Now, YouTube's pretty much engineered, I would say, in their mind, it seems a pretty foolproof way of isolating kiddies from adults. Now, I use the E word over there, and I want to just start talking a little bit. I know there's been some drama, and I want to kind of address things here really quickly. So, obviously, I have been calling myself an engineer, in some cases a programmer, a cybersecurity engineer, whatever you can call it. And, you know, I apparently have also been a dropout, which I don't hide.
So just to retread, this was the initial comment.
Ain't no way that Muda is in the lolly. No, I don't believe that. That sounds nuts. Wait, why is his account locked? Why is his account inactive, preventing impersonation? Wait, what? Wait, what? Resurface video of Oompaville, some ordinary gamers and Nooks Taku watching Lollipop together on a Discord call? Can't speak for Caleb. From what
So just to be clear, okay? Mudahar released a video criticizing Hassan Piker for having the terrorist on and doing all those other things with, like, watching them hijack the ship, talking about Frogan, talking about all the stuff that was going on in the community. When Hassan reacts to it, he invokes this comment about how Mudahar watched Lolicon with Nux Taku. Okay, this was the Mudahar situation. It is in fact crazy. Okay, the Mudahar situation has ballooned. There's subreddit posts discussing this. There's several comments to be looked at here. There are videos that have been deleted. Now, Nux Taku, if you check his Twitter profile picture right now, I'm pretty sure it's still Mudahar's face over his VTuber avatar. Clearly, these guys are very close friends. They must be watching tons of content together. A video was released by Mudahar that has since been deleted, chat. They've deleted the video. It's gone. It's off the face of the earth. This thing is completely, it's gone crazy. Again, like there are full Reddit posts. People have been absolutely trashing everybody here. There's kind of two sides to this. There's three sides. One is that Mudahar is throwing Nux under the bus because he himself is guilty and he's using Nux Taku as a way to get out. Two, Mudahar is correct to go after Nux. The things that he did in that video were correct. The things that he said were correct. However, he's spineless and he removed the video. And then there's like the third group that's like, Nux has never done anything wrong and he's a great guy. That third group sucks. In particular, that third group is really bad. Ignore the third group because they're retarded. But in general, there's pretty much two sides to this. Yeah, it's A and B. It's either side A, B, or P. There's two sides. There's three sides here. Sides A, sides B, or side P. I'll leave that one to your. I'll leave that one to whatever you're thinking. Yeah, this is Mudahar's video, guys. Just to be clear, has anybody seen this feature yet? This new skip to highlight? I found this while I was researching today, and I just want to know, what is the utility for this? Does anybody know?
Oh boy. You know, ladies and gentlemen, it's just easy to hate on Ubisoft. Why the fuck does my $60 purchase hinge on this shit fucking company requiring me?
Well, who the fuck is this feature for? Like, I'm so fucking confused. Like, I have literally no idea. This is like the AI feature.
Oh boy.
There's a button here to make it so I don't understand what's happening in the video.
You know, ladies and gentlemen, it's just easy to hate on Ubisoft. Why the fuck?
That's so fucking funny, dude. Is that sponsor block? Well, I've been getting it recently. There's a base YouTube feature that will skip video introductions for you. It's for skipping ads. Yeah, I get that, but it's still kind of weird. It looks like it might be sponsor block in this instance, but there definitely is something that they're testing right now. So this is post Nux Clarity. Goes through a lot of the Mudahar allegations and he responds to
hello, guys and gals.
Most of the things that were said. Unfortunately, we have to look at potato quality because he's deleted the video, and we'll get to that. That's its own thing.
Hello, guys and gals, me Mudahar, and today we've got a pretty serious video to make. Throughout my career, you know, people make mistakes and there's accountability to be taken, and I am not shy to taking real accountability to actual mistakes.
This hit so much harder when it was actually still on his channel. I know, I like, we're watching it in chronological order, but again, there's so many moments of this video where I think it hits way harder if the video is still up.
Now, the thing about this is, obviously, I can upload these kind of videos onto secondary platforms, but I really think, for full effect, I should always upload to the main platform and really talk to you guys in a full level-headed way. Now, I have a Reddit board known as Some Ordinary...
And again, the title of this video was Post Nux Clarity. Complete fire.
gamers, and you can post whatever memes and things you want.
This is the problem. I'm gonna pull this up on screen. Oh fuck! That was not the right button. Why is that still here? Let me move that. Sorry, I did not mean to announce that Tipster won the election. So this is the issue here that we're seeing. This is the problem. Mudahar is like Reddit captured right now. That's my best diagnosis on what's happening here. He cares way too much about what people on fucking Reddit are saying. Again, it's kind of crazy to say that as like me to him because he's like a well-established YouTuber. But I mean, at this point, it's pretty clear he cares way too much what people have to say. I would have just dropped this video, said nothing, and went on with my day, and probably never talked about it again. That would be my goal. But again, like you see the stuff that he says in the other posts, it's just he sees like a Reddit post that has like a couple votes or whatever, and it changes the whole trajectory of whatever he was going to talk about that day. I guess I don't know.
Want all day, every day. But one of the clips that I saw, one of the things shared was resurfaced video of Oompaville, Some Ordinary Gamers, and Nuxtaku watching Loli together on a Discord call. So when I see this kind of stuff, it blows me, and obviously it flashbangs anybody, and I want to definitely have a...
All right. Hold on, what?
Some Ordinary Gamers and Nuxtaku watching Loli together on a Discord call. So when I see this kind of stuff, it blows me, and...
That was a Freudian clip right there. That was a Freudian clip if I've ever seen one.
Obviously, it flashbangs anybody, and I want to definitely have a talk about it and really explain to you exactly what this is, what it's about, give you my side of the perspective, and again, take accountability where accountability needs to be fucking taken. Now, I've had a pretty hardcore stance against things like lolly, and obviously, I don't want to be contributing to watching that kind of content or normalizing it in any fashion. So in this situation, obviously
Now he's going to get into it. The allegation is that he watched it. It's not even an allegation. This is what Nuxtaku does. Nuxtaku is a little weird gremlin who brings popular YouTubers in, and his gimmick is to show them weird hentai. Okay? The entire gimmick is to show them weird shit. He claims he's not into lolicon, or he's not like a supporter of lolicon and stuff. Okay? He claims that the messages where he wanted to work with Shadman were purely ironic. Okay, whatever. I don't really care. Whatever. It's weird. It's gross. I don't really care what he has to say about it. It's just like it looks pretty fucking bad regardless. Is I guess what I'm getting at here. But yeah. So that's what they do. There's like a video where Turkey Tom was talking about how he was brought on and there was some weird animal shit going on, like some animal hentai or something. That was another one. Dude, listen. I gotta be honest with you. My only thing here for Mudahar is, I feel like if I was in this position, I would have been a little like weirded out in the moment, and I would have said something. Not like, I mean, just the whole concept of this is ridiculous.
Looked at some of these clips, and I want to explain what's happening and completely condemn it too, because as somebody that is 1,000...
Like, I'm glad he's condemning it, and I'm glad he's explaining it, but I feel like in the moment, you've kind of got to like, you'd be uncomfortable, right?
...% against this kind of stuff. I don't want to be, again, normalizing in any capacity. Now, for people who don't know, Oompaville and Nuxtaku were former members of the Some Ordinary podcast, which obviously ended 3 to 4 months ago. Now, I get to talk about that a little bit after I discuss all of this, because there's some lore about it that I can finally really discuss. And it should shed to light exactly what really happened with the podcast, because it's pretty independent of this. But to go back to it,
as far as I know about the breakup of the Some Ordinary podcast, because if you know Chud Logic, he was given some bad information. And that bad information came from me because I was given bad information. And what I understood initially is that the podcast was ending over a monetary dispute between Gamer from Mars and his company that also does the ads for my channel. So, disclaimer. What is it? I'm not going to say the name of it, but like the company that runs like advertisements and stuff like that. Apparently Gamer from Mars owned the Some Ordinary podcast. It was put together with Oompaville and Nuxtaku. And there was a dispute there. Those guys were leaving. They didn't have access to the podcast channel anymore, so they just moved on, right? That was supposedly what happened. And I do think at least 90% of why the podcast ended exactly the way it did is for that reason. But he went on Chud's stream and said that it was because of, or at least partly because of Nux. And then kind of went back on it, which kind of felt shitty if you're a Chud Logic fan, you know? Because, I mean, Chud's getting shit for it. He's getting obliterated in his comment section saying that he lied. And then the source was just like Mudahar, because he went on the stream and said it was partly because of Nux. So.
But Nux Taku
You think Mood is striking re-uploads? No chance.
is a former collaborator, a former friend of mine. And I mean really a former friend of mine, because some of the stuff that I've seen over here is disgusting enough that I really can't continue a friendship. And I really can't, like, again, excuse some of my behavior watching some of this content as well. So this video that was uploaded with, again, Nux Taku as Jeffrey Epstein and me as, I assume, Ghislaine Maxwell over here, Mudahar Nunt, right? So obviously in this clip, or in this video, there is a pretty big clip of me, Nux Taku, and Quite, and Caleb basically watching and reviewing hentai together. Now, while...
You know, I gotta be honest with you, I didn't realize Quite was involved in this too. How many YouTubers, like, he's talked to Charlie, like... This is like the... Okay, I don't want to make the joke, but it's like the P. Diddy shit, where it's like everybody was in it, so nobody could say anything. What did he show you? Well, he showed me a lot of stuff. It's still on his YouTube channel. I can't really say anything about it, because if I do, I'll go down too. I feel like Rosanna Pansino. It's like, well, I pulled up a picture of Jeffrey Epstein, so now the person I'm criticizing is Hitler. But no, it's kind of, you get where I'm coming at, right? It's kind of fucking funny. It's like he just pulls in all these big YouTubers and shows them like abhorrent material. And then the weird audience that likes this kind of thing, because let's face it, there's a certain subsector of VTuber fans that are pretty cringe. Yeah, I don't know.
All three of us were present in this video. This is a section from me, right? Now, obviously, these videos, according to how this video is played, was uploaded on YouTube. Now, for full context, when it comes to recording stuff, this was 3 years ago, so I don't...
Yeah, I guess the P. Diddy comparison is closer to, like, Shadman, but if Shadman had any industry power... Could you imagine if Shadman was, like, the size of PewDiePie, and it was just, like, people didn't say anything because they were terrified of, like, what they would show?
Remember everything done on...
Like, every big YouTuber received a Shad painting in the mail.
I don't think anybody can remember something they did 3 years ago, especially when you make videos nearly every day. But in this collaboration, Nux doesn't really give any preparation material. We kind of just jump in and record stuff and then send it over to his editors or himself over Discord. But in this situation, he showed us a channel known as Henty Boy, right? Which, again, this is a video known as Hentai Thick Girl, very unknown, very small viewership, but as you...
There's just never been a good sentence that starts with... So this video called Hentai Thick Girl, I have never heard a sentence with any of those... Those words are not in the Bible, sir.
You can see right over here, right? This was all uploaded...
I'm trying to think of what Oompaville was thinking when he put this on the screen.
To YouTube. And even when you look at the upload date for this, August 2020, around Nux's actual video, which would have been uploaded like January of, or the end of January of like 2021, the channel pretty much remained dormant over here, but it was pretty much an unknown channel that slipped under YouTube's moderation. I don't even think that channel exists anymore, because with the amount of attention raised through Nux's initial video, it probably is completely removed and has actually been banned.
You know what this is like? For the people who don't understand anime, because I don't understand anime, this would help me. This is kind of like if you got all your guys in a call together to watch some of like the really creepy, like some of the worst possible stuff during like Elsagate. And then the video wasn't you like criticizing the channel. It was you guys just kind of laughing at it. I mean, it's not the same, obviously, because of the nature of the content that they're watching, but that's probably like the closest YouTube drama explanation as to what was happening.
And off of the platform. And again, when I was working with Nux, a lot of the things we did talk about was being anti-loli in that situation. And Nux very much made it clear to me that he was anti this stuff as well, too. And
it's just an old school porn watching party. What is old school about that? You guys just helicopter your dicks and watch porn? That's weird.
He still maintains it to this day. But the kind of stuff that he showed us was anime ni summer. Now, inside the video, inside Nux's presentation, it kind of came off as like just a cursed little hentai. And
dude, the boys are back, dude. We're gonna be watching some fucking hardcore today. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
The reality of it is, I never really watched his collaboration, but if you take...
what is it? Is that a stag? Someone just said stag party. Is there a name for that? Has that been like... That's a thing?
The name that Ni Summer has had and put it into my anime list.
Dude, the boys are back in town, guys.
Which I realistically should have
done. This is what they did. Dude, this was what they did before the election stream.
the time, you can see the synopsis is Yuta Yamayuchi is a average high school student, right? So right there, I'm not going to play the whole semantics. Oh, is this really a loli game? Like, I don't even care if somebody is like 18 or on the cusp of like turning 19. At the end of the day, high school can very much involve a minor. And when you scroll down and go to the information, it is a OVA by a studio known
My
as...
brain is poisoned. When he said high school could include a minor, I immediately thought of like the fucking riff at the end of like right at the beginning of fucking Kendrick Lamar.
Rabbit Gate with no licensors, but the genre is in fact hentai. So again, ladies and gentlemen, if it's hentai and it involves high school people, it does in fact fall under the loli banner, and that is never...
I'm glad I didn't do like the they not like us, because that would have been a Jake Weddle tier joke, and we can't have that. No, we cannot.
Okay, in any capacity. Now, obviously, these videos existing on YouTube kind of, again, led us to some credence that maybe it wasn't, you know, this, like, borderline illicit material. But again, these were also smaller YouTube channels, so chances are they probably weren't swept up under the YouTube moderation, which is something that also should have really been considered from my end. It should have been something that I never watched in the first place. I should have never, you know, condoned. And honestly, it's pretty shitty to even contribute to somewhat normalizing this material. When there's a lot of large creators that work with a person, you know, you tend to have this level of, like, authority brought into it. And there is obviously a blind spot when this is somebody that you consider to be a friend at the time. And obviously, when you work with that person and you see other large creators that you're also friends with work with that person, it just, again, swells up that blind spot that you make. But again, no real excuses over there. You shouldn't really have a blind spot in the first place. And again,
Here's the reality of the situation. This is all fine. I don't know. People are going to cry about it and get mad because he said what I think everyone expected him to say. The reality of the situation, it's all he could say. You know, you shouldn't have a blind spot to friends. I had a blind spot for friends. I had a blind spot for Mama Max. That's what I think he says that right next, right?
again, it's not only me being a poor judge of character, but I should have absolutely have spotted this years ago. So for that, I absolutely own up to...
I thought he
my
mentions
fuck up
Max
here.
in here.
But again, I don't think this is literally us gooning together watching loli in this manner. This is a...
Then maybe he mentions it somewhere else. I saw like a little bit of this earlier. Yeah, I mean, like, it's all he could say. Whatever. My issue with it, and the only issue that I have that I think is pretty fucked or whatever, is like, why didn't you notice at the time that this was set in high school, that it was overtly sexual? Why didn't you say something then? But like, I don't know if there's like a solid answer for that. I think the best answer is like, I don't know. So I mean, there's not really much I could say.
collaboration where it happens pretty much on the fly, and it's not, you know, representative of the kind of shit that I consume on a daily basis or anything of that nature. Like, I would never willingly and honestly, like, watch something like this, you know, out of nowhere. This is just insane, and I want it to really bring
I think, like, the only an uncharitable person is saying that, like, Mudahar is really cranking it to lolly. That's why he's, like, feigning his hatred for it. I don't think many people here think that he's, like, into it or jerks off to it or something, but I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know, chat, tell me how off I am on that one.
this up and bring this into the context of what this
I think the only people who'd be saying that are if they only watched the first 30 seconds of the Hassan clip.
was.
Which, to be fair, I mean, that might be a sizable number of people.
And why we had watched this kind of stuff. And any jokes that I make in these situations, really any jokes that anybody makes in collaborations like this, is usually because everyone's just playing into the high shock factor of something like this. Does that excuse any behavior? Absolutely not.
And he showed us something very weird, and I remember getting somewhat upset about it.
This clip is crazy.
It was me, him, and Quite. Fuck. I want to say it was something involving a dog, too, but I...
Exactly.
Probably 900-year-old cum vamp for far too long.
These are the four horsemen of the apocalypse we're looking at right now. This is like some mythological...
They've been around since long before civilization.
Exactly. Wait, you showed one of those videos?
This is the 5 rules of the Onami household.
Okay.
These are the little sisters, by the way.
Okay, this is a hentai?
First rule, hug your little sister every day.
Oh, God. Everything Nuxtaku says in this. Wait, why the fuck is it glitching again, bro? I hate COD. I'm getting off of COD. Fucking hell. Everything Nux says in this is horrible.
Okay, it's fine, okay. It's just hug her for at least 10 seconds.
God. It is not... Even blurred, this is not an easy watch.
There's nothing wrong with the hug. Yeah, it's fine.
No, the third rule isn't any weirder, so you don't have to worry.
Oh. But in this
That's what I'm saying is like the only thing that I'm really gonna say here is like, all right, well you just kind of gotta bite the bullet and say you really didn't care when you were watching it. I don't think that like you didn't know what this was, but again I haven't seen it myself, so maybe I'm missing something here. I don't intend to watch it though.
situation, I just wanted to provide you the context of all of this, right? This wasn't us sitting together watching Loli, just on like the off time. This is a collaboration for one of Nux's main channels.
Which, by the way, is important.
Videos. And at the time, really nobody thought about it. But we should have. So a lot of these big creators, you can start to see like really big names. Obviously, Project Melody, Critical, MXR Plays. I don't know if that's actually Iron Mouse, but yeah, you can see plenty of creators that Nux has worked with. And for a while, there's been plenty of collaborations where like big creators jump on, they get shown like crazy shit, crazy hentai, or sometimes participate in like, games, game shows, so to speak. And that's really the extent of it. Nux is a pretty big collaborator in that space. And realistically, I kind of just walked around expecting him on good faith when he said that, he's pretty anti-loli and obviously wouldn't have shown us anything that would be very adjacent to it. And obviously, with a lot of these larger creators also collaborating with him, I'm sorry to say it really did blindside me. There was a bias, call it, friendship bias, call it, there was other creators working on it.
I think this is the part that I saw. So he says, like, there's a bias, and then I assume, like, well, the Chud Logic viewer, or Chud himself, was watching this being like, listen, mate, you've got quite a lot of biases. This is the second time this year that a bias has come to bite you.
Really, it was something that I was putting up a blind spot to, and I'm not using that as an excuse. I really shouldn't have done that collaboration, and I really shouldn't have watched that content, and if any way contributed to normalizing it. I 100% obviously condemn Lolly, and I 100% condemned my actions in that situation. But again, one of the reasons why I do really want to address this is I don't like obviously reading the facts that I am some level of a pedo or a defender of this or anything. I have made plenty of videos crapping on individuals and burning a bridge with creators who I don't necessarily agree with. If I have ever at any point normalized their actions, people like Mama Max, where I did.
There, that's the one. Yeah, so I mean, like, I guess that's fine. I don't know. I'm not like the best judge of character either, so I can't really judge here. Again, I genuinely thought that like John Swan didn't like create some insane high level lie and like interview Bo Blacks to find out how like autistic people work so he could better craft a minor that fucking trolled somebody pretending to be Dream. All right, like I have definitely missed a few. I'm not gonna act like I'm perfect here either. I don't have like the best judge of character. I mean, again, like I put Elucid in a YouTube video. That's like another one. I was friends with Technicals. I don't know. There are definitely friendships that I regret.
Stick up for, amongst plenty of other creators. But I think obviously if really bad information comes out and new information comes out, you have to publicly correct it. You have to publicly.
I tolerated flamenco.
Explain, updates to a situation. I could swipe this stuff under the rug, but I choose to upload it on the main channel because I think that's really where taking accountability is at. I don't want to pretend like I am just burying my head in the sand. This was a wrong thing for me to do, and 100% I own up to it completely. So one of the things that I don't agree with is a lot of the over-sexualization in the thumbnails, right? So there were actually collections of thumbnails collected in these videos where things were pretty NSFW, all right? Or at least they were highly sexualized.
Tons of fucking Nuxtaku thumbnails are literally just like censored lolicon that he puts for shock value in there. Like that's basically what people have dug up, I guess, of these things that were currently on his channel. This is obvious, like he's clickbaiting it to his audience.
But even that isn't as bad as one of the examples that I want to show
And by the way, this is like not even the worst thing about Nuxtaku. It's literally not even the worst thing about him.
If you're looking at this video called Cursed Speedrun Fails, this was uploaded 3 years ago, and if you're looking at the thumbnail, it is XQC screaming at...
The last time I criticized Nuxtaku, he DM'd me and told me how much he liked the Half-Baked podcast.
Some video game with Nux's VTuber in the corner, and going, what the fuck? Now, the thing is, the problem with this situation is the thumbnail that came before is absolutely filthy. So this one video, where again, the thumbnail is different, XQC is still very much in the corner. You can see a speedrunning timer. You can see Nux's character, his avatar, right here on the right side. But the middle that I'm blurring especially involves a dog bending over and inserting themselves into what appears to
Okay, I don't need the play. If you look here to your left, you'll see a dog bending over and clearly crouching over this
be a female character. So obviously this has nothing to do with the actual content. It's just a hypersexualized thumbnail.
guy. All right, you know what? I gotta be honest with you. I kind of get Hassan's point. I never thought of it like that, but could you imagine Hassan's like, oh, guys, I just spent a whole day talking about the genocide. What are those YouTubers talking about?
Bending over and inserting themselves into what appears to be a female character.
Oh, okay. That's awesome. All right, listen, one for Hassan. I will give one to Hassan Piker, because that is just, wow.
So obviously this has nothing to do with the actual content. It's just a hypersexualized thumbnail. Now, even with a thumbnail like that, it had nothing to do with anything hypersexualized, so I don't know why we had to insert zoophilia into like a speedrunning thumbnail. To me, it makes no sense, but obviously, you know, looking through a larger collection of these thumbnails that were uploaded on numerous other channels covering this topic, yeah, it really is a pattern that back in the day, and Nux even touched upon this, that, you know, years ago, that this was something they did, whether it be for some form of clickbait or, you know, capture or something that was normalized in the anime community. Any form of zoophilia, any form of, you know, hentai like this, or hypersexualization, or, you know, if you even insert, like, loli into this thumbnail, for instance, that's not okay. And obviously these are things that, you know, if you slightly change in the background, it's going to rub people the wrong way. You should really just be upfront and honest. And honestly...
And again, I think he should have responded. He should have said stuff like about this sooner. I'm glad he did, I guess. I wish it was still on his YouTube channel. Again, like, if this was still up, I could say nicer things, but...
You should never even have done this in the first place. But yeah, this is one of those things that kind of, like, obviously was brought up, and it's one thing that I wanted to address as one of the principal reasons as to why this isn't okay. But I think a even bigger reason is one of these situations regarding another creator known as Bungo Taiga, which is a character, a creator that also had their entire YouTube channel pretty much terminated.
By the way, fun story, because we just covered the Himpleton video. If you haven't seen it, it's on the channel. The Taiga guy that we're talking about right now is the same person that Himpleton wanted to debate Queeman about. I know, for anybody who's watching this who doesn't regularly watch the channel, this is like Glup Shitto hour, I understand. But this is the Himpleton Queeman thing where he was going to bring Flamenco on to be Queeman's partner. This is that drama. Small world.
For nudity and sexual content policy. Now, to preface, also going in forward into this video, I don't know much more about Bungo Taiga other than what I'm about to read here for you, and again, just covering this one specific case. So I don't know what level of degeneracy, if anything, this person also falls into.
Yeah, I can't really comment super hard on Bungo Taiga or Taiga. I don't know who this person is. And to be honest, it doesn't really sound like Muda knows a lot about who he is. But yeah, I don't know.
Don't consider anything that I'm saying as a co-signing of this individual. I'm looking at a very hyper-specific event in this point in time. I just want to make that readily apparent. So to go over a bit of their controversy, in summer 2022, Taiga was accused of grooming. They made a twit longer where they reviewed the allegations and called them false. Later, an updated Google Doc was created that had evidence that not only...
All right, again, take this as... Don't take this as a fact. Take this as a grain of salt, because I don't think I can live fact check this one. So I just want to be very clear about that.
Were these allegations fake? They were deliberately created by ex-moderators and spread by a stalker of Taiga. So again, this is the Google Doc in question. Now again, I have no idea about this controversy whatsoever. I'm only bringing this up because it was actually a big point of contention for someone like Nux. So even the actual person, Taiga Holic, actually ended up making like a 57-minute like piece where they kind of went over this and really were just grilling Nux for not really correcting the record. The record had to be corrected because in this situation, Nux literally made a video where he was showcasing controversies to a popular creator known as Penguin Zero. Now inside this, he actually goes out and says,
I didn't even realize that.
Bungo
Wait,
Taiga
so he didn't just fuck up an allegation, he brought Charlie on.
segment of this video. Although I state in the video itself a disclaimer that I do not know the full story and to not take what I say too seriously, I would rather not be a cause for possible misinformation floating around now that new information was revealed. I'm still in the dark on a lot of details as I heard both sides of this event and don't know what.
Okay, so if you don't know if you just publish wild misinformation, then you ought to maybe just delete the video. I don't know what, like, okay, so there's stuff you're allowed to fuck up, but if it's everything, it's like the main point of the video. There's not really a in comment description that you can do. Like, if this is like a 20-minute video and the duration of the video is wrong, it's not like an amendable situation. This is like the Cheeto thing. There's nothing to salvage then.
What is Bunty King to you?
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
I'm sorry if I...
This is the action. This is the way to do it right. Now, if you could make a video stating that directly, as not a lot of people will see this. Yeah, I mean, like, this is what I'm saying. It's like,
is this really lolly?
You don't even have to take it down. You probably ought to, or remove monetization from it if the whole video is wrong. But like a follow-up video too
caused any undue harm. So I personally apologize to Taiga for their side, and they discussed my plan going forward. I hope the truth comes out, be it guilty or
like,
innocent.
could you imagine just putting a pinned comment saying like, I've apologized to Taiga, and then you like scroll up and the video is just like mauling the guy?
But I intend to set the record straight in the future when I understand the situation.
It was a throwaway point, not the main focus of the video. Well, okay, so the video as it's presented here is like a talk about major controversies. So yeah, maybe it's not the whole video. It's not like the Cheeto thing, but I personally would just crop the Taiga section out, right? Like if I'm conceding in the comment section, just like go to YouTube editor and remove it. Did he do that?
So it's wild as fuck that we're covering pretty serious stories like this, but we don't have the entire story, or at least enough to make a video. That is basically how you bring on actual misinformation. So in this story, Taiga did not appear to be too...
I'm getting no and he did. Read the first sentence. What did I miss? Hey, okay, no, he edited it out. My apologies. I was incorrect. Sorry, he did the thing.
Be it guilty or innocent, but I intend to set the record straight in the future when I understand the situation. So it's wild as fuck that
okay, so
we're
it's not as bad as
pretty
a
serious
Cheeto.
stories like this, but we don't have the entire story, or at least enough to make a video. That is basically how you bring on actual misinformation. So in this story, Taiga did not appear to be too happy with this entire situation. They actually talked about it again in that VOD I brought up, Nuxtaku Can't Stop Lying.
You think I deplatformed him? People are blaming me for deplatforming him. He got banned for sexual content. But you're blaming me for deplatforming him? Destroyed his life? You think I destroyed his life when the video where I talked about apologizing for it has more views than the video where I originally mentioned it, like as a throwaway sentence? Over false allegations? I didn't make any allegations. I said what someone else...
Bro, this guy needs to just stop talking about allegations. I gotta be... Like, he just needs to stop, bro. This is not his strong suit.
...said, and I was wrong to do that. But, like, there are so many comments like this everywhere.
I don't particularly think that was ever a great response in the situation. Like, yes, just because you regurgitated what somebody else said, when it comes to something this serious, it probably should have been something that you were 100% on the money for. It's a pretty massive fuck-up, and it's not a fuck-up that you can just, put in a pinned comment or a, side channel that...
No, but if he did remove it, then that... Okay.
People...
Well, no, it sounds like he removed it and he made a follow-up video.
May or may not see. At the end of the day, when it involves something incredibly serious, like, incredibly serious, like sexual assault stuff, you should 100% correct the record and make a actual real... It doesn't have to be like you slapping yourself in the face in front of it. It just really has to be a sincere apology that, again, you post on a main channel. The reason I'm doing this video, for instance, on a main channel is because I really do want to set the record straight. I really don't have anything to hide, and to be...
What did he say on it? I'm going to pull this up. So,
What is Bunty King to
Nuxtaku...
you?
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
Nuxtaku... Taiga. I mean, I think this is like a weird point to put in this video now. Oh god. You want to watch the dude, the Rev says Disu guy is covering it. I wonder what his position on this is. I wonder what is his move here. Yeah, no, I'm good. If you ever get into a fight with that guy, your replies are gonna be fucking nuked. The Nux Taku drama is crazy, stalking and harassment.
So over the past couple of weeks, there's obviously been a lot of drama surrounding Nux Taku, Shadman, and most recently Taiga. For those unaware,
Okay.
second channel, he made a video called Awful Situation with Taiga in the
Oh, hey, shout out to Iox. Let me see this.
thumbnail. This would have been a good chance to make a good response, but instead he makes a short bad faith segment at the very end that lasts for about 4 minutes.
Oh, so it's like when fucking Mr. T Lexify addressed his girlfriend's thing at the end of a different video.
Still getting basic details wrong, claiming that Taiga had hired the private investigator for one.
Taiga was exonerated of the grooming allegations by a private eye that he hired, and I made a huge up.
He did apologize once again, but it doesn't really come off as particularly meaningful, and it's as if he's just trying to say it for the sake of it, so he can later bring up how much he's apologized. He also talks about his response that happened in the podcast, claiming it was 10 minutes in he mentioned it, when it was actually 20.
I also apologized again publicly on our podcast in the first 10 minutes of an episode, which, by the way, got way more views than the video where I originally peddled the false allegation.
This just seems like he's trying to frame it favorably, as if he'd included it at the peak of the viewership for that video, when he clearly hadn't.
No, because obviously if the video has like after the stories come out, it's like, well, thanks, you've corrected it, but you definitely contribute in some way.
Overall, it's looking pretty bad for Nux
What the fuck is that thing?
here, and so far all of his response for that video, when he clearly hadn't. Overall, it's looking
Okay, I'm good. All right, I think I get it now.
Be honest with you, when it comes to a situation like this, it's best that I set the record straight with my community. I'm not ashamed of involving people that wouldn't know about it. I don't really want to hide things under a rug because I have nothing to hide.
That's Taiga? Bro, why are all these people women? Why are all their avatars women? Why is every fucking VTuber like the only VTuber I've seen that's not a woman is Flamenco. I don't understand it at all.
You know, at the end of the day, that, to me...
No, I understand that he's not a woman. Like, I'm talking about why is his character a woman? Wait, that's a femboy? Okay, whatever. Everything I learn about these people is against my will.
...is more shady. I've called people out for really bad behavior, and I think this is probably some of the worst that I've seen, especially when it comes to reporting on something that you probably never should have in the first place, especially when it would have cost somebody, you know, a lot of issues down the road.
It's not a woman. I'm understanding now. I'm sorry. I didn't. There's a fine line between a femboy VTuber fake person avatar and a woman VTuber fake person avatar. I don't know. I'm not trying to critique the artist that created it. Obviously, I don't know.
Right? Even the comment section over here isn't entirely happy about the situation, because obviously they say, if you know how the internet works, then you'll know why that little clip can end a career of somebody. You said it, people are calling other people's stuff, but it never gets to somewhere because they don't have to reach.
All right, so what I got here is that the response, I don't think Muda explained that well enough. Nux Taku's response that he gave right there was
Bunty King.
bullshit. Like he was laying it on extra thick to make himself sound better. Okay, now we got it.
But if some idiot with almost 800k subs, it doesn't matter if 1 million people see it. At least 1/8 of them are going to clip it and repost it, which is really true. If you make a...
Compare Nux's apology to Taiga to Nux apologizing to Vishojo. Listen to his tone of voice. I'm going to be honest with you, man. I don't even know what the fuck that is. I have no idea what that is.
Serious fuck up like that, I think not only is removing the video a big problem, but you really got to go onto your main channel and address these situations. If you make a fuck up, especially one where you inadvertently end up slandering somebody, you got to cover for that.
Chad, if you want to hear more about this story, boy, do I have a channel for you. Go watch Queeman. Where's Queeman? He's got 50 VODs on this. I guarantee he knows more about Vishojo than I do. Is that... Wait, is it Vishojo The Bizarre Adventures? Is that what we're talking about? Vishojo's Bizarre Adventures?
And the reason I also bring this situation up is I don't condone any situation where people are this mishandling with the truth, right? It's never good in my opinion, and I cannot ever work with somebody or, again, be friendly with somebody who has made a mistake like this. Because ultimately, it's fine to make mistakes, but to really just...
I watched Dragon Ball. When is the... Dude, I cannot wait. Guys, I am so excited for the English dub of Dragon Ball Daima. Wait, no, they're all kids too. Fuck, dude, I hate anime.
Let it fester for this long without actually making right on it, because again, if you ignore something on the internet long enough, there's a good chance that it'll go away, right? If I ignored this whole situation with my fuck up, it would probably have gone away, but that would be very hypocritical of me to do, and that's not something I want to contribute to, at least on my time on the internet. I also feel that for this one person having some exoneration on a channel, you know, where at least if they weren't guilty of really heinous crimes, at least they get their word out, which at least happened over here. So now I want to move on to something related to our podcast. Now, at the time when we were looking at this whole situation,
Dude, I'm gonna pull a tipster. I'm gonna just start throwing away Dragon Ball memorabilia. I'm gonna find like the DVDs of the Frieza saga that I had when I was like 10 years old and be like, all right, guys, I can't watch this anymore. Sorry, future Trunks. You were really cool. And I just like dropping them into the garbage can on stream. Sorry, Teen Goku toy or whatever. This was cool when I was 11, but now it's predatory. I'm deleting it.
The Some Ordinary podcast ending was the Shadman leaks coming out to the entire world. A lot of creators back in 2016 would contact and discuss things with Shadman, right?
All right, now we're back to things I understand, guys. The amazing coverage that you guys are well aware is on this channel is back, guys.
Shadman is a pretty infamous creator that I have very
Shadman is like the most prolific child enjoyer artist that has ever been on YouTube.
condemned. This is somebody that has drawn...
He enjoys drawing children, all right? That's what I mean by that, obviously.
Actual
legally
material of real individuals, real children, one of those children being Keemstar's kid, and has basically been an open degenerate in the community. Now, the thing is, a lot of creators ended up being friendly with the guy. A lot of people contacted them, and one of them ended up being Nuts.
By the way, speaking of tipster, I gotta give it to the man. Me, when I log into Twitter and see the current discourse in the creator's faces about Lolicon. I gotta give it to the guy, bro. When he got one, he got one.
Taku, who Nux had at the time said, hey, probably this guy, right? A bit too middle school. You know, when Shadman...
Dude, there's finally a lolly controversy where Tipster doesn't join in and be like, guys, as an anime expert myself. Dude, he's finally learned.
Saying a bit too middle school, ooh. Want to collab? LMAO, no, but your heart's in the right place. Understandable, have a nice day.
Again, Nux Taku's like, well, I was doing it to troll him. And it's like, it's entirely if you believe that explanation, and I just don't. I'm sorry.
Hey, now when I asked Nux about this, obviously in a call, he pretty much told me that this was going to be an interview where he was going to troll and, grill Shadman. Now, obviously it didn't happen, so I can't confirm or deny if this was actually
Didn't he say on the podcast?
But the thing about
I'm pretty sure on the podcast, wait. So he was going to go on and troll Shadman. What was he going to troll him about? Because I went on the Some Ordinary podcast and I was watching the final episode, right?
It's a bit more restructuring there. He and John, in my opinion.
And he said this.
It's a terrible...
The scare on...
I want Nux relationship with...
Where is it?
Especially because I would make fun of his on YouTube back in the day, and I guess that's kind of his wheelhouse, so he would message me weird shit. That does not mean I endorse him at all, obviously. Especially because I would make fun of his messages to me. Every time he would come up, I would make fun of those messages. So that was one thing. The other one is I used his art in a thumbnail once, and I didn't know it was
what was the beginning of this? Hold on, let's go back.
Zero relationship.
I want you to explain the whole messages, because it was like you were setting up a collab to just
this is the one. Listen to this.
And shit on him, kind of like the Andrew Tate and an Oompaville collab. Not necessarily meant to be two friends in a room together.
Absolutely.
Just
So
one guy.
first of all, he would DM me stuff randomly. Like I was making like the hentai game show videos on YouTube.
Sorry,
back
somebody
in the
asked
day,
to see his
and,
horrible-
I guess that's kind of his wheelhouse. So he would
Avatar.
message me weird shit. That does not mean I endorse him at all, obviously. Especially because I would make fun of his messages to me every time. Like he would come up, I would make fun of those messages. So that was one thing. The other one is I used his art in a thumbnail once. And I didn't know it was his art. And the second I knew it was his art, I actually changed the art. This is like going back 3 years ago. This isn't like I just changed the art last week. I changed it a long time ago.
This is in the video?
I asked him to collab. This is
Oh, whatever. We're just looking at it in full.
before I knew he was drawing the Keemstar's daughter.
Yeah, okay, all right, look. I was calling him to troll, right? And then he says this.
Ago, and I asked him to collab. This is before I knew he was drawing the Keemstar's daughter situation. I did not know about that at that point in time.
So, like, what were you trolling him about? You had no idea that he draws, like, children? This is before, guys, before the Keemstar's daughter thing, I was getting this guy on to troll. You want it both ways. One, you didn't know, and two, you were going to troll him for the type of stuff he was sending you. It's just kind of weird.
What it is obviously as this was happening, this was on the
And again, guys, it's not just Keemstar's daughter. Apparently, there was a second image of Keemstar's daughter that I wasn't even aware of the last time I covered this. That Keem, I asked Keem if it was real because I heard someone say it, and he eventually said, yeah, that it was, which is gross. It's way worse than the other one, supposedly. But there was also what happened to Daphne Keane, X-23, new Deadpool movie, old Deadpool movie, Logan. Not old Deadpool movie, Logan movie. Like, his website was getting shut down because he made like a comic of like Wolverine raping a child. And then like the team of Daphne Keane saw this, right? And then they tried to shut his website down. And all the YouTubers were defending his website's right to exist based on a free speech issue of him like drawing like child abuse material on his fucking site. So, okay, again, I don't know the timeline in which that message was sent, but all of these YouTubers who claim they just had no idea that this was happening, like, this was a huge story. This guy's site's getting shut down by fucking Hollywood. Okay, like, this is crazy. And you had to have found out at some point.
iteration of the podcast ending. So I was on somebody's channel known as Chud Logic who actually talked about the situation. I actually ended up going onto his channel and saying something that I probably shouldn't have because this situation regarding the podcast was very fluid. And I'll explain that in a bit. But I want you to hear this clip so I can better explain it and also acknowledge a fuck up I made. That's never okay.
Okay. Are you going to keep on with the podcast?
No.
Ashoka Tano Gaming. X-23 is technically Logan's daughter, so it's technically incest as well. You know, I was so happy to stream today until I read that message, and now my brain just wants to explode.
What is Bunty King to you?
Thanks.
A person?
Who
I
is
am.
Bunty King?
I was so.
Nicholas DeOrio?
My life was so much better before I considered the full context of what was happening.
We would cancel the podcast.
Thanks for your input.
It's not happening. The podcast
Dude,
is done.
this is hard because obviously, you know, people want me to
Podcast
fucking...
is done. Yeah, podcast is done now.
Wait, what?
My bad. I was gonna say I didn't know people needed that info. My bad. And this is the Chud stuff, and I do feel bad for the shit that Chud got because of this. But yeah, listen to this.
People want me to
Podcast
fucking...
is done. Yeah, podcast is done now.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the podcast is over. We are not filming the last episode. It's over.
Is that are you serious?
Yeah, we're not doing the podcast anymore. It's done.
Why?
We're supposed to film on Tuesday. Well, there's a couple reasons for it. A lot of that was obviously some of the Shad stuff too.
So it's like a lot of that is like some of the Shad stuff too, and they pretty much indicated it wasn't when they went and actually did the show, which is why Muda's audience or whatever gave Chud such a hard time. But the quote is here. He's the guy who said it. I'm glad he's apologizing for it now. I think he apologized for it when we had him on. Funny story about that. I was in Chud's call and I said, hey, Muda, you want to talk to Chud? He's pretty upset about this. And he said, oh, okay, yeah, did I fuck him over? And he called in and I didn't prepare him well enough because I didn't know how mad Chud actually was. So I thought I was just setting up like a calm interaction. And again, if Chud being mad is totally justified, I get it. But I just wish I gave like a bigger heads up, like, hey, coming in hot, I felt like would have been more appropriate. But Chud just started fucking screaming at him. It was one of the funniest clips I've ever seen. I think Muda didn't even connect his headset yet. He's like, listen, mate, you fucking asshole. Does anyone have that clip? Chud, like, did Chud ever upload that where he just starts screaming at Mudahar? Bro, I felt like such an asshole because I was like, hey, dude, we can just clear this whole thing with Chud up if you want to jump on stream. And then fucking Chud just ran him off the road. Let me see. Where is this? Nick, you speak as if Muda kept the video up. I mean, you could just watch the stream. I mentioned like 16 times that it's not up. But again, we're going in chronological order. Let me see. Mudahar, Chud, Logic. Smaggle, DM it to me if you have it, but I don't know if you do. Mudahar lied to all of us.
Talking about.
Bro, isn't that a Japanese schoolgirl outfit?
What is it? Mudahar demands answers from Nux Taku. Is this it?
Okay, this is all rambling that you're doing to distract from the issue, Mutahar. Let's cut to the fucking chase here, okay? Honestly representing his...
All right.
You guys have got me all relaxed.
Okay, so just for context, you're gonna see it right here. I did not know this was happening like this. We were just talking about it on stream, and I was shitting on Nux. And I tried to get Muda in, and I got a message to Muda off, and I didn't adequately prepare him. Yeah, he's coming.
All right.
You guys have got me all relaxed.
Chud feels better now. Chud feels better.
Mutahar, you lying fucking scumbag! What?
I was not ready for that, and he's not even joking either. I just totally misrepresented this fucking interaction. Chud feels better now. Chud feels better.
Mutahar, you lying fucking scumbag! What is your problem, dude? Why do you throw me under the bus with some dude that's got lolly in his videos? What is your problem?
Hello?
Dude, that is one of my favorite Chud clips ever, bro. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Hello?
What is your problem, dude? Why do you throw me under the bus with some dude that's got lolly in his videos? What is your problem?
Hello?
Was that a bit? Is that a bit? Are you doing a bit, Mutahar? I just got mogged. I just got mogged.
You just got mogged. You just got low taper faded.
Hello?
Base!
Hello, how's it going, mate?
Yeah, going good. I just plugged in my headset, sorry.
Who cares? Okay. Did you hear what I just said by any chance?
I have no idea what you just said.
Okay, I called you a lot of things, but we're going to put that to one side. And I'm just going to ask.
So yeah, they had a big confrontation. But again, like, I'm pretty sure he apologizes here. If he didn't apologize here directly, I think, yeah, I mean, he definitely does now. It's a shitty situation. Because Chud got totally, fucked here. And I tried to explain to him about, like, the podcast stuff and, like, why the podcast broke up. But then he just says, like, yeah, dude, Nux is part of the reason. So it's like, you can't even blame Chud for putting that out. Because, I mean, to be clear, it probably was part of the reason.
We were kind of sitting there, we're like, me and Caleb, we were just like, this is, I don't know, it's weird. The other thing was we just want to redo things maybe like 2 months down the road or something.
So this is a pretty big point and one that I can finally really discuss. Now, obviously, if you listen to that, it kind of sounds like I'm snaking him. I give him an answer where it says, you know, there's a lot of reasons, but a lot of it is the Shadman stuff, which at the time, as this was kind of breaking down, you know, everyone in the community was going, whoa, 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 you're connecting with this guy, you're talking to him. Yeah, that kind of was one thing that was brought up. But obviously, in a call that, you know, I guess I had with Nux personally...
Dude, sorry, Chud Logic just broke through the void of time to start yelling at him. Wait, I want to play that. What does that sound like?
Just brought up. But obviously, in a call that, you know, I guess I had with Nux personally, this was discussed as like a collaboration.
Okay, this is all rambling that you're doing to distract from the issue, Mutahar. Let's...
Why does that fit so well, dude? Dude, Chud just explodes through the fucking screen.
Huge thing that I wasn't really privy to discuss at the time. Now, the podcast ended for, again, us not actually owning any of it. So to give you an idea about how it works, right? The company that I was with at the time, the management company...
Yeah, so people said, like, is it an apology still? Like, he did apologize at the time.
Hey, but
that's about it. Like, I'm sorry that I fucking made you look terrible. I really am.
So would you say that you, like, he did apologize in this. I don't know where the other
Scenes.
Okay, but
That's about
listen,
it. Like,
so
I'm
would
sorry
you
that I
say-
fucking made you look terrible.
where was the third one?
I mean,
I
we either now
appreciate
arrange
you-
something. Sorry,
Yeah,
go on.
I appreciate you bringing me on the show, and even at the time, I do want to fucking very much apologize because I made you look terrible with the shitty explanation I gave.
So like even
And
if
my
even if he
explanation-
deleted the video, he has like apologized to Chud. Like that has happened. That's not like he needs to do another one or whatever. He has apologized to him multiple times.
They managed my channel, and specifically Oompaville's channel. Now, if you notice towards the tail end of the podcast, Oompaville really wasn't showing
You may not know Nux Taku on his channel said Chud clipped Muda out of context. Could somebody link me that when I heard about it? I've never heard it.
up for a lot of episodes. There was actually a point where it would be like 1 week out of the month he would actually make an appearance. And it wasn't because, all of a sudden there was some falling out between us or anything. It was that there was a behind-the-scenes issue with Nano Zebra and how some of the things on the podcast was done. I believe payment wasn't really necessarily brought towards Oompaville, and they had like another deal that wasn't really met well. Now, at the time, me, Oompaville, Isaiah, Tom, Brandon were out filming in Texas, and Wendigoon actually brings up, how things are going over at mana.gg, another talent agency. So me and...
So what is this one?
This fucking fruit!
Okay, that's not the clip I was expecting. I was not expecting that. What the fuck did I just click on, dude? Holy shit, dude. What the fuck? Can I play this? Holy shit.
This fucking freak got swept for, and it made me look like I was being a fucking retard. It's
Dude, I love this so much. I love him fucking streaming, bro. This is the only guy to watch in the daytime. Dude, I gotta hear that one more time. Dude.
This fucking freak got swept for, and it made me look like I was being a fucking retard. It's completely obscene. It is totally fucking obscene, bro. What the fuck was Mutahar thinking? This is fucking obscenity. This is totally obscene, okay? Moves were made that called into question the quality of my fucking reporting, okay?
Yeah, he's totally spitting. This is true. Okay. Is that it? Yeah, that was the end of that clip. Here, let me just... Fuck. Come on. Damn it. Got it. Yeah. I was expecting the other clip, but thank you for that. Play that. It's... Okay, I'm only being sent that clip.
Caleb kind of get like a little pitch out of it, and we basically want to work with this mana group because they're going to do a lot more things in the future that would help us with ventures we want going into our channel into 2025 and beyond. So me and Caleb effectively just cut ties with Nano Zebra. We fill in our resignations, and we move on to Mana, and this happened around 3 to 4 months ago. So as this happened, the podcast was under management and, again, I believe partial, if not near full ownership of Nano Zebra. So at the time, it was like, hey, what do we do about this podcast, right? Like, do we fight for rights for it? And obviously, not really. You don't need to. If you're the main talent, the three big people, you are the draw for the show. So it really became a situation where me and Caleb said, yeah, fuck it. We'll just make a new show and we'll move it to a new location. Hopefully something IRL, obviously, where, it kind of has more of a professional feel and one that we can obviously manage better. The podcast wasn't the perfect managed podcast ever. There was moments where guests would show up literally like last minute, and a lot of those guests actually did come because of Nux's massive collaborative efforts. Some of the guests...
All right. So, yeah, they had a bunch of guests on the podcast. The podcast was, I don't know. It doesn't really matter.
I brought, some of the guests Caleb brought, but it was not something where we even had a docket for a lot of the shows, right? It was really just we showed up, we yapped. The yapping wasn't exactly...
Again, it's the same way we film Half Baked. By the way, we were bringing that back again. I mean, that's back or whatever. Half Baked is just going to be a casual, whenever we feel like we want to upload type thing. But we're doing one for December.
Structured, and there were some
Film
episodes
today.
you could probably look at and realize they were pretty fucking phoned in. So at the end of the day, the podcast ended pretty inconveniently timed with this whole Shadman stuff. Now, obviously, we did...
The thing is, it's not really inconveniently timed if it's a contributing factor as to why it was shutting down. It's inconvenient that, like, the back-end stuff was happening at the same time because we'll never know if the podcast was actually going to end over the Shadman stuff, but... yeah. Again, though, I think Nux is like a horrible person, so I'm kind of upset that this video has been taken down.
Or at least I looked into the Nux stuff myself too, the Shadman stuff, because there wasn't really any collaboration, never really went anywhere. It didn't become the, sole focus reason. But yeah, the actual reasons for why this podcast ended were a lot of boring business stuff. We just didn't own it. So it was a lot better for us to make a new podcast, make an entirely new name out of it, and me and Caleb can move that going forward. And obviously, somebody else can come on that is not Nux, but you understand now the real situation. Now, at the time, I couldn't really bring this up because when you're leaving a contract and you're leaving a company and you're going to a new company, you really don't want to disparage somebody, not because it's not the legal thing to do, but also it's just not something you want to do, right? It's just not really professional at all. You don't want to disparage another company. You don't want to go out and make things look worse than they really are. It really was a pretty amicable breakup. We left, we moved to a new company, and underneath that new company, or really under our company, we're going to bring back this podcast with obviously, different branding and whatnot. So that's really the fucking boring answer that it took me months to really tell you. And it took me months because now I've completely severed ties.
Again, I don't really think this is a terrible video based off of what he's saying here. This is the link. This is the one where he goes after Chud Logic.
Currently.
I mean, if this video is still up, I wouldn't be saying as many negative things.
Ladies and gentlemen, a couple days ago at this point, I was on a podcast, or not a podcast, but I was on a live stream with a creator known as Chud Logic, and I wasn't exactly clear as to the ending of the podcast, which really is an ending. Let me be more clear with you. The timing of this is actually purely coincidental, like you see on all those...
Yeah, this is the clip. This is the one. Watch it.
...disclaimers for any movie or television show you're watching, or video game that you're playing. No, in reality, what actually happened is me and Caleb, we have our own kind of thing over here that, ultimately, behind the scenes, the podcast and rather the own...
All right, where does he say it?
What the podcast should really be. If you haven't noticed, the weekly podcast, some of the episodes might have been a little bit phoned in. There was a lot of rambling. So me and Caleb and Nux have basically decided that it's better to restructure the podcast.
All right, we know all this part. Move. Say the thing.
Basically have ownership ourselves, and to the point of actually making a set, so we do more IRL stuff. So a lot of it is really set on, building a set. I'm flying down to Texas more often, hopefully down the road, to be filming IRL and doing the podcast with Caleb, more so like you would see with typical IRL style podcasts, where you can actually do the hosts on camera sitting next to each other, and one where we don't necessarily even need to have a guest every week, try to figure out how to get Nux on the entire...
Why is Nux Taku bad? Because he's a major hypocrite. He clickbaits lolicon and bestiality. He's a VTuber, so that's just a fucking huge knock against him. He's defended some pretty fucking disgusting shit. There's a list of reasons, and his voice.
Pirate show, being the fact that he lives in an NFT land and an NFT world, so to get him onto the actual podcast is another challenge itself. So it's really something where we're taking some time to stop the podcast, restructure, and possibly rebrand it and get the ownership directly under all three of us, which is something we didn't necessarily have with the Some Ordinary podcast. So I hope that clears things up. The timing was purely coincidental, and obviously I would love to work with Nux and Caleb again and get this podcast more structured in a way that we really want to push.
And again, at this point, he was totally okay with working with Nux again here.
Especially with the quality that we imagine, and to my friend Nux.
But anyway, the point is, people going crazy in the quote retweets back on my original tweet when I said they not like us in regards to Chris Tyson, stuff like this, for 43,000 likes, basically calling me a pedophile for no reason. Nux, you are a lolicon defender, which is ironic because I was literally in drama a year and a half ago. Because
I have no idea why he took it down.
I do not like lolly porn.
Well, he gives us an explanation later, but I don't know.
And the anime community came for me because I do not like lolly porn, which is, it's kind of ironic. I literally got canceled from both sides of the aisle on this one. Imagine getting canceled for not liking lolly porn and then getting canceled.
Oh, this is the clip. Sorry.
Out of context, in the ugliest possible of ways. So I will.
Here, listen to this.
Coming off the heels of the clip that everyone is going wild over.
Podcast is done, yeah. Podcast is done now.
Yeah, so this is coming off the heels of the Shadman discussion. So it really does look like, Shadman stuff happens, Nux caught in the crossfire, podcast done. Realistically, podcast being done is for completely other reasons, and it is a total coincidence that it's happening at the same time as the Shadman stuff. Again, I don't expect people to believe me because people are taking everything I say out of context in the ugliest possible of ways. So
again, because the clip's just not out of context. That was what Mudahar said. So, yeah, it's pretty weird to come in here and defend that, I guess. And that's not the case.
With Nano Zebra, and I've been with Mana G.
I've unblocked Samuel, the very iconic Samuel.
For, I want to say 3 months at this point, officially signed on. So yeah, that's really the answer. Now, in the case of Chud Logic, who did in fact take the words that I had put out and had relayed them, he really...
Who's worse, Nux or Flamenco? By any metric, Flamenco. By every metric, Flamenco.
He felt that I kind of snaked him and gave him misinformation or outright lied to him. And the reality of it is, honestly, the situation was just so fluid at the time that we didn't even know that things like the last episode were going to be filmed, right? And ultimately, that last episode did end up getting filmed, so things kind of did end on a, regular note. But when it came to Chud, there's definitely an apology that I feel I should give there, right? Like, I could argue this and I could keep fighting it, but at the end of the day,
this is all fine.
That obviously if what I have said has led to some wronging for another person, then I am not above an apology. Look, I'm not...
I don't respect you. So I respect
no! What am I gonna do?
Muda has not fully apologized or taken accountability for tossing Chud under the bus.
So
Muda won't take the full L without blaming that creep Nux. He's a coward for deleting. Muda has many subs though. I get it, but it's a bad look.
Okay, so here's the issue I have with this comment. Thank you for the donation. I do think he has fully apologized twice. I think he's been very clear about why he's apologizing. Like that was obvious from the clip we just saw and in the previous clip. But that's up to Chud to accept it, not me. So you could ask Chud more of where his position on that is. If he doesn't accept it, then that's whatever, cool. But I think Muda has made the effort. And I do think it's important to explain what happened with the clip that's being talked about. The Taiga stuff, you might be barking up the right tree on, because that's not really relevant to the subject matter of this video. But for the most part, there's not really... I might cut out like 5 minutes of fat here and put a similar video out if I'm in his position.
Big to fail or too egotistical.
And then not delete it, of course, because, I mean, deleting it, if anything, just kind of makes you look weak.
To realize when what I've done can have consequences for other people, and for that I do humbly apologize. And that's really where I want to kind of leave things at. So, sorry, Chud. Now, one comment that I saw on Reddit that I want to address too, because obviously this is a pretty good reflection of somebody that is very properly critical of me, right? Somebody that is actually hitting me with hard questions. So one user, Nostra Clonoa, says, personally, if you're asking me, I think it's weird that you don't look into the background history of your friends.
So again, we're responding to like a random Redditor here. I have to imagine the reason why the video is down, without speaking to him, because I didn't even ask him prior to streaming why it's down, probably had something to do with the response of the video on Reddit. I maybe a shot in the dark here. I just don't know why any of this stuff matters. Like, just... I posted on Twitter for a joke or whatever, but I don't know why you're hinging the... Like, why you're taking videos down over Reddit.
And the people you're just perfectly fine platforming. Again, we kind of did a podcast together. Everyone was a sizable creator. I don't really think that it is specifically me platforming, right? This is just 3 larger creators at the time.
He's taking it down over Rev Says Disu fan. I mean, it's very possible too, but again, the types of people who are getting mad at him on Reddit for that reason are probably like the same type of person, I guess. So yeah, I guess YouTube comment section, getting hate from that. It's just, you kind of got to let a video like this ride. You know it's going to be controversial. Anytime you talk about Lolly in any sort of way, those Rev fans are going to fill your fucking comment section up with like the most degenerate, disgusting, depraved shit. So I don't really know. Well, I don't know what he's expecting. Again, you just kind of got to tough it out and leave the video up.
You allowed Mama Max to run rampant for years. Again, I wasn't the only large creator that worked with Mama Max or collaborated or, at some point patted him on the back.
Grow a spine and say he fucked up and move on. I mean, I feel like that's what he said in the video. That's kind of the entire point of the video, is him saying that he fucked up. I don't know.
Reality of it is there was plenty of creators. I was just one of the guys that came out and really absolutely threw him through the ringer, as I'm doing with Nux.
I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. If the guy comes out and says, hey, I'm a bad judge of character. Hey, I watched this thing. I should have said something sooner. Hey, I fucking fucked over Chud Logic. I apologize for it. Like, I'm not really sure what else he's supposed to say. He's probably supposed to keep it up, if that's your point. But I feel like these criticisms wouldn't change the things I'm seeing in chat. I feel like there's not really much pleasing people for that. So I don't know.
Again, an explanation
Who is
as to
King?
my side of the situation. The reality of it
I'd be reading the same stuff if this video is still up.
Have to come out and make these videos, but I choose to because I believe being accountable is important, and I'd be a total hypocrite because I call other people.
A lot of people supported Mama Max. Did he make that argument? That was not how I read that at all. I thought he was saying he supported Mama Max. Like, that was another one that he fucked up in the past. Unless I completely misunderstood what he was arguing there, I'm 99% sure that was like, hey, I was wrong about Nux Taku. I've been wrong about Mama Max before. I'm not the best judge of character. That is how I read that statement.
People out on crazy shit, and if I'm willing to completely sweep things under the rug and pretend like things don't exist, or show you actual things, then I am a pretty big fucking hypocrite on my own. So you blindly believe the allegations against Magnetar, which I apologize for, especially. You blindly believe the Night Docs was a creep, and you blindly let a guy like Nux Taku openly discuss and show freak shit in his thumbnails. Again, I don't control another person and their YouTube account, so I don't know what I can do with their thumbnails. But
I'm like,
again,
he is addressing this head on. Like, this is being addressed head on here.
You should
It's
talk
something
to
that I-
Kuiman or even Nicandros about this. I was a big Muda fan, but Kuiman was always right about Muda. He is lying and obfuscating facts here. He knew it was lowly, knew what it was and engaged in edgy Degan anime.
Well, that's what I said. Is like, when you're watching this stuff and it's from a high school, the implication is the stuff that you're watching is like, you normally expect someone to be uncomfortable in that situation if you're watching like sexualized people in a high school. I don't disagree with what you're saying there at all.
do condemn, especially when these thumbnails are slightly changed. Again, I don't think they should have ever been used in the first place, and I don't want to work with somebody that believed these thumbnails were a good choice in the first place. You actively don't look into the folks you trust, and you just blindly allow them to say whatever without having critical thought about a single bit of it. So again, I don't really watch a lot of content creators that I collaborate with, and nobody really does, okay? Like, at the end of the day, when it came to Nux's channel, here I'm signed on with my actual...
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
So, I think people need to be more elitist. That's the problem. If you're not going to watch the people you collaborate with, then just stop promoting them. Or, like, working with them. I don't know. At this point, I feel like that's kind of got to be the way you go about it. You kind of have to, like, know something about these guys. I don't know. I've just been bit way too many times with, like, retarded people. The easiest way to get fucked over if you're doing nothing wrong is to be around somebody who's, like, completely psychotic and then jump in and defend them for no reason. And that is what Mudahar did. Because by jumping in that video to defend Nux Taku from the Shadman stuff and to further dig Chud deeper, like, if you don't know this guy well enough, why are you appearing in his YouTube video to defend him? That's, like, retarded. So you could say, like, I don't know this guy well enough here, but, like, when I see that other clip, it's just like, I mean, man, at that point, I don't know. The bell's got to ring a little faster.
YouTube account, and if it's one thing that you'll see, usually under videos, there'll be like a red bar. I don't have a red bar under basically any of these videos. I think the only video I have an actual red bar in this is probably, I showed YouTubers the most cultured clips, which I actually browsed through just for the sake of, again, this video. So yeah, Nux is somebody that I did a podcast with, but it's not that I watched any of this content beforehand.
And again, people are saying it in chat right now. You just pull up the screenshot of his chat or his YouTube channel and just look at, like, the types of thumbnails. Look at the content he's making. Surely this would raise some questions, right? I mean, it's on the screen. He's saying, like, I didn't watch his content. And then, like, I mean, it's on, this is his video. Like, you see where this criticism comes from, right?
Right? Again, this was somebody that was very popular in a community of people beyond just anime and VTubing, and it led some credibility. And again, the only reason I'm making this video now is to take accountability and to really, again, condemn the behavior that this person actually exhibited. Again, that's really the reality of it. Even if you look at other friends of mine like Oompaville, you can see literally I watch the content that I'm interested in, right? Like Mr. Beast's response, him saying he's retiring, Fuzi crash outs, a sad AI situation, smart school.
You're saying that you could do 136 podcasts with a guy who you never watched their content? Yeah. I've probably done 100 episodes with Boblax. Now, it didn't bite me in the ass the same way, but I never watch this shit. Even when he asks me to.
Boy 9, these are things that I actually watch, right? Guys like Wendigoon, great friend, love Isaiah, but I think the only video out of his that I've watched...
I mean, I was friends with Tipster for like 3 years, and I don't think I'd ever watched a single stream for more than 20 minutes.
...is probably the disturbing and controversial video game iceberg, and more specifically, Faith 3D.
I haven't watched a
Isaiah's
Turkey Tom main channel video in 2 years. And I filmed the podcast with him today.
more a video gaming YouTuber for me, especially when he covers things like this. And this goes for a lot of my favorite YouTube friends, okay?
Dude, I watch videos about watches. I watch, like, EFAP. Dude, I don't think you guys understand this. Like, I like talking about drama, but I don't want to ruin my content by knowing everything before I go in. Like, that's the fun part of this. Like, if I watch that Hassan video on somebody else's stream, unironically, I would have, like, been totally spoiled that he talked about me in it. That's why it was way better. But, I mean, the most drama content I watch, unironically, is Chud Logic. Like, that is 99% of my drama content that I personally, the guy that you're watching watches, is Chud Logic. That's literally the best endorsement I can give somebody.
Moist Critical don't watch every single Charlie video out there. In fact, I don't really watch much of YouTubers unless it comes to really, really specific things like speedrunning or, I don't know, 4-hour-long video game retrospectives. And again, this isn't really a defense. I most definitely should have actually been vetting people. And that's why going into, again, the future of my channel, I definitely want to keep collaborations to a minimum. I can't.
Now, he's going to be heavily
like
criticized for this in the future. I think that you can only do this so many times, and the Mama Max one and the Nux Taku one are close enough together that it's okay. But I do think that, like, in the future, whoever he associates with is going to be scrutinized significantly harder now. Because you only get so many of these.
And if you're going to make mistakes, you got to fucking learn from them. If you actively looked into Nux, you'd spot the weird pattern of shit that follows the man, especially with Mama Max. I don't know if it's a bias you have, but if you're going to be critical of others, which I am, expect people to be critical of you when you platform weirdos and don't actually vet them. And I totally understand that criticism, and it's not something I want to actually keep happening in the future, okay? So if you make a video complaining about the fact that you're being criticized here, I won't be surprised if you snip half of this post and then act like we're all stupid, which I'm not. I literally will not do that, okay? If it's one thing that I don't do ever, all right, and you're a long-time watcher, I'm not going to fucking snip a post, okay? I'll respond to the whole thing. There's genuine criticisms of you that people are making in good faith because they like you and your content, exactly. And for those people, I'm making a video like this to really, again, address these situations. If you ignore that, that's on you.
I see why he used this Reddit post, because it kind of does, it does wrap the video up to address everything here.
This is the second time now that you don't vet people and blindly vouch for them. Again, Mama Max, the example used before, it wasn't just me vouching for this guy. Everyone in the community.
Okay, so this is what the other chatter was talking about before.
Did until, of course, shit hit the fan. People really started looking into this.
But this is why I hate the commentary community sometimes. Like, I legitimately, like, fucking hate some of these people. And I think, like, Pegasus is, like, the perfect scapegoat of people that I fucking despise who make YouTube content. Because it's always like, well, a lot of people went with this, right? Sure, I understand how a lot of people can get something wrong, but, like, there are also people in this space who are absolutely happy to be, like, wrong as long as it's financially lucrative. And people like Pegasus don't actually give a fuck about the truth. The only time they'll cover the truth is as if it's more financially viable to correct the story. It's like the Cheeto paradox. I can't make a follow-up video because it won't get any views to correct the thing that I personally fucked up. Right? So they're not incentivized to correct anything or tell the truth. They're incentivized to do what people want to click on. And if there's a jerk wave going on, well, people are going to want to click on the negative video. So that's what drives me crazy. There's like a fucking incestuous commentary community right now that is a for-profit misinformation machine or whatever. And then whenever it gets called out, they all have like a huge pity party for themselves. Oh my God. I can't believe this turnaround. What? Wow, this plot twist is crazy. Guys, we really got to be better at this in the future. It's like, no, it's a for-profit misinformation machine. You guys have been stomping us down who have been trying to correct a story for 3 fucking months. I'm not going to sit around here and do the whole feel bad for me, we've been misled again thing every single time I call somebody out and get completely fucking ignored. Whatever.
Content, and even then, I was one of the large YouTubers that came out and really actually mentioned that, took accountability, in my personal opinion, and owned up to it. Really breaks the immersion.
Just to be clear, Nux videos are him showing something for shock value, not to the audience, and they didn't know in advance what Nux would be showing them. It's like, yeah, I understand that from like Charlie's perspective, or I understand that from Muda's perspective, and I don't think that Muda jerks off to fucking Lolicon. I think that's based off of this video or the fucking Hassan Piker clip. I think that's a ridiculous takeaway. But there is something to be said because they are looking at it. You can say something. You can say like, hey dude, this isn't just shocking, this is weird. Why are you showing me this? And like, you'd hope that that self-preservation kicks in. Like, this is being recorded right now. This is going on YouTube. Like, where's the fight or flight here? Fuck the ethics. Fuck the morals. Where's your fight or flight? Why are you letting this guy film you watch fucking weird hentai sexual content in a fucking high school? Like, why is your brain not registering that you need to be out of this room? I don't know.
You try to make of being a respectable, neutral party, when you actually have vouched for monsters 2 times in the last 3 to 4 years. Which again, I do 100% apologize for, and it's something that I have to do better. I have to get rid of a blind spot, I have to get rid of biases. But yeah, when it comes to things like this and people, you know, alleging stuff like watching Loli on the down low.
He cared more about Nux's sub numbers? Muda's bigger than Nux, isn't he? Muda doesn't need Nux Taku for viewers. He probably needed it more for Gamer from Mars's podcast guests. I don't think it's a numbers game at all.
It's not something that
I think it's just ignorance. And I think it's I don't know. I don't know what it is. It's
What is Bunty King to you?
just the genuine not
Who is
caring.
Bunty King?
Probably.
Nicholas DeOrio?
Not giving a shit. Whatever it is, it's stupid.
It's not something that I ever want to do, and it's not something I condone. And for that, I do take accountability into not pushing back and stepping away from this situation. Your community can go harass everyone who doesn't like your opinion, because whether you believe it or not, you've got a hive mind of people who support you blindly. Which I shouldn't have, okay? You should be 100% critical of everyone.
You guys should be a hive mind, by the way. Every single thing I say, you agree with. Under no circumstance can you deviate from that.
I'm not an infallible person. I'm
especially when it's controversial.
Somebody that makes mistakes, as I'm describing in this video. And I do not ever endorse anybody in my community going out to harass somebody. If you harass somebody, you're not in the Some Ordinary Gamers community in my books. But unless you actually...
All right, listen. If you guys harass somebody with, like... All right, I was going to make a joke, but I'll actually get banned for it. Never
Go
mind.
from how much you blindly believe people, you'll continue to make the same mistakes every time, which I don't want to. And that's why, again, I'm making these videos. Because I think taking accountability is very important.
No harassing people within reason.
Important. And obviously, I believe taking accountability on the main channel is very important too. Okay? That's just where it comes down to. And again, if people wonder why
if you're going to harass somebody, you damn well better do it in somebody else's name. Okay? Listen, guys, I hear Aiden Projects is like the #1 guy who wants to be credited.
Moved from the Reddit. Nobody moderates this Reddit but the Reddit automod. And if you look very carefully, it says removed by Reddit, which, to be honest with you, Nostra Klonoa, this wasn't me hiding anything. I'm just going to hit approve.
Chat, there are pedophiles in the Twitter community saying that they're Aiden Project viewers to identify each other.
On that, because this shit absolutely drives me insane. I think we've got to change the automod settings at some point. Now, obviously, I want to address some other, like, power round criticism before we end this off. Lol, fuck Muda. Dude's been a hypocrite forever as well. Dude virtue signals over cartoons, but loves watching beheading videos. So I want to also address this statement as well. Now, on the podcast, I talked about a morbid curiosity that I have with, like, beheading videos, like cartel stuff on the internet. And I feel like I have to explain this a little bit more. My morbid curiosity comes from the fact that for a long time, for years at this point, I've been looking into the Mexican drug war.
Who is Bunty King?
And if you ever followed, like,
Nicholas
cartel
DeOrio?
social media, one of the weirdest things about their social media is you actually have, like, gang bosses, sicarios, like actual hitmen, like real hardened gangsters posting on Instagram, TikTok, posting on really any social media platform, their mansions, their extravagant lifestyles, they've got gold guns, Ferraris. It's really crazy propaganda they use to really house people in. But if you look in Reddit boards like r/narco footage, a lot of these boards where they, you know, catalog the Mexican drug war, you'll find plenty of uses of social media.
I cannot believe that there's a section of this video on the Mexican drug war. That is so crazy. Dude, anything can happen at a YouTube. It's actually unbelievable. I promise we're almost through this video and then we're actually going to get really spicy because I have some new information that is really funny and I cannot wait to deliver it.
Where the cartel uploads straight up beheadings, violence, takedowns as forms of intimidation. So realistically, I don't enjoy or love watching this kind of stuff. If you ever watch my dark web videos, my dry heaving is insane, okay? Even if gore's not on the screen, I will throw up even thinking about these situations. So I don't watch these things for fun. But to give you a context about it, when I do come across this stuff in that specific context, it's more of me watching these things as part of my ongoing private investigation and research and morbid curiosity of a drug war happening where cowboys are raking in billions of dollars 2 hours south of the border from, like, what, Los Angeles? Like,
all right, but like, guys, I only watch the beheading videos because it's part of my research. All right.
Literally right across the border of the United States from one of the richest countries in the world, you can have a nation where, again,
a little too much information here for me.
Billion-dollar gangs can effectively run entire portions of Mexico. It's an insane, wild...
I mean, he's selling me on, like, why I should care and why it's, like, interesting, but, like, I don't know. I think it's a little too much information.
You know, people talk about crazy, evil shit happening on the other side of the world.
Because you know what it's like? It's like some Pablo Escobar type shit. You guys remember when Pablo Escobar was on, like, Instagram trying to sell cell phones? Like, his estate after he died was trying to sell, like, the Escobar Fold Samsung phone. Like, all these, like, any gangster that posts on social media is inherently interesting. But usually they're, like, not active gangsters. That's usually not what you're seeing here. You're usually seeing, like, an old mob guy who clearly, like, murdered 15 people, who's just going on podcasts being like, hey, I'm Italian over here.
This is happening literally to the south of the border, and it's insane it's gone on this long.
I like that spaghetti! Yeah.
Obviously, I'm ending this video off on, you know, again, Nux Taku is somebody that I have considered a friend at one point, but honestly, with a lot of these new things that have sort of come and resurfaced, and people have brought these things up to my attention.
Speaking of that, dude, I desperately want to get my hands on Tony Soprano's fucking watch. That thing looks sick. I didn't know a big guy could wear a fucking 36 millimeter, but the day date champagne presidential that he wears is beautiful.
It's not something I feel comfortable really even like looking at. Okay, I don't like lowly stuff, and honestly, in a lot of these clips where again Nux with
I think you can get one like from that timeline, like that time period, fairly cheap in comparison to a brand new one.
With me involved in these sort of competitions or these sort of like collaborations.
The morbid curiosity, like that Max. Yeah, doesn't this kind of sound like some of the Mama Max type shit? That's where my brain was at too.
Is not something I'm okay with. It's not something I like being attributed to, and it's something that I 100% condemn. So as far as there being a bridge between me and Nux Taku, it doesn't exist. And it won't ever exist. And honestly, looking at some of these clips again, and some of these thumbnails that have been changed around, and again, some of these other situations involving other VTubers that feel very wronged in these situations regarding Nux Taku, I don't feel comfortable ever associating with this person.
Good.
And regardless of whatever past or friendship that I've had, whatever that led to a blind spot, I do 100% take accountability for my fuck-ups being part of some of these collaborations, competitions, these game shows, okay? You know, there's plenty of larger creators that have collaborated with Nux, and I'm not going to make a giant spiel and say everyone should be guilty by association. All I'm here for is saying that I am definitely in the wrong for even contributing or watching any of this kind of illegal content. Had I known it at the time, I would have stepped away immediately. But I really, honest to God, didn't.
That's my only problem with this video. Had I known it at the time, and it's like, I mean, I feel like I'm kind of in Voshland. It's like, well, I didn't know the character was a minor in the thing. It's like, there's context clues here that would make you uncomfortable. I know, I hope it would make you uncomfortable. It would make me uncomfortable. It would absolutely make me uncomfortable if I was being shown like high school students doing weird sexual shit.
People think that I'm playing dumb or I'm not being 100% truthful. You're never going to win over people that never want to side with you. But I just want to get my piece out there. I also want to end this video off by saying that to any of the creators that have made videos on me and...
It's like, it does sound like it's short stack goblin porn.
covered this whole situation, regardless of whatever thumbnails have been brought up or titles or any of these situations, I want to apologize to people like Chud Logic in this situation, because I really do feel like I did wrong you, obviously, with my misspeaking, my misstatements. I shouldn't have even said anything in the first place, and if I've hurt you or your career in this entire process, then I humbly apologize with it, okay? I know that, things probably wouldn't, smooth over, but I think an apology is due, and I think you got to be man enough to apologize.
I think it's like the 4th apology in this video for Chud.
When you have to.
I'm interested. Maybe I'll talk to Chud tomorrow. Is he on tomorrow? No, he's on Thursday. He's watching this on Thursday. I mean, I'll be watching. I'll be in the audience, but I'm interested to see what he thinks. And obviously it doesn't hit as hard when the video's been fucking deleted. But he has apologized to Chud to his face before, so I don't know where Chud is with this.
Now, when it comes to creators that have made videos on me, being critical of me on this subject, I don't want to obviously come across as somebody that was sweeping it, under the rug or pretending to ignore it the entire time. Look, if you make a video on me being critical about me, I am totally okay with that. I have obviously been critical of other people in the past.
Again, I kind of feel like this is like a damned if you do, damned if you don't type thing. I don't know if this was going to go well either way.
This is not something that is completely out of
That's
my
a hindsight thing, but...
For the creators that have made videos on me calling me out for it, it is something that, again, I thank you for. Accountability is very important. Policing this community is very important. And when people make fuck-ups, you gotta at least be able to address those fuck-ups and own them. And I do definitely own my mistakes on, again...
Why did he delete this? That's the next part. Don't worry, we're getting there.
Again, watching any of this lolicon with Nux Taku. I didn't know it at the time, but honestly, reviewing it and this footage and these clips, yeah, it shouldn't have been something that I was ever a part of in the first place. And I do 100% take full accountability for that, okay?
Jesus, 40,000 views on the re-up.
Massive fucking L on my part. But it's not something that I absolutely want to bring up as something that is malicious on my end, okay? There were no crazy gooning sessions in the background. At the end of the day, my relationship with Nux Taku is pretty much over.
Bro, I love this. Dude, it's actually insane how fucking like malicious these mods are. I feel like the only thing in this chat, like the only thing in this video that every person in my chat would agree on is post Nux Clarity is like a banger title. No matter what you think about the video, no matter what you think about anything that was said here, his title seems to say how much he takes this seriously. It's just like, no matter what, the moderator just jumps in to have the worst opinion possible. You can't... Dude, the moderator's take is so stupid. My chat is going to agree with Mudahar.
And it's not something I ever want to rekindle, especially after reviewing all the other things that have come out of this. At the end of the day, I make fuck-ups. Human beings, we all make fuck-ups. I think choosing how you acknowledge those fuck-ups, that goes a long way. And how I choose to acknowledge this fuck-up is basically, again, by completely being 100% transparent, honest with you, shedding light on things like the podcast shutting down. And ultimately, I want to move past this, leave this behind, and really just sort of end this on a note where at least I get my side of the story out. For the last couple months, this has been something where I feel like I've been taking a whole fuck ton of the pot shots, when really it's Nux that should absolutely be taking a lot of this, shit full face on. Something that I haven't seen on his secondary channel, main channel, social media platforms is actually taking accountability for some of these pretty serious grievances. Look, at the end of the day, I don't think that...
Turn off the flute! Turn that flute off!
This is a simple cancellation. Lowly content is not something that...
I like how the flute is going to be an actual meme on the channel now.
I ever endorse, and it's something that I've been 100% against. And unfortunately, having somebody who may have potentially shown me this stuff based on the clips that I've seen, which seems to be a pretty high likelihood, is not something that I should have ever done. Should have been completely 100% against it. Take accountability for it. But ultimately, yeah, I don't ever want to work with Nux going in forward. I think that bridge has long since been burnt. And
all right, so this is the video. The first part of the video is kind of explaining, the basics of what's happening here. Then he goes into shitting on Nux Taku a lot. So he'll talk about, the Shadman stuff and the Taiga drama. Then he explains the podcast. He apologizes to Chud Logic. And he responds to Reddit and YouTube comments. I don't know. Call me an asshole. I think that the video, in and of itself, if it was still up on his YouTube channel, is fine. Not the best video. Not the worst video I've ever seen. But again, none of these lines, like, I'm taking accountability, I'm covering the... When you delete the video, you can't really bank off of those anymore. It's not sincere if you've removed the video. I don't know why you removed the video. I think he should have stood on business and left it up and ate some shit for a day or whatever to see what would happen. But again, like, he didn't even give this 24 hours, did he? This was only up for a couple of hours. I don't know why it's down.
What is
I have
Bunty
no
King to you?
fucking clue why this video is
Who
down.
is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio.
If you're a big Chud fan, you're probably not going to be happy with it. If you're a big Nux fan, you're probably not going to be happy with it. If you're more critical than I, you're probably not going to be happy with it. But at the end of the day, it should still be on his fucking channel. I think we agree with that. So he pulls up this clip. This is the comment, right? This is the original one. It's been removed, so let me just boost it up a little bit. Remove the Nux video. Well, I can't be friends with Nux. Some of the questionable things in the video have surfaced. I still apologize for the... I can't be a friend of Nux with some of the questionable things that have surfaced. I apologize for the collaboration I took place in, and I don't aim to repeat those same mistakes. I'm sorry. So he removes that video, posts this comment, and then, after all of that, he removes the next video, not the next video, the next comment, and then puts out like another longer statement. Maybe this one explains why it was deleted. Regarding my last video about Nux, regarding the last video about Nuxtaku, while I cannot be friends with him anymore after some of the recent things that have surfaced, I do feel like I did an overreaction that stems from being emotional on the reaction from the community on Reddit. I've been watching my content for the past few weeks, and I have realized that my channel has slipped into a slup channel. I have made drama-related content over the last several months, and I've been engaging in informative content. That includes producing videos that I don't release daily. I need to take more time to release a couple more times a week. That stands in quality and not quantity. Okay, wait. Wait, hold on. What the fuck? Wait, no. That's not what I thought. Fuck. All right, that was not. Back to the... There we go. I don't do this for a job, so honestly, going out of my way to constantly chase trends is nothing beneficial for me other than to alienate my most hardcore fans. I need to take a few days off and reset and produce better content that isn't latest trends or internet drama. While that produces a good view count, it is not the content that I want to be known for. I'll be back with the content I am proud of in regards to past collaborations. All I can do is apologize and promise to do better.
What is Bunty King to you?
All right,
person?
This is it.
Who is Bunty
This makes
King?
no fucking sense at all whatsoever. I have no idea why he took the video down. I don't get it. My channel is a slop channel because I defended myself. I apologize for things I did wrong. I'm not seeing justification for removing a fucking video here. I don't see. I'm sorry. Computer, bro, I think I found your problem. Yeah. Next Penguin Zero. Muda situation is crazy. It was arrogance and foolishness to touch on the Sonichu medallion. Yeah. This is the most genuine heart. Go touch some grass. I don't know why you spent the time to make the video just to pull it down. Doesn't make sense to me at all. I'm not getting the Sonichu medallion. My biggest criticism is he didn't go harder on Nux. Sorry. I think this guy is a crazy fucking psychopath. Look at this video right here.
People that go on social media and they post crap like, oh, it's good, it's a shame that Trump didn't get killed, and shit like that. People feel like they can do that through the safety of their monitor. Through the safety of the internet, you could say whatever the fuck you want and you will have no actual consequences for the shit you do. It's time to see consequences, baby.
You are a VTuber, jackass. You hide your face for a living. Why are you making content defending people who are going to people's jobs to dox and harass them for social media? How fucking stupid could you possibly get? How dumb is your fucking brain? How little is it, bro? How could a fucking VTuber who hides his anonymity ever hold this position?
People that go on social media and they post crap like, oh, it's good, it's a shame that Trump didn't get killed, and shit like that. People feel like they can do that through the safety of their monitor. Through the safety of the internet, you could say whatever the fuck you want and you will have no actual consequences for the shit you do. It's time to see consequences, baby.
Are you? Okay. And you think that the shooter should have been a better shot? Is that what you posted on Facebook?
So she posts on Facebook, the shooter should have been a better shot. And she fucked around and found out.
Bro, I'm so confused. How do you fuck around and find out? How?
What is Bunty King to
How?
you?
A person?
Yeah, this woman's
Who is Bunty
retarded.
King?
Fuck her. Whatever.
Nicholas DeOrio?
How is this your position?
Actually found her.
You think that the shooter should have been a shooter, huh?
He's doing fucking play-by-play. Wow, they actually found her.
Yeah, I think that's pretty.
People that go,
That's crazy to me, dude. Imagine seeing a VTuber say something like this. It's actually painful realizing how many people were against harassing people in their place of employment just because they were potential targets before, and not because it's just fucking bad. Nux, you hide your face professionally. How is this your take? Well, I guess my view of consequences for a bad take as a hit to my reputation or career, but yeah, I guess I do see the irony. Dude, this is not a hit to your reputation. This is not a hit to your fucking career. This is somebody filming your fucking job. In this video, you're going to be checking out Nuxtaku's original response that was posted closer to when Mudahar's video was first released. It wasn't a response directly to what Mudahar says in the video, but it is relevant. Along with that, this video also contains a conversation between Mudahar, ChudLogic, Turkey Tom, and myself from a few months ago, and some Reddit responses to the new Mudahar video. Since this was originally recorded, Nuxtaku has responded at length, and I'll eventually react to it in a future live stream, but just for transparency's sake, this is his statement now.
Muda deleted his video, posted a community post, and then called me and apologized. And yeah, anyway, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Basically, the TLDR is people bullied Muda into making a hit piece on me. It backfired like super big time, like super mega fucking big time. I mean, sort of backfired. Dude, I got some pretty fucked up DMs because of this situation. People are reaching out being like, Nux, are you associated with child? Wait, what? No. I mean, Keemstar's cool about that. He basically tweeted out that he thinks I'm a pedophile or something. Which is pretty cool. Classic Keemstar maneuver. Zero, you know, evidence or information or anything. Like, they were trying to cancel me for lolly porn, which is ironic because I've never supported lolly porn. And also ironic because their definition of lolly porn is hentai in a high school setting. That's right. That's right. Literally every hentai. That's right. Are you a fan of My Hero Academia? You might be a pedophile.
Okay, so that answer was like awesome. That was like super useful. I'm so glad he gave that. That was, I feel more informed. Do you feel more informed? What the fuck's going on over in Japan, dude? What's happening? So, this is the initial thread that was done about Mudahar. We could take a little look at it, a little look-see-daisy here. Wait, Nuxener, he posted 4 hours ago? Oh. The Hassan and Mudahar situation is despicable. That video doesn't even mention... Why is this 41 minutes long? What the heck? Dude, why? I have to listen to this guy talk for 40 minutes? Are you serious? Oh, God, that's brutal. All right, let's see.
gentlemen and female gentlemen.
I hate this guy so much, bro. Ah! Look at his pinned comment. This was live streamed pre-post Nux clarity, but I stand by defending Mudahar from Hassan's false pedo insinuations. Okay, so this is before. All right, then we don't have to watch this whole thing. Let me jump around and just
Hassan did a video.
Gentlemen and
I
female.
got jump scared.
Who invest all of their time and effort into fucking DEI initiatives in video games.
That's me. I invest all of my time and effort into DEI initiatives in video games or whatever.
Thank you for just repeating exactly what he just said.
Whatever. Are now making fucking
That was the
hit
whole
pieces.
comment. That was the whole comment.
And
That's
now I
right.
have to take that shit seriously? Like,
No, absolutely not. You should not take any of my my opinion seriously. I am simply stoking the flames. I am enjoying the chaos. Don't take anything seriously whatsoever.
God, everyone's the gay Joker. Everyone is literally the gay Joker in every controversy.
My indirect response. No worries, bro. No, I don't need to talk to you, brother. It's okay. It's okay. I will not lose sleep over not talking to you. Call shitting on cringe hentai is definitely not as weird as sleeping with someone in a brothel that was later raided for sex trafficking. But again, I am not one to throw stones from glass houses.
No, you are not one to throw stones from glass houses. What was it weird or what was it?
Now, I know Muda's going to be doing a video about this, and I'll be honest with you, I fully support the concept of Muda wanting to publicly distance himself from me. I fully...
Why? If you haven't done anything wrong, why are you okay with that?
I do. I am obviously a controversial figure, and this is not the first time people called Muda out for this, but this is the first time that it really became big.
I even messaged Muda that I understand.
Drop me, Muda. Drop me. This is a mutual what? This is like when Dr. Disrespect got fucking fired from his own company. And he's like, guys, listen, it was a mutual decision.
Definitely publicly distancing me from him, I have to say, because to be completely honest, I really hate it when friends of mine get shit on for being associated with me. I think it's obviously it hurts me to my core, and I even told that to him. And my guess is that is definitely the way things are going to go. Not just publicly distance himself. I think that
What is Bunty King to
that
you?
it's just it's bad.
Who is Bunty King?
It's sad.
Nicholas
It's bad and
DeOrio?
sad. And so Buddha is probably gonna do a video about this because you have people calling him pedophiles all over the place, which is insane. And anywho, we're gonna jump right into his CNN interview because this is
It's just pathetic, bro. He has no accountability to be taken. It's like the internet's gonna be mad at him, and it happened on my thing, so whatever. Like, oh god, I can't take it. You know, right now he's saying all the things Shad has said. I mean, I don't know. Nuxtaku is not Shadman, all right? As much as I don't like Nuxtaku, he's also not Shadman.
crazy. But yeah, anyway, this old content that we used to do like 5 years ago, which by the way, I've already stated in videos, like my 10-year subscriber special video on YouTube, I already stated, I have distanced myself from all that because ever since getting into the commentary sphere on YouTube, I
realized I could not get away with this any further. I could not make out with the numbers and the views that I would get from clickbaiting fucking degeneracy on my feed because I knew people would call me out for it.
Absolutely recognize the fact that children are vulnerable online. And
wait, whoa, what? What?
Stated, I have distanced myself from all that because ever since getting into the commentary sphere on YouTube, I absolutely recognize the fact that children are vulnerable online. And
This guy joined the commentary community and found out children are vulnerable. Okay. That was like the worst comment I've ever heard in a video. Oh my god, stop streaming your fucking responses to things if you're too stupid. Holy fuck, man.
10-year subscriber special video on YouTube. I already stated, I have distanced myself from all that because ever since getting into the commentary sphere on YouTube, I absolutely recognize the fact that children are vulnerable online. And
Dude, this is like iDubbbz. I learned morality at 30 years old. But it's about, like, why I can't put bestiality in my thumbnails anymore. This is like if iDubbbz didn't say the N-word, he just brought people into a room and showed them high schoolers fucking an anime.
Definitely, 100%, I'm trying now to stay away from all that shit. Because I don't want kids to end up getting into trouble because of content that I'm making or thumbnails that I used to do. And I have stopped making those thumbnails and doing that content for a while. Even that said and done, that content in itself was definitely not pro-child porn. It was not...
Thank God. I thought the real issue here is whether it was pro-child porn. Thank you. Dude, Nux, you're clear. You're clear. Ah. Oh, man.
Pro-lolly shit, which...
Dude, this is why you just can't talk about any of this stuff online without sounding like a turbo degenerate. I don't even... Oh, God, what the fuck, bro? Is this, like, designed for me?
Child porn.
Like, this video wasn't made to defend himself. It was made for me to watch it and then farm donations. By the way, guys, you know what you guys earned? You earned another goal. Guys, you earned another goal, chat. No way.
Even though I think it's still weird as fuck. That all said and done, I've distanced myself from it for a while. A lot of people knew that this was going on. It was not like some big secret. But the way that Hassan frames it...
You can get a goal for your goal, yeah.
It's like, there was this big secret cabal of YouTubers watching child porn. Like, that is very...
okay.
Very disingenuous. Like, insanely disingenuous. And, again, I fully respect anyone that doesn't want to...
He just said, like, a thing that Hassan didn't even say, and he's like, it's super disingenuous that Hassan said that. I mean, like, listen, I'm just trying to nitpick here, but it's just like, wow, it's super disingenuous that Hassan said that there's a cabal of YouTubers who watch child porn together. I mean, we watched Hassan's whole statement. The clip in the beginning is him poisoning the well for sure, but eventually he does kind of run around and say it. If anything, the biggest problem with the clip is the fact that he jumps to that conclusion and then after the fact, just starts bashing the guy for being a brown right-winger.
Secret cabal of YouTubers watching child porn. Like, that is...
He's kind of Hassaning Hassan. Yeah, this is like the most charitable Hassan debate I've ever seen.
Like, there was this big secret cabal of YouTubers watching child porn. Like, that is very disingenuous. Like, insanely disingenuous. And, again, I fully respect anyone that doesn't want to associate with me because of that and they don't want to get smeared. No one deserves to be called a pedophile.
Wait, what? Hold on. No. No. If somebody's falsely accusing you of being a pedo, you correct the record. You don't go, listen, I understand that you're not going to want to be around me anymore because this false accusation has hit you, and I understand where you're coming from, sir. It's like, no, these are not the correct courses of action.
Pedophile because they're friends with me. So, anyway.
Moving on. Holy shit, this is weird.
Hassan was just on CNN because this guy, the guy that I just spent the last couple of minutes talking about in probably the most wholesome of lights of all time, he was on CNN because they wanted to elect this guy as the next Joe Rogan. I'm not even joking. This guy.
Okay, that's good. I don't care about this. Quite the segue. Yeah, I have no idea. This is so fucking weird, dude. This guy sucks so much, bro. So, real quick, let's take a look through some of these. That was the response of all time. Nux didn't delete the video with hentai Mudahar was talking about. They stopped watching it before the lolly hentai played. I don't know. Anyone want to vet that? I have no idea. Here we go. The video has altered nothing. I believe this has altered nothing about how I believe this man acts behind closed doors. He was laughing and joking about some shit that he's now condemning. The only thing I know now is he's willing to sell out his friends and appease a public opinion. Okay, so if you, I can understand your perspective from the first way here, but like, I'm sorry. I don't think Nux Taku was sold out. I think he was correctly disavowed, and it was a long time coming. Again, you could say that like he's putting the blame on Nux Taku, which sure, but this is not like a selling your friend out type situation. This guy should have been dropped a long time ago, and it was wildly deserved. Nux and his ways should be condemned. Also, lolly content should not be watched. Illegal to watch in some places. I've heard all the arguments on both sides. Oh. Okay, yeah. Well. It's a lot more of a gray area than people want to admit. I don't care. I'm not going to go back to defend them. But you could... Okay, cool. Sick. I mean, like, it doesn't really help the anti-argument, but that's the type of person defending him. Nux lives in a place where lolly is 100% legal. Dude, listen. The age of consent in Chile. You haven't considered the age of consent in Chile. Oh, fuck. Can't believe he'd throw Nux under the bus like that. Like, I don't care what your position on Mudahar is. You could think he's like the Antichrist, and that was the most pussy video you've ever seen. And the fact that he deleted it makes him a coward. And he was just... But, like, he threw Nux under the bus. It's such a cringe take. I've been told by half of the internet this is lolly. I can't believe this guy puts lolly in his thumbnails would do that. I mean, that's a fair one. That is a definite fair one. And he privated it. Well, I was defending his stance on the matter, but I guess I'm over it now. He took the right route, but the title was bad. The title was not bad. The title was the best part of the video. You're a fucking idiot. The video was serious. It addressed a lot, which I like, because he seemed to be honest about it. I hope he just changed the title. Not like, oh, God. Dude, I gotta be honest with you. If I could click a button and ban every single person who agrees with this statement from my content forever, it would like infinitely change my quality of life. My life would be significantly better if I never had to interact with anybody who thinks the title is bad again. Because those people are just not compatible with my content. So if I just had like a button where like they could all be banned at once, I would love it. Like a chat genocide where I can just get rid of all of the chatters who are stupid at once. Holy, like all the unfunny losers get fucking pruned from the chat. The instant vibe check, like unironically. These commentary channels could avoid all this drama by just creating shit. Funny, silly skits, arts, drawing, music. You guys realize that you're in the YouTube drama subreddit, right? You don't know why they make this content. You are the fucking consumer of it. All they want to do is commentary and podcasts and gossip. And they all get surprised when shit hits the fan. Look, nuclear take. I personally have never found myself in a phone call with Nux Taku where he shows me bestiality on my screen. And I cover drama all the fucking time, dude. All the fucking... I've never once been in a bestiality call with fucking Nux Taco. That's just never happened. I'm sorry. I understand that, like, your brain is small and it, like, forces you to think in these really stupid ways, right? But again, this has just never happened to me. It's crazy. It's all this annoying, overtaking YouTube, but kids pay attention on YouTube. Like, we have to protect the kids from the content that, like,
Nicholas DeOrio?
people willingly choose to watch in their 20s. Sick. Instead of becoming Leafy clones, like August the Duck. Who the fuck is August the Duck? Did a new Leafy clone just drop? You have to watch, because Leafy clone is like another one of those buzzwords. Because you have situations where, like, people have called my main channel videos Leafy clones. And I don't even know how you could possibly look at, like, a 40-minute video essay as, like, a Leafy clone. I love the video title, Post Nux Clarity. Some of the comments managed to get a couple of good chuckles out of me. So, no, like, this just got a bunch of upvotes and nobody said anything about it. The title is hilarious, but I probably should have chosen something more serious. Like, the actual video is pretty good, but I can't say I trust Muda that much, nor am I a fan. He privated the video. There goes his accountability. Yeah, that's pretty much what I took from that, too. Mudahar is a weird guy. Sometimes I notice things about him, like he likes to switch sides a lot. Originally, he was against Mr. Beast, then Soggy Cereal's video came out, and he was suddenly more defensive of him. I didn't get that vibe at all when I watched his video. I think Comment Cop was blasting that video. He started dissing Mr. Beast again after Oompa's Oh, okay. Also, he's friends with Oompaville and Nux, so he's one defending him. Now he's criticizing them. Re-upload. Me when I put a pun about my past friend. Okay, Jesus. His fans in the comments are really dying on the hill of defending lolly hentai. This is one of the many reasons why I couldn't continue to watch Muda. His comments started to be full of terrible people. Oh my god, bro. How the fuck do you people survive? How do you breed? I couldn't watch this YouTuber because there are too many toxic people in his comments. Granted, like, his fans in the comments are dying on the lolly hill. Those are, like, obviously brigaders. It's obviously, like, a brigade, right? But it's like, oh, I can't watch that YouTuber, man. His comment section is really critical. They say a bunch of terrible stuff. Like, fuck me, dude. Muda himself being disingenuous, not meaning the things he said in the slightest. Yeah, it's crazy, especially since Muda said himself it's indefensible. I think that only Muda's only saving grace is the fake Nux didn't even show him any of the NSFW scene. He just saw safe for work clips. So that's fair. I didn't realize that was the case. I hadn't seen the video myself. I don't know if it's even still up. But he saw the safe for work clips. He didn't see the NSFW scenes, so maybe he didn't know that they actually were in it. But again, like, it's the context. This is kids in a fucking high school. You kind of gotta, like, fight or flight, kick in. Holy shit. I think Muda took the right path here. He should take the, I think he should take the I didn't know it was lolly path here. I also think that you should stay away from any hentai. It's too dangerous. Okay, whatever. Yeah. The thing wasn't lolly hentai, it was a generic run-of-the-mill hentai with busty girls that are supposedly in high school, according to the synopsis. Okay, so here's the thing, right? The reason why they say it's in high school is because it's pandering to pedophiles. That's why. Like, yeah, no, that's something that you probably shouldn't support if they're pandering directly. Like, you know the way that Nux Taku put, like, censored lolly in his thumbnails? The reason for that isn't just like, it's bad because it's like, yeah, it's pandering to, like, disgusting, degenerate freaks. Yeah, 100%. Wow, they're busty in there. It's like, okay, it's just gross. These are just gross people. Look, I'm a fan of him, and I hate lolly. Could you show me where they're dying on the hill? I would go there to be the opposing force. Okay, sir, stand down. I don't know what the fuck that is. Even if Nux has dirt too, he's stupid to make a decent hit piece. He'll probably just whine for hours and scream like, Mudahar wants me dead. He literally sent Ted Bundy and the FBI after me. Holy shit, this is the most brain-dead comment and reply I've ever seen. That's it. That's the big controversy. Just the people shitposting about anime characters. Shitposting about anime characters, now haram. Like, every time that this discourse comes back around, it's just disgusting. A bunch of weird degenerate sweepers. Nux is creepy as fuck. I don't know how he's a platform. Probably because he wasn't creepy as fuck when he got it. I mean, these are like 3 years ago. Yeah, I can't imagine how they watched this guy. Haha, supposedly the synopsis probably isn't lying to you. I just wanted to mention real quick that one of the not lollies he allegedly watched has girls who are apparently all adults. And to be fair, most of them do look like they're young adults. And then there's this girl. Okay, cool. Anyone got a re-upload? Is there a reason why I previously watched Mudahar and now... There is a reason why I previously watched Mudahar and I'm now unsubscribed. And I have his channel blacklisted from recommendations. It's small things here or there prior to this that bother me. Most of the time, he'd say perfectly reasonable things about topics he was covering, even if that topic was defending himself. But then you'd hear him say the odd or laugh at something that just seems inappropriate, given a serious subject matter.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
And more importantly, the circle of connections and professional friendships he's developed included, similar to Oompaville and Wendigoon, people whose politics and views are so incredibly far right of center, bordering on Kiwi Farm's levels of toxicity and problematic behavior that you simply can't excuse on the grounds of their politics are their own and not mine. Nux is one of those, and the fact that he had a podcast with a dude, imagine if you watch Nux Taku and your biggest problem with his content is that he's too right-wing. Dude, I don't understand how these people live. How do they function in society? Holy shit, your problem with Nux is he's too right-wing. Oompaville is far right. Guy who lives in the fucking middle of nowhere in fucking Texas and has guns is like a fucking Hitler-heiling Nazi on Reddit. Genuinely incredible title. I'm a sucker for a bad pun. Can someone explain why the comment section is infested with lolicon defenders? Because if you talk about lolly in any capacity, your comment section will be filled. They are literally just Discord hordes of fucking degenerate freaks that'll jump into the fucking nearest video and start spamming comments about how awesome it is. So, yeah. I don't know, I put an instant channel kill thing out. So if you see any of them in here, feel free to nuke them, mods. Did he private the video, or is that an issue on my side? I always thought that Muda was weird for keeping this guy around. I like how all the tough guys, non-PC, crypto MAGA streamers, all seem to have no problem with hanging out with loser anime streaming things. You are the company you keep, and all you weird losers seem to cling together. This is kind of facts. There's like a weird... there is like a weird, like, anime thing on that like, sector. I gotta love how brain dead the comment section of this is. Re-upload. What about... Oh, well, I want to read this one. Feel and say what you want about Vaush. But it's crazy to me that he got so much shit rightfully for this kind of stuff in comparison to Mudahar and Nux. I mean, I think they've been getting quite a lot of shit in the last couple days. It's crazy how if you lean to the left, criticism of anything you do is amplified. Oh, so this is like a Vaush defense? Not saying the criticism against Vaush Lolly is unjust, more suggesting that we criticize other people equally, instead of picking and choosing. Okay, so, just to be clear, even if... I hate Nux. Again, spoiler alert, not a big fan. You kind of got to take a fucking... You got to realize that Vaush was in a fucking goon folder of shit that he beats his fucking dick to. Right? That's kind of some important context here. That he, like, fucking spanks his meat to the shit that was on the screen. That's a little different than the context that we're dealing with here. That's like, the unsorted... He has a sorted goon folder and an unsorted goon folder. It's probably a little fucking different, dude. Maybe it's not just their politics. Maybe there's, like, another... Maybe, like, the guy who posts... try-hard arguments where he gets in there and he starts talking about chocolate and cobalt and comparing it to legalized child porn. Maybe that guy has done himself a bit of a disservice in terms of allowing people to be charitable to him due to the arguments that he's made hundreds of fucking times on these streams. Maybe that's where people are a little bit wary of the guy who got caught with a fucking lolly goon folder. I don't know. No, but it's probably nothing. It's probably right-wingers. So tired of pedo content being normalized. Wasn't surprised who this guy's friends with. What else we got here? This is his response thread. It's actually become wild when you realize that Mudahar was in possession of the Sonichu medallion.
Oh no!
I'm so glad I got to see the train wreck before he took it away, especially with the comments. That was worse than the video itself. Why are there so many lolicon defenders? Again, I get why he fucking cracked under that pressure, but I just don't. I don't get it. You gotta just keep the video up, man. Past couple of months, Mudahar, you've been milking slop from Drama Cow for like 3 years now. This is strange. Were there a lot of people in the comments criticizing him for throwing Nux under the bus or something? Or maybe other creators expressed him to it in private? Because you know what it's like? This is my fucking problem with it. I can articulate it perfectly now. I'm sorry. Now I understand it, okay? So, if your argument is that he got a bunch of hate from lolicon defenders, and that's the reason he privates the video, well, when you say stuff like this and you say, I feel like I did an overreaction that stems from being emotional, then you're walking it back. So they won. The lolicon defenders that spammed your fucking comment section convinced you to delete your video, post a clip walking the stuff you said back, and embarrass yourself. And the worst thing about it is it shows weakness. It shows that you could be bullied into taking down a video, which I didn't think was possible after the Keffels thing. And this overreaction line is like the most aggressively stupid thing that you did here. Sorry, but I don't agree with taking it down. Oh, I'm sorry. Like, again, I would sooner ban every single fucking one of them. I would sooner patrol through the comment section, find them, and just hide from channel, hide from channel, hide from channel, hide from channel. Not comments that are critical, leave those ones. But the comments that say stuff like, what's the big idea? It's just an anime drawing of a 1,000-year-old dragon. I would just permaban every single last fucking one of them before I take my video down that's correct. Chocolate Milk Lover 420 is an 18+ thing here. I love how Bro says some questionable things have surfaced, as if he wasn't actively participating in them. That's fair. Simple fact of the matter is he got caught with his pants on fire, blatantly, provably lying about his knowledge and involvement to make himself look better. He made claims that he didn't know anything about anime or what lolly was. He claimed that he was uncomfortable. He claimed that he didn't know the pornography he was shown featured underage characters, and he claimed that he didn't know what Nux was like. All these things were lies and easily disproven by simply watching the stream. He was banking on no one doing the literal bare minimum research of watching the video and just believing what he had to say. He fucked up by not doing so. Not only does every criticism of Mudahar in the situation hold true. Okay, does he ever actually explain why? Yeah, sorry, I regret what I did. The internet people. He wanted to come out and look clean. Okay, nobody actually. This is just a whole lot of nothing. And don't forget in the initial Turkey Tom interview, he claimed he didn't know pornography wasn't being shown on those calls, so he walked back several claims. Let me see.
Fucking, he's never really shown me lolicon in the background.
I just feel like you're taking it a bit easy on him because you're friends with him. That's all.
How did you guys even start the pod? Let's just watch this clip. It's pretty short. I want to just watch this thing. This is the convo with me, Chud, and Mudahar and Tom. Let's just keep it going. Because I'm gonna have to, I'll have to go back and talk about this 42 times if I don't.
Him trying to reach out to meme or whatever, kind of like, you know, the Oompaville interview or whatever he explained to me when it came to Andrew Tate. The reason why I couldn't really discuss his podcast stuff with you so candidly is at the time, if you hadn't noticed, I don't know how much you watched the podcast, but one of the co-hosts, Oompaville, wasn't really showing up to the show. And it was at the time, a week before we were out in Texas filming, we had basically severed our ties, me and Oompaville, with our management company, who also owned the podcast. So
thank
God! I know that. Okay, okay.
Let me just finish explaining the one thing.
Okay.
So when
I'm saying, oh, thank God in that clip because I told Chud that, and like Chud thought I was like lying to him or I got bad information or something, not maliciously, but he thought I like gave him like bullshit. But that was straight out of like I knew this from somebody else.
Severed our ties, right? It was unfortunately at the same time as the Shadman stuff. So all of the stuff we were looking into, but the reason, the primary reason why we had severed it is because the management team that we were working with, Nano Zebra at the time, also owned the production rights to our podcast, which meant that as we severed our ties, me and Oompaville, we didn't really find it feasible to continue the podcast tie. So that's why it's winded down for a month or two. And plus, me and Oompaville also really decided that it was better to have a set in Texas and just start filming.
That's
there.
fine, but you said it was nothing to do with Nuxtaku, which...
Dude, I fucking... Every time Chud fucking intervenes, it's so funny. I was just so fucking caught off guard by how fucking hyped this conversation was in the beginning.
It was totally different to what you said to me.
And he's totally justified to say that, too.
What do you mean? Nothing to do with Nux Taku? The podcast shutting down?
Yes.
Right, hold on, let me just mediate.
On
really
my
quick.
stream.
Obviously, neither party knows what's going on. Okay, on the stream with Chud, you gave the implication that the stuff that was happening with Shadman was part of the reason why the podcast was breaking up. Which ultimately, I think he even was included in one of the videos discussing this, like a clip from that stream. And then it was basically the correction that no, it was business stuff from behind the scenes. Now, obviously, if that stuff is happening and that's legitimate, and my understanding is that it is, that's maybe not on the top of your mind, but like the average viewer heard you say that and thought that like, oh, okay, Chud's like misreporting this. But like,
no, there was no like misreporting. I want to say that yes, when like the Shadman stuff came
but
out,
it was pretty clear. Like I think in Nux's video, he's talking about how it's all out of context. So no, they were like, I guess, right to, based off the information that those people had, they were right to go after Chud to say it was misreported, but it's not true. Like it wasn't misreported.
out from like just a fucking relationship level. Obviously, we wanted to see if one of our friends was like defending a lolicon drawer or something. Now, going at his word, obviously he was going for an interview, and the interview I believe never happened. So there's no way to go off on if he's like a Shadman defender.
Okay, this is all rambling that you're doing.
Based.
Distract from the issue, Mutahar. Let's cut to the fucking chase here, okay? You said point A on my stream, okay, which gave one impression, and then you said point B. Point A being the podcast is ending, and it was very strongly implied it was because of Nuxtaku, and then there's this investigation you apparently need to do, and then later
no,
it's like,
there was no. There was a lot of behind the scenes stuff, and it was a stream. We got into it. I couldn't discuss this one business aspect at the time because we were severing ties. We had our contracts with the company. This was not something that I could get into. And I believe even on the same podcast, it was like after whatever people clipped out, I did also mention that there were other big significant reasons.
Okay,
it wasn't just Nux.
Your partner came into my chat and said the reason the last episode wasn't released was because of the Shadman stuff. Is that true?
Wait, what did Jem say? It was because it wasn't because
that was the other thing. I didn't even mention this before. Dojangles came in and said something similar, so she got involved with it. So like there was just like so many mixed signals being shot around here, and Chud just kind of ate shit for all of them.
Chat and gave a super chat and said that the reality of it was the last episode was not being released because of the Shadman stuff, but the restructuring was going to happen. How does that play into this?
Oh no!
I have to fucking confront her on why she said that actually, because the way that it was discussed, like she had brought it up to me is like, the whole your clip was being played around, and it was like, oh man, is people believing that you were throwing Nux under the bus? And I'm like, no. Honestly, that last podcast episode wasn't even going to be coming out until we had like filmed it like a day or two before. This was all just stuff that was really happening fluid.
Okay, but you understand that things are happening fluid and conclusive statements again.
Smaggle, what the fuck did you just write in my chat? What the fuck did you... Why did you write that Mudahar's wife is built like a Barbie doll? That is the weirdest fucking thing I've ever... I need to stop the stream. Stop gooning in my fucking chat. What is wrong with you?
Getting made. That's obviously going to cause...
Yeah, but I'm not the one making the conclusive statements. And even on your stream, I had mentioned that there was a million other things behind...
Fucking tipster tier comment there. What the fuck was that?
The reasons.
Okay,
yes,
bro, that is total coke to outline. There's all these other reasons. Yes, you mentioned it, but the focus...
Muda, your wife is built like a Barbie doll.
Was on about Nuxtaku having this connection with Shadman that colored the whole thing. And that was the focus of what you were saying to me. Was it not?
Okay, but that was brought up on a stream. I even mentioned that there were other things aside from that, too.
Yes,
and I
you did, but that was like
Twitter
a secondary.
well.
But that was yeah, okay. But on Twitter, that was you sweeping for Nux.
Smaggle, they literally hired Margot Robbie to play that character in a recent movie. What is wrong with you?
Taku, it's so obvious, dude. It's so
Stop
obvious.
gooning. Buy Tom's merch. Stop gooning.
I wasn't
The energy changed of what you were saying.
I wasn't sweeping for him. I looked into the situation. At the time, it showed up on YouTube Drama. Again, this is all stuff that was happening super duper fluidly. I had no idea.
Wait, that wasn't Doe in the movie? No, it was Margot Robbie.
Can I say something?
Dude, Smaggle, what the
I
fuck?
really idea the extent of the thing. I asked him pretty much, hey, what was this interview about?
Dude, I hated her for years. Why would I go into her?
This is supposed to be a joke and a meme. Even one of his former editors came up to me and basically said, yeah, this was just supposed to be like a meme edit. And that's pretty much where I let it at because I had no idea what to go on forward for it. Now, at the time, could I have discussed exactly why this podcast was shutting down? No, we wanted to end it amicably with our production company. We didn't want it to make it look like we were throwing anybody under the bus. Or there was some, if I had come out and said, yeah, I'm shutting out ties because of bad relationships with like Nano Zebra, people would think that, oh, maybe we got screwed monetarily. It wasn't even the case. They just owned the production rights. We wanted to sever our ties, make sure everything on our contract.
Bro, how did you sign a I gotta ask him this one day. How did you sign a contract to move the Some Ordinary podcast to fucking Gamer from Mars? Bro, the podcast is your name. That is a bad deal.
Okay,
It was actually
Mutahar, let's cut the bullshit and let me read your words to you. Okay? I'm paraphrasing this. I'm quoting you, but this is from a larger statement. I can send you the transcript that someone's kindly said to me. It's not happening. The podcast is done. I say, dude, this is hard because obviously you know people want, and you say the podcast is done. Yeah, the podcast is done now. I say, wait, what? You say, yeah, the podcast is over. We're not filming. We are not filming the last episode now. I ask you if you're serious. You say, yeah, we're not doing the podcast anymore. I say, why? You say, we're supposed to film on Tuesday. Well, there's a couple of reasons for it. A lot of that was obviously the Shad stuff too.
Yeah, so he definitely did insinuate it was Shadman related, and he even used the word a lot. We all agree
a lot
on
of
this
it
stuff.
is the Shat stuff as well.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's not a good answer.
Well, because at the time the YouTube drama list came out, and that was just one of the things we were looking at with Nux Taku. Obviously,
No, but that's a lot, and then it goes from a lot to not at all. So it's not tracking here.
More conclusive statement than you're giving it credit for. And now you're trying to claim that afterwards you made another statement to clarify when you gave a conclusive statement on my show.
I followed it up on Twitter literally like the day after the fucking clips was going out by that one Samuel account.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter because what you said on Chud's stream, what was posted, is why he was being called out for bad reporting when he was literally just talking about something that you said to him hours before.
It was like 180 to what you'd said on my stream. And so obviously people thought...
Yeah. Because on your stream, you brought up the Nux Taku stuff, and it kind of hits me. Like, I can't obviously cover the other, like, business-related side of it. And yes, for that, I do really apologize, because I understand how I made you look fucking terrible in that situation. I'm just asking to look at it from my perspective as somebody that's thrown into the fucking den right there while I'm dealing with a bunch of stuff behind the scenes.
Okay, but
that's about
listen,
it. Like, I'm
so would
sorry
you
that I
say-
fucking made you look terrible. I really
No,
am.
so would you say that you, like... We placating the chat, I guess, is the question. Like, the chat's saying a bunch of stuff where you're just like, yeah, we're not doing the podcast. And, you know, the Shadman stuff is a pretty big deal, too.
I don't even have the chat open, so I don't know what I'm
What the fuck is that thing?
placating. Is it right
No,
now?
not right now. I'm saying when you said that at the time, because obviously your position isn't that the Shadman stuff really had anything to do with why the podcast was ending. So when you said it just abruptly, is it possible you were just like, you saw the chat and the chat was saying stuff, and then you just said something?
The
and then,
Shadman stuff, obviously it's going to have something to do, because at the time you're going to be investigating every single person, right? Like, it's one of those things that popped up. I will say it wasn't.
But how can the Shaman have anything to do with it if Nux Taku is apparently going to be part of the podcast down the line? That's what you also claimed. The Nux Taku also claimed.
Yeah, and Nux Taku wasn't even off this podcast until, like, I think, is this the first time he conclusively said that he's not going to work with Nux again? Because he left it fairly open-ended there, and he did in Nux's video that he appeared in when he referred to him as a friend.
That doesn't make any sense, does it?
Like, if we're looking into how close his relationship is, right? Like, if he's just doing an interview and it was supposed to be a Mimi interview, yeah, I'd probably say it was a dumb idea in general to do an interview. Just like I think the Oompaville Andrew Tate interview was pretty stupid. But down the road, I'll still work with you, considering you're not actually in a position of defending a lolicon artist. Now, if it turned out that the situation was deeper and the people that I, had reached out to me, like a swarm redditor, said, no, this interview was supposed to be a total glazing of
So this is the problem here, right? Because at this point, Mudahar is being alerted of what Nux Taku is, and he went and he did the defense video with Nux Taku. And at this point, like, if you're being accused of, like, this guy's into lolly or something, or this guy's showing people lolicon, this is, like, the time to do the research, right? Because this is something that's actively coming up. So if you kind of put your head down and just respond and don't really want to engage with it at all, it does look kind of bad that you don't know here or in the next follow-up. But now you know a few months later, and it's like, you probably should have just figured it out at the time. I guess partially this is my fault, because I didn't load him up and let him know this was going to be like a hardcore debate, because I didn't know Chud was this mad about it. So I mean, I guess I can eat some shit on that one. Maybe I should have like mentioned that this was going to be more of a hot button thing, and maybe he wouldn't have joined. He would have made a better statement, but I don't know.
Fucking Shadman, then yeah, we would have cut Nux Taku out of the future podcast endeavor that we're planning to bring back.
Part of the reason why Chud is so pissed. By the way, I don't know how the fuck is Nux Taku gonna appear as a VTuber in a fucking IRL podcast? That doesn't even make any sense. Is because his position is genuinely that is the case, and I mean, the harmful opinions video in and of itself, I think. Have you heard of that one recently that came out?
No.
There's a content creator named Harmful Opinions who seems to have kind of put most of it together in like an easy to digest package that goes after Nux. And that's kind of what's been coming up in the last couple of days. So even here, it's like he was given the Harmful Opinions video. Tom went to go watch it and came back and disavowed Nux Taku. And then like, so you could reasonably ask, why are we here in December talking about this still? Only after like the Hassan stuff came out. But more or less, it's another question as to why this is still down. Why is this video not up anymore? Why is this being viewed as an overreaction when he was presented here with a video that goes over all of Nux's history? I mean, I would recommend checking that one out and maybe taking a look. I don't know.
Did Nux do anything illegal or something?
I don't think so. And listen, it's difficult because
I'm
not
no idea to watch him do it.
I'm not the kind of person that wants to hold you to some
And
standard.
again, I don't like the legality is the substitute for morality argument. I think you have to have a bit more common sense than to try that.
For someone else's behavior, okay, but Nux Taku is participating in your podcast and benefiting from your reputation when, I think at the very least he's a weird freak who was permissive of lolicon stuff when it benefits his channel years ago and now wants to act like he's nothing to do with it. In the video it shows you some weird shit.
Didn't Muda once goon over Jaden Animations? Is that what you just wrote? Or did Nux goon over Jaden Animation? Oh, Nux Taku. I'm so sorry. I just slandered Muda. I have no idea, but it seems like all these anime degenerate freaks have like gooned over Jaden Animations. I think his Jaden Animations said she's like asexual or something, or ace, and like doesn't view herself sexually, is like the reason why all these disgusting degenerate freaks immediately just start drawing her and just beating off of me, like as soon as it like it's like Jar. Like Jar had like a big autistic like, oh God, I love Jaden Animations, and it's probably exclusively because she said she doesn't view herself in a sexual way.
That he's had on his thumbnails and in the videos. I get it's difficult if you're his friend, but this is insane. This guy's a total freak.
Wait, so he's like a lolicon.
It's just like every single time. And again, I think that if you put something online, Rule 34, somebody's going to make something sexual of it. It's not sexual harassment to draw somebody's profile pic in a fucking sexual way or whatever. I don't think that's the case. Unless you start spamming it to them and harassing them, being like, this could be you, but you're playing. Then it's like sexual harassment. But just the concept of Rule 34ing something, I don't know if that's sexual harassment in and of itself. Yeah, but for some reason, like all these guys have like a weird hyperfixation on fucking beating off to Jaden Animation's voice and drawing her with fucking big ginormous tits or something.
Fender.
There's plausible deniability, right? So I've not got a video of him, jerking off to.
So with that logic, why are we going after Destiny for his morals? I don't know, bro. I have to look. I have to look into it. I can't show any of it on stream because Queeman got hit. But I mean, if he's making comments about like age play or something, then I think that there are plenty of reasons to be critical of him. You're not going to hear me say like, oh my God, the openly bisexual guy sucked a dick. No way. What a homo. That's not what I'm going to do. But I mean, there is some stuff in there.
Lolicon, okay? But what I do have is him using Lolicon for his content, or using questionably aged people, or using completely degenerate shit in his videos, and he's showing it as like, oh, I don't want to show you this, but... Oh.
Like, I mean, I'm picturing Just a Robot, where I'm actually Ace, I don't view myself as like a sexual person, and then Just a Robot's like doing a sleep conversation or whatever with somebody, where he's like half awake, and he's like, you dirty whore.
Well, here's this content, isn't it gross? And then there's thumbnail issues where he's got like, a thumbnail of, I believe, an underage character from Game of Thrones. At one point, he says he changed it after 15 minutes. And then there's other footage that shows that 2 weeks later, he still had this thumbnail on there. So, what makes it more difficult is
the child thing.
What makes it more difficult is Nux Taku is not honestly presenting any of this stuff.
Then
He's
we
clearly not doing it
should
to
have
you.
him on the show for him to explain it then.
Yeah,
and I think that he literally denied coming on to explain it. Like, he would rather sit on his hug box and talk about it and make the video he made today. When the reality is we were robbed of the Chud Logic Nux Taku debate. That's how the story should have ended. Chud should have had to face Nux Taku head on and debate him with facts and logic.
Happily speak to this fucking guy. I would happily speak to this guy. Whether he'd want to or not, I don't know. But yes, I think there's stuff here that he needs to fucking be more honest about, you know, rather than just try and sweep it away using your reputation.
I think
That's
it's
my
one of those
perspective.
things where it's like, we should just bring him on and confront him with it. Because look, if the whole thing is like with his lolicon stuff is like his history, because obviously I think Nick even described it on this show just like 20 minutes ago. Like when you're, or I think it was Tom, when you're collaborating with somebody, it's like, obviously you're just sitting there making a video. We haven't done like a full background to look onto what his content is or anything. Obviously, I was on a few collaborations with him when he was doing like fucking memes and like the game shows with like 15 fucking creators. And that's pretty much the extent of my collaborations behind the scenes. He's only been like a kind person to me, and we've had just, you know, mature conversations that are well outside the scope of YouTube or just discussing business. I've never really he's never really shown me lolicon in the background.
Nick, we need a new goal? Sorry, guys, I forgot. It's time to start another goal.
I just feel like you're taking it a bit easy on him because you're friends with him. That's all.
How did you get? And he was, to be clear. How did you guys even start the podcast in particular? Like, or how did you get that group? I guess
We were just collaborating with those like game shows at the time, and you know, we talked about other shit behind the scenes. We were, you know, just like fucking gaming or whatever. So at that point, we were like, all right, fine, we can do the podcast together.
Dude,
Now,
we're
mind you,
gaming, shaving, dangerous people pushing dangerous narrative. Who the fuck did I just kill? Like the best Fortnite player in the world?
Our whole relationship with him on the podcast, every fucking episode
No!
was like fuck Nux, fuck Nux, fuck Nux. But it was just one of those things where it's like, I guess you're just a VTuber who will consider you annoying and cool. But
yeah, because I know there's like a lot of cases where like content creators are like, the audience interpretation is that they're super close, they talk every single day, and then it's like, I haven't talked to that guy in 6 months, so I don't know where your position is on that.
my
I don't know.
God, we don't talk every single day. It's certainly less than me and Caleb would do. But yeah, we.
Because I mean, just for me in particular, people thought I was friends with Flamenco. So yeah.
Okay,
I don't
listen,
know.
look, all it is, okay, I understand this is difficult to get pressed on this life. If this is your friend, I get it, it's hard, but like, I just feel like we're having like
if it's a friend and it turns out tomorrow there's like a fucking horse folder, the Bosch horse folder, then it's a fucking full condemnation. It's not like.
And it ended up being a full condemnation, but then he walked it back, so I don't know. I don't know if it's a full
You could have
condemnation.
milked that so much harder. Big content strategy problems here, Nick. I'll help you maximize your money, all right?
I bet Mamanamax and Keffels are so happy watching Mudahar crash and burn now. Both are probably going to return now that Mudahar is ghetto MG trashed.
Holy crap. Oh my god, bro. Holy shit. I gotta cover this after.
There's going to be a sweeping down the rug for it. And obviously, this harmful opinion video, I haven't seen it, but based on the contents of it, I think it's worth having Nux on the show so you can.
Sorry, just something. I bet Mom, Max, and Keffel are so happy watching Mudahar crash and burn now. Both are probably going to return. No, I don't think that's true. I don't think Keffels can return. I think if Keffels does return, it'll cause another meth bender, and it'll be the last we hear of Keffels. Mama Max is, like, thoroughly eviscerated. He's doing used car commercials or something right now in Texas. I'm gonna be honest with you, Mudahar isn't 1/15th as bad as either of those people, and I don't really give a fuck how many people in the audience are just sensationally comparing the two. They're just not even comparable.
Grill him straight up ahead, because what he's just told me in the background, and this is verbatim, it's like, hey, never had an intention to work with Shadman. He very much is anti-Loli based on every single discussion that I've had with him behind the scenes.
Let's make this really simple. I've sent you a thumbnail that is currently live on his second channel. What do you think about that?
Where is it? Let me see.
Oh my
It's
god,
the one of
dude,
the
Chud is on point though. He just fires off another one.
wolf thing.
Said XTC, a dog, and a fucking Jesus Christ.
That's so good, bro.
Wait, when was this uploaded? 3 years ago. Jesus.
And I can predict he's going to do the whole, I was only showing it to mock it and stuff like that. He's using insane degen thumbnails. like to bait people in then, and then he's washing his hands of it now, acting like he's not
Completely
into
on
any
point.
of it or doesn't care about it and thinks it's disgusting, and he's pulling the wool over your eyes, I would guess.
Let me actually send this to him. On the third logic to discuss some stuff. I'm getting grilled about your history right now.
Do you feel that, okay, this is simple. Do you feel that Nux Taku is honestly representing himself in all of this? To you?
On that, no. I mean, I'm looking at that character. I don't know if that's fucking loli or whatever, but it's, I mean, it's like fucking dog having sex with a woman, so it's already way bad for me anyway.
Oh God.
It doesn't even have to have the loli connotation.
But that's the thing is like this is posted in August, if you're wondering.
Yeah.
God, why do you keep
I've never
sharing
seen
this
that
picture of a dog having sex with people?
Bro,
in
give
DM?
me a fucking break. I'm doing it to make a point, okay? Obviously, I think it's fucked. Dude, I'm gonna...
I just
Shut
sent
up,
it right
Nicholas.
over to him. I just sent it right over to Nux over there, so... I actually would rather have him on this show discussing this whole thing, because again, I can't dig through somebody's head, but that's not a good looking thumbnail in any regard.
What is Bunty King to you?
Sure, you know, and
Who is
I
Bunty
just love
King?
that pic, dude. I'm just saying he suspiciously sent that picture a lot of times. We know Chud's a chaser. What else is he into? You know? Just keep sending it.
You know, because obviously, like Nicandros is in chat. I don't really listen. I never really cared that much about fucking Nux Taku. Okay, I'm happy to bring him on and I'll speak to him. Harmful Opinions maybe want to come on and talk to him too. But this was all just about. I feel that you misrepresented the situation in terms of like why the podcast was ending, and it was never a massive deal for me. I wasn't like crying myself to sleep about it. It was just frustrating.
He hit me up too after that whole thing, and I even told Nux that like the way that I said.
Wait, I'm sorry. Someone in chat just said trans women aren't dogs, which is true. Unless they're cats. A lot of cat boys around here. Who knows? Who knows? Didn't Tom do a video on Dog Girl? I don't know. What is Chud into? Listen, they got cat girls and dog girls now.
Said it because he brought it up to me. He's like, I made it sound like it was all because of him. And in a review,
Cat Boy Ranch, you know?
Yeah, obviously, you know.
Nick Fuentes. I'm just saying.
It sounds.
What was it, Cat Boy Cammy?
Terrible.
They even got them on the right.
At the time, I even mentioned that there were other reasons as well too. I clarified it on Twitter, and I made him that little piece for his like video to discuss it, because there was this whole like production company that, you know, well, not production company, or management company. We severed ties with them, and was really trying to get out of it with like the best of intentions. Like there was a lot of emotional behind the scenes stuff, just severing ties with this company, anyways, because
you pity Nux Taku. You know he's a wretched freak, just like I do, but he's your
Nick, I'm already at 12 reasons. Do not give me the 13.
friend, and you pity him, so you're giving him some good grace. I know exactly what's going on.
I don't think that's the. I don't think.
I mean,
that's
don't get me
the
wrong. There is a bit of bias for sure, obviously, because you're friendly with somebody. Yes, but do I consider it on the same level as like the Vosh horse folder stuff? I would have to have like the horse folder would have to be like in existence before you like completely sever a tie with somebody, right? Like he's in the anime community. There's degenerate stuff. I look at this thumbnail, I send it right over to him, and I'd rather him be on the show.
I don't mean to like cut the content, but this is like you're speaking to him. Muda he hasn't seen the video that you're talking about.
Sure.
And then the first interaction is him to send it directly to Nux. So I don't know what else he can really do in that instance.
No, I know. I'm very angry and agitated, and I accept that, okay?
I love that response. He's like the most honest fucking dude on the platform. There's not really much you can do here, Chad. I know, and I'm fucking mad.
People that are watching, yes, I'm obviously angry. But, you know.
I mean, what would be an amicable thing? Should we like sever a tie with him based on everything that you've seen so far?
I don't listen. What you do is your discretion. I'm not saying you need to do anything. That's not up to me. That's your decision to make.
And again, I am sweeping here. I 100% am, because at this point I am like distraught. I feel horrible because I thought this was going to be a calm, casual conversation. And if I just wrote, "Hey, coming in hot, Chud's a little pissed off, join in," I wouldn't have felt that way. But I felt like I totally undersold what this conversation was, and I just left this guy out to dry. So I felt really bad here. I'm going to be honest with you.
But
no, but I mean, like, what is the right decision? Should we just sever ties with him completely?
I mean, if it was me and it turned out my pal had a bunch of weird lolicon shit in his past and wasn't being honest about it, you know, I'd ask him to come clean and come forward and speak on it openly. And if he didn't, at that point, yeah, I'd probably be like, yeah, this is fucking it.
Yeah. Well, I sent him the thumbnail. I sent him the whole, like, I sent him, like, basically a quick summarization of everything that we said. And I would
He kind of deserved it. Well, first of all, there's no way for me to know who deserved what in the moment. And second of all, I mean, that's not necessarily a good justification for not providing the adequate context of what the conversation was.
Actually prefer that he be on the show. I think here's where my capitulation is, okay? I think for him to stay on a show and work with me directly, I'm not even talking about like just Caleb here, just with me. I think it would be better if he comes on your show, or not even your show. That's up to you. I don't want to fucking decide your schedule or anything. He should come and explain these things pretty candidly. And if he can't do that, then I don't think he should be able to work with us in the future. I think that's a pretty fair way to go about it. I haven't seen the harmful opinion videos.
I mean, I'd be more than happy to speak to Nuxtaku, but in fairness, I mean, Harmful Opinions made the video. He's the one that's got the more substantive critiques exactly of that. I've just watched his video about it. I mean, obviously,
if he's not willing to answer the critiques, then I don't think he should be working with us. I think that's a fair way to go about it, right? If he's not able to explain these critiques and explain his position.
Okay, so but again, this is just like dialing it back. Why is there a deleted video from December 1st then? If this is the position we're holding. It's contingent on Hassan. If Hassan didn't react to it, we wouldn't be talking about it.
Yeah, I think that's perfectly reasonable. You know, Harmful Opinions made this video about it, and you know, I probably arranged for him to come on and say his piece too. He's happy to come on streams normally. And yeah, I just think if you're Nuxtaku, I don't think is represented honestly. And if you can't do that, then yeah, that makes a position untenable, surely.
Nuxtaku rejected the interview. Well, if it didn't happen, then he rejected it. I mean, I haven't seen any reason to believe that Chud would just deny him entry. But, I mean, I guess that could be possible. You could ask him on Thursday, but I highly doubt it.
Yeah, if he can't explain his position, and if he can't explain some of this past behavior, then I don't think he should be working with us in the future. And maybe down the podcast road, we might not even bring him back or bring him onto it if he can't explain these positions. I think that's a fair way to go about it.
Okay. Well, you know, I appreciate, you know, it's kind of short notice. I mean, we now arrange something. Sorry, go on.
I appreciate you bringing me on the show, and even at the time, I do want to fucking very much apologize because I made you look terrible with the shitty explanation I gave. And my explanation, I should have absolutely re-clarified it, probably on like a main channel stream or something of that nature. Was Nux originally like, was some of that into consideration? Yeah, at the time, you see the YouTube drama list, and you want to ask your friend about it. He gave one explanation that satiated me and Caleb at the time. Well, it satiated me. I haven't really discussed that entirely with Caleb, but it satiated me.
I wonder what Oompaville thinks about all this. He's got bigger things to fry right now.
What his explanation or what his future content plan with Shadman was, but I haven't seen the Harmful Opinion videos. I'm probably going to see it after this based on the thumbnail you showed me from his channel 3 years ago. And if he can't explain some of that production, if he can't explain that content to you or Harmful Opinion or, you know, to his audience, then I don't think he has a position working with us. Because it shouldn't be us platforming him if he can't explain, you know, his past lowly adjacent content, I guess, is the best way to say it. I don't know if he's like a fucking lolicon. If he is, then he's definitely not in our crew.
Well, you know, the thing is like...
Would you say that at best, if he's not any of those things, would you say that he uses those thumbnails and stuff to pander there?
Yeah, and I think his comments make it clear that, you know, he gives a bit of leeway to it in a kind of plausibly deniable way to capture that sort of level of the audience. Like, I'm not saying he's exactly, like Rev says, Daisy levels, but I think certainly there's a sort of...
By the way, number one guy sweeping right now for Nuxtaku is Rev. Rev is the number one guy doing it.
Pandering that happens. But then when he's challenged on it, it's like, oh, no, that's not happening, actually.
Actually, maybe Muda is, if he's fucking deleted the video. But not one or two is Rev.
Nothing to worry about. I was going to mock it all and going to take the piss out of it. So it's kind of like, you know, playing both sides so I always come out on top. I don't have proof that he's definitely aroused by this stuff necessarily. I think Harmful Opinions makes maybe a bit of a stronger claim. But at the very least, it's, you know, not being upfront and honest in regards to it. And the other thing I think that Harmful Opinions points out in his video is, thank you to Queen for pointing this out, but there's a comment that Harmful Opinions just like clicked on the profile of, and this channel is like school kids practicing for a band. And it's like, you know, I know Nuxtaku feels strongly about Twitch having the ethos streams. Well, what about broadcasting?
You said Rev? Yeah, Rev said the Disu guy.
Passing this kind of stuff to people who, you know, are potentially children and are looking at it.
Rev and Nux hate each other? Well, I mean, if you go on YouTube right now...
Pretty serious controversy, and...
Mudahar's hypocritical Nuxtaku call-out backfires horribly. So, I guess the, no bias there.
Right. Now... Maybe Nuxtaku doesn't know that.
It's the code.
Happening, but like there's a negligence there potentially.
The code they live by.
I think is worthy of consideration too at the very least.
Nick is courageous to search Rev without using Tor.
Well, I think the best ultimatum that I can really provide from our end is like if he comes onto your show or Harmful Opinions and explains his case, and depending on how that case is explained.
Alright, so he didn't. He ultimately didn't do that. Alright. Let me see. Is there anything else I want to look at here?
You could have milked
hey,
that thank you so much much harder. Big content strategy problems here, Nick. I'll help you maximize your money, all right?
If Muda is watching, I still think he's an okay guy. All this has kinda spiraled more than it should have, emo. He should stick to his word of doing less or no drama videos as he stated a month ago.
Someone posted a clip before. I was saving it for the end, but I don't have it. I think it was the Goblin guy. Can you send it back? Because I don't have that. Oh, maybe I can. Wait, I think I can get it. Mudahar lied to us all. Mudahar drops the Keffels video. This one.
Doing
Some ordinary clips. Mudahar talks about his favorite hentai with chat. What is this?
I legit almost thought it'd be like hentai for a second, you know?
Is this safe? Let me pop this over. Yeah, we're good. Okay.
That's it. Allowed and fuck that. Get out of my face, bro. What are you doing? I legit almost thought it'd be like hentai for a second, you know? It's so fucked up, like... Didn't you though? Sounded like it almost felt like, here, let me click on the other one. I'm just gonna like have it, unless it like gives me like Cunt Wars the game or something.
You're almost done. Click continue to installation.
Yeah, how about no? How about I not fall for the stupidity? I legit almost
140?
thought it was hentai, dude. Fucking crazy. I had this listen to the hentai story. So like the fucked up part about this hentai shit was, so they had this like story. All right, and like SJW's potato. So basically, the story was like they had like Oni chains or whatever the fuck they called it. I don't know. Like it was Oni something.
All right, I feel like I'm gonna watch this, but I feel like my commentary is gonna be completely useless. Is Oni-chan like the word that like? I feel like I've heard people say that word before, but I don't know what it means. Does anyone? I mean, older brother?
But
that's not what I expected.
But there'd be like, no, fuck. It was Dropout.
So there were a bunch of older brothers?
That was the name, Dropout. So basically the premise is it's like if you're not smart, like if you're not a smart chick, they turn you into like like a public urinal where like you just get fucked on a daily, like you're just getting smashed. And that's just what it is. So like dude, it's like a fuck.
Alright, I don't want to Asmongold here. I gotta be very careful what I have to say. But why is so much anime just like depraved sex acts?
Fucking weird anime, and it's like, so like I like saw like 5 minutes of it, and it has like these scenes where like these guys are like fucking smashing pussy, and halfway it switches to like this final fight like X-ray mode. We're just like seeing like
hentai is not anime. What? Is that like saying like porn isn't movies, I guess? Is that what you're arguing? Like there could be porn in movies, but that it's not inherently a movie? I don't... Okay. Learn the difference. You know what? I'm going to default to my Israel-Palestine stance, and I'm going to say the difference doesn't matter, because it doesn't affect me.
It's like you're just seeing like fucking just the absolute destruction of a human
Everything
being.
I learn about hentai or anime or lolly is also against my will.
It's so like the animation was good, but the concept was so fucked up. It was like recommended on like Pornhub. I had to watch it. Like it was like Dropout or something. Like I had to fucking see it. I'm like, well, what's so fucking hot about a Dropout? Like what is this?
Oh, okay.
Dude.
So when they're saying dropouts, the chat's insinuating they're high school dropouts. Are they like dropouts in the sense that like they're 16 years old, or are they like high school dropouts so they didn't have like the credentials to get jobs and they're like 30 years old? What's like the context?
Dude, fucking weird, bro. Fucking disgusting. Like there was this like, so basically there's like this class, right, of like elite chads, and they all get their own public like urinal like chick or like their own like fuck slave. And so basically this one dude's like,
this is weird.
Fuck slave is like,
I don't like this
who
at
he had
all.
a crush on. So basically the school, like basically that's what it is. So he's like, I can't accept the fuck slave. That's so wrong. I respect you too much, me lady. She leaves and she becomes like a public fuck slave. It's fucking weird, dude. It's fucking
Why do I have a clip of this? Why does this exist?
Weird.
Why do people fucking... Ugh, God.
Like, it's fucking...
He needs to address this clip. This clip should have been in the video.
The weirdest shit I've ever seen. That's what it is.
And then there's like even worse animes. There was like one that I actually liked because it was like a cyberpunk fucking hentai, and I watched it for the fucking story, okay? You guys are gonna be like,
God, those words are not in the Bible either. It's a cyberpunk hentai that I watched for the story.
Like, Muda, nobody watches porn for the story. I actually do, okay? Sometimes porn has a fucking great story, okay? I'm just gonna be real with you. Sometimes it has a good story. So anyways, there's just like, the only hentai that I kind of liked was like fucking Love Wave, which was like the cyberpunk shit. And then like by episode 3 or 4, they had like a really fucking disgusting...
Dylan, that's like Xylie's 4th channel. Xylie gets really uncomfortable.
like a scene, like this fucked up enema gangbang that like just made me turn it
Fucked up enema gangbang. Those words are also not in the Bible.
But the story was kind of cool. So basically they had this virus, right, called Zin, that like infects everyone, and it's like Deus Ex Mankind Divided shit, where it like completely kills and like fucks up the world. Humanity recalls and rebuilds, but apparently Zin like comes back, and like this person, it's so fucking like crazy. Like the plot was good. The sex was boring because it was just like, it was like, oh, it was boring, but like the plot was okay. Like, it was, you know, it's fine, it's cool. Like they had like fuck robots that became like SWAT officers. The chick kind of looked like a Hibana main. It was kind of cool, man. Like I actually kind of liked that one a lot. And then it was just, you know, it was boring. Keanu Reeves versus Woody, the N-word. Ooh, was it Brett?
Man, I don't want to hear any fucking person ever talk shit about me for liking Marvel movies.
Nice enough? I don't respect you. So, I respect
no!
Like everybody who's like, oh, Marvel movies are so cringe. Watch like Child Orgasm #3 or something. That's what those guys watch, dude. They watch like fucking High School Dropout Sex Simulator. And I'm like, gosh dang it, I hate your Marvel movies. Fuck you guys. Jesus Christ. Okay, they're not that great. The Marvel movies are pretty bad right now. I liked Deadpool. Other people not so keen on Deadpool. I liked Deadpool. Okay? But people are like, Nick's talking about his Marvel movies again. And it's like, every single time, it's like somebody like this. Who's explaining like the hentai they watch for the plot. I'm sorry, but like it's fucking crazy.
Breathtaking, dude. I mean, I dropped a little ooh on it. I ain't gonna lie, like, it's kind of okay. I watch it for the plot, okay? Dude, I watch it for the fucking.
Stop criticizing my Marvel movies. Actually, you're allowed to criticize them. That's not the problem. Do not criticize me for liking Marvel movies if you watch the weird cyberpunk fucking hentai, okay? I don't know.
Plot, okay? Love Wave, I watched it for the plot.
I don't know what Love Wave is, but it sounds like I shouldn't like it.
Okay, like, there's nothing wrong with watching something for the fucking plot, okay? Like, it is what it is. Sometimes they do it. Finally got Arch Linux using Plasma 5. My man, using the Plasma desktop environment is what it is.
Thoughts on The Penguin? One of the best shows I've ever seen. It's like the fucking Sopranos, but like it's in Gotham City.
But I do watch it. I'm not lying. Like, I swear, dude, it had a fucking...
The best part of the fucking Penguin show is there was no stupid scene where fucking Batman shows up and saves one guy and looks at the camera and says like, I will return in the Batman Part 2 in 2025. That was the best part of the Penguin. It was just a show. You didn't even have to know anything about Batman to watch it. It was fantastic.
Decent plot, okay?
Sorry, I have to watch Mudahar say like the worst words possible in a combination.
Right, like, yeah, I didn't bust a nut to it, but like, okay, you can respect the...
Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to rattle off like 15 of these in a row. The problem is, outside of the first example, none of this does anything for me, because I don't know what any of this shit is, so I guess it's all up to you. My comment section will tell me exactly how bad these things actually are. I have no idea.
The fucking plot, you know? Like, it is what it is, you know? It's not like...
Like, at least he described the first one.
It's not like they pussyfooted around it. It's not like, you know, porn plots nowadays where it's just like, oh, mom got stuck under a table, better smash her. Like, who watches that? That's the worst plot ever. Like, it's this blonde chick, you know, it's like this mom who's like stuck under a table, stepson comes in, oh, Bill, can you help me out from under the table? Bill's just like, oh shit, mom's been under a table.
This is weird.
Better smash that pussy. Like, there's no plot to it. There's no character development. Like, I don't know what's going on with Bill. Like, what is Bill doing? Is Bill part of the school debate club?
Oh God, why did he say the school debate club? You could have said anything. You could have said anything right there. Is Bill trying to finance a mortgage Is Bill doing his taxes this year? Well, I don't know anything about Bill. Is he trying to I don't know. He's trying to get his learner's permit? Like, oh Jesus, fuck off.
Bill, is Bill what is Bill doing? Is Bill part of the school debate club?
Okay, so there's really not much here to defend. I don't know.
Is Bill what is he studying? What's he doing? What's wrong with Bill? No, there's no fucking character development. Bill just whips his dick out and fucks his mom. There's no plot development. It's so.
I'm starting to realize why he took the video down. Do you think that maybe someone sent him this and he's just like, oh shit. Oh shit, the video's gotta go down.
Fucking dumb. And then the mom, she's like, oh, Bill, you shouldn't do that.
Bro, stop. Leave Bill alone. Please stop talking about Bill.
Getting fucked in the ass.
Bill, chill, bro.
How do you just say, Bill, don't do it? Oh God, don't fuck me.
I'm picturing Bill Nye the Science Guy, so it's not illegal.
In the ass. She's there's no character development to her too. So you're just sitting there, and her only response to her son's fucking dick in her is oh, Bill, don't do it. That's not a normal response. You know what I mean?
Now I'm picturing Bill Nye the Science Guy, but he's exploding, in Smiling Friends.
It's not a natural human response is the problem that I have with pornography. It's just so fucking fake. Where's the plot? Where's the story? You know?
I don't respect.
Sometimes you come across
I respect
this was supposed to be the funny bit, and this is just the worst thing I've ever heard.
Some good fucking stories. And then you're like, oh shit, I can fuck with that. The tension build-up is there. There's no fucking tension build-up. I get if it's taking place
because the point there's other stuff that's being built up. That's why people watch porn. It's not about. I don't know why I'm even engaging with this.
Beale, Alabama, fucking. But even then, there's still some build-up to it. Why doesn't Billy walk in oh shit, Ma, you seem to have quite the tight snatch there.
No, not muted. Oh, that's not fun.
Tongue and rub?
I feel like the YouTube shorts where they're like, could we survive on Earth if the entire planet was 2 degrees? Oh, that's not good.
You don't even hear that.
What is Bunty King to you?
A person?
It's just Bill who walks in there
Nicholas DeOrio.
Bro, you gotta stop talking about Bill. Just let him go. Bill's been dead for 20 years. He's been gone. Just let him go. You have to let him go, Muda. He's been gone.
Mom better smash that. What?
I don't respect.
Wait, what the fuck?
I respect
no. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. I'm just saying, dude. I'm just saying, bro. Sometimes you gotta mature enough to know what counts. There's nothing there, dude. There's nothing there. There is nothing present in these stories that invoke so much reality. I would say. I would want to throw out there. What got us into this conversation? You guys were talking about fucking fucking hentai plots. And you know what?
Bro, just abort the conversation. Just abort.
What I hate the most out of it too.
What?
Is it's just fucking the cuck porn and shit. I just don't get.
Oh my god! Stop fucking talking, please. Please stop talking.
How many people are into cuck porn these days? How many people are doing cuckold pornography these days? Which is the freakiest shit imaginable. Who gets off?
How is this clip still going?
Shame people, but who here's ready to fucking? Who here gets off to cuckoldry? Oh man, I just love watching my wife get fucked by another dude. I'm sorry, dude. If some other dude does that shit, I'm gonna fucking knock some teeth out, brother. I'm just saying, dude. It is what it is. I just don't get cuck porn. What are you trying to do? What about? I can't do Boku no Piku. That shit's fucking way too weird.
What are those words? What is Boku no Pita? What is that?
You guys mind if we continue this conversation? I have Watch Dogs
running
in the background too, because I kind of want to play a game and not be sitting at the desktop for a little bit. I do want to continue the story of
all of this for a Watch Dogs stream. That game's not even good. Fuck.
Pornography, but I'm just gonna have some games over here.
No one tell him. Oh God.
Running at the same time because I'm kind of playing Watch Dogs 2 recently, but it is what it is. I will not play Fortnite because I'm gonna fucking hurt if I play that garbage, but it is what it is.
Okay, that's the worst thing he said in the whole clip. That is actually fucking nuclear. That is literally the worst thing he just said.
But it's just fucking weird, dude. Like, motherfuckers are into some, like, weird-ass pornography. Thanks for being awesome. I'm proud of you.
I don't respect you. So I respect
Don't worry. You don't have to tell me twice to not look something up after the stream.
Sort of KD Neon is my main gaming rig. For the Rainbow Six Siege video? Fucking fight and a half with that guy, let me tell you. Character development? Yeah, I'll watch it, you know? Because I like good character development.
The crazy part of this is that this isn't like even a hater's YouTube channel. This was something he willingly uploaded. Then he age restricted it on purpose. This adds so much necessary context to the narrative that Muda tried to paint Nux as the villain. This is why you don't virtue signal. And like now he gets to get dunked on by a bunch of fucking like... Great. Crazy, did not... Okay. Oh god, this did not age well. You are not a man of culture until you've watched... I don't know what any of those things are, and I don't think I want audio of these things. I don't want audio of me saying them. Oh my god, what is this? I think the word he was looking for was own a hole? What is that? What is own a hole? Wait, so this is not him? Some Ordinary Clips is a... Okay, this is a fan channel. By fans, for fans. I apologize that Muda did not upload that. This was a team kill. Don't Google that either. It's a toy. It's a fleshlight.
What is Bunty King to you?
A person?
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
Some Ordinary Coomer. Y'all don't even know fucking hentai if you haven't seen... Not surprised by Muda being a hentai connoisseur. Oh, God. This is just disgusting.
I don't respect you. So I respect
no! What am I gonna do?
This is one of the best videos. Beckett, I believe, is the one who edited this. It might have been his co-host. I'm not really sure. But Beckett did send this to me, so I'm giving him the credit. They took the 50-minute video that Nux responded to Mudahar in, and they removed the woman, like the woman who's just eating on the mic the entire time. I had somebody go and edit her out of the VOD, so it's more relevant to what we actually need it for. So this is going to be the only version of this stream that's actually somewhat watchable. I mean, unfortunately, Nux is still in it, but we can get through it. Guys, if you haven't seen it, I have now, it's all out. It's all out there. You can see it for yourselves. I published 3 VODs on my YouTube channel. And it's the same stream segment, right? We did a stream segment where we went through the entire point A to point B. You can see it right here. These are all out now. If you're interested in any of the building blocks to how we've gotten to this point today, I welcome you to go watch them. This is the Some Ordinary Gamers Hassan Piker drama. This is the one where we cover like all the Hassan related stuff, how that got everything started. Then we covered Mutahar releasing his video on Nux, deleting it, and all the subsequent stuff that comes along with that. Then we watched Nux Taku's first response, which I'm going to show a little bit more of it. I actually didn't show this on the stream itself, so we pulled this up right here because this is the clip where he initially does respond to the allegations. So it probably is worth starting off right here because I added it in so this video is a little bit better than the stream highlight. Sometimes whenever there's stuff that doesn't occur on the stream, I'll throw it in post to try to like enhance the clip a little bit. We haven't quite watched this one yet. But aside from that, we're all caught up. We're all up to date. Today we're going to be doing Nux Taku's full undisputed response to the allegations. I'm going to give you my thoughts on Mudahar. So we have a lot of stuff to do tonight. Let me just quickly show you Nux Taku's first response, and it's the perfect explanation as to why I don't like engaging with any of this drama. This is just Now, when I play this, I just want you to know that I put on like 50 filters to try to remove his music because I figured it would be copyrighted because I feel like that's what these guys do. I don't know. Sometimes Twitch streamers will respond to important allegations and then they'll play like copyrighted music so you can't possibly profit off of their explanation. It's kind of baller and kind of pathetic, but I didn't take my
Who is
I tried to like gore it out and stick music over it so maybe it wouldn't do that.
Deleted his video, posted a community post, and then called me and apologized. And yeah, anyway, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Basically, the TLDR is people bullied Muda into making a hit piece on me.
So this has been like a few different things. I'll tell you what I think later, but The narrative that they're trying to build here, I think, is that Hassan Piker and a bunch of Redditors bullied like one of the best investigative YouTubers into... I mean, this just makes no fucking sense. I understand that we're doing a lot of post hoc rationalization and we're going through all of Mudah's content the last 2 days or whatever and trying to discredit it or talk about how he didn't really do a good job and how everybody else is responsible. But the reality of the situation is if you look at Mama Max, without Mudahar, that situation just doesn't get done. I give credit to Tommy every single time I talk about it. I give credit to, I don't know, plenty of people who worked on it, right? But the reality of the situation is I needed Mudahar, and then Mudahar needed to post it. Otherwise, you guys would still be screaming into the void. That's kind of how it works. If you look at the Gerard the Completionist stuff, sure, he worked with Carl Jobst, right? But those videos were fantastic. You have situations where people are like threatening lawsuits, and he's pushing back harder. You have the situation with Keffels that gets posted, and they're canceling him on like every social media site, and you're supposed to turn around and tell me that this guy is being pressured by Redditors? This guy's being threatened with lawsuits. This guy's being threatened with financial, like, cancellation. This guy is getting bashed and associated with Kiwi Farms. This guy's getting called a transphobe. This guy's getting called a shit fucking flinger every single day. But you're telling me that three Redditor, that one Nick Andros character and 3 Reddit threads have this guy literally, like, jumping out of his fucking seat to respond to people. That's what we're fucking dealing with here. I'm a little frustrated. I'm going to explain it more in detail later, but I personally, I don't buy it. I think this is gay. I think that these people are going out of their way to try to like rationalize this situation, because Mutahar made like a cringe private apology to Nux. I don't think that this guy's been bullied by 3 Redditors, and he's completely folded. And there's some extreme pressure. The gravity of the situation has just gotten to him. I think that's kind of soy.
It backfired like super big time, like super mega fucking big time. I mean, sort of backfired. Dude, I got some pretty fucked up DMs because of this situation. People are reaching out being like, Nux, are you associated with child? Wait, what? No. I mean, Keemstar is cool about that. He basically tweeted out that he thinks I'm a pedophile or something, which is pretty cool. Classic Keemstar maneuver. Zero, evidence or information or anything. Like, they were trying to cancel me for lolly.
By the way, I think he literally said he needs to check your hard drives. That's the quote. Again, I understand the insinuation that comes with that. I've said, like, you should check this guy's hard drives like 100 fucking times on social media. I don't think that's the worst thing to say possible, especially during the context of this situation.
Porn, which is ironic because I've never supported lolly porn, and also ironic because their definition of lolly porn is hentai in a high school setting. That's right. That's right. Literally every hentai.
This is why this is like an undebatable topic. So let me just get this out of the way. Yes, there is some severity difference when you're talking about like lolicon in the traditional sense, and these are like, what Vosh was into, like the weird short stack, quote unquote, goblin, whatever the fuck, something indistinguishable from a prepubescent fucking child. Yes, there is a wild difference between that and a character that could technically be 18 in high school. I understand it. Okay? But this is a really weird rationalization of all of the things that are occurring here.
School setting. That's right. Their definition of lolly porn is hentai in a high school setting. That's right. That's right.
This is all... Okay, so there's like... You know what this reminds me of? Do you guys remember when we were talking about Dr. Disrespect? And people would say stuff like, well, Nick, what does it matter if the person's 17 or not? It's still bad. And it's like, well, it absolutely does matter if the person is 17. Because if the person is 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 10, would you feel the same if Dr. Disrespect was talking sexually with a 10-year-old? No, you wouldn't. You would think that would be worse. Probably a great levels worse, right? So obviously, yes, those things do matter. Absolutely. That is something that factors into a discussion. So yeah, when you're talking about lolicon and you're talking about underage weird fucking hentai, there is obviously like a level of severity to talk about here. But to just turn around and be like, dude, all of this hentai is about fucking kids. It's just weird. That's just weird. I don't know. Is there any of you fucking anime freaks in the chat? Is everything you jerk off to like fucking 17, 18-year-old girls in high school outfits? Is that like all you guys goon to? Is that all your goon material? Japan, do you want to be known as like the high school porn? It's just so weird, bro. That's just a weird way to defend yourself.
Porn is
what the fuck's going on in Japan?
Hentai in a high school setting. That's right. That's right. Literally every hentai. That's right. Are you a fan of My Hero Academia? You might be a pedophile.
So yeah, that's his response. I don't know. It's just whatever. I just think that, like, this is one of those topics where it's like, no matter what you say, you still sound fucking weird. Dude, I find it weird when people just talk about the shit that they're into, when they're just openly on stream. Because again, half of these guys are the people who make arguments about, well, these are kids, right? You got child audiences, man.
I don't respect you.
Oh, you're gonna promote gambling?
Oh no! What am I?
You're gonna promote gambling? Wow! Oh god, have you seen what Jake Paul does to his child audience? He's trying to sell them products, and then these guys get on stream and they talk about their goon fuel. It's just so weird. It's just such a weird concept to me. I don't know. I think it's weird. I don't want to know what my favorite YouTuber jacks off to, and I don't think that's prude of me. I think that there should be some kind of shame for these people. I think we need to bring back shame, because you guys have gotten way too brazen.
Gentlemen and female.
Dude, I just imagine, bro. I'm still shocked over that video I watched on stream the other day. Here, so this is the new response video, and then we'll kind of give you a nice summary.
Gentlemen, we have something of an episode on our hands today. This is my co-host of my newest
So they've cut out the co-host, and they've censored her. Not that she needed to be censored, but...
venture, the Unhinged talk show.
And I have a question for you guys while we're getting started. Do you think that this counts as, like, touching the medallion? For a VTuber, is this the same? Are his days numbered now, too? I feel like that has to be the way that it goes.
So anyway, I don't know how this happens, but every day that we are set to, like, record an episode of the podcast, something big happens right before.
By the way, yes, they are eating chips during this entire fucking podcast. The girl is just fucking, like, eating. Dude, as a local fat guy, I don't think I've ever eaten on stream before. And if I have, I've muted my mic and you probably didn't know it. I think that that's, like, one of the most insulting things you could do to your audience, especially on a pre-recorded podcast.
Last time, I set up to record with Hermes, and Mr. Beast calls me. I don't know. And this time, we're set to record, and, you know, the faded Mudahar post-Nux clarity video drop.
By the way, another fantastic phone call from Mr. Beast. Can I just get over... Every single time I hear Mr. Beast has called somebody else, I just shake my fucking head, dude. Another fan-fucking-tastic decision by Mr. Beast to put in another real useful phone call.
And, you know, the faded Mudahar post-Nux clarity video drops. It has nothing to do with gender, all right? If a female friend of mine made a hit piece on me, I would probably deal with that first, too. Don't. This isn't a...
So I guess what their whole back thing is like, well, I was wondering if my random woman co-host is going to cancel me. And then she said yes, because she is based. And therefore, I died in Fortnite. Fuck! Okay.
Competition. It's not fun for one of us. So anyway, I'm going to try to do my best to do a TLDR here of the story. So I did speak to Mudahar just now for like 2 hours. And basically, we talked things out to...
2-hour phone call with Mudahar. Bro... How did he go from fucking posting a video calling this guy like a fucking false pedo accuser and saying that he watches fucking Lolicon to being the only guy whose phone he fucking picks up, bro? Can somebody make this make sense? The only guy who can get a fucking phone call in with this Mudahar guy is the guy he exposed for this shit 3 days ago? It's ridiculous, dude. How am I not supposed to be kind of annoyed about this?
A large degree, but I'm gonna do like the TLDR whole story here.
Was this guy on fucking Epstein's Island? Is that how Nux can get into... Nux has photos of this guy on fucking... What is the anime equivalent of Jeffrey Epstein? Master Roshi? Was this guy on Master Roshi's island?
First and foremost, if you're here just for like the Cliff's Notes answer, Muda apologized. We are still friends. That's the Cliff Notes answer. It was a pretty sucky moment there. I got a lot of DMs. Let me put some perspective on this whole thing, okay? Because the last thing I want is this video to send Muda any hate either, okay? I don't want to come from here at all. Listen, I love me some chaos now and again, but it was a pretty rough moment there for a minute. You know, Muda's one of my best friends, so that's pretty fucking crazy. Shut up!
By the way, I can't get over this. Every single time Mudahar explains any friendship he has with somebody, it's like they're kind of friends. They're somewhat acquaintances. They don't watch every single thing they do. And then like you'll hear the guy talk about it and he's like, this is one of my best friends on planet Earth. I don't even know. Does anyone know what the relationship is between these two people? Suddenly now they're best friends?
There for a minute. You know, Muda's one of my best friends.
Muda is one of my best friends. Fucking since when, dude? I didn't know this lore.
It's pretty fucking crazy. Shut up! Basically, Mudahar has been getting an incredible amount of hate as of late for associating with me. Now, I used to do these videos back in the day where we would all get into a call together like 3-4 years ago. And we would all get literally shit post.
Apparently these guys have been like best friends for years and it's our fault for not noticing.
Post on the internet. Like we would make fun of hentai and stuff like that. And this clear. Before videos, there was something of fate and myth. You may have even heard of it, Hermes. It was Boku no Pico. Are you familiar? So Boku no Pico.
By the way, none of these words are in the Bible, and I don't recommend you Google literally anything he posts. Maybe, I don't know. Who knows? All of it sounds horrendous.
It was trending everywhere because PewDiePie fucking reacted to Boku no Pico. His video's still up and has 14 million views. Like everyone and their mother reacted to Boku no Pico. It's literally a whole family affair because it's a whole family that's having sex with children in this fucking, it is a night.
Okay, can I just, oh my God, I hate this guy. All right, time out. I don't care what they were doing 5 fucking years ago on YouTube, okay? If PewDiePie fucking watched a fucking movie where the aristocrats fucked their entire fucking family, okay? It's weird. That's some weird shit. It's still weird. It was weird before. It's weird right now, okay? But dude, I'm so sorry. This is the guy who's defending himself from the fucking Shadman allegations, who's saying like, the whole list is bullshit when people were pointing out how a bunch of YouTubers used to defend fucking lolly porn of real children, okay? And used to like work with this guy and engage with this guy on social media, right? When his website was getting taken down for drawing fucking porn of X23 getting raped by Logan, okay? Like a fucking 12-year-old girl. Okay, that's why his website was getting shut down, okay? That was normal too. It was normal to defend a guy who drew a young girl getting fucking raped by Wolverine for fucking freedom of my freedom of speech. Okay, that was normal. Is it justified? Because that was normal. That was the way that the weird fucking commentary community, half the fucking commentary got exposed for something. Half the guys that existed 5 years ago don't exist anymore. You wonder why.
Did I not ask you nice enough?
Like, but the thing is, everyone reacted to it. I never reacted to it. Like, somehow, that was too weird for me. Okay? Looking back, I don't know how that happened. Because I was making
so weird. Why are none of those guys active anymore?
some pretty wild content back then. But first, everyone reacted to Boku no Pico, right? PewDiePie, everyone. Now, Boku no Pico, that's lolly, Shota stuff, like, to the extreme. Muda said in his video that anything in a high school setting is lolly, and that's just obviously wrong. Lolly is if the character looks either like a petite woman or like a child. But in my opinion, petite women, lolly stuff, whatever. I don't really care. The child stuff rubs me the wrong way for sure.
By the way, and people are trashing this part right here. They're going, this is the 1,000-year-old dragon defense. Okay, if the character looks like an adult and it's placed in high school, it's reasonable that the character is probably 18. All right, I still think they're baiting. I still think it's weird. I still think it's an odd thing to ever admit to publicly looking at. But it's obviously not the same as looking at like a minor character that looks like it's fucking 12 years old. There are 12-year-old characters in anime that people claim are 3,000 years old. That is infinitely worse than a character that looks like it's of age that's at like a weird, like a high school character or something. Like, these are obviously two vastly different things, but it's extremely weird to just like act like it's a completely normal activity.
But adult-looking women in a high school being lolly, bro, is the whole fucking My Hero Academia community pedophiles now because someone uploaded, I don't know, Ochako hentai to Rule 34 or something? You know, like, obviously, if the character looks like an adult, I don't, like, it's not lolly. That's just a fact. That's not a opinion. But anyway, Muda was getting flamed for associating with me. People were calling him a pedophile. And that's awful, by the way. That's really fucking bad. And it put him in a really bad headspace.
Dude, it put him in a really bad headspace. My favorite part of that, like, it put him in a really bad headspace thing, is it's like the exact same, it's the exact same thing as the defense he made for Zero, which is super funny. It's like, dude, you know, like, I mean, he's in like a bad headspace, and usually when people say that they're in a bad headspace, it means like, well, I mean, I don't really take that as for consideration, but in this case, man, I mean, it's not bullshit, dude. It just ain't. It's just weird. You want to talk about sweeping? That guy swept. And by the way, just for context with that, I'll tell you what happened, because I mentioned it last stream, but I wasn't explicit. While Muda was creating his video,
I'd like to give a big shout out to Nicholas DeOrio.
I'll just be honest with you. He sent me a review copy and he posted it before I could finish the video. So I don't know why you're sending review copies for this stuff and then posting it ahead of time, but whatever. During that process, I had sent him the what's it called? The Zero video, right? The Zero video that Nux had posted publicly, and the next day it was just deleted. Like, Nux didn't say anything about it, but it's very obvious what happened, is that Muda probably said, hey dude, what the fuck is this? And then Nux silently deleted his defense to Zero with no public address at all whatsoever, because he knew people were digging and were probably going to talk about it, because he's a spineless little pathetic rodent.
People were calling him a pedophile. And that's awful, by the way. That's really fucking bad. And it put him in a really bad headspace. And I hated that it was coming from me. To the point that before this video or anything came out, I messaged Muda and I told the guy, bro, I totally get you. If you want to stop associating with me publicly and you want to completely cut me off publicly, I hate that you're getting hate because you're associated with someone as controversial as myself who did the unthinkable, being shitposting on the internet 3 years. You put me through the ringer whenever I do something altruistic. It's not fair. It's not fair. I definitely stopped collabing to a large degree just because I hate that other people get hate for me, like, associating with me. And the thing is, and this is what's the craziest thing in the world, like, I'll make videos criticizing DEI in video games or whatever, and I'm literally called a Nazi, that word. And from someone,
people are saying
whose
that
grandparents are Holocaust survivors.
I see people in chat, they're saying, like, I guess Muda forgot that he has a clips channel. So that Mudahar clips channel that people keep posting, like, anybody who's posting the Mudahar, like, some ordinary clips, and, like, they're showing the tags that were used on that video.
Oh no! What am I gonna do?
I mean, I have no reason to believe this is fake, but I think that people are completely wrong. So this channel does not appear to be owned by Mudahar. I don't know where. Like, this is the clip that we watched last stream. I don't know where it is. You can see how much I've used this channel personally. But we watched one of these videos from a couple of years ago, going over Mudahar's, like, porn history. This channel blatantly says that it's a by fan for fan channel. So I don't think he intentionally chimped that one segment to post. Now, he did make a main channel video on it, but people are citing the tags like he personally picked them. Here it is. Like, the tags for this video were personally picked by Mudahar himself, but it blatantly, like, says right on the channel that it's a fan channel. So it's not uncommon for bigger YouTubers to have these. I'm not really sure if that's the case, but I think it's worth pointing out because I haven't seen anybody else talk about it.
On Holocaust stories, to be called the Nazi is pretty fucked up. It's pretty crazy. But I have gotten to the point that I can definitely see people shitting on me and just not caring. I make content out of it at this point. Like, I don't care that a couple of brainlets on Reddit or Twitter are gonna fucking make fun of me, call me a Nazi or whatever. I completely.
Are you gonna make content as to why you took down your Zero video? Are you gonna, like, clarify your current position on it and whether it's, like, good or not? I'm just wondering.
Friends know who I am. My family knows who I am.
Because that's not, like, about anime. That's, like, about real people, right? And I have all your stupid, weird fans spamming my chat being like, who cares? It's a fictional character. I could jerk off to whatever I want. They could sound off like Mr. Girl, right? But then, like, when you start defending people who do weird stuff to real kids, then, like, I don't know. Or request weird stuff from real kids, then it becomes a little bit more difficult to defend.
give a shit if some random people want to cancel me for that. You are literally evil. Literally. All right, this is squashing beef. Okay. So anyway, this got really bad. What were you saying? Yeah, I don't know why you're here. But anyway, so because Hassan Piker, everyone's favorite socialist millionaire, made a...
I like this part where, like, it's very obvious that they need Hassan Piker to be the fall guy here, but it's actually super cringe because it gives Hassan this massive W. Like, Hassan just woke up one day and then literally destroyed the entire community, made all the commentary channels turn on Mudahar, made Mudahar go fucking crazy, boosted Nux Taku to, like... to make him look better. Like, this is just like some massive Hassan psyop or whatever, instead of Muda just making a really fucking insane decision.
Insinuated that Mudahar was a pedophile for associating with me. Now that's not random, invisible internet people anymore. That's now a content creator with a large audience. He does have vocals. So, which I think really was the thing that pushed Muda over the edge. To a large, now you have not just invisible internet people, but you also have content creators. Now, to Mudahar, in a call just now. Sorry if I'm messing up.
I still can't get over the fact that this guy can get in a phone call with Mudahar and just chat it up. Meanwhile, he's just ghosting everybody else. It's just so fucking stupid.
Timeline. It's been a pretty stressful day. Yeah, I just opened up YouTube to a 40-minute hit piece on me from one of my friends, specifics, because like I do want to clear my name on a couple of things, and I know people are going to be upset that I'm calling it a hit piece, but the fact that all these old dramas, like the Taiga drama and the Shadman drama, like these were brought up and have really nothing to do with anything, like that all this is brought up.
Someone just said, like, you're mad you're not on speed dial. Well, I'm sorry, bro. I'm reporting on the story. If you're not going to give me any information and you're going to run and tell this guy a bunch of stuff and he's going to be your voice, I can basically only go at what he says. And I don't need to hear from you. That's perfectly fine. Look, we're not that close. That's cool. But Keemstar and you, like, hang out in person. Why aren't you answering his phone calls? I mean, that's a pretty reasonable ask, I'd say. Seems like you guys had a pretty good relationship. It's pretty fucking weird to just drop off the face of the earth right now.
And like really makes it look like some sort of hit piece, and comparing me to people like Mama Max, like, but anyway, whatever. I don't want to send any hate to Muda. I'm just trying to get the headspace here correct. I'm trying to fucking tell the story because people are going to be asking me nonstop. People are already asking me nonstop. When am I responding? What am I saying? What's the story? So I'm trying this in a way that does address the situation because people will never stop bothering me and Muda. So I'm just doing this to do my best after a very stressful day. So anyways, opinions are coming probably. So Hassan makes this verifiably false, slanderous statement insinuating that Muda is a pedophile by being in these collabs with me in the past, which is being awful and brutal and despicable of Hassan. And I told Muda when we talked about it, I said, you're gonna take Hassan's word calling you a pedophile with this much weight? Hassan, the guy that supports terrorists on Twitch,
Dude, this is just so crazy, bro. I can't, like, I hate Hassan as much as the next guy, but like, bro, there's some weird shit going on in your fucking sector, dude. Yeah, I understand, dude. Hassan platformed a terrorist. Yup, I get it, dude. Hassan's really bad at research. Yup, he runs from debates and stuff like that. But it's so obvious that you're just sitting here trying to get out of the situation because you don't want to deal with it either. You're acting so composed, but you're just lobbing 50 Hassan things so people might talk about that instead.
Advocate murder of Israeli babies because he calls them settler babies.
Oh, no!
Denies rapes that happened in October 7th when the UN confirmed that there were rapes that happened in Israel.
Man, half your community probably gets off to drawn rapes anyway. I don't know. Do they get off? Like, Hassan gets off the real ones, you get off the, like, your friends get off the drawn ones, bro.
Deny that shit? Now, this isn't me coming here to start talking politics. I think everyone with 2 brain cells can agree that innocent people dying is bad. I think that's a pretty based opinion and just so. But you're really gonna take that guy, that slimy motherfucker that I have videos on, that if you want you can watch those videos to get my opinion on that. But that guy—
Yeah, I mean, dude, I don't understand. I understand, like, people are making criticisms of me or whatever, or talking shit about me, but you're gonna side with that guy who did X bad thing instead of critically thinking about literally anything that's happening right now? It's just such an obvious dodge.
Guy is the guy that you're gonna say, oh, he called me a pedophile, so now I have to defend myself? Like, that's the guy? And
yeah, that's what happens when fucking thousands of people are spamming you at once. Absolutely. Unfortunately, that guy has an audience. That's why big YouTubers slandering people is bad.
whatever. Obviously, I don't want to start some sort of Muda Hassan beef, even though that's already kind of going on. And Hassan could beef with me if he wants. I don't really care. But Hassan's big tactic, whenever someone criticizes him, the first thing he does is basically slander them to completely misrepresent who they are to his audience, so that he attacks them. He's already slandered them. Like, there's this guy Nicholas DeOrio.
Bro, there's just no fucking way. There's no fucking way I'm part of the PSYOP, dude. I'm so sick and tired of being included in every Hassan fucking related thing. It's just so ridiculous. Dude, can I just point this out really fast? Before we listen to this, I just need to stop the fucking stream. All right? Because I need to pull this. Jesus, fuck me, dude. Holy shit. I'm actually so frustrated. Hold on. I don't even care if I get killed in this fucking game. There's so many Chud Logic Mudahar things. Here. Watch this really fast. I really need to show you this. All right. So this is a VOD where we all talk and we're all quote unquote debating. We're hashing it out amongst men. We're discussing the situation, right? And this is what Mudahar's explanation was at the very end. This is what he said he wanted to do.
Site where I know it's censored space.
I've said it all.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get Nux to talk about this video on stream at some point, but
again, my biggest issue with Nux is his video defending Zero. I thought that was out of pocket, and I think that's still up. So I don't know. Couldn't this clip just be like from today? Now keep in mind, right? This is me talking to Mudahar about it and mentioning it directly to whatever. Fuck it, whatever. Keep going.
People can do what they want to do, but I personally don't really want to do anything with Nux Taku anymore. So yeah,
who is
there you
Bunty
go.
King?
Nicholas.
Is that what you wanted, Shud? The disavowal.
What, no, dude? That's so gay. I was happy to move on from this and never care again.
But yeah.
But I appreciate it nonetheless. Okay.
Like, if you're a current viewer who is really not in the loop on all of this stuff that's been happening for like the last couple of months, this might just sound like this was recorded yesterday. You'd have no idea.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
He seems very, very.
I'm saying there's a lot of pictures running around, but so where is Muda's statement? It's like at the very yeah, this is it.
I don't know what else to say. Is that it? Are we done? Is there anything else to add? God, this feels so awkward now. I had all this energy and now it just feels awkward.
I mean, I don't know. I think it's a good fucking confrontation. I sent the fucking stuff over to Nux. I think.
So there was things that were brought up, like thumbnails and stuff.
What is Bunty King
to Nux Taku?
Who is Bunty
right?
King?
Some of the weird little baiting shit that he was doing on his account, some pretty concerning stuff, was brought up to Nux Taku, and Nux Taku was prompted with the option to go talk to Chud Logic about it on stream. Right? This is the reason why they were thrown off the podcast, and then the podcast conversation went back and forth between, well, it was a business thing with Nano Zebra, or if it had something to do with Nux and Shadman and all this other shit.
Like, he should have a good explanation for it. If he doesn't, then we shouldn't be working together. I think
so Mudahar thinks that, like, if he doesn't get on this fucking stream and talk about this with Chud and hash this out and have really good explanations for why he's doing X, Y, and Z, that he's going to drop him and he's not going to work with him anymore.
I think, like, he should have a good explanation for it. If he doesn't, then we shouldn't be working together. I think the Tom perspective is good. It's like, I'm going to watch this video, and I like to believe that me and Tom have a pretty similar...
So now he's going to watch an exposed video on Nux Taku, and he's going to use the information he gets there to make a judgment call about the future of them working together.
Worldview going forward and how we perceive things, and if Tom says that, then fuck him. There's a 99% chance that I'll probably walk away from this video thinking... Maybe it's just going to be me and Caleb on that show.
To be clear, the video doesn't show that Nux Taku is a pedophile, but it basically just shows that he's like very unprincipled, wishy-washy. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Could you imagine if Shadman? Okay, so big reveal. If you don't know, this fucking video is from August, like months ago. Why, yes, this is current drama of December. Bro, all of these positions that he had were way before Hassan Piker said fucking anything, dude. They're trying to make this whole thing about Hassan Piker destroyed the community. Hassan Piker scared Mudahar. Hassan Piker buck broke Mudahar and made him backstab his friend. Bitch, he was gonna drop you in August. Why are you guys lying about this? Why is this little rat bastard telling me Mudahar's calling him in private to let him know that Hassan Piker has jolted him? He was going to drop this guy 3 months ago. This does not add up. And it's really fucking frustrating to be me because everybody's asking me questions about it and the guy just stopped responding. So why are you not telling the truth? Why are you not, dude, just say, I didn't want to drop him in August. I still didn't want to drop him now or something and blame us for it if you want to. Blame Chud Logic if that's the way you really feel. Apparently you unfollowed him on Twitter. You left all your group chats with me. Why don't you just fucking tell us what you actually think? Instead of fucking run some weird gay fucking narrative about how you were scared of Hassan Piker. Who's scared of Hassan Piker? Oh, the last I heard, it's only the advertisers. Apparently Coca-Cola is the only guy on planet Earth who's scared of Hassan Piker.
To his audience so that he attacks them. He's already slandered them. Like there's this guy Nicholas DeOrio who said something negative about Hassan, and Hassan's like, isn't he the guy that makes alt-right content? Which is like, no, he doesn't. But like, you know, once you already put someone into perspective to be that guy.
Keep in mind, now this is Nux Taku talking about like the Hassan Piker. Well, isn't this the guy that? And we've talked about this. He does this all the time. It's a very fair critique, except one thing. Except there's one small problem with this bulletproof commentary critique of the Hassan Piker. Isn't this the guy that meme?
Some of them even, maybe not neo-Nazis, but
he almost called me a neo-Nazi there, by the way. He got close. He got close. He can't call another Jewish guy a neo-Nazi. That would have gone too far.
Some YouTubers even sit around and do reviews.
So now this is him reacting to the original Hassan Piker video. I want you to watch this. I want you to see what he does right here.
Of child porn. Drawn child porn, hentai, lolicon. That's how little YouTube gives a shit about their own terms of service.
Aha.
You know, Mudahar should know that. Seemingly, he participated in a review of lolicon himself.
Yeah, so it wasn't a review of lolicon. That's obviously bad faith. Probably one of the most...
By the way, there's something fucking hilarious about hearing lolicon and bad faith in the same calendar year as Vaush. Isn't that so fucking funny? Like, dude, if you want to sound not suspect, maybe don't rip off Vaush's one talking point from the drama he lost.
Bad faith ways to twist what actually happened.
By the way, this is a bad faith way to twist what actually happened. Anywho.
Ways to twist what actually happened I've ever heard. Now, I have said in the past, and I'll say it again, I do regret making a lot of those old videos.
Why do you regret it? What was wrong with it?
I've literally always...
If there was nothing wrong with it, and all of hentai is just jacking off to fucking 18-year-old high schoolers, what's wrong with it?
He's been against the lolly shit. I made old videos where I found, like, fucking crazy hentai, and I showed them to people for shock value. These hentai videos...
What was so crazy about the hentai? If it's just normal. This is, like, so weird. Guys, this is the same hentai that everything is. Every hentai is jacking off to high schoolers. Anyway, I found a crazy hentai to show my... Like, it doesn't add up. It's either normal or it's not. What was the point of the video? What was the thing that people were getting worried about? Or getting nervous about? What was your poll?
Are on YouTube also. This reply is awesome. Didn't this guy rape underage German girls that were sex trafficked at...
Hey, Nux. Remember all that stuff with the isn't this the guy that thing that you just talked about in the last clip and you talked about here too? Is this you reading a random 50-like comment saying that he raped a bunch of children?
Girls that were sex trafficked at the Artemis brothel. This guy raped underage German girls that were sex trafficked at the Artemis brothel. Obviously, I don't know what happened.
Obviously, I don't know if he raped any children, but what I do know is the police came there later. Bro, this is literally his fucking playbook. You are no better. You're doing it right now.
But he did go to the Artemis brothel, which was closed down for sex trafficking.
This is comparable to the clip that Hassan made about Mudahar. We watched it in the previous VOD. He started off by reading it and said, no, it's probably not bad for Mudahar. I don't think that he watches fucking Lolicon at all. Like, if you watch the full clip, he goes through this whole fucking arc. The exact same one we're watching this little fucking freak watch right here.
Videos are on YouTube. All this guy raped underage German girls that were sex trafficked at the Artemis brothel. Obviously, I don't know what happened, but he did go to the Artemis brothel, which was closed down for sex trafficking, or raided by 900 police officers or something for sex trafficking. So it is kind of ironic for him to make this obvious leap when it comes to Muda than when he actually did this, which I would argue.
When he actually did that, bro, it's just bad faith versus bad faith. Two of the worst people I know are fighting again. Like, cool, great. What a useless fucking person.
It's much easier to tear them down. So, like, Muda criticizes him for promoting terrorism propaganda on Twitch, and his response is, isn't that the pedophile? Like,
isn't that the guy who raped a bunch of children in a bra? Oh, that was you. My bad. I'm so sorry. Oh, fuck me, dude.
Say it in those words, but isn't that the guy that watched lolly porn in the Discord calls? You know, that insinuation, obviously. So,
imagine taking my talking points from social media and then still looking like a massive hypocrite. That's crazy, dude.
With all that shit going
at least he credited me.
Down, and people criticizing Muda for his association with me. People basically, I don't want to, I'm not trying to stir the pot here or anything, but a lot of people stop criticizing me for these things because they see it's like, it's not working. I'm going to make content out of it. Like, yes, I shit posted online. Yes, I addressed all this on my, if you want to go watch it, I made a 10 years on YouTube video. It is up. I addressed my mindset, why I've changed my.
Now he sounds like Bo Black. Dude, I already addressed it. It's in my 10 years on YouTube video. I had a whole section on why I showed my friends really weird porn for like financial benefit a couple of years ago, guys. It's in this random video called like 10 years of Nux Taku.
Style of content, why I don't do those thumbnails anymore, why I don't do those type of videos anymore, why I don't.
This guy is like every worst trait of every person I can't stand.
Like doing that shit. I have grown.
There's no apology. It's not an apology. It's not lolly. Like,
and all that. But that said, it was shit posting on the internet. And let's not get it twisted. It was not anything that wasn't that. Like, bro, the Boku was worse than anything I've ever done. Leading people and hiding evidence and deleting shit. When in actuality, I've addressed everything. You can't say that I'm manipulating people into fucking doing this shit when the videos are all public. I've changed some past.
By the way, guys, if you're new to the chat or if you haven't been here before, thank you so much to Hellbent for the BPD Bo Blacks emote. If you want to, you pull out your BPD medicine or your Tommy C pills. We have new emotes in chat. You can try them out.
Thumbnails that I no longer stand by or want on my channel, obviously. The way I see it, there's definitely a there's a tier list when it comes to flaws. Like, a lot of things are more important.
Hell yeah, Hellbent, Hellbent.
I don't want to do a tier list on who's a bigger criminal, EDP 445 or Mr. Beast. Okay, that's not the point. But the point is, as far as like Nicholas the criticisms DeOrio? About me, like I've messed up. Like, he brought up the Taiga thing in his video, which I apologize. He showed the wrong apology.
Dude, the biggest thing that I'm looking back on the Mudahar video, and I think is way worse than when I initially covered it, is it's so obvious he knows nothing about the Taiga guy. Okay? Because I know nothing about the Taiga guy, and I didn't learn anything from his video. It's like he had like 6 hours to make this video and make it as quickly as possible, and he Googled like Nux Taku controversy. I have no problem when including the Shadman stuff, because it's at least relevant to the discussion. But, I mean, dude, you're gonna report like false pedo allegations you haven't even investigated? No wonder he took it down and thought it was slop content.
He showed me talking about a tangent, not the actual apologies that I made about it, and not the clip of Taiga accepting the apology from his stream either, which, again, I, like, well, yes, it was very nice of him.
Muda literally said, I don't know anything about. Yeah, I mean, it's true. It's just such a fucking crazy thing to say.
But he actually did do that. The irony, also, of Muda defending Taiga against evil me. Muda thinks that people that like lolly stuff are pedophiles, and Taiga is a known commissioner of lolly stuff. So, like, it's just, it's like, you gotta really wrap your head around the purpose of.
Hey, thank you so much, Musty.
All of this.
Thank you.
And really, I think it's because Muda felt fucking awful seeing the word pedophile next to his name. And honestly, I get it. It's pretty.
This is like the most fucking Freudian clip moment I've ever seen. Is this Mudahar felt really awful seeing pedophile next to his name, and like, I understand that. Why?
Pretty awful. Sucks that I like even was some sort of catalyst for this sort of criticism. I feel like people's.
Why would you be okay with this?
Realize
I'm okay if he distanced himself because he gets called a pedo for hanging out with me, is not a sentence that would come out of my mouth.
Oh wait, we can't really criticize Nux for this because it doesn't really affect him, so we're just gonna criticize his friends. And I firmly believe this. Mudahar is a really great guy. He's a great guy, and he's a much more ethic person than I am in general. And I think he takes things more to heart because he genuinely wants to be a good person and a beacon that other people can, well, I don't want to say a beacon for people to emulate, but he definitely wants to be a force of good in the world.
Look, and you know what? I believe wholeheartedly that Mudahar just wants everyone to leave him alone. Okay? Initially, when he deleted his Twitter account, I really did think it had something to do with, like, all of those people making poo in the loo jokes and stuff like that. Phrases that are banned from my channel that I don't even, you can't even type them in the video comments, right? I totally think that that was part of the reason as to why he was leaving. But I'm starting to think a bigger reason is if you look at the timeline, it's like right after the Nux stuff started with the Nick Andros guy and harmful opinions.
Who is Bunty King?
And people would be like, well, Nick, does this have something to do with it? I'm like, no, there's no way big time fucking YouTuber Mudahar is like shuddering and crying and doesn't want to see the tweets about Nux Taku on his feed. Now I'm starting to believe that I was probably wrong about that. He probably has been shuddering in fear about this for like the last 4 months.
And when people are gonna like call him a pedophile, he's not gonna feel like that force of good. And you'd say, anyway, I just wanted to say one thing. Muda did take the video down. All right, so it really, I guess, whatever. I don't want to say talk. Woman. He was in word spiral. It was he's in a, I think, pretty bad headspace right now, and it's appreciate the entertainment of a nice bad.
Dude, listen. If I ever get into drama, can my friends not say that I'm in a bad headspace? I don't care if I literally fucking shoot myself through the skull, survive, and end up in the hospital. Please just don't say that I'm like in a bad headspace. It does not help me. It doesn't help anybody. You just sound more guilty.
Backstabbing now and again. But sometimes it's a little too close to home, you know? Listen, I'll make videos on other people's downfalls. I guess I should make videos on my own at some point, right? I mean, that's what we're literally doing right now. Well, the first thing I thought was, holy shit, banger title. That was the first thing I thought. Post Nux clarity? Fuck, dude. Yeah. The second thing
Hey, by the way, thank you so much for the $10. Nick's okay with Lolly and Shota as long as it's someone he's cool with. I mean, that's fine if you just haven't watched any of the content at all whatsoever. I do think that there's a percentage of the audience who wanted me desperately to defend Mudahar and all of his actions just so that they could come after me, because that seems like the kind of bloodthirsty people that I deal with on a daily basis. And they're just throwing a temper tantrum because I didn't do that. And I also didn't make fucking 8,000 streams about it and farm it for as much revenue as humanly possible. I just responded like a normal person. A normal person would when they're frustrated with what's going on. I know that's probably upsetting for you because you really wanted to farm this and talk a whole bunch of shit, and I've robbed you of the ability to do that, but I do appreciate your money. Thank you so much for sending it to me.
I thought it was like 38 minutes long. That was the second thing that I thought. And I was like, wait, this isn't distancing. This is more. Third thing that I thought was, fuck, he wore the Sonichu medallion. Oh, it's over. It's over. Okay. No, you're not missing out. Moving on. Obviously, he should have, and he regrets it. I don't respect you. And like I don't know what to tell you. It's pretty unfortunate that didn't happen. Okay, again, I'm trying my best here because obviously I am pretty biased in this situation, but I'm trying my best to ration from the perspective of every morning opens Reddit for some god knows reason that they felt the need to do such a thing in this hypothetical scenario, and someone on Reddit calls me Jeffrey Epstein, Mudahar Ghislaine Maxwell.
Yeah, I don't believe this. I'm sorry. It doesn't make sense. He was going to drop you in August. He literally put up with the entire internet calling him a Kiwi Farms Nazi over Keffels and didn't back down. He had fucking legal shit threatened to him by Gerard the Completionist. Still didn't fold. But yeah, dude, that's what it was. He was just nervous because of a couple of posts by Nick Andros and Harmful Opinions' videos getting reposted on subreddits. Yeah, that makes a lot of fucking sense, dude. That makes a real ton of sense, dude. Thank you for such intelligent fucking narratives we're pushing here.
Partner in, right? When you see that, it hurts. Want to talk to the Jeffrey Epstein in this analogy, which is slanderously despicable. Dog, I shit posted online. The funniest thing is, like, people are there's this one clip of Turkey Tom saying he was uncomfortable that I showed him a dog hentai. That was not a hentai that I showed Turkey Tom. That was something that everyone was talking about because it was an anime that aired on national television. That was not
That was fucking
Oh,
disturbing, and everyone
Wait, what
talked
the
about
fuck?
it. This isn't in my videos, obviously, but in almost every single one of my videos, even when I spring shit on people on purpose, I always ask them, are you comfortable with me including this in the video? Are you comfortable with being in this video? Are you comfortable with this topic? I know the topics are surprises in the videos. The way I used to record these collabs, or I would get a bunch of people together, and I would mention the topic of the video. And everyone would be like, oh God, oh, like the topic is crazy. I sprung it on them. And then almost every single time I would ask people, are you comfortable with this? If not, I'll change the topic. I have a safer one in reserve just in case. And then people would say they're okay with it, and then we would proceed. Obviously, that part would be cut out of the video because that's not
Can I say
entertaining.
something to you, Nick?
But almost every
I really
single
like-
time, I would actually
Why?
ask people if they're comfortable with it. And I remember there was one time that I actually did have to use the reserve because one of the people was not comfortable with the topic, and I therefore did change it. I can tell you who and when after the podcast. I don't want to. It did happen. So it's not like I
Oh yeah, didn't he imply Tom was lying on the dog thing? I forgot what clip that was from, but yeah, he did call Tom a liar.
obfuscated and hid shit and manipulated and.
And again, Mudahar's research for that was just posting a clip of Tom saying it happened. I mean, go watch one Carl Jobst video. Go watch Carl Jobst's video talking about the lawyer Moody or whatever. He's talking about it. I think the quote was like, "This guy says he knows all about my research. I can't possibly know how he knows this. His research was just watching my YouTube videos. My YouTube videos are not research. I can't possibly put the thousands of hours of research that I have done for this into a 20-minute YouTube video," or whatever. Like, again, this guy's taking Tom at face value and throwing it in his fucking big expose. And I wonder, no wonder the video's deleted, dude.
And I think the reason.
But you're not making a second video to, like, explain the actual problems with Nuxtaku. You're calling him in private and apologizing and ghosting everybody. So what are we supposed to think here? It's not about it being slop content. It's not about Hassan Piker. You're lying to us at every facet of the situation. You have just continuously lied about it for no reason.
Can I say something
why
to you,
Mood is
Nick?
getting so much
I
backlash
really like
is because
why
this is all public. Like, I never lied about anything. Well, I'll be honest, I don't think most people would be able to understand what it's like, and I don't want to say this from like a high horse position. But people don't know what it's like to get shit on by thousands of people online. I don't think the
Dude, Nux literally has fucking pictures of Mudahar at the Kame house in fucking Master Roshi's bed. That's the only way. There's no other. I can't possibly think of another reason why this is going down the way it is.
human brain is designed for that, and I don't think evolution reached that point yet, that people are ready for that. And I agree. Oh, you're thin-skinned. You should... Look, I have been getting hate for a very, very long time. Literally, as long as the internet, I've been getting hate because I'm a fucking internet troll. Mudahar is not a troll. Okay? Obviously, that is the case. Obviously, the case. And look, I'm not... obviously, he shouldn't have made the video. I'm not defending him choices. I'm just saying that mentally, it with you. You're describing is very relatable and cool, but unlike some other situation where someone gets backstabbed and therefore they are arch nemesis, I completely forgive Mudahar for this shit. Obviously, I don't want any hate to be sent his way. It's my friend, and obviously don't want any of that. It's a fucking awful situation. And for Muda. True. But I think handle all of this negative energy and unite against Hassan. No, that was a joke. No, he's not gonna do that. He's never gonna mention me because he can't do anything to me. I mean, our audiences are different.
I've invited Aiden on to debate in 20 minutes.
But the example I gave Muda about like random comments online, I was like, all right. If you're gonna take every comment online seriously, like some guy calls you a pedophile, and then you start thinking you're a pedophile, like
It's hilarious how she cuts out. This is only watchable because they've removed her from the VOD.
You know, people use crazy shit online, so I use the Nazi analogy first in regards to myself. Like, people calling me a Nazi has got to be the most ironic shit in the universe. Like, here I am talking to my grandfather, Holocaust survivor, and people are calling me a Nazi when I grew up on Holocaust stories. Like, that's no fucking do shit to me.
Just, dude. Guys, listen. I know you're exposing me for being a lolicon. All right, to be clear, I don't even know if he's a lolicon, but he uses lolicon stuff to bait people for videos. He uses weird bestiality shit. He uses stuff that's like disgusting to bait people for fucking videos. Okay, that's what he does. I know you're calling me out for all this stuff. and this weird reaction and this weird video that I did defending Zero. But did you know that I'm Jewish and I grew up with the Holocaust? Did you know that I'm Jewish? I grew up with the Holocaust. I talked to my grandfather about me being Jewish with the Holocaust, and Hassan Piker is anti-Semitic. Did you know that I'm Jewish? And then the guy who's talking about me is an anti-Semitic person who's targeting Jews, and I'm actually Jewish? What a great response. I now understand your position perfectly.
I mean, it's not going to make me start thinking I'm a Nazi, obvious. But the thing is, you know, the mainstream media calls Trump voters Nazis.
Oh my god, dude, I can't. We're gonna go to fucking 125.
That's over 50% of the American population. If you're gonna take every insult online and labeling online seriously, then holy
You don't even live in this country. This guy's not even in America. What the fuck is he talking about?
fuck, you're surrounded by Nazis. Pretty bad. It's a pretty bad thing. All right, it's a pretty bad thing.
We got a fucking Turkish guy and a guy from, I don't know where the fuck country he's from, arguing over American politics so they can fucking move off the actual arguments.
All said, it's a pretty bad thing. This should have been an email. That was the comment on his video. The irony is, and I'm comfortable to say this because I know it's true, but the irony is, unlike a lot of other people, I'm not like sitting here terrified that some shit's gonna leak. I literally have never sexted anyone online ever in my life.
Then why'd you delete the Zero video? You're not terrified that something's gonna leak, then why'd you cover your tracks?
There's people. I have never sexted anyone, all right? You sending shit to me is not the same thing. I do not okay. Just kidding. It's not real. It's fake. Anyway, someone donated a subscription to her on Twitch.
Dude, you're such a spineless little freak. I guarantee you still support that guy. You're just afraid of people knowing you support him. Because it's not worth the hit to your fucking credibility. That's why you deleted it. I know you better than you know yourself. It's pathetic. Because you can't even stand on business.
Nope.
Okay, moving on. The irony is, the entire internet, when this shit broke, I think everyone kind of understood this to be the same thing as I do. Well, maybe not as rationally as I do, but, you know. Except for Keemstar, who insinuated I'm a pedophile. You can't shut up. He's like, I always knew it. Check his hard drive.
The problem that I have with this is we're so separated from any of the real reasons why this is happening. I'll run you through it one more time, okay? This has nothing to do with Hassan Piker. And instead of talking about what Hassan Piker said, he's like, I'm Jewish. I know all about the Holocaust. I'm an Israeli citizen. And he's an anti-Semite. We're like 17 degrees of separation away from why Mudahar acted like a pussy and deleted his video and claimed it had something to do with Hassan Piker when he was ready to drop his friend in August. That's what I want to talk about here. Okay, I don't care about any of these weird games. It's very clear they're trying to paint a narrative because they don't want to address why any of this actually happened. They don't want to actually engage with what actually happened, so that they're creating 15 degrees of separation and sub-conversations that'll drown out everything else. That's the problem with this.
Yeah, I love this guy. He just keeps winning, Keemstar. Maybe I was upset. Maybe I was upset.
Because now we're talking about Keemstar. We're talking about literally everything other than the actual allegation.
For hours.
Honestly.
Maybe I was fuming and debating what kind of video I should make to retaliate. Debating whether I should just completely debunk every point or only take the high road, and maybe I shouldn't do anything. And honestly,
like, we're literally pulling cards here just to avoid talking about the actual allegations, and it's pathetic.
Thank God Muda deleted the video and called me, or I don't know. Maybe we'd have a different ending to this story.
Whoa, what would you have done? Whoa, did anybody catch that? Hold up.
I don't know. Maybe we'd have a different ending. Take the high road, and maybe I shouldn't do anything. And honestly, thank God Muda deleted the video and called me, or I don't know. Maybe we'd have a different ending to this.
What the fuck does that mean? Am I reading into that too much? Thank God Muda came to his senses and apologized, or maybe this drama would have ended really differently.
Who is Bunty King?
What the fuck does that mean?
Story. What did I answer? You sent me like a whole fucking wall of text.
What the fuck does that mean, dude?
And I'm like, lol. Yeah, so, you know, it was a very stressful moment. Not the first time I've had a similar situation, but I am grateful Mudahar is, I think, a much better person than the people who have backstabbed me in the past.
Nuck said in the past that he's a contact at YouTube and he can get people banned. Okay. Can I just... Nux is a smaller YouTuber than Mudahar. No one on YouTube that he could be friends with can just kill some ordinary gamers. That is not a possibility. That is stupid.
So one thing that I do want to say, like, also to be clear, I know Muda definitely didn't say this in the video. The video's impression is...
That's like Keemstar being like, I have a contact at YouTube. I can ban T-Series anytime I want.
Saying Nux is a pedophile, right? If he's saying I'm not a pedophile because I didn't know what Nux was doing, what does that imply?
He's saying check your hard drives because you interacted with Shadman and you're into weird shit. And I don't necessarily know if that's a wrong question to ask. Sorry.
And like I got some good pedo comments already.
Yeah, his whole thing is like, oh, I wanted to collab with Shadman just to troll, and I had no idea that the guy who basically exclusively drawn sexual depictions of children drew sexual depictions of children. Again, that's his defense for it. I don't know if is that really like a fucking a winner for you? Are you convinced, chat? Are you sold?
Rolling in, so only up for what, like 7-8 hours or something, and big on YouTube and on Twitter. And
nice try, Super Diddy.
People were going. You know,
I've always wanted to say that. It's completely not relevant here, but nice try, Super Diddy.
Pragmatic individual. Okay.
Uh-huh.
And the way I see this shit is, okay, it's done. It's in the past. Now what? So from the perspective of someone that has already dropped...
We're going to just start calling people Super Diddy. I found that on IG Reels. Every time someone tries to post an advertisement, all the comments are like, nice try, Super Diddy. We're going to call everybody Super Diddy.
The Mudahar Nux hit piece video, whatever. He took it down. He apologized. What else is he supposed to do? Uploaded the video. I downloaded it because I thought he would delete it. Let me try to put this into another perspective. Okay. Again, I do think that definitely that would be very cool and pog and appreciated and all.
That would be very pog. And this guy wants us to believe that he's on the up and up. Really?
All that thing. As an outside perspective, and I'm glad you brought that up because I'm sure comments are going to be saying this anyway, so that I can talk about it from the outside perspective. But the way I always viewed like these internet beefs, I always viewed them much more personal. Yes, they're public and ugly, but they're also very personal. And I personally am not demanding that. So I necessarily need that. If I apologize to someone privately and they accept my apology, I don't know if I need to do a public flagellation if they don't want me to or expect me to. This is going to be whatever. The more it's dragged out, the worse it'll be for Muda, and that's sucks. Again, I have moved away from a lot of collabs because I personally don't like when my friends get hate.
It's just like he has a clear idea why these people are getting hate. He claims he didn't do nothing wrong, but he's like at the point where he's so defeated, he totally understands why nobody wants to work with him anymore. I'm so confused here. Dude, if I genuinely thought that I had done nothing wrong, I would be infuriated at the thought of people saying like, well, this is why no one wants to work with you, Nick. It's like, I've done fucking nothing wrong. What do you mean? Fuck you. Why don't you stand by your friends? Holy shit. If you're in the right, why are you so like subservient? You're literally getting dommed right now, bro.
It sucks. Really annoying. I don't mind when people shit on me, dude. Like the Jaden Animation stuff is hilarious. That, oh god, he reacted to a Jaden Animation's video? He's parasocial. Dude, that shit's awesome. Okay? That's hilarious. Okay, so I gave Buddha this analogy. I'll say this too. Like where my headspace was at with like this kind of thing.
Bro, this guy's headspace. I can't get up with my headspace when that happens.
So
Imagine waking up to that
in a video, but this was very funny. So I was in Israel and
thank you. Great.
I opened my phone and I'm looking at like the Jaden Animations cancellation tweets.
So I was in Israel, right? And then I started looking at Jaden Animation tweets.
Reacted to a Jaden Animations video. He's parasocial and probably a stalker, right? Like, 100,000 likes. And I'm like, oh shit. And then a siren goes off that a missile is coming, and I have 60 seconds.
I don't care at all, bro. Holy shit, dude. Can we play the fucking... Holy shit, dude. I was watching a Jaden Animations video and a siren went off, dude.
Hello.
And you're right.
Wait, that was not the right sound effect. That was not the right one. I hit the wrong one. Oh, God. Jesus, that was not... Oh, fuck. I meant to hit this one.
Who cares? Who cares?
To get that bomb. And I'm like, oh shit. And then a siren goes off.
Who cares?
And I have 60 seconds to get the bomb shelter.
What is Bunty King to you? A person? Who is Bunty King?
Shelter.
DeOrio?
And while I'm in there, I opened my phone, and my phone was on the Jaden post. I was like, this does not matter. I was like, wow, this is the most irrelevant shit.
Yeah, it's just so funny. It's just like, listen, man, I understand you're exposing me for all this weird shit. Like, what if instead of Nux Taku, my name was Freak Taku, and instead of making comments on VTubers, I defended somebody who fucking messaged a minor? You know what? You can't criticize me for that. You know why? I'm in Israel, and there's bombs going off, and nothing I did is wrong.
The universe. It really puts things into perspective. And I
was gonna address those allegations, but then they started fucking shelling me.
Not to get into too many details.
Sorry, I'm in a war zone. I can't be fucking held accountable.
Death will do that.
I do
Who
appreciate my audience a lot,
cares?
the people that watch my videos. I appreciate my friends. I appreciate my family. I appreciate like the people that are important in my life. These are the people whose opinions about you matter. The random guy on the internet that calls you a pedophile, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Mudahar is a friend of mine.
Thank you so much, Musty.
And
That's why I take my stance.
Tense. And I know he felt really pressured into publicly burning this bridge, but he's a friend of mine, and I don't want to add burden onto my friend's shoulders. Well, that doesn't mean two wrongs don't make a right. I do expect justice to exist in this world.
I expect justice to exist in this world, bro. This is the win you've handed this little freak.
I love me some chaos, and I love me some justice. I love me some good karma now and again. But when I see someone else wronged, I want things to work out so that it makes it right for them. When I am wronged, if I am satisfied, I don't need any flagellation going on anywhere else. Right?
Yeah, but
like if someone wrongs me and I don't feel and I fucking want them to burn for it, like I'm gonna laugh when they have a downfall. But when someone wrongs me and they
someone just wrote, is that Ico rules going Bro, this fucking garbage consumer wishes she looked like Ico rules, bro.
Whatever reason. I don't know what kind of mental gymnastics went into making that.
She's been just shoveling down fucking the crunchiest pretzels on the planet.
Who is but I obviously don't want any harm or hate or anything to go to Muda's way.
Well, yeah, obviously.
And, the reality is this video is definitely more. It was a 38-minute hit piece on me.
Bro, this podcast, dude, she was chewing for like the first 30 seconds. We're 21 minutes into the edited version. She's been chewing pretzels for 30 minutes, bro. That's not Ico.
Than it ever could to me.
Did it though?
Yes, it did. Yeah,
okay.
100% did.
Okay.
Because
I'll take your word for that.
People looking at this situation, they're gonna be like, "Why did he make this video? What was the point of this video?" And so that said, I do think that it definitely did more damage to him than it did to me. So why should I sit here and expect more retribution and shit? I really do. I swear, I agree with you. And this is the logic I would use as an outside commentator. But when I was the one that was in this position, and I am someone that's wronged, I feel like it's fair for me to decide how it should be made right. I don't need a big public ukulele apology. I recognize that not everyone is as cynical and stoic as me when it comes to random bullshit online. I am much more into the personal shit than the online shit, okay? You don't have any massive behind-the-scenes dramas, for the most part, brewing and shit like that. Such a headache in a couple of years when you stab me in the back. Yeah. And look, decisions that I am not proud of.
Of course.
We do our best to move forward. We could keep digging up 3-year-old dramas, or we could, have fun on the internet and make fun of other idiots instead of ourselves. Look, I'm not trying to win this debate with you because I don't think this is a debate per se. You're coming at this from the perspective of.
I like how he's saying to win this debate with you, and her whole contribution to this podcast was like crunching sounds. He's debating, literally debating your way out of a plastic bag. Holy shit!
This is from a perspective of a friend of somebody in a really bad headspace right now, and that is moving in a bad headspace for a good couple of hours. I was just sending an email. Another bombshell. Speaking of the Some Ordinary podcast, and I have been silent about this for unironically months. The Some Ordinary podcast ended because of a ownership dispute between Muda.
Yeah, and they called Chud a liar over this. I know we've beaten this to death, but like, it's an ownership dispute. Okay, but then why did everybody say it also had something to do with you and the Shadman stuff at the same time? Like, oh god, why is everybody lying? This is not that big of a fucking deal. At least it wasn't before. Why can't anybody just tell the fucking truth?
And a management company. That is why it
he did talk about
that in his new video, in his Nux hit piece, he brought that up.
I feel like I'm talking to John Swan again. who could have got off at the fucking first exit when Dream said he lied about him or something to some random kid. And instead of just tell the fucking truth, he made up a story where he interviewed Boblax to find out how retards learn so he could explain how his retarded nephew fucking took over his account and contacted Dream. Mudahar, just explain what happened. You don't have to make 500 lies to get out of the previous lie. It's fucking frustrating, dude.
Yeah.
I never said it.
Just fucking tell us what happened.
I didn't want to smear Muda. I didn't want to smear the fucking company that he worked with. I didn't want to smear anybody. I was literally not talking about it. But the result of that was people thinking that the podcast was shut down purely because I had a connection with Shadman.
Yeah.
I was
I think...
so thrown under the bus for that as well. And I didn't talk about it because, well, what am I going to say? I didn't want to throw anyone else under the bus because of the dispute shit. The ownership thing. So
God, you're such a martyr, dude.
I didn't bring anything up. And it ended up months of that festering. You know, Muda said one thing and he said the other
If
thing.
during a presidential debate, one candidate just loudly chomped on Doritos, I'd vote for them. That's kind of based.
He did come out to say that that is not true, but, like, again, I feel...
He should replace the Doritos with the flute that we use in the background of this video.
Very quick to be thrown under the bus for things.
Yeah.
That's why I picked you to be the co-host of this weekly rant session.
Yeah, I know. It's private
Mudahar
details.
is a much bigger channel than me, which on the one hand is really scary because I thought my career might have been over. I saw that video drop. I thought I might not have a job. But that was the first. That was something else that I thought at the time. That was a little stressful. But so when that happened, that was crazy. But also, Muda's much bigger than me. He gets a lot more hate than I do. That's just, I mean, or at least proportionally speaking, that would be true.
Yeah.
I do think I get a very disproportionate amount of hate for my size. Like, I think I have more haters than fans, honestly, because I fucking annoy them so much. I
wonder why, dude. This guy knows he has more people who hate him than actual fans of his channel. He understands why people want to disassociate and stop talking to him, but he also thinks he does nothing wrong. It's just such a weird concept. He's just so incapable of, like, I guess, defending any of his, I don't know.
But, like, I literally make videos to be taken out of context. And I'm like, you know, they're so fucking good. They're so good. Like, you don't understand how easily they roll with the punches. Like, when I get canceled for that Jaden thing, like, he reacted to a Jaden Animations video. He's a stalker. Like, my community just started making memes about it. Just being like, very excited for the next video where Nux and Jaden tackle a specific topic. Did Nux and Jaden just finish going to the bathroom? Like, they're gonna, you know, fucking... Those are the jokes that they start making.
Yeah.
Like, they play into the fucking memes of it all. They can disagree with me. They're not, at least from my perspective, they're not like, I mean, I don't want them to
Breaking news, guys. Weird YouTuber has weird fans who like his weird behavior. Crazy.
Agree with me. I want them to be good little tyrannid soldiers, but unfortunately...
there you go.
No, but honestly, and I love this, people do reach out to me every once in a while, like my mods. They'll say that we noticed that, like, this, we don't agree necessarily, and I'm like, I hear, this is my point, and they're like, okay, I see where you're coming from. Like, I literally had this conversation with someone yesterday. Where, but whatever. So, I'm very, I think, I really am grateful for my community. And I think Muda has a great community as well. Because if they were just a hive mind, they would have all just come for me instead of actually rationally. And I think that is a community that will support Mudahar in the future if he decides to, you know, come back to making content and doing his thing. Right?
A lot of the comments
in the comment section calling him a pedo Nazi, right?
Yeah, they literally.
The comment sections were like, it was very, I think, rational criticism in general. The thing is, like, I know that we're discussing this. Basically, we were scheduled to record this like right after this all happened. I'm sure that all the commentary channels are gonna go like make their rounds with this shit. Probably gonna flame both of us, to be honest, because that's
probably. Now I'm gonna cut you entirely out of the video, woman. I'm not gonna flame you. I'm gonna skip you entirely.
Par for the course, I suppose. Whatever. I just like it's sad because I'm not planning on making this whole big debunking video for different claims. I know people are gonna take Muda's things about like the.
I'm not subjecting myself to another 8 minutes of this. You're welcome to watch it though. It's on the original video, or you can watch it from the mall.exe channel, the Cope and See the channel with Beckett. I just kind of want to do a little. This is where I am with Mudahar. This is where I stand on the entire issue. I'm very appreciative of Mudahar because he did help me out at a time this year that I desperately kind of needed a little push. He gave me the Mama Max interview and was willing to do that with me, which ultimately helped us take out Max, which was probably one of the better things that I've done with my career. But also, that was like a big video I hadn't posted since like, it had to be like 2021, or was it 2022? I don't remember. It was at least 2 years, potentially 3. And that interview gave me what I needed to rejuvenate my channel. And it's no doubt that like a large percentage of
Bunty King to you?
person?
Who is Bunty
what I've
King?
been able to do here, even on streaming, was kickstarted by that video. I'm not going to pretend I didn't do the legwork and make that video to the best of my ability and push that story and do all that other stuff. I'm not going to act like super fucking humble here. I did do a lot. But without that push from Mudahar, I don't know if I've had those opportunities. So full disclosure, it's not super cool that this situation is happening right now. I'm not super stoked about it. This is my favorite drama of the year. We already kind of executed Bo Blacks 3 months ago. So whenever the next fucking internet friend jumps up to look like a retard in front of everybody, it's a huge pain in the ass. As usual, it's Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving claims the life of a commentary YouTuber. It does every single year. So not necessarily surprised, but it's a bit of a pain in the ass, right? Just leveling it out. Not my favorite thing to deal with right now. I've had people ask me if I want to go do conversations where I do an ad hoc panel to discuss where on the doll Mudahar touched me. I haven't been personally wronged by Mudahar. I don't care in that regard. I'm not going out of my way to sweep for him, so there's no use for me to subject myself to panels like that. I think I've been pretty fair. I've published four VODs, including this one that you're probably watching right now, or you're watching them live with me. I think I've been more than fair, dissecting every single thing that happened. I've been vocal about every single party here. I've watched all the relevant information, all the videos. I subjected myself to 10 minutes of listening to Mudahar's porn history. I think I've done everything I have to do. I think it upset a lot of people who wanted me to defend him and wanted to, I guess, shit on me a little bit because you got to knock me down a peg every once in a while. But I didn't do that, and I robbed them of the satisfaction of crying about it and getting any ears listening to them about it. I think I handled the situation to the best of my abilities. My interactions with Mudahar here, it's like he sends me this video early to review. He posts it before I'm able to finish it. And then by the time it's up, I go and I get ready to watch it the next day. I text Smaggle, I go, big stream tomorrow. And then I look at my computer and it's been taken down. I don't know why he thought it was a good idea to do a response video to allegations from August and spend like no time at all researching it, putting it together, throwing it up. I thought the video in and of itself was, I guess, fine the first time I saw it. It wasn't great. It wasn't perfect. It wasn't the worst thing I ever saw either. But it's obvious that he didn't do like research for some of that shit. It doesn't really make sense. But my problem is with the lying. You were super down to distance yourself. You said that like it would be dependent on the debate that Nux Taku had with Chud Logic that he ran from and refused to do. And then when he didn't want to do the debate, I guess you just assumed that, and this is just me assuming, so I apologize if I'm wrong, that like, well, he didn't do the debate and these guys are just going to stop talking about it eventually, so you could just, you know, not do anything with it. But then Hassan Piker stepped in and he mentioned the drama, so I guess you were kind of forced to respond to it. Doesn't really bode well for this I like to take accountability gimmick. And can I just say that it's extremely hard to watch a guy say, I want to take accountability. My biggest thing that I want to do is accountability. I am stepping out of the... I like to be open with my audience and own up to my mistakes in a video called Mutahar Re-Upload. God, that is just so unsettling to hear you sit there and talk for 20 minutes about how you're such a virtuous man who apologizes and makes sure that his audience knows where he really stands on stuff in a video that you deleted in 6 hours and privately apologized to the guy for. Again, you're sending real mixed signals here. I'm not going to leak any DMs. I'm not doing that here, but you're sending me real mixed signals about Nux Taku. I'm going to be honest with you. My jaw hit the floor when I read your follow-up message about how you went a little too far. Because even in the stuff that you publicly said, the guy was like a false accuser or something based off of your minimal research. He was into really weird thumbnails and stuff that he was posting on his platform. All right, there was the clip of them reacting to a bunch of weird shit. Like, you don't apologize to a person like that. That's a really weird thing. And like, I don't know, there's some private versus public shit. It's really cringy, right? I'm just personally frustrated. He instead of like responding to anybody or trying to hash this out with us, he just ghosted everybody and ran to the guy he wanted to drop in August. this just seems really snaky to me. It doesn't really make a lot of sense. I'm probably done talking about it after today, but I'm just really, it doesn't really sit well with me how this whole situation went. And I hope I articulated that somewhat well. Yeah, I don't know. It's, I don't have anything nuclear or anything when I say like leaks or whatever. But I mean, I did send him the Zero stuff, so it's not like that wasn't. And I apparently mentioned it on that live stream, so I think it's pretty reasonable that when he apologized to Nuxtaku, he knew about that. So I'm a little like I'm a little concerned. I'm a little concerned about that part. I don't know what you guys think about that, but I personally wouldn't apologize to a person like that. I wouldn't ever. I wouldn't apologize to a grade A sweep champion. That's pretty fucking weird. So. So, anyways, guys, I f***ed up Nuxtaku.
Believe. Now, obviously, I can't make this video without at least addressing why I took a hiatus a week and a half ago. See, I talk about taking accountability, and one of the accountability things that I want to...
So one of the accountability... So guys, listen, I love taking accountability. That's why I uploaded a YouTube video where I criticized some guy, and then I took it down. But that video that I took down had an apology to the first guy that I fucked over. But then it's okay because I put out a community note to apologize to the second guy and ignore the first guy. But it's okay because I deleted that apology and this is the apology for those apologies. Are you following the chain of sorry?
Is making video title post Nux Clarity about a week and a half ago. Where, again, I took a matter that I probably should have handled over a phone call
Yeah, literally, Muda!
privately, and I made it a whole public thing for about, a few hours, and it's one of those things that I should have handled, again, privately, talking to Nux, somebody I worked with for years. Now, this was all in relation to a collaboration we did on his channel about, 2021, 2020 at this point, and it was one where, again, I had received...
Dude, I'm sorry, I can't get over this, wait. Dude, it's literally this. Hold on, wait. Go to the beginning. 50 seconds. Muda! Oh, that's not the sound. I fucked it up.
Now, obviously, I can't make this video without at least addressing why I took a hiatus a week and a half ago. See, I talk about taking accountability, and one of the accountability things that I want to take is making video title post Nux Clarity about a week and a half ago. Where, again, I took a matter that I probably should have handled over a phone call privately, and I made it a whole public thing for about, a few hours, and...
Guys, he made a video about how his friend was allegedly using thumbnails to bait pedophiles into watching his content and showing people lolicon in private phone calls. That's what the video was about. Yeah, we're gonna settle that in a private phone call.
It's one of those things that I should have handled, again...
We should have handled that in a private phone call, man.
Talking to Nux. Somebody...
Why'd you show me that lolicon when we were watching that shit, bro?
For years. Now, this was all in relation...
You know what private phone call that you should have solved it in? The one when you recorded that segment.
Into a collaboration we did on his channel about...
Yeah, so basically, guys, we did a big oopsie daisies. My friend showed me lolicon in a phone call, and... Well, I didn't realize it exactly until Chud Logic pointed it out 6 years later or something, and yeah, it was a big oopsie doopsies, it was a big whoopsie whoopsies.
2021, 2020 at this point, and it was one where, again, I had received a lot of comments on a Reddit, and again, various other social medias, and it's something that brewed for a few months, and it caused me to make a pretty bad decision on my channel, which is upload a 39-minute video, which I would say a big chunk of it was really a hit piece on somebody rather than actually...
I like the narrative that he was unaware he was writing a hit piece when he was researching a tangential drama to add on to make his fucking... to make his video better. Right? Like, this guy did a whole, side op to learn about another situation where Nux fucking went after somebody else and added it into a video that had nothing to do with him. And he figured it out retroactively that he was doing a fucking hit piece.
Addressing things. So at the end of the day, I just wanted to come in and say that really I want to address the serious mistake that I made, which is making that video in the first place. And again, throwing somebody under the bus like that. So again, for this, I just want to say that all these situations have been resolved pretty much in privately between me and Nux.
Guys, it's all been solved in private, dude. Me and Nux, we worked it out.
Any party that was really involved in this. And since then, I've
And
taken
every party was solved with
time off, clearly, and I've talked to a lot of, big industry friends here, like people in this game, people in YouTube. And it was really just that caused me to really have some self-reflection instead of crashing out in public and constantly making videos.
Guys, instead of crashing out in public and constantly making videos, I only uploaded one video and then posted a community post. I think there was like a third thing he did too before he made this fourth attempt at explaining what the problem was with Nuxtaku.
I was in a period of serious distress. Not that discounts.
Someone said, "Did you see Nuxtaku's new grift?" It actually jumps in here because obviously what we're talking about today is Mudahar quitting politics, but like Nuxtaku has gone directly into politics, so it's literally perfect. It's very funny.
Clearly, the mistake that I made, it made me go into
Metal Gear Solid: Sons of Lolicon
to some level of thinking for myself, really mentally assessing where I am. And it caused me to, again, have a bit of a reset. And it's this reset that I want to make videos like this, the one that you're about to watch, in action, not just mumbling words, of content that I want to make in the future. So I want to take...
Guys, there's no better way to prove that I'm doing better than to go out of my way and put this in a 2-hour fucking Metal Gear Solid. There's no way you can see that I'm significantly more mentally stable than I put a drama response at the 2-minute mark of my fucking...
I don't respect
accountability for a seriously, fucking shitty video that I made about a week and a half ago. And it's one of those videos where I want to move on past from. I've talked to everyone privately, which I should have in the first place. And yeah, that's pretty much what it comes out to. So
what's the transition? How did this snake just show up on the screen?
Ultimately, things have pretty much been resolved, and I don't really think that there's any point addressing this going on into the future. For the people that, have basically not wanting to watch me because of it, I hope I can earn that view back. For the people that want to give me a second chance, I really appreciate it, and I want this video to be an example of the kind of stuff that I want to make going into the future.
So guys, Mudahar pledges to get back to basics, all right? Deep web and fucking video games, all right? December. It's only February. How bad could he have fucked this up, okay? How bad could Mudahar have fucked this entire thing up that we're making this stream 2 months later?
Comments from people diehard
to basics, everybody.
In the community, people who want more deep web stuff. Maybe make it a week.
Yeah, guys, deep web, yeah.
Which I've been saying for months now, but obviously when you get caught up in like the whole content drama mill, you do get lost in the sauce. So
yeah, you hate when that happens. It's that sauce is right there. That sauce, you just keep getting lost in it. You keep swimming in piles of sauce, yeah, which you use to fund your lifestyle.
I want to bring that back weekly. Maybe not this week because this video just came out. But maybe cover things like virus investigations. Obviously, go back.
Guy, this is the stuff here: video games, virus investigations,
the Linux stuff.
Linux. Oh, we love Linux.
Which there was
chat. What in the chat if you love Linux?
A lot to talk about there. Gaming. A lot to talk about there.
Yep,
we just had the Crazy Game Awards. And if I want to talk about trending stuff, I think I should really stay in my lane and my field of expertise and cover crazy stuff like Scam Tua, which both of us went offline at the same time, and only one of us has been back so far. And of course, beyond all of that, I definitely want to talk about alien stuff for sure, because it is a passion of mine, and I think I really should be tapping more into the passions that I have. That's been a pretty common theme, talking with my...
At this point, we could probably move on, but I am very invested to know how this transitions back.
Friend group. But ultimately, ladies and gentlemen...
Ladies and gentlemen, but ultimately, guys, ladies and gentlemen, ladies.
I want to end this off over here. I want to take accountability for that shitty video that I made, and I want to move on forward, and I've resolved everything privately, as I should have. And ultimately, at the end of the day, I want to get back to content that I think ultimately provides more positivity in the world, rather than regurgitating negative, pointless, meaningless drama, which does well in the short term, but
listen, guys, at the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen...
Forward. And yeah, I just
here we go. Let's see how he does it.
Apologize to my community.
Big sorry.
And make content that realistically a lot of the people that watch me for the longest time have been around for, that have basically been starving.
Write this down, chat.
But hopefully I can earn your trust and earn some level of admiration back. If not, that's cool. If so, awesome. But that being said, let's get to Metal Gear Solid 2 and how the internet died. Even going beyond what
I love how the transition is to just him in the dark. like he recorded this in the morning before he got to recording the other one. It's just him at night. That's great. That's beautiful. Today I woke up and Mudahar quit politics. 2 months later, guys, he's quit politics. He regrets how his videos feed the culture war. Woo, boy. Guys, listen, we've been doing a whole lot of that deep web and gaming stuff for 2 months now. Unfortunately, guys, we're feeding the alt-right pipeline. We're building the culture war. What did Mudahar do to deserve this harsh criticism? What has he done?
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mutahar, and I'm playing Yakuza Infinite Wealth.
Ooh.
I don't respect you.
There's a lot of games here that I'm recording, and boy, ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you
Dare I
about something
say,
that's got
he's making some Muta points. Like a cow's opinion. They're mostly irrelevant or incoherent. Also, let me use all of my characters to say bing bop boom bop bam.
What is Bunty King?
Type of shit I'm on, you wouldn't understand.
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio.
happen. It's not to do with this game. Some things have got to change. Now, recently I made a video in regards to...
I can't. I love how every intro is delivered with the same intensity.
Some things have got to change.
Like, this is an apology. This is an apology. He opens it up like every other video.
Gentlemen, let me tell you about something that's got to happen. It's not to do with this game. Some things have got to change. Now, recently I made a video...
A person?
All right, we're going to kill this for a second. Thank you, guys.
In regards to a politician doing a crypto rug and puller.
Hold on. Wait, I do need to hear that one. That one needs to come through.
Did I not ask you nicely?
Sorry.
I don't respect you. So I respect
no! What am I gonna do?
Hey Nick, remember when you mentioned George Droid on stream a few days ago? Yay, thanks. My Insta algorithm is cooked. Now all I get is George Droid and Ann Clank.
Listen, all right? Listen, I didn't have anything to do with that. Just had to address this. I had nothing to do with your algorithm. Okay, sorry.
At least regards to...
Let's let him, Mudahar, explain this to you.
To a politician doing a crypto rug and pull, or at least being part of it. And I removed that video not because...
Guys, he's literally talking about a rug pull, and he engaged with the concept of politics, and he's uploading an entire video apologizing for it. Are you understanding? Like, this is ridiculous. This is so stupid.
Crypto rug and pull, or at least being part of it. And I removed that video not because of something that I've disagreed with, not because of some retraction, not because I'm getting sued in any capacity. Trust me, I would enjoy a lawsuit after all this time I've been waiting, prepping for it. Actually, I shouldn't say that. Lawsuits are not fun, but you get the idea. Now, the thing about all of this is, obviously, in the last couple weeks, I've noticed that, a lot of these topics, especially when it comes to, big-time politicians, this has got to change. And I...
Guys, hot take here, nuclear level take, guys. When it comes to doing rug pulls, listen, our president cannot be doing this stuff, guys. Listen, I mean, something's got to change. I don't want to make any problems with the left or the right, but I do think that President Trump and Melania putting out a shitcoin, it's pretty bad, guys, but I don't want to alienate my audience, no, of course not. Of course we don't want to stop that. All right, guys, listen, there's some big-time politicians doing some crazy stuff right now.
I really am somebody that, from the beginning of...
He's Canadian? Yeah, that makes it funnier.
This channel is not somebody that is politically adept. Obviously, that I admit, and I say that I really don't know what I'm talking to when it comes about, politics. And the few times that I do talk about it, like very recently, probably when it came to, like, the US and Canada, that's from the perspective of somebody that is kind of knee-deep in that. So I believe that's kind of a fair exception to the rule. But I usually tend to stay away from things like internet politics or things like real world stuff because I always consider my channel to
Dude, this is all because he responded to a crypto scam? Does anyone have the original video? What did he do? Did he like Heil Hitler right in the middle of it? Did he fucking pledge undying loyalty to rape, kill, and die for President Trump? Like, what did he do?
An escapist route, right? Like, as somebody that likes to come home from work to do YouTube as a hobby, I like to leave the problems of the real world behind and just come to my internet little fantasy land, okay, where I can talk about video games.
He makes the same video there it is. Talk about video games. Is he gonna mention like Linux next?
Cybersecurity and all that goofy.
Oh, he said cybersecurity. It was either cybersecurity, Linux, or the dark web. He makes the same video every time he gets in trouble for saying anything.
Stuff, internet, shenanigans that happen, right?
You know, for me, talking about, you know, retro video
Elon shut off his Tesla with a kill switch. This is a video trying to get it back.
Games, the industry, talking about things like, you know, massive cybersecurity incidents when North Korea is doing some crazy shit, intermixed with Johnny Somali being a total fucking idiot in Japan, which that's going to be a video, by the way, not him.
Bro! Wait, okay, oh.
Just Japan. They're getting tired of IRL streamers.
Oh, guys, I'm not making a drama video. You thought I was making a drama video? Nah, I'm gonna make a video on the fucking... I'm gonna make a video on Japan, alright? The video's on Japan. We might talk about a couple of influencers on there, but remember, guys, it has nothing to do with drama. It's the Japan video. You know, my...
It's actually insane to...
Dude, Japan is canceled.
Go down that rabbit hole recently. But
this guy just wants to make dramas so bad and not get asked about Nux Taku.
Anyways, point being, I made a video in
Holy shit.
regards to, you know, a Argentinian president, the Argentinian president doing a crypto rug and, you know, being a part of a crypto rug, so to speak. And the thing about it is, these videos...
You don't get it, Nick? Crimes are not drama? Well, apparently crypto scams are politics. So how are we spreading this out? Crimes aren't drama, but crypto scams are politics.
You know, being a part of a crypto rug, so to speak. And the thing about it is, these videos do really well, but as somebody that witnesses the content, somebody that loves the engagement, right? Like, I love to read...
Dude, you know what the funniest part of this video is? I need to go back. Fuck. Bro, I need the Metal Gear Solid video. Do you know what the first... Well, you heard him say it, right? He said, the Hawk Tua scam, like, both of us left, only one came back. So the thing he said he was going to cover is rug pulls, and 2 months later, he's apologizing for rug pulls. Like, this is so funny.
Comment sections in videos. That is probably the best part of doing YouTube content creation, is reading the comment sections of what a video has to offer. The problem with covering videos like that...
Dude, if... I can picture Mudahar being the type of guy to tweet out, like, if Donald Trump wins, I'm moving to Canada, but, like, he already lives there.
Is, generally speaking, when it comes to highly politicized figures, people like, you know, Trump or Elon Musk, or really anybody in the space, I would go far as to say even videos on characters like Keffels, for instance. It makes...
Wait, I just realized this. Hold on. Hold on. He said he's playing Yakuza, but, like, he's not actually showing it. He's just playing it off screen. Why is he doing that? Why would he tell us what game he's playing if it's not even relevant to the... Someone just pointed this out in chat. It hasn't clicked for me that he started the video being like, guys, I'm playing Yakuza, and it just never came up again. He's a video game... That's how he got the video game credit. Like, it's like a school thing to try to get on your transcript. He had to mention Yakuza one time, and the video qualifies for gaming. That way it'll trend on gaming worldwide.
People like, you know, Trump or Elon
Wait,
Musk,
he's in the Yakuza right now. He's prepping for his Japan video.
for really anybody in the space. I would go far as to say even videos on characters like Keffels, for instance. It makes the comment section completely useless. It really makes engaging with the content...
I want to hear that, yeah. Whoop.
...effectively the hardest thing to do. So what I mean by that is, let's say that you talk about somebody who does a crypto scam, right? You know, you can bring up all the facts and the evidence and whatnot.
This is so
But generally
cocked.
speaking, the topic of highly politicized figures, it ends up being a pissing match. It ends up turning comment sections into a turf war. Remember on deep web browsing, I would just say, hey, I don't want my...
It's hilarious seeing the contract between Mudo walking away from videos and Nux just putting it all on black and the anti-SJW shock value. Yeah, it's very funny. Why?
Comment section politicized figures. It ends up being a pissing match. It ends up turning comment sections into a turf war.
Okay, if he goes down this road, because I obviously haven't seen the video yet, so he says he doesn't want to make videos on presidents doing rug pulls and people like Keffels because the comment section is mean. So, like, is the cheat code to getting away with
What is
anything?
Monkey King to you?
A person?
The cheat code to getting away with anything is just being politically relevant, so that the comment sections will be too mean, so you can do whatever you want.
Remember on deep web browsing, I would just say, hey, I don't want my comment section turning into a turf war when I come to a rather unsavory looking website, which, on the topic of deep web browsing, enjoy it tomorrow. I had to wait and edit the video out a little bit because I spoke to God long story there, which you'll get to see very soon. When you cover, topics that, are highly, I guess you could say controversial, or, topics like politics, where unfortunately the discussion of it has become almost like a team sports type of deal, where, you're either left, right, you're either for or against. God. Nobody really in this sphere wants to engage properly with the content, even with like political content, right? Like
even with political content, guys, this might come as a shock to you, but even politics has team sports in it. Are you aware that potentially some people might be compromised for their political leanings? I know, it's a big shocker.
Searching a video that I've now scrapped. For anybody that wanted to know what the video was, it was doge.gov. A federal government website apparently, quote-unquote, getting hacked. It was all over the news, and being somebody that talks about cybersecurity, I felt, yeah, this is up my wheelhouse. I don't engage with it in a politics sense. I don't really care, because, again, I'm a Canadian, not a fucking American, not really my neck of the woods. But, I wanted to talk about it because people were saying there was a serious hack, and I actually filmed the video. I went through showing what the hack was, which, by the way, was some real script kiddie.
Bro went from installing Mac OS and virtual machine to drama tuber to homeboys with lolicon to apologizing for... All right, listen, tipster, I'm going to have to stop you right there. You've quit Twitter twice this month. Okay? Listen, all right? I'm giving you some rope here. Try not to put yourself on the... Yeah, all right? Listen, tipster, okay? We're gonna have to pull you in line on that one.
I don't engage with it in a politics sense. I don't really care. Because, again, I'm a Canadian, not a fucking American, not really my neck of the woods. But, I wanted to talk about it because people were saying there was a serious hack. And I actually filmed the video.
I don't understand. Why would you not make a video on that? That is, like, several lengths. Like, so here's what Mudahar is doing right now. This is my favorite part of this. He's going out of his way to talk about how he wanted to make a video on the Doge hacking, which would be relevant to his channel. But now he's not going to cover the actual hacking. What he's going to do instead is tell everybody that he doesn't want to cover it for political reasons and still incite that conversation in his chat regardless without any of the informative content. This is so fucking stupid. I'm sorry. This is so dumb.
I went through showing what the hack
like he's still talking about it anyway.
Was, which, by the way, was some real script kiddie nonsense, so to speak. And I thought it would be a funny, goofy video.
What is Bunty King to you?
Honestly, seeing the last...
Who is Bunty King?
Nicholas DeOrio?
Not gonna lie, it's depressing as fuck to watch Muda become such an audience-captured coward. How does someone with so much integrity and well-researched content become such a flake? It's demoralizing.
I don't know what happened. People keep telling me, Nick, this is the way he's always been. You just missed it. No, he's never been this spineless. There's something new that has occurred here. This guy's apologizing for videos he hasn't even released yet, and they're saying this is a pattern of behavior. Something is wrong. I would, like, honestly check this guy for a brain tumor.
Few weeks when it comes to political content and just, talking about a political creator, as a side tangent almost, tangentially related to the main topic. Nobody engages with the main topic. They always just turn the comment section into a massive, complete pissing match. And I know for core audiences that watch, that's not something that I think you want to see. That's not something I want to see. And it's
guys, if you've been watching my content for a while, chances are you don't want to fight in the comment section. You're one of the good ones, okay?
Somebody that, produces content for my core audience first, it's not a route that I think is worth going down into. And that's realistically... where the crux of this video is. That's really what has to change.
This is like a private conversation you have with a friend, but he's doing it to the audience that he doesn't want to think about these things. Like, this is so stupid.
I've noticed this happen with, characters like Keffels, for instance, where, a year ago, actually a year ago, I talked about this character, and I basically looked at the misuse of, $100,000. And in this entire story, it really felt like nobody really wanted to even engage with the scam part of it. It really just became a culture war topic because, Keffels...
Bro, I'm sorry. This is... Oh my god, hold on. Wait, I need to hear about Keffels. Time out. I need to hear about Keffels.
Trans person, and that became the focal point of
it. Dude,
it.
I'm actually freaking out right now because I had no idea this was about Keffels. And, like, my brain is exploding because remember when we were talking about this to the like
I don't respect
when we were talking about this in the most recent drama, we were like, dude, this makes no sense. He never backed down on Keffels. He sat there while the internet was like bashing him over the head and he never backed down on Keffels. And then he came back in February to retroactively pussy out of the Keffels discourse from last year. That is so fucking crazy to me. Like, that was my one thing that I kept defending him with, saying, like, no, this is weird, out-of-character behavior. This guy literally didn't back down when the entire internet was hammering him over Keffels, and he's doing it now, after everyone left him alone.
So really, after all of it, it just made me realize it's not worth talking about certain issues like this, because nobody wants to engage with the fact that they're...
Asshole! Asshole! Keffels was helping children get access to drugs! Keffels had weird DMs with people! Keffels used a GoFundMe to poach $100,000 from trans people who oftentimes use GoFundMes and crowdfunding for surgeries that they need or relocation from dangerous places. This was a video that was actually super good to make. You got clowned because you used a thumbnail from a guy who posted on Kiwi Farms, and you're saying that it's retroactively bad to talk about this stuff. You don't want to cover Doge's website hacking because you're scared of your comment section.
Was misuse of funds. It really just comes down to, hey, we have an enemy, this guy made a video, let's use it as ammunition, yada, 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 and so forth. And that's, in my opinion...
This whole video is just like, listen, guys, you want me to be a pussy, right? You like when I'm a pussy? I'm gonna keep being a pussy. You guys are cool with that, right? You guys hate all that stuff that stresses me out in my bottom line.
Not good. It's not good content to really be getting into. It's not really worth going down that road because the engagement for that isn't really centered around the actual discussion on the video topic itself. Which, again, when it comes to things like crypto scams, I like talking about crypto scams and whatnot. But the thing is, you can do a bunch of research into it, and the reality is, there's going to be people that ignore the entire meat of the video, which is researching.
Guys, all right, listen. If you're gonna do a fucking rug pull, you hear Mudahar? If you want to do a rug pull, chat, now obviously I disavow your activities, but if you want to do a rug pull, you gotta be really fucking racist. The more racist you are, the better, all right? Iman Petercoin, that's not getting covered, all right? Because it's talking about tough issues, like the Quran, okay? And we can't have Iman Petercoin getting exposed by Mutahar because that's a hot button issue, all right? President of the United States is a crypto... Fuck that shit, dude. He gets away with it. You know why? The comment section wouldn't like that. They don't want to debate politics, all right? Everybody's going to be talking about the pesky election, all right? He gets away with it. If you can make yourself controversial, you are allowed to scam everyone. Mudahar will let you go.
Do a crypto scam, and we'll find
Astaghfirullah, Mudahar!
some way to excuse somebody that they've idolized in some cult-like fashion, and it's weird. It really is weird.
Listen, if your fans call him transphobic enough, you are allowed to commit any crime that you want, okay? Because it's just not worth the squeeze.
See, like talking about Doge.gov, how many people in that video will actually engage with it because of the hack itself? And then how much of the comment section is going to be just people arguing about what side is right and what side isn't. You know, as a content creator, the coolest thing is like when you see like 1,000 comments on a video. Because I'm somebody that likes...
All right. Whoa! 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 What was that timestamp, guys? Somebody likes what?
Coolest thing is like when you see like 1,000 comments on a video, because I'm somebody that likes lurking.
Oh, okay. You said learning. Sorry, I didn't know where that was going, dude. That was a hard cut there for a second. I didn't know where he was going with that.
Coolest thing is like when you see like 1,000 comments on a video, because I'm somebody that likes lurking internet forums and just
really, dude. You're telling me right now, as a content creator, one of the best things possible is seeing a YouTube video with 1,000 comments on it. I gotta be honest, chat, that's not in my top 50, but power to you, Mudahar. You're a better man than me.
Reading internet discourse, right?
Yeah, there's nothing I love more than reading my YouTube comment section. Yep.
When it comes to topics I enjoy. So when you read 1,000 comments, you're like, all right.
You know, Mudahar, you do strike me as somebody who reads 1,000 comments before bed every night.
Let me line up and get ready, boys. Let me read that shit all day. And then the comment sections aren't even really about, you know, the topic, the meat and potatoes. It's just about defending a guy who is the topic of the video, or tangentially related, or shitting on the guy. That's all it is. So realistically, that is what I really feel like has to be changed. And there's a whole lot of other slew of content that I have in the works that I'm making.
Oh, let me guess, guys. Here it comes. All the video game content you could want. All the Linux content, all the deep web browsing stuff. It's, oh boy, here it comes. Howdy ho.
Anyways, obviously, you know, when it comes to the
ladies and gentlemen, we're getting back to it.
Gaming industry, Xbox is something that I definitely want to talk about, and I've got some really interesting things to say, in my opinion, over there that involve Xbox, virtual machines, and a way for them to actually get out of some serious sales problems that they've had. I want to talk about, you know, agencies like North Korea. Crypto stuff is...
What? I didn't know that was coming.
Problems that they've had. I want to talk about, you know, agencies like North Korea. Crypto stuff is not something that I'm going to ignore.
Guys, we're not doing politics. We're just covering North Korea. Guys, it's...
But I'd rather just, instead of talking about, you know, fun things, in my opinion, like a president doing or being a part of a rug pull, or at least promoting it, to talking about something like, you know, North Korea, which it really feels like if you want to have discussions on topics like this, the people you have to talk about must be unanimously like...
Oh my god, wait, that's literally it! Guys, I'm not talking about drama unless it's safe. I'm not talking about politics unless it's safe. I could talk about North Korea because those guys do not have internet. Listen, they can't comment on my video because they don't have internet to do it.
The most disliked people in the world. You know, it's funny, you can talk...
What a fucking spineless, pathetic loser, dude.
About crypto.
This guy's literally covering people who don't have the internet to respond in their home country.
And the moment...
Dude, Mudahar versus the Amish next.
You talk about somebody like Trump or whatever, it becomes a highly politicized topic. The moment you talk about Logan Paul, everyone suddenly gives a shit about what you have to say with cryptocurrency and blockchain technologies. It is, ladies and gentlemen, just the world in of itself. And I really think it's just how things have kind of gotten. Like, looking at political content on the internet, one of the weirdest things that I've seen in research for the Doge.gov video was, like, you know, seeing a whole bunch of, like, political creators talk about Elon getting, like, a girl pregnant or something. And I'm like, man...
He's still talking about all of it! He just made the video anyway without any of the research! He's getting into it! I don't understand what this video is.
And if this is like, it really felt like, you know, watching like, you know, the National Enquirer, like the tabloid journal.
Someone in chat just wrote, I gotta be honest, Nick, I don't think he's playing Yakuza right now. Yeah, did you see his hand? It's not even... Dude, his hand came off the controller. No!
It's like, it really felt like, you know, watching like...
Guys, I don't think he's playing Yakuza right now.
You know, the National Enquirer, like the tabloid journalism pages you saw when you're like checking out from the grocery store where the gum is put. They have like the little magazines that are like, hey, Martha Stewart just got...
He's using Neuralink right now, but he can't tell us because Elon invented it.
Impregnated by Bigfoot. We have photos of the kid, right? It's like, bro, the most insane batshit nonsense. It just exists as like culture war, warfare fodder. And it's not something I really want to engage with content going forward. So this video that I'm speaking from the heart here is mostly for the actual core viewership.
Dude, that was his other hand. He's not even holding a controller anymore.
And yeah, it is what it is. I think the core audience doesn't enjoy it, and I certainly don't enjoy watching, you know, entire videos.
Yeah, guys, this is my video from the heart right now, because you know it's not from a script.
Research and effort put into it completely thrown to the wayside, and the actual engagement with it just comes down to people using it as ammunition for a culture war that I am not even a part of. I'm not intelligent enough to be part of some political culture war, whether that be in the gaming sphere, which unfortunately there's a lot of that there. I'm not into it for the political side. There's a lot of content creators that I watch for gaming that, you know, recently all I see on their feeds is just Trump, 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 Trump.
You know, if you were like... Wait, is it Nux or Asmongold? If this is a shot at Nux, that's hilarious.
For gaming, that, you know, recently all I see on their feeds is just Trump, 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 and like, you know, fucking this politician bad, this politician good, from every angle. And it's fucking exhausting.
From every angle, yeah, I'm sure about it, yep.
And to sort of see it bleed into my...
That's why all the bread tubers are begging for money right now. There's a lot of money to be made on that side.
Content, and in some cases in my community, it's just something where I feel like I have to course correct and really personally step away from. But yeah, wanted to make this video, wanted to really talk about it, wanted to give an update. Want to just speak my mind.
Wahoo!
But yeah, I'm going to go back to recording some of this game. I'm going to go back to hacking that PlayStation 3 and installing Linux onto it.
Oh, Linux! There it is, boys! Oh, shit! Guys, you can drink now. He said Linux. There it is.
PlayStation 3. Let me tell you something right now. I went to heaven and hell to find
That is the most excited anyone's ever been for Linux.
Backwards compatible PlayStation 3. Let me tell you something right now. I went to heaven and hell to find this thing. So that is going to be a video, I want to say sometime this week, in amongst a couple 4chan videos, because there's a wild group of wacky threads. There's a lot of content that has nothing to do with any political figure whatsoever. That
This guy is such a fucking coward. Guys, I got access to Mudahar's new videos. I have a whole list of... I've got all of them. You guys don't even realize these are pre-recorded. Did you know that these aren't just live comms? He records them weeks in advance.
Is content that you all will enjoy. Some of the best content that I had in time making was the End of an Era video, where I talked about the AVGN.
Oh god, remember the AVGN?
Characters that I was very passionate about. From
guys, listen. All right, Mudahar is going to be changing his content now. It's going to be very different. It's never been quite like this before, chat. All right, this is the new Mudahar. The new direction we're going into. All right, Mudahar, some ordinary gamers, guys. We're gonna be doing separate might not be equal. Ooh boy! Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar again. Today we're gonna misread some crime statistics, and we're gonna justify black only colored water fountains. Ooh boy! Uh-oh, Mudahar. I don't know if that's gone so well. Uh-oh. Oh boy, guys, we're gonna be leaving the KKK. Hello, guys and gals, it's me, Mudahar, again. It's time to take accountability and explain some of my mistakes I made in yesterday's video. I have donated $1,500 to NAMBLA. Wait a minute. Mudahar? NAMBLA? That's not a black activity group. YouTube has a massive P-word problem. Hey, guys and gals, it's me, Mudahar. And today, in my last video, I was tricked and I sent a donation to a nefarious group. It turns out they're a little shady. Don't worry, guys. Mudahar's got some of that awesome content coming forward. You can watch some of this right now. This one is... I'm sorry for saying sorry, guys. Oh, boy. Hey, guys and gals. It's me, Mudahar, again. Today, I'm going to be blunt, ladies and gentlemen. No more apology videos. I hate what it's done to the apology genre. All right, guys. All right. Next video. I give up. We're killing ourselves, boys. Oh, this was actually a real title. I actually didn't alter this one. This was actually a video he uploaded 3 weeks ago. Anyway, guys. Oh, boy, guys, I survived. Hello, guys and gals. It's me, Mudahar, again. This time, we look at how much our lives really mean. If you need help, ladies and gentlemen, you can call this hotline. Oh, boy, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, I'm coming back to drama. Oh, boy. Oh, hello, guys and gals. Oh, it's me, Mudahar, again. Fuck Nox Taku. I like how you can literally just do this, because he's got so many thumbnails. They all have just, like, different fucking expressions, so you can just change them to anything. They're all, like, completely interchangeable. I can't, dude. It's I gotta be honest with you, I wasn't gonna cover this at all, but I had the idea to do the bit and I thought it was funny. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's been my Mudahar. So there's a subreddit post about this. Oh man, it's interesting how Mudahar is going to stop doing political content while Nuxtaku has gone full political content. Yup, insane that these two are still friends. Insert post Nux clarity joke here. Mudahar walked back that video so fast Nux didn't even notice it. How he feels watching his older videos. Like, you just gotta know. Like, he is shell shocked looking at all of his old content. he sees his old videos. It's just over. Not that Mudahar was ever pro-Trump, but he definitely was a fence sitter when it came to alt-right topics. Dude, this is what he's pandering to right now. These people hate him regardless. I'm so, dude, Mudahar was pandering to the alt-right. That's what he gets for this position. That's what you get when you pander to that. That crowd's not accepting you unless you fucking bend hands and knees and go on a stream and let people ask you why you were racist. Perhaps throwing your weight behind a movement that hates your race wasn't the smartest. Oh my god. And like, he deserves this. I hate these people. I hate what they're doing to Mudahar. But not really. Because he asked for it. He asked for it, dude. I always associate him with tech bros. He seems like he wished he was one of them so bad. I mean, he was great at tech-related videos and seemed to make a good amount in doing it. Unsure why he decided to jump into the alt-right pipeline industry, but I guess he was just chasing clicks and trends. Bro, I don't even think the biggest Mudahar haters in my chat would say this. Like, it's actually unreal. Amen, I hope he actually stops. For real, stay in your lane, bro. The political takes are trash. Bro, he didn't even... Dude, we just watched it. He never actually even made the video. They're getting mad at him for an Elon video he hasn't even produced at this point. That's so fucking funny. Honestly, I can understand it. Feeding into the machine of never-ending hatred. How much... Like, did any of these guys watch the video? Because I don't know. Like, this is crazy. He'll be back one day kissing up to the far right within a year. Dude, that would be a crazy fucking... Like, this is the kind of shit that we say that he'll be doing drama again. This guy thinks he'll be licking Hitler's balls within the next calendar year. Like, dude, he thinks he's the token brown guy of the alt-right. But Nick Andros is pretty good for Mudahar. If you're looking for information you probably don't know, he's just an A-log. Like, he is somebody who lives, breathes, sneezes, eats, and shits Mudahar, right? That's his thing. Mudahar rants about Hassan on stream. Chud Logic versus Mudahar. Mudahar, Nuint.
Nick DeOrio.
I saw this video, it was pretty good. He also kind of led the, I can give this to Nick Andros specifically. He's the one that really got the, he got the Nux Taku train a chugging. Nick Andros' video was the little domino, and the big domino was Mudahar incinerating his career. Well, not incinerating his career, but incinerating his credibility amongst anybody who's knowledgeable on this. Creating a video about the Nux stuff that caused Mudahar to go on a stream and then spiral out and make a video and apologize and freak out. That's all this guy. He's Little Domino that caused all of that. So he definitely has contributed to actual dramas that we've covered on the stream. So I'm not going to just Humegalol the guy. And I will say that he has covered Mudahar pretty extensively. He's probably more knowledgeable than I am as someone who literally knew him. Actually, that's hilarious. Yeah. So we're going to check out this video because I watched a little bit of it off stream and I'm like, yeah, no, this is good. This is stream coverage. This is stuff that I'll show. So we're going to take a look at this right now. I've been pretty excited to watch this as much as I was reluctant to give it the time of day initially. Let's take a look now.
I'm Nick Andros. If you've been following...
Also, he's got a good voice, so that's good.
...some ordinary gamers or Mutahar's behavior the past year or so, you might have noticed that something is up. He quits Twitter suddenly, causing people to panic, and then rejoins Twitter quietly months later. He says he won't buy a Nintendo...
So, yeah, this is just like showing you all like the little weird tidbits and moments. There have been a lot in the last couple of months where I'm just looking at this and I'm like, why is Mudahar acting in ways that he literally never would have prior to now? Something is happening. It's extremely bizarre. He's constantly just going out and doing the exact opposite of whatever he said previous day. And yeah, that's the Nintendo Switch one was like not really important in like the greater in a greater context, but it was just like the newest example of him just like kind of eating shit. And his own audience kind of got mad at him for that one.
Switch 2 and then instantly buys one when it comes out. There was even that time he disavowed his longtime friend Nuxtaku, but then he took the video down and apologized. Apparently he overreacted to a video criticizing him for watching lowly hentai with Nuxtaku, and not for anything else.
Wait, you showed porn in those videos?
That's a video I'm
It just seems like I think that he's like a people pleaser. I think Mudahar just says whatever he can at any given moment just to kind of get himself out of drama. In a lot of ways, he exhibits similar traits to Brad Taste in music in that regard. Not domestic violence or crippling weed addiction, so not like all of them, but Brad Taste in music was somebody who would literally just flip on you at a moment's notice if that was what would be good, like a good career move moving forward. Too far, wait, just let me fucking, hold on, let me just explain my point, all right? It's not too far, I promise, okay? With like Ethan Klein, he got hate from his audience and like, you're a genocide supporter, so like at a moment's notice, Brad Taste in music just disavowed them. Like, Brad Taste in music had family that literally died by Hamas, and he like sucked complete cock from his audience over it. And tweeted all that shit just to keep his job, right? He gets anxiety and he just cucks to whoever calls him out. That's kind of the Brad Taste in music thing that I'm pulling from here. I think that Mudahar exists in like much the same world, where if he's getting enough hate on something, he'll literally say anything to get out of it. Ooh boy, me Mudahar here today, and we're not gonna be buying none of those Nintendo Switch here consoles.
You're about to watch right now is a little appetizer I've cut out of its body of research, because it was getting too bloated as it is. Anyway, despite saying he would quit drama, not only did Mutahar return to drama, he decided to join forces with Ethan Klein to go after Hassan Piker.
Which was bizarre, because like, yeah, siding with Ethan Klein in a situation when he's mostly correct is not really a crazy risk, but the types of people he's fighting with would put him in like, I mean, I don't think they've really spent a lot of time talking about him. For better or for worse, they've kind of left his controversies alone.
Who is Bunty King?
So he's gotten kind of lucky thus far, right? Like, he really hasn't gotten hit a lot by like the bad empanadas.
I recommend
there hasn't been like
watching
Mike from
Nicholas
PA
DeOrio's
streams and
latest
stuff on him.
video.
They've kind of left him alone, even if he said like he's going to be part of the lawsuits. It's weird.
It's an odd choice because Ethan doesn't exactly have the highest opinion of Mutahar.
Do you have the part where Mudahar runs outside with a gun?
I don't, but
I'm like, dude, these people are insane. Boogie's not even the craziest one in that room still. There's a point where Mudahar goes, oh shit, is someone stealing my car? And he runs outside with a gun.
Wait, I don't know. I'm just actually having a brain dead moment. I didn't know that you could just have guns in Canada. Is it just handguns that are banned in Canada? Or are handguns banned at all in Canada? Have I been psyoped? I didn't know Canadians can just have guns.
And then he comes in 30 seconds later and goes, oh no, it's chill, it's just my brother.
Oh my
like,
god.
This
Dude,
pseudo
mid lolcow, he almost shot and killed his brother, dude.
badass, weird fucking shtick he's doing is not it. And
airsoft gun, you can't? Okay.
Frankly, he's so mean-spirited and nasty, and he has this weird thing where he needs to act like cool and that he's so successful.
Well, you know, airsoft guns are really dangerous. I watched a movie once when I was a kid, and they did say you'll shoot your eye out. Yeah.
What's the name of the guy?
He tells
Keemstar
Boogie,
Orbiter,
dude,
Nick
why don't you
Oreo.
upload?
Oreo.
They're strict about who can get them. Gotcha.
Who boy me honey
more.
be
I
Dahar,
upload-
here we boycottin'. That Switch caused the games too expensive. Anyways.
Thank
here's
you,
me
thank
buying
you,
some
thank you.
BBBBBBBB.
I appreciate it.
But every day, and YouTube's not even my job. I was like, shut the fuck up, bro. I think he thinks his real job is being a day trader. I might be wrong about that, but I mean, that's pretty funny. But like, yes, it is. Shut up, bro. I'm uploading every day. Ugh, I really got turned off by Mudahar in that one, man. Really did.
So Mutahar is a poser, and he lies about having a job outside of YouTube.
I've heard this rumor from a lot of different YouTubers, and I don't, like, it's not like a rumor, but people just think he's kind of full of shit now. Because he's had, like, these weird blow-up moments in public. Other YouTubers that I've spoken to also kind of think, like...
Is DarkViperAU a virgin? No, I am not. Why would so many
Let me
people
reword
be
that. Let me
Googling
reword that.
A Christmas Story is goated.
Let me reword that. There are YouTubers who are now kind of skeptical about other things that Mudahar has said in the past, even like personally to them, because he seems kind of like a fair weather guy. You know, he just kind of goes with the wind, says a bunch of random shit. They don't know if he's even really being truthful a lot of the time. So they're now going back and going like, was this guy just kind of saying random shit to me for like the last couple of years, or can I trust anything this guy's ever said? That's kind of the overwhelming take that I've heard.
Those are pretty heavy
This came up at like VidCon and stuff. We talked about it.
accusations. But who has the time to watch through over a decade of videos and streams?
You do, Nick Andros. This is your golden goose. You have the time.
To check if he's telling a consistent story. I certainly don't, but I
Wait, really? Wait, okay, never
know a
mind.
much faster way of achieving the same
Oh, he's using the website where you could search it, right? Like the text search?
end result with only a few hours of effort. I can just search all of his video transcripts at once.
Yeah, they have that thing where you can just search video transcripts now. All you motherfuckers are done.
For certain keywords and timeline the claims he's made.
I play video games and scratch my balls most days when I'm not working. I wake up, I scratch my balls, I do my job, and then I fucking play some video games. I wake up, scratch my balls, play some Mass Effect, make...
Why are there so many videos of him saying the same thing? Okay. That's odd.
a video and like do some of
Who said that to him and he's just like, I'm gonna take that and run with
my
it?
stock work and that's it. I wake up, I scratch my balls, and I play some Mass Effect, okay? I wake up every day.
Bro, how many clips of him saying this are there? Is he a robot?
I do my job, I scratch my balls, I play around with Linux, some video games, and that's my life, dude.
Before we get into it, isn't this stalking? Isn't this a violation of privacy? No.
Scratching your balls? Wait, oh, okay. He's saying, like, isn't finding this information stalking? It's like, no, obviously not. Going to a website and searching someone's video transcript is not stalking them. It's utilizing publicly available tools.
Oh, I am going by information Mutahar has made public through pieces of media he's voluntarily published on his YouTube channel, or public media appearances he has consented to. I'm also using information from a video that shows his LinkedIn page, which is something he seems to be cool with. He can do whatever he wants in his private life, but if he's claiming to be a doctor or an engineer to make his perspectives more valuable to an audience,
He claimed that he's a doctor? Like Dr. Mudahar?
validating the truthfulness of these claims about his life become a matter of public interest. If a history channel was receiving undisclosed funding from a foreign state, publishing that information would be in the public interest, even if that knowledge was gained through violations of privacy.
Wait, what? Hold on. Okay, hold on. Whoa.
Dating the truthfulness of these claims about his life become a matter of public interest. If a history channel was receiving undisclosed funding from a foreign state, publishing that information would be in the public interest, even if that knowledge was gained through violations of privacy. Violating someone's privacy to humiliate them by exposing their porn browsing habits
Okay.
would not be in the public
Okay, thank you. I was confused. I thought he was comparing the two there. That completely confused the fuck out of me. All right,
You claim to care
God
about
damn
rape,
it, bro.
and you're hyping up a dude who has a segment on a show called Ultimate Rape Review.
There we go.
Just wait for it. Some of examples he repeats are wild. With
I'm
how
glad
much
he said that,
repeats
though.
himself.
No, I'm glad
It's
he
way
said
more
that.
than
That's pretty
pirate
reasonable.
software with his experience at Blizzard, and I am not joking about that.
Oh my god, is that going to be a comparison now? This was good timing. Yeah.
interest. But I haven't gone there, and I don't need to. I also completely disavow and denounce any kind of harassment or actual stalking behavior.
All right, we know this. We don't need to hear the disclaimer. Get in there. All right, here's Mudahar in 2021, folks.
Is not.
Woo boy, Mudahar in 2021. Hey, yo. There we go.
YouTube isn't my job. Thank God my job isn't YouTube.
YouTube is not my job.
YouTube is not my job. YouTube is not my job. YouTube is.
Okay, YouTube is not my job either, right? But like, I don't know. That excuse worked a lot better last year when when YouTube made less than my job. So it's like, yeah, I mean, it's not my job. Like, there's 40 hours in the work week that I'm not doing YouTube, but like, yeah, I mean, at some point it becomes a substantial revenue source, and that's kind of hard to ignore.
It's not my job.
YouTube is not my job.
I use YouTube as a hobby. This is
Like, does he make more money? When he says that YouTube is my hobby, is he making more money on YouTube than other avenues of his life? Because that is a legitimate question. YouTube, to me, is a hobby, right? But, like, it would be kind of fucked up if I didn't imply that it's currently, like, a main income source, right?
It's not a job for me, okay?
He works a regular 9 to 5.
Like, what does that mean? If you work a 9 to 5 job, what 9 to 5 is paying more money than the Some Ordinary Gamer's YouTube channel? That thing probably prints money. I see your views, right? Like, you must have a really fucking good job.
I work a regular job every day. I go to my office, I work, I come home, I cut together the video that I recorded the night, or 2 nights or whatever before, and I post that on the internet. It is a therapeutic, fun thing for me.
So, what is that job? If you ask Mutahar's fans, they think he's a cybersecurity expert, an IT professional, a video editor. Ethan said, day trader? There seems to be an awful lot of uncertainty about—
Dude, that's a crazy... Dude, day trader to cybersecurity expert is like Anissa Jomha coming out and saying there were between 1.5 and 3 million pirated broadcasts of Creator Clash. That's how much of a fucking, like, a deviation that is.
this definitely real job that Mutahar has. Mutahar's also insisted that—
And I'll tell you right now, Mudahar does not compose himself like somebody who doesn't need YouTube money. Now, maybe he's wealthy enough, right? That he could live pretty well. But like, as somebody who has a secondary income or whatever, Mudahar is like very, very panicky for somebody who doesn't really need to be doing this.
throughout his career that he is an engineer.
I'm an engineer. I'm a fucking engineer. I'm a goddamn engineer. I'm an engineer. I'm a fucking engineer. I'm an engineer. I'm only an engineer. Oh, I'm an engineer. I'm an engineer.
I'm just an engineer.
I'm an engineer. I'm just a fucking engineer. I'm a guy.
So he's running trains on Linux computers right now. That's why he's an engineer. Choo choo! All aboard! Hoo boy! Here we are. We're testing out the floppy disk today.
I'm a fucking engineer. I'm an engineer. I'm an engineer. As an engineer, being an engineer, I don't have to tell you as an engineer. I'm just a dumb engineer as an engineer. My engineer asked, but as an engineer, so I'm just a fucking dumb fucking engineer. Like I can tell her, like I'm an engineer, but I'm an engineer as an engineer.
If the job is real and it makes more money than dude, I don't know what Mudahar's job is. I don't pretend to know it. But I do know that his channel probably makes a fuckload of money. I don't know what job he could do while also being this terminally online, unless it's like day trading, right? Like day trading would make sense. I don't know what he could possibly be doing that would be making less than this fucking YouTube channel.
I'm an engineer. As somebody that is an engineer, as an engineer. I'm saying I'm the number one engineer as an engineer. As an engineer. All right, as an engineer, I'm just an engineer. Speaking of somebody that is an engineer, I'm an engineer.
I'm an engineer.
But there's multiple types of engineers, so what kind of engineer is he?
He can drive trains.
I'm a fucking computer engineer. I'm a computer engineer. Dude, I'm a fucking computer engineer.
I'm a
I sit
YouTuber.
down
Why are
and
you
with
asking me?
code.
And I'm just like a computer engineer by
Dude, this guy's got like Discord talking points. He's a robot.
default.
Like I'm a fucking computer.
Dude, imagine if Mudahar was AI the entire time and like the Mudahar experiment ended. That's why he deleted Twitter.
Engineer. And I'm a fucking computer engineer. You want to talk about cyber warfare? I'm a computer engineer by trade. I'm a computer engineer. I'm a computer engineer.
Okay, I get it. Over 10 years or something, or like 6 years, he said he was a computer engineer a lot. I imagine there's a point.
But it's a bit more protected, especially in Ontario where Mutahar lives. Now, I do want to give the disclaimer that I'm not a lawyer or a Canadian.
I don't even know what that means. Oh my god, he said Ontario? I thought he said fucking Narnia. What the fuck is this accent, dude?
Mutahar lives. Now, I do want to give the disclaimer
I imagine that's public info.
protected, especially in Ontario where Mutahar lives.
It sounds like a fucking fictional land.
Now, I do want to give the disclaimer that I'm not a lawyer or a Canadian. I'm just a guy who looks stuff up online, and based on what I've read...
Dude, that just sounds like somebody's never heard of Canadian provinces before. Actually, hold on. Is that a province? Maybe I'm sounding dumb right now.
It's actually illegal to call yourself an engineer if you are not a licensed engineer.
Okay, but nobody actually cares about that, right? Nobody's like, well, actually, it's illegal to say that you're a card-carrying engineer, my friend.
The Ontario Engineering Regulatory Body, Professional Engineers Ontario, claims to take offense to even titles like software engineer.
Death penalty. Death penalty. Get him now. Death penalty.
Being
No, I think that's valid. I mean, it's a valid talking point. You know, Nick Andros is probably not going to be annoying about this. But you know who's going to be annoying about this?
On Twitter.
Chatters.
I've unfortunately worked with crypto bros turned cybersec bros. They don't last long. Lol, engineer, is in my job title. Does
Dude,
that make me more qualified than Muda?
No, but it's always like the chatters who are like, he's actually breaking the law. Are you aware that it's illegal to call yourself an engineer? He'll be arrested immediately. It reminds me of the actually, are you aware that Sniper Wolf is breaking the law by being a doxer right now and going to Jax Films' house? She will be arrested within the hour, and it's like, it's never happening. Please stop. But it's not usually the YouTuber who says that. It's more of like the audience who's like, he's going to be arrested immediately.
Used instead of software developer, but they do make an exception for terms like train engineer, broadcast engineer, or sound engineer, which are not professional engineers in the same way that a computer engineer...
Arrested? No. Fined? Maybe? Bro. That's not even wishful thinking. That's like hopium, bro. You've like snorted shitloads of hopium. I don't know, dude. I've seen crazy shit happen, so I'm not gonna put money on it, but like there's no fucking way.
Engineer or a civil engineer would be. Calling yourself a computer engineer to a public audience is like saying that you're a civil engineer or a mechanical engineer. You might as well call yourself a doctor or a...
There's more of a likelihood that Mudahar is gonna sue Noah Samson than he's gonna get fined for calling himself an engineer. And I gotta be honest, I think both of those are not happening.
Therapist. For Mutahar to be a licensed computer engineer, for him to be able to legally call himself a computer engineer, or an engineer in general, he would need a 4-year degree, 4 years of training, and to pass the National Professional Practice Exam. If he had just a degree...
Now, do you think that Nick would say, and I'm not reading this from a chatter, this is just something that I'm saying in the third person. Now, do you think that Nick would say the same if Mudahar pretended to be a lawyer? Probably not. No, that's probably hypocrisy. That's probably a pretty fair one. This just kind of chimed into my head. If Mudahar lied about being a lawyer, I would probably think that's significantly more bad. Because I guess I can kind of map out what I know a lawyer is, but that's also something that he could be using to bolster his credibility in his regular content. But he does a lot of videos on fucking virtual machines and shit. So maybe I'm being too harsh. I could see it.
Then he could only call himself a computer engineer graduate. This is where things become a little bit difficult, because Mutahar is apparently not just a computer engineer.
I'm a video engineer now. I think I know how this shit fucking works.
Lying about being a lawyer is straight up illegal. Okay, so I need to just like pull you back down to earth for a second. I don't give a fuck what the laws are. The local laws, the federal laws, the Geneva Convention. Okay, fuck them all, dude. I'm arguing from a purely moral standpoint. I don't give a fuck what the law says of the jurisdiction that he's in. I'm judging him as a person, not as the Canadian court. You know what I mean? Like this YouTube channel isn't just being like, he broke the law, therefore he's bad at that. This is like the same Destiny arguments as well. It's like, I don't care about how the court case goes, bro. I heard what he said. That was bad.
Out of an engineer. Like, if I wasn't a computer science engineer, I wouldn't speak about Elon.
Yeah, I mean, it is fucking super. I will say, from a purely moral perspective, it's pretty fucking cringe if he's lying.
On being an idiot. But as an engineer, yeah, I'm going to call him a fucking idiot because he does do idiotic statements. This is why, as a cybersecurity engineer,
a computer engineer is...
And he does pull from this...
You claim to care about rape, and you're hyping up a dude who has a segment on a show called Ultimate Rape Review.
Nick, what's your job?
Fucking your mom.
Very much a real thing. But a video engineer or a broadcast engineer isn't a real professional engineer. While computer science graduates often work in software development, sometimes called software engineering, computer science isn't an engineering discipline. So computer science engineer doesn't really make sense. Cybersecurity engineer is once again using the word engineer as just a job title.
Yeah.
Mutahar clearly wants the prestige of being perceived as an engineer, given that he's been calling himself an engineer for the past 10 years. And he uses this title to make himself more authoritative.
But I'm an engineer. I know how this stuff is going, so I'm not even speaking out of pocket right here, okay? If you want to disagree with me...
It's funny because Mudahar and I have like two completely different philosophies. What's your job, Nick? None of your fucking business. Mudahar, what's your job? Bro, YouTube is not my job. It's a hobby. But as an engineer, I can talk about this with extreme... He's like, you can't just like... I don't know. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I will bring it up as much as I can.
Feel free, but you're actually wrong. As somebody who is a computer, engineer, somebody who understands computer code, for instance, hearing...
Went at Boogie's throat for lying. Oh, there are many hypocrisies that you can pull up, for sure.
Elon talk about computers and anything code-related is actually mind-bogglingly stupid.
It's not clear what kind of an engineer he is. So, what education does he have?
Like, it's a really good explanation of why, like, I picked engineering as, like, the road to go down when I was studying. I'm like...
So, he would have an engineering degree.
I went to university for computer sciences, and that's it.
Education background, asking because a lot of CS knowledge.
Like, I don't know why people answer this question. I think I've answered this before as well, in some capacity, but, like, it's really none... I just say, like, I have a comp-sci degree, and then I don't really elaborate at all. Because, like, it really is nobody's business.
Yeah, well, I did computer engineering.
We hit the goal.
Went to
Thank
college.
you.
That's what I did.
Okay, so at least a computer science degree.
I thought when I got into university for a while, and I dropped out like a semester in because I was like, okay, no.
Oh, he dropped out after a semester.
I'm a dropout myself.
Okay, now this is getting... All right, it has gotten interesting now. Now it has gotten interesting.
I've never finished university, but I'm not going to dog on like school. You know what I mean? Like if you're
Right.
going to learn
It's
to
very
be
valuable.
if you're going to be an engineer, if you're going to be a doctor, a lawyer, if you're going to be in the STEM field.
Wait, okay, hold on, wait, whoa. What does he mean university there though? Is he is he saying he has an undergrad degree and he dropped out somewhere else? Because that could be possible, right?
You need to go to university, okay?
You need to go to university to be an engineer, but Mutahar is a dropout. He has no degree.
At this point, we could pause the video at the 9-minute mark, and my response is Mudahar needs to address this in some capacity. That was like the marker right there, because now it's like he's got a clip of Mudahar saying he's an engineer, and he's got a clip of Mudahar saying he's a college dropout. If this is something that can be corrected, it should be corrected, and I do think it's worth engaging with, for sure. Especially as this video grows, he should respond to this in some capacity. That was like the marker right there.
Were you a computer science major? Yeah, that's what I went to for college for a little bit, dropped out of it, you know.
Yeah, but this is enough now to actually like raise the question, is this accurate? And it's a pretty fair question to ask.
I feel like there's a weird misconception. People think I'm like some fucking crazy degree holder. It's like, no.
Well, I mean, it would be based off of the hundreds of clips we just watched.
No, I would have been way more in fucking university debt if I went down that fucking route.
Did he go back? Well, do you think he went back in the last 4 years? They got clips of him claiming he's an engineer before this, right?
I sure wonder why people might have that impression.
Is it bad if you don't get a STEM degree? Look, I'm gonna sound biased as fuck, but STEM degrees all the way. I'm gonna sound biased because, you know, as an engineer, like, you know, you want to get the degree that's gonna get you a job, you know, a good job. Not saying other.
Dude, comp-sci people hearing that it's like the best degree to get going into it when I was getting into college, and then leaving when AI has just been announced. Like, dude, hey guys, I know you just spent like thousands and thousands of dollars on college, but
degrees can't, but like,
dude, AI just dropped, dude. AI just dropped.
You gotta be smart.
Sometimes he says he.
That's every job true. You know what? It's also video essayists. So yeah, we pivoted to streaming last year because I'm now the content.
Didn't always want to be an engineer.
My biggest thing
You better fucking love my personality because that's the only thing they can't copy.
was I didn't really want to be an engineer
Dude,
anyways.
learn to code, you coding losers.
Growing up, I didn't really want to do anything. I actually wanted to do law. I didn't go through law. Honestly, I didn't even want to be an engineer when I grew up. Like, I wanted to be a lawyer for the longest times.
Oh my god, dude, in a parallel universe, he's been saying he's a lawyer but never passed the bar.
Other times he says he's a former engineer.
So, like, being a former engineer, like, I virtualized, like, everything, so I, like, contain shit. And
Even an ex-engineer.
the coolest ways possible.
X means extreme, by the way. That's what he doesn't understand here. He's an extreme engineer.
I'm like a fucking ex-engineer.
But here's the thing. He's been saying he used to be an engineer, or that he worked as an engineer for 10 years.
I wanted to share sort of my...
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say to the other guy. It's like, well, maybe he went back. It's like, this clip's 2021, and he's been saying it's for a real long while, you know? I don't know. Look, I also don't even... If there's some cringy example, like, what do you even say in this scenario? Maybe he turns around and goes, oh, I just said a bunch of random shit, because then it, like, makes it harder for me to get, like, doxxed or something. I don't even think that's a good example here, because he's, like, being boastful about it, right? Like, I know Aiden has done something interesting that I can't say out loud. Never mind. I almost totally outed Aiden. Wait, never mind.
Engineering background with you. Okay, I worked as a fucking engineer, all right, before I went into this shit. I think I know this.
This video is an ad. This is an ad for fucking Intel. This is an ad for like redact.dev, dude. Even though none of these clips are from places that website can actually help you in.
I also like to mess around with technology. I myself used to be an engineer before I went into the video editing route.
Mutahar started his channel in...
Dude, I left my lucrative job of being an engineer to become a video editor, dude. Holy fuck, dude. They're making crazy bazinga bucks, dude.
2012, the same year he turned 18. By video editing route, he means...
Dude, the engineering degree was actually at the University of fucking Polythysemia Vera.
Read yourself Keffel's tweet on Nicholas DeOrio.
That he switched careers after his
By the way,
channel
I would have never...
Super Engineer 3.
Dude, I would have never even watched this video 3 years ago. I would have just assumed this was like bullshit and got completely misinformed and then got on stream and asked where it all went wrong. Like, that would have been fucking me, right? But, Mudahar just lies so consistently that I'm not even surprised if things turn out to be fake anymore.
And taking off.
And the interesting thing about this whole YouTube stuff is it actually made me change my entire career choice.
You know, I never
Wait, what do you mean your hobby changed your entire career? Wait, what? Okay.
really thought of myself as an individual who, I mean, I express talents in film production and everything, and you know, I never really threw myself into it. I did stuff on the
Nick
side.
just started insulting me viciously.
The ending
on
is
Twitter.
Chef Kiss. I didn't see the Harmful Opinions one, but I was thinking of watching it after, depending on how much I like this one. I have heard through the grapevine the Harmful Opinions one is even better. And there's even more shit in there now. So this is like a big fucking... This is going to be like a big thing now. That's what's going to happen here. This is going to be a big thing.
Before YouTube as well. But this really changed me, and it made me more passionate in the whole, you know, video production side too. So now that is my field of choice. Now I work as a video editor. For those of you who don't know what I do outside of YouTube, I do that. I work as a video editor for my own post stuff.
All the programming, cybersecurity, penetration testing work he talks about early on are jobs he
Dude, now he went from penetration testing to getting... Okay, never mind.
supposedly did before he did YouTube, and he didn't like doing it.
Before this, I was a depressed individual, and I was going to go through a certain set path in my career and just go through that and move on, right? And there was a point where I really didn't think there was much else. I was going to go through the motions and everything. And then, you know, to cut down on the stress, and I still have stress issues nowadays, but, you know, back then
I'm telling you, dude, that is probably the answer for all of this. He's probably just a people pleaser who has like crippling anxiety. I know that's not the fun answer. I know that's not the answer everyone wants to hear. They want to hear he's like a pathological lying sociopath, schizophrenic freak. He's probably a guy with a lot of anxiety. And he also probably just lies a lot. That's probably what happens here. I don't know. I mean, these guys, dude, people are usually losers and not masterminds in drama. All right, everyone wants to open up the curiosity door and find out that the guy they don't like is actually fucking Lex Luthor. All right, a Marvel reference, dude. DC Marvel reference. He's actually fucking Lex Luthor, who's out here trying to like destroy everybody and every. But usually, more times than not, he's just a moron.
Crazy amount of depression and stress issues.
We can make fun of him being, oh, absolutely.
You claim to care about rape, and you're hyping up a dude who has a segment on a show called Ultimate
Thanks,
Rape
dude.
Review.
Thanks.
What kind of pen testing, Hassan?
Oh, God, dude. Dude, oh, yeah, I see the next one already. I see the next one already.
Nick Oreo. Mr. Oreo.
Penetration testing? Mudahar.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
And so to counteract that, I decided, you know, why not do YouTube? And so, you know, one night I went onto the Google Create account and did it, and, you know, and then we started making videos. I told you guys, I'm a guy who used to code bank applications. Really boring shit.
Bank applications? What does that mean?
Now I'm a dude who cuts stuff together.
Because, by the way, dude, Mudahar, there's another thing that I haven't even mentioned yet. Mudahar claims to own, like, chains of 7-Elevens. Do you remember that? Like, Ethan Ralph made, like, a racist shot saying, I liked it better when you're kind. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm going after? And Mudahar's like, worked in a 7-Eleven. I own 7-Elevens or something. Like, that's another one. Mudahar is an engineer who owns 7-Elevens, who does YouTube as a hobby, who's a real estate mogul. Like, this guy's got everything. This guy's literally fucking everything. That's why people think he's Tall Tales, though. That's literally it. They think he's Tall Tales because it just doesn't. How could he be all of these things, dude? This guy's a fucking superhero. You know? Oh, fuck. No. Holy fuck, dude. What is happening?
Alright, who edits stuff, you know, who does stuff for film, TV, all that stuff. And I can't stress to you all how important that is to me. And you all have inspired me to go out and chase that dream. You all inspire me to fucking sit in front of my computer and make a video when I have some off time, and I fucking love doing it.
Baby Mutahar liked to edit videos, and after starting YouTube, he switched careers from computer engineering to film and television.
He had 6 health! No way! I'm so mad. I am so fucking angry. I just got Mudahar. The game lied to me. I thought I was gonna win.
And this is where his actual education comes in.
I worked in film and TV before I still don't have a fancy fucking degree, okay? And there you go, I filmed it, alright?
I don't even have a fancy degree. Is insane. No, I guess bachelors aren't fancy.
I used my film degree to something.
He calls it a film degree, but it's actually a
Dude, he's a film
I
engineer.
recommend watching Nicholas DeOrio's
Wait,
latest video.
you know, actually, I know a film engineer. I'm not even joking. I know one. Are you guys familiar with Harvey Weinstein? That guy has seen his way around trains in the film industry. Holy shit, dude. Harvey Weinstein is the most famous film engineer I've ever seen.
2-year broadcasting/videography diploma he got from Humber College between 2013.
On Twitter. Is Muda the Indian Ty Lopez? Linux knowledge.
Dude, P. Diddy, dude, is one of the crazy. P. Diddy is a musical engineer. I hear they're very musical engineers.
And 2015. If he went back to studying to get an actual engineering degree, he never mentioned anything about it. Not a.
And by the way, right, wouldn't the thing that you'd get from this Nick Andros video right now is, well, why would Mudahar lie? What is his incentive to just brag about being an engineer for a decade? And then you can understand why like, I just don't understand Mudahar anymore, because he lies about such weird shit. How much credibility do you think he's really earned if he lied about being an engineer? Like, how much do you think that's like completely changed everyone's perception? I don't know. Mudahar feels like the kid who wore like fake Jordans to school and be like, dude, look at these shoes, bro. Look at them. He just looks like the guy who walks around with like a, you know, like a fake watch, fake shoes, just trying to like. That's what I got off of Mudahar.
Single slip. Mutahar was never a real engineer, but he's been calling himself one for a decade because of tech jobs he supposedly had before 2013 or 2012.
Because I never tell people like what I do. Like I never tell people anything, right? Like I don't even tell people I'm not an engineer. I haven't been one for like years, like fucking for eons at this point, right? Like in internet time.
What he calls him being an engineer is something he did for only a little bit.
I can imagine, like, for families, like, I mean, just...
But yeah, so, again, we're hearing a lot of these things in present tense, like, I am an engineer, I am a surgeon, I am a surgeon, Dr. Hahn, I am an engineer, I am an engineer, Nick Andros, I am an engineer.
An Indian family alone, it's like, son, you've got 3 choices for what you're doing, all right? You got 3 character classes, doctor, engineer, or maybe a lawyer, all right? Like, that's it. So, you know, I did one of them for a little bit, and then I just pretty much stuck to, you know, this life now.
Imagine if you worked as a mechanic in high school.
That's the thing. Yeah, there are people who do this. This is a common thing that I see is like misdirection. They leave breadcrumbs intentionally over a long period of time to actually like shield things that they are passionate about that they don't want people finding out about, because everyone finds out everything about your online life. It's only a matter of time, right? You get the anonymity, the sweet feeling of anonymity in a very short amount of time, and then it usually blows up, and then nothing really happens, right? I had my fun time getting doxxed like 3 months into being on YouTube, so yeah, I mean they ripped the band-aid off pretty early. You know what I mean? Like, there is always inherent danger when people know where you are, but nothing is scarier than not being doxxed. That sounds counterproductive and insane, but literally, dude, just imagine, right? Like, something is bursting because there's a lot of pressure, right? Something's building pressure and building pressure. Let's say this pressure was building for 6 years. Now, I gotta be honest with you. If you're a YouTuber, you're gonna be doxxed. It is the price of admission. It's not good. All right, it's not like a thing that we're happy about. We don't support it happening, and I don't like to participate in that kind of thing, obviously, and I'm critical when people do it. But ultimately, you have to realize that there are unhinged freaks, and some of them donate to you, and some of them dox you. You know what I mean? Like, dude, there are people who will give you shitloads of money, who I appreciate every single day, and then there are people who want to find where I live, and to accept one of those things and not accept the other. It's not possible. It's going to happen. So yeah, not getting doxxed is very scary because you're always wondering and waiting for when it's going to happen. Imagine if somebody told you the day you're going to die, right? Imagine if somebody told you that you are going to die and it's definitive and you know it's accurate. You're going to sit there panicking until that day comes. Because now you know, like, there's nothing I can do. I'm going to die on X day. So there's just pressure builds until, like, you actually die. maybe that's not even a good example. Maybe someone's going to say you're going to die and they give you a window. You don't know when it's going to happen. You know it's inevitably going to happen. And they give you like a time frame that you could probably guess. But like you're spending your time in that window expecting it to be like every second to the point where it makes you panic and stuff.
Tonight, babe.
Right? Like that's kind of it. That's what being doxxed on the internet kind of feels like. After you get doxxed and it's like over, it's like, oh, well, I mean, they're not going to dox me again. That already happened, right? I guess they could dox new information and you kind of set the tail back up again. Like my phone number getting doxed a couple of years ago kind of sucked, but yeah.
And 10 years after quitting that job, you're still introducing yourself as a mechanical engineer.
Nick just started insulting me viciously on Twitter.
From 2015 to 2020, he claimed to primarily work as a video editor.
That's because I'm a fucking editor in real life anyways, so... Ever since I became a video editor, and that was...
I guess the best example is, because maybe that didn't come out super well, is anybody here familiar with was it the Trump flag? Was that the thing? I think it was a Trump flag. Some musician or something, or like a movie personality, put up a live stream where he was like showing his artwork, and then somebody traveled across the country to hang a Trump flag there. And then he kept trying to hide it. Shia LaBeouf, right? And then Shia LaBeouf moved it and kept trying to hide it. And this guy's got like tons of money, tons of resources. Yeah, he will not divide us. That was it. It was the he will not divide us thing. And they kept putting a Trump flag there. And then one guy on the internet, or a couple of guys, found out where the location was by honking a car horn randomly throughout like Los Angeles or something. I'm not getting all the fucking details right about this, but they just drove around honking and they had people reporting back whether you could hear the honking car. And eventually they found the location of the thing using like the clouds or like the stars to locate where exactly it is. If they can find a mural by Shia LaBeouf by using clouds or stars, they can find you. So yeah, inevitably, if you're an online personality, if somebody really wants to find you, they probably will. Yeah, they use planes and flight maps as well. I mean, I've seen people get doxxed off of like pictures of their house being compared to like Zillow ads.
My job in life. I work as a video editor. You know, that's my job.
By trade, what I do for a living is video editing.
And that's why I think it's impossible they haven't found the cure for cancer, all right? Welcome to Schizo Hour with Nick DeOrio. The government's covering it up.
He's a fucking video editor. Am I a fucking passionate video editor? Do I like my job? Yes, I do. My job is video editing. I'm a video editor by trade. No, I'm video editor.
So yeah, all these clips of the video editor thing, they're contradictory to the engineering claim.
You know, that's how I pay for the strip club and the home.
And initially called himself a video engineer.
I'm a video engineer now.
Okay, that's cringy. Wait, what is that? What is that, dude? Okay.
I think I know how this shit...
An engineer of stats.
Fucking works.
It's not a real engineering job, but he was still calling himself an engineer. In 2019, he conflated being a video engineer with being a computer engineer.
I'm a computer engineer, so I really...
So is this like a tall tale? It's like, I'm an engineer. Well, I'm basically an engineer. I'm a video editor, and I'm engineering the algorithm. And you know, the algorithm is probably like run by some big computer somewhere, right? So I guess I'm a computer engineer. And you know, a computer engineer, I mean, a lot of those people go to college for it. So I'm not saying I'm like that kind of engineer, but what I am saying is that like I did go to college once, so I'm an engineer.
Computer video.
Is that what they're saying happened here?
Video engineer, whatever you want to call it. I'm one of
Yeah, I'm actually like a social engineer. Dude, I went to the police, dude. The internet police.
Those people, so...
Again, totally different qualifications. One is an actual professional engineer, the other is a job title. In 2020, Mutahar claimed to be an exceptionally successful day trader.
Now, for those of you who don't know, one of my side hobbies turned basic...
And you know why this video is so effective? It's effective because Mudahar could just come out and prove it all wrong immediately if it's inaccurate, right? Every hour that Mudahar doesn't respond to this or tries to cope saying like, oh, I don't need to respond to this, all he would have to do is like show a degree, right? All he would have to do is show a degree, and or like job history of some capacity, right? Even if it's not a place that he's actively at right now, and that would like quell some of this, right? Like if it's extremely easy for Mudahar to prove he is an engineer. It's extremely difficult to make an allegation like this when somebody holds all the cards. It reminds me of Bo Black's Creator Clash coverage. Like, it's extremely risky to make a video saying numbers about Creator Clash sales, knowing that they hold the books, right? If it's inaccurate, they can immediately prove you wrong. If Mudahar is an engineer, okay, it would be extremely easy to disprove it. That's why the video is so effective if he doesn't respond.
You know, general second profession of mine is day trading, swing trading, whatever you want to call it. I like to sit in the mornings, sip my coffee, you know, go on the NASDAQ, see what I can look pre-market, buy, sell, and be done by, what, 11 or something, and call it a day. Ladies and gentlemen, it's something that I've been doing for almost a year, give a couple months, and it's definitely a very, like, it's a fun part of my lifestyle. I'm a very mathy guy. I do a lot of calculations in my head. I lose money, but I generally have an 80-85% success rate, and that's just the nature of this stuff.
In 2021, he claimed his job was trading and investing.
My job right now, I just sit around and trade and invest. That's what my job is.
But he was still an engineer or a computer engineer. Apparently his dad calls him an engineer who knows computers.
I'm sitting in the room, it's like...
Dude, again, I kind of empathize a little bit because it's so easy to get clipped into a 30-minute video from things that you have said across live streams for a decade. Like, it is easy to make people look bad, but this just looks really shit. It like, just looks awful.
On Nicholas
When it comes to computers, do you talk about it with my son? Do you act like an intelligent person? Because my son's a fucking engineer, okay? If I'm wrong about computers, I'm gonna believe what my son says because he's the fucking engineer, not a doctor. Like, fucking insane, dude.
But he also just sits at home and invests money.
I invest. That's my job now. I just sort of sit home and invest.
That's why they think he's like a day trader, right? Like, he just invests.
Invest money.
Now, if I was ashamed of only being a YouTuber, that is the job I'd be claiming to have. When asked by guests on his podcast about his computer work, he claimed it's only a hobby now.
I don't know how much you want to delve into this, but
Oh no, dude. Oh god, it's Wavy. Holy fuck, dude. Wavy. I don't know how much you want to delve into this, Mudahar, but I was really curious about what kind of engineering work you do while you're making the new update to the Rosanna Pansino video on main channel.
But like you do, so do you do computer stuff on the side, or that's your main thing?
I literally just invest money. Like, I buy property and I invest and...
Oh, that's what he means. So not day trader. This is the other thing that he... Yeah, dude, it jumps from engineer to real estate mogul. This guy is literally like fucking... He's a superhero.
That's all I do now.
You're at that point now, you're that big of a baller, Buddha.
I wouldn't say it's like baller. It's just like
Do you do programming? I don't know why that took me 3 different ways to ask that.
I do it it's more of a hobbyist thing now for me personally. I'm trying to like work around with consoles at this point, like reverse engineer shit that I have.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
So that's what I'm into now. It's just like it all has become like a hobbyist thing for me at this point. Like, just like for me, I look at it, it's like...
Now, it's funny because he's saying that the engineering aspect of his life has become a hobby, but the YouTube aspect is also a hobby. You know, that could kind of be true. He could be making more money off real estate than he is on his channel. If he has that many properties and he's got like a rich like investment portfolio, then that could kind of get him there to the point where this is a hobby again. I could see that.
Woodworking and shit, like those woodworking channels. I'm like,
you're mad at Bo Blacks for being unemployed, yet you're mad at Muda for being super employed. Is there any pleasing you, Nicholas? Well, dude, again, like, it's so funny because my philosophy was like, stop hanging around YouTubers who have literally nothing because they have nothing but time to be fucking schizophrenic. Like Flamenco, right? Like, Flamenco has literally nothing going for him. He has no career. He has nothing to lose. He's way too small to have any, like, stake in the game. Hang out with people like Mutahar because they have stuff to lose, so they can't legally... They literally can't legally be afford to be crazy, right? Like, how could Mutahar be unhinged? He has so much to lose. And then I realized that, like, even those people are crazy. So, like, then we just gotta stop hanging around YouTubers because every YouTuber is apparently fucking crazy. They're all crazy people. It blew up my worldview, and this guy became weird.
This is just like me sitting down for 2 hours, like killing time and like working on a long form project, but not something that I would ever care to ever be bothering doing again, even as a career path. It's just too stressful. It's like boring.
That's the crazy. Wait, is he talking about?
Form project, but not something that I would ever care to ever be bothering doing again, even as a career.
He thinks that being an engineer is too stressful, so he runs a YouTube channel. Is that what he's saying
Career
here?
path is just too stressful.
Sure.
It's like boring. Well, compared to anything that we do now.
It's too stressful how boring it is to be an engineer. Or no, he's talking about YouTube.
You know.
In 2023, he's calling himself an engineer a lot. Just
I miss Spurg drama like the flamenco drama. Well, when you get into Spurg drama with flamenco, you have to debate him 15 times on the same thing you talked about on the first call. That's just, I'm sorry. It's fun content for you guys, but like the 15 flamenco debates was a bit too much. I was kind of tired of it by that point. But you're a bitch if you don't go to debate 15 where you talk about the same thing as the first one.
like before, but in March,
As somebody who won all of those conversations, holy fuck, dude, it was so boring.
he claims he just invests money again.
Were you into business before doing YouTube? No. After, like, you know, I worked and then it's pretty much like my job. Like, I worked and then now I have enough money to, like, you know, buy property
And that's a 2023 clip, by the way. Don't be fooled by the audio quality.
and, like, invest and...
Don't be fooled by the 1 HP about to cry attitude that Mudahar is exhibiting here. This is March of 2023.
Pretty much what I do.
Actually, wait. Stream archive. Could be older. Could be older. I apologize. Could be older. Could be older.
In August, he gave the impression he still worked as an engineer.
All right, as an engineer, if I show up to my office and I fuck up, okay, I don't have a job anymore.
But then he also mentions working at his own company that does asset management and property development.
At our company, like not YouTube, but outside YouTube, like when it comes to our main work property and everything, like our...
Dude, all this is doing is like feeding my goopy goblin brain that says that Mudahar is Tall Tales and he's a complete fucking fraud. That's all that's happening right now. Is my goopy goblin brain is like, yes, yes, yes. You're right. He is Tall Tales, man. Holy fuck, dude. He is Tall Tales, man.
Asset management, property development, stuff like that.
So before YouTube, Mutahar
That was a Nikki Jakey reference, if you're wondering.
did the computer, programming, cybersecurity work he thinks entitles him to call himself an engineer. Between 2015...
This is way too specific to be a complete lie. You ever see Star Wars? Bill Burr joke? Yeah, Star Wars is incredibly specific. They made 9 of those movies. It never happened. There's lore, there's books, there's an entire extended universe. They made comics about it, there's video games, there's television shows. Did you know none of that stuff ever happened?
2013 and 2015, he's studying his videography diploma. From 2015 to 2020, he's a video editor, and from 2021 onwards, he's a day trader, investor, and eventually the CEO of his...
Wait, it did happen, prove it. Dude, there's no way this is...
There's a KFC in Yemen!
Does Muda work at the 7-Eleven he owns too?
Okay, dude. Alright, let's chill. Let's chill out. But that was such a lie, dude. Mudahar said that he left the internet around the time where the Nux drama was heating up because too many people were tweeting poo in the loo jokes. That's not true. I don't care what you say. I don't care what his wife says. I don't care what any of these people say. Bro, I knew that from a mile away that guy was fucking lying about that shit, dude. There's no fucking planet where Mudahar is like, someone tweeted another joke about Indian people, I've got to delete the app. There's no fuck... Dude, you have to be like, I don't know, I have some crazy shit to sell you if you bought that shit, dude. There's no way.
Own company that does...
Wife? Oh, dude. Bro, I'm gonna go fucking conspiracy mode, dude. There are clips of Mudahar that I have heard where he refers to his wife as his girlfriend. And they are not in the order in I don't have access to them, but like there is question on whether Mudahar is married or not because he uses the word girlfriend and wife interchangeably sometimes. And people are wondering if he's like formally been married. That's like dude, that's how deep this goes, where people think that he just lies about random shit that you don't need to lie about. Now again, that could be easily disproven as well, and I'm not like making a formal allegation about it, but it's just like Chinese whispers. Like, is this dude married? Like, is that what's... I don't know.
Asset management and property...
Dude, Nick Andros, could you use your fucking searching tool to find out how many times he's referred to his wife as his girlfriend after they got married? Is there like a clip of that? I don't...
development. He's also calling himself an engineer the whole time.
Thank you for hitting the goal.
We already know he's not an actual engineer, but is he actually a business owner? Because there's some weird inconsistencies in the things he says about it as well.
As a boss, and I don't know, like, this is gonna sound like kind of cold, but I don't make jokes at the office. I don't make any fucking jokes at an office.
Well, you're not very funny, Mudahar.
I am not
I don't know.
This kind of Mudahar, okay? So to explain,
dude, he walks in the office, is like, Mudahar, do you have the documents? He's like, oh boy, me Mudahar here, and yeah, today what we're gonna be doing, we're gonna be checking the security on a major Fortune 500 company.
What kind of person I am, like at the office, I'm just like, how's work? What are we doing? What's the plan for today? Like literally, it's as matter of frank as I can be. I don't partake in jokes. I don't do any of that fucking shit. And if I see fucked up jokes, you know, which I haven't seen, I stop that shit right there. I always have to, like, you always have to be professional at your office. And sometimes you come across as like...
You call your wife your girlfriend something? Yeah, I know, I understand that. I understand that. And also, people do get married in private.
I just saw Keffel's tweet.
Unfortunately, sometimes people make that public.
Keffel's appreciated.
But sometimes people get married in private and don't say anything.
Narrator
So,
of his life
I mean,
if he just stick to the 9 to
I'm not.
5
That's why I'm not
programmer
making an
story
allegation.
Who hit the algorithm jackpot and has play money now for risky investments and real estate. Bro comes off a drunk gambler.
Oh no, he works at HR. Dude, could you imagine? It's like, ooh boy, buddy, I gotta be honest with you. When you slapped Kathy's ass out in fucking sales, that was a problem. Ooh boy, me Mudahar here, and you're not getting a pension.
a deadpan motherfucker, but it's better to be deadpan than, you know, turn your office into like what I mean is, like, I never would have my office turn into like frat house workplace. Like, it would never be a frat house.
Oh, wait, dude, no! Dude, is he fucking Muda HR? Oh god, dude, it's Muda HR.
Never allow his office to turn into a frat house. But 8 months later...
To be fair, like, there is a betting pool in amongst, like, my office friends, because we do talk about, like, which gig streamer's dying first.
Yeah, and,
Isn't that pretty fratty? Isn't that a fucked up joke?
And if I see fucked up jokes...
Alright, I don't know about the consistency level there. Yeah, Mudahar grandstands and like... Yeah, Mudahar grandstands a lot, so that's where I would chalk this one up.
You know, which I haven't seen. I stopped that shit right there.
Maybe he just sucks at maintaining a professional culture. Could it be possible?
Alright, I don't really care about the professional culture in the workplace thing. Let's zoom a little ahead here. Because, I don't know. I don't want to watch the whole video either. I'd rather give you an opportunity to go watch this on your own. So we're going to move up ahead.
Behind the curtain, how...
I don't think he even works in an office. Well, I mean, I'm coming away from this. I'm pretty convinced right now that you can't take Mudahar at his word for literally anything. So I'm already sold. Nick Andros has already sold me on this. It's just like, how much more can he show me?
Informed Mutahar actually is.
Like, for me, it's like the receipts,
Crazy.
if I could tabulate them up every year, you know, like like during...
Dude, I thought you'd get a parachute. My man. Okay. All right, sorry.
In COVID, I probably gave away $200,000 of charity, and it was like out of my personal.
Dude, I like the I gave away $200,000 of charity. That sounds like something Anissa would say when she explained where all the money went. Doesn't that sentence sound like the way that Anissa would describe the party creation?
Like during COVID, I probably gave away $200,000 of charity.
Did you host Creator Clash? In the time frame of COVID, did you host Creator Clash?
And it was...
Oh, probably. Yeah, I feel like I would know the exact total, but apparently Mudahar's a baller. He doesn't know it.
It's like out of my personal accounts. I don't write any of this off for taxes because I don't believe...
He went at Boogie's throat for charity, too. Yeah, dude, guys, I hate to be the bearer of bad news here, but Mudahar being exposed as, like, a hypocrite is kind of the same as Hassan getting exposed for, like, you know, getting extra treatment at Twitch or something. You know what I mean? Like, Twitch not, banning him equally with other creators, like the special treatment argument. It's literally the same. Mudahar just lies a lot. We kind of got that already.
Even writing off charity for tax, I think it's a pretty shitty thing to do.
Writing off charity.
Fly in Vadim. Dude, we need to gas up Vadim to debate Mudahar, unironically. Vadim needs to get out there and be like, okay, like, I know we're going to talk about, like, internet politics right now and stuff, but I just wanted to know, are you an engineer? What? Yeah, of course I'm a fucking engineer. What are you talking about? Well, I watched this new video, and I'm hearing that you're not an engineer, buddy. Come on, guy.
charitable donations is a shitty thing to do. How?
What is he being exposed for that we don't know his job? That Mudahar is like a pathological liar, and it looks like he's just completely fabricated a career. Now, I don't know if that's accurate, and he could obviously debunk that pretty easily, but Mudahar has like an extensive history of just kind of saying one thing, doing the exact opposite now. And it's like well documented. You kind of have to go la la la, can't hear it to not have an example. I'll link you a playlist in the VOD when you're watching.
Why? All that means is that the money you donated is tax exempt.
Thank you!
There's a KFC in Yemen!
Just curious, if asked would you ever join the unsubscribed podcast like how Tom and Brandon Buckingham did? That'd honestly be really funny TBH.
I don't know what that is. I'm not trying to Humegalol. If Tom and Brandon went on it, it's probably something. I have no idea who hosts that podcast. Is like, oh, it's like, is it? I don't know who the guy is. Like, who is that? Like, I'm aware it's on the screen. I just don't know who's on this podcast. The only one that I've seen on here that I know is Mudahar. It's right there. No, is that Donut Operator? That's who Donut Operator is. Okay, I don't know. Maybe.
Off for taxes because I don't believe in writing off charity for taxes.
But who else is on the show with Donut? I like when you said it's that guy right there. That's Donut Operator. That's the first time I've ever seen Donut Operator. Like I didn't know that was Donut Operator. No, the other one is him. Brandon Herrera. Okay. Oh, that's Brandon Herrera. I don't even know who Brandon Herrera is. No offense to Brandon Herrera. What does he do? No, that's not Donut Operator. Donut is off camera to the left. I thought that Brandon Herrera batted for the New York Yankees.
I think it's a pretty shitty thing.
He's a gun tuber. Oh, that's pretty cool. I don't know, maybe.
Writing off charitable donations is a shitty thing to do.
Oh, no, that's Melky Cabrera. That's who I'm thinking of.
How? Why? All that means is that the money you donated is tax exempt. It means you can donate more money to charity, as Brandon Herrera says.
Brandon tried to run for Congress. Dude, YouTubers need to stay out of politics.
It's a pretty shitty thing to do. Well, for me, it's like...
Dude, stop. He's a gun engineer. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. He's a gun engineer.
The more money you can write off, the more money you can keep from the government and spend it better, you know, putting it toward more charity.
The money that I...
How can you be the CEO of a company, a serious businessman who knows his shit, but you don't understand basic accounting?
You want to talk about social battery, like...
All right, well, that's... hold on. Nick Andros, calm down. Calm down, Nick Andros. Okay? That's the one thing Mudahar hasn't claimed to be yet, an accountant. Unless there's a clip that's about to come up that's really funny. Listen, I can't blame him for not being an accountant. He has never claimed to be one.
I get up. I got to be in meetings every fucking day. My work day doesn't end until like 4 p.m. That's when I get
He will claim it soon. Yeah, dude. I'm like an accountant, you know? I'm kind of like everything. I'm like Mr. Mom for jobs, dude.
A chance to open up the Premiere Pro project file for the video.
Wait, Brandon Herrera is actually a gun engineer? Wait, I didn't think that was a real thing. Actually, it must be a real thing now that I'm actually thinking more about it. Like, who creates the guns?
And I get to work on that, and then I get to upload that a day later. Like, I don't believe in days off. Like, I literally can't believe in a day off. Like, I'm always like jittery because I'm like, I want.
Well, I was thinking, oh, he's a gun tuber. No, he's not a gun tuber, Nick. He's a gun engineer. Because like making a joke at Mudahar's expense.
I do work. Like, I really do like enjoy doing work. Like, any day that I don't feel like I do my job, fucking cry about it. I'm like, this fucking sucks.
He works till 4 p.m. every day and cannot take a day off. However, he seemed pretty happy to take a day off to watch a video game commercial from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. on a Thursday.
I love to read comment sections in videos.
Oh, this was the most insane lie. Unironically, out of all the lies, when Mudahar went on a rant about how much he loved the YouTube comment section, I was drinking something at the time. I think I spit it out. I literally think I spit fucking water all over my keyboard when I was laughing at this fucking clip. When he goes on a whole rant about how fucking rewarding it is to read the YouTube comment section. That blew my mind.
That is probably the best part of doing YouTube content creation, is reading the comment sections of what a video has to offer. You know, as a content creator, the coolest thing is like when you see like 1,000 comments on a video. Because I'm somebody that likes lurking internet forums and just reading internet discourse, right?
I mean, this is probably the biggest lie he's ever told in his career. Dude, and not only do I know that Mutahar shudders at criticism based off of some of the stuff that he's seen, I mean, this guy literally. I think he does read the comment section, but when he was fighting with the lolicon people, he was like, I fucking hate when these people go to my comment section. So maybe he does read it. I don't think that he goes, ooh boy, can't wait to read all the positive comments today. It just starts scrolling, dude.
Especially when it comes to topics I enjoy. So when you read 1,000 comments, you're like, all right, shit, let me line up and get ready.
I don't think he's ever worked a job before. I think that people have like post Mudahar hate, like unhinged schizophrenia in some points. Prior to finding out that Mudahar is like kind of a fraud, I thought that Mudahar carried himself as like a pretty stable adult. Maybe I'm just like coping, but I think the general person looks at Mudahar and goes, okay, this like if you're surface level, this guy's kind of a well-adjusted, kind of a mature dude who's got like a job outside of here and like does this internet stuff on the side. He's got a lot going for him, and it seems like he's a pretty credible dude. Now, obviously, the Nux Taku drama happened, and then people started hyper-analyzing every single thing he's ever said in his entire career, and they found a lot more funky shit. But I think that like the general normie's opinion of him is he's pretty well-educated, and he's pretty well-spoken.
Boys, let me read that shit all day.
This guy has a wife, he's a CEO, he works 9 to 5, and he uploads daily.
And he's a real estate mogul.
How do you have the time to read YouTube comments from random people? Check this out.
You should be an upstate.
I mean, when you're fighting with random people online because you don't like Mudahar and they think that he's like a fucking genius, billionaire, playboy philanthropist, okay? Don't come crying to me saying that I have hopium. I'm telling you what the majority of people think of Mudahar. Even after all this drama, the majority of people think that Mudahar is probably like a well-adjusted, intelligent adult who handles drama pretty well. That's why you guys get into so many slap fights in these comment sections.
Good citizen, okay? I wake up, I do my job, I come home.
Many of the instances where Mutahar says YouTube isn't his job are from videos where he rants about how unstable YouTube is as a job because of their never-ending policy changes. These things supposedly don't impact him. He does YouTube to relax, but he's always obviously upset in these videos. He consistently paints himself as a hard worker.
It sounds like you worked really hard in high school.
Oh my god, dude, Dr. K. Dr. K puts out some of the most fucking hilarious clips, because like everyone who goes on there should not be on Dr. K talking about their emotions.
You're talking about taking night classes, doing community service, like side jobs on the side, like.
Yeah, no, it's blurred. I'll help you understand.
He has this insane work ethic, but he's also curious about how Destiny can get so many things done.
I noticed that you do like a lot of canvassing, like you actually go out of your way. You've launched your own like podcast with like other people, the bridges, and it's like, what is next really? Like, how do you kind of...
Well, the reason why Destiny can do that is he's terminally online. That's the only way. Like, Destiny is terminally online, so he can clearly balance live streams, podcasts. Oh, do I want to make a huge low blow right now? I actually think this is probably personally crossing a line, so I'm not going to do that. But I'll say what I'm going to say, but I'm not going to really substantiate it. I mean, like, if he wasn't so terminally online, he would probably have more time to like be a dad, right? It's not like he has tons of time and he's using it super efficiently. He's just terminally online and doing a lot of online things, and he's been able to like find time in that schedule to like to I guess canvas and stuff, because it ultimately benefits the online stuff as well. No, totally a fair shot. That wasn't the thing that I thought was underhanded. I don't know. I got sent like a heart-wrenching message the other day, and it really grossed me out.
Manage all that too. That's the other big thing that I kind of wanted to come into, because it's like it really feels like you're a one-man show, but you're doing like a lot of shit and you're managing it pretty well.
Destiny's too lazy to cook for himself. He's not the workaholic with an excessively tight schedule he can never pull back. If Mutahar's stories about himself are true, he should not be impressed by Destiny at all. Mutahar also often claims that he's an immigrant and equates that to him being poor or his family being poor. He will say his father had to go through medical school twice, not recognizing the privilege of being able to go through it even once. You don't need to come up with all these hardships you've been through.
Again, this is like typical tall-tailed guy shit.
Everyone can already see your life is a struggle. You're not white, and you still can't say
Bro, that just jumped me. I just got fucking jumped by that. What the fuck, dude?
The N-word. He's got this other laugh about not buying anything expensive.
Very rarely am I trying to pay.
Don't tell me. Is Nick Andros gonna point out his fucking Omega Seamaster? It's not really that expensive of a watch.
Full price for any of this computer crap. You don't need to, all right?
That would be me. If I wrote this video, I would be pointing out his droopy fucking Seamaster.
Overspend my money on crazy computer chairs. I think whatever I can get at Costco fits me fine enough. As far as my peripherals go, I have some SteelSeries headsets, keyboards, and a Logitech mouse, which I think is really awesome. If anything, I overspend on my monitor.
He's so frugal, but he also owns a...
Bro, dude. Oh, fuck. Same wavelength. What does that watch? Like $3,000? No, it's not like $3,000. What can you get a black Seamaster on bracelet for? I mean, there's like one expensive steel Seamaster. What is a black Seamaster bracelet? As far as like luxury watches go, it's kind of the entry level one, but it's still luxury. He's right. He's objectively right. It's luxury. Seamaster. I don't know what they go for after the price increase. Oh no, it's kind of close to $6,000. All right. I thought they were cheaper. You know why I thought they were cheaper? Because you can get a Hesalite. You can get a Hesalite Speedmaster for cheaper, but it's got like a plastic crystal. So, and I'm not talking about the Moonswatch.
luxury diving watch worth almost 10 grand.
All right, whoa.
But he also owns a luxury diving watch worth...
Wait. What? What fucking... Where is that price from? Okay, now I'm interested. This has got my autistic fucking watch thing fixating. What is this exact
Nick
watch?
just started insulting me viciously on Twitter.
Oh, it's a chronograph. Dude, when I saw it the first time, I didn't realize he was wearing the chronograph. I thought he just had like the basic Seamaster. All right, Diver 300. What does the chronograph go for? I'm wrong.
Nicholas the Goat, thank you for the $5, my man.
I'm actually wrong right now. Holy fuck, I'm wrong on... Dude, Nick Andros just owned me on watches. Okay. I don't even see the chronograph. Do they still sell it? Let me keep on scroll. There, chronograph. Dude, you're right. You're right. It's $9,000. Okay. Fuck, dude. I didn't even realize they made chronograph. Because a chronograph on a dive watch is kind of stupid. Isn't it? Isn't it, like, why would you want a chronograph on a dive watch? That just seems kind of dumb. To me, at least. But whatever. Whatever floats your boat.
Almost 10 grand. If you have an easy life because you were born to a rich family, just enjoy it. If you're rich, just enjoy being rich. Improve your production value. Get some acoustic treatment. Get some monitor arms. Show your audience that if you work hard and succeed in life, you can have nice things. Why not?
I think...
So what?
Dude, the broke versus woke version of this take is that if you portray yourself as more like, as not living a hyper luxury lifestyle, it also kind of excuses poor quality in videos. Like, you could be, ooh boy, I'm Mudahar. This is my hobby. I just got out of bed today. I'm talking to you about the newest pedophile. Like, that's kind of, hey dude, I have another job. I do this for a hobby. I'm covering this. I don't live a hyper luxury lifestyle, so my videos can be kind of shit quality, and nobody really cares. Yeah. 9K is 12,000 Canadian. Yeah.
Was Ethan Klein right all along?
I just got out of bed and scratched my balls today, boys. Oh, dude, we got lots of stuff to discuss. You know what I mean? Like, it gives you that kind of, that feel.
Upload every day, and YouTube's not even my job.
Nick, do you know any Jurassic Park watches? I just bought a Jurassic Park watch. All right, one thing that we're doing, I bought from a YouTuber. What's his fucking name? It was a little pricey. I gotta be honest. I think it was a little too expensive for what it was. It's a modded Casio.
I recommend watching Nicholas DeOrio's latest video.
It's a Casio. This is probably the most affordable watch that I showed. but it's still a little much for what you're getting. World Timer? Is that what it's called? Casio World Time Jurassic. It's not like an official watch, but you can buy it from a guy on YouTube. So, this guy. Yeah.
This customer wanted a blockbuster moment right on his wrist. He was headed to the Jurassic Park premiere.
This is not mine. I didn't get it in silver. I got it in black.
And asked for something that didn't just rap original just to get in the zone and said, it's a warning label. If you could bring one creature back, what are you picking? And yeah, I know the rap.
This is Nocturnal Time. He does he does custom Casios. I got a blacked out version of this. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. His stuff's a little pricey though.
I was like, shut the fuck up, bro. But like, yes it is. Shut up, bro.
I'm not going to claim that Mutahar has absolutely no jobs beyond YouTube.
Yeah, I'm sure he does have some kind of job, but I think he's like tall talesing it a bit. That's usually what a tall tale guy does. It's like, huh, you're a real estate mogul? It's like, yeah, I own one other property and rent it, but it sounds better if I say that I have like a huge like real estate portfolio. It's like, wow, you're like a wealthy investor? It's like, yeah, you know, I got some XRP and I got some Bitcoin and some Ethereum, and I also have like some stocks that are pretty safe, and I hired somebody to manage it for me or something. It's like, oh wow, you're an engineer? Well, yeah, I don't know. That's kind of what it is. It starts with like there is a truth at the bottom, and then you just like, well, you're online, so you can kind of just pad it, right? And well, who the fuck's gonna call me out for lying about this? And then this Nick Andros guy goes back and searches every single thing he's ever said, justifiably or not. Like that, somebody will do that, yeah.
And though the things he says about his business are very vague and inconsistent. However, he has definitely been lying about being an engineer for a decade, benefiting from the prestige, the authority, and the credibility.
So this is where I don't know if I think it's like that. Like, I think it's a big deal that you should be able to criticize him for, but I don't know how much of Mudahar's like wealth has come from lying about his prestige. I mean, if you go to Mudahar's channel right now, let's look at some of his biggest videos. I don't know if the deep web videos will really count. But like, how much do you think like being an engineer has like helped this YouTube channel? I mean, I could be convinced of this. Deep web exploration. Disney needs to shut down the Club Penguin server. I can't believe the video that I did with Mudahar is fucking is one of his top. That's insane. There is a TikTok cat killer right now. The map community is seriously disgusting. Dude, guys, nuclear take here. You're not gonna believe this one. Don't search that on YouTube. It's like, has he probably benefited from the prestige of being an engineer in some capacity? Yes. Have I been aware of Mudahar for 5 years now and I didn't know that he was an engineer? Yes. I just thought he had a job in like the coding field. I didn't know that he was an engineer, and I didn't hear the clips of him saying it. And I'm sure that is also mirroring a lot of my audience as well. Now, again, it is possible that that's the case. It just wasn't my personal experience interacting with him.
That comes with that label. You don't call yourself an engineer dozens of times.
But if he said he was a lawyer, I think that'd be a big deal. Yeah, I think that'd be crazy. If they even showed me one clip of somebody who doesn't have a fucking, like, who's never passed the bar saying that they're a lawyer, people will endlessly mock them until the end of the earth. So I think there's kind of a double standard there.
Without specifying.
And it's like, it's because it's against the law. It's like, no, that's not why. No, that's not why. Now, you could argue it's more relevant to the types of content that we engage with, because we cover law stuff all the time, and a guy lying about being a lawyer could kind of like directly impact financially the types of the type of money he's going to make from those videos. So I mean, there's probably more of an incentive to lie about being a lawyer than there is to be an engineer. But I mean, I still don't think it's like a nothing burger if he lied for a decade about being an engineer, truly.
You're talking about programming jobs you did 10 years ago. He's clearly mostly just a self-taught.
But he's saying it's like he has some official credentials. I'm okay. I am acknowledging that, and I'm not even telling you that it's wrong to think it's cringe. I do think it's cringe, and I do think it's like something like a very criticizable position. It's just like I don't know. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah.
Tech enthusiast, not an engineer. he's seen as a cybersecurity
I don't think he's going to get fined or arrested or anything. I don't think anything is going to happen because of this. People are just going to continue to lose. Maybe this would hit me harder if it's like the first nuclear lie that I've seen from Mudahar, but I am just so conditioned to this guy not being truthful that it's like, yeah, I guess he could have lied about that too. There's a lot of compounded things that are happening right now in my brain.
expert, or as a cybersecurity
He's losing aura. The aura's been gone long ago, dude.
engineer, as he called himself.
This is why, as a cybersecurity engineer,
But when he assisted Nuxtaku in tracking down the V-Shoujo swatter, he fell for a basic social engineering trick, where the swatter, who was a minor, pretended to be one of...
Dude, speaking of Mudahar falling for social engineering one, I gotta update that video and put out that segment of Mudahar being like, hey guys, so recently there's been a lot of bots in the YouTube comment section saying that they've got, child porn, right? Oh boy, guys, that's really bad. So what I did was I clicked into the Discord server, and luckily I didn't see any of that child pornography stuff, but then they were posting links to it, okay? So I clicked the link, right? And of course, luckily I did not see any of the child pornography stuff, but yeah, this is some fucked up stuff, YouTube. They got to do something about the bots in the comment sections. It's like, dude, if that guy did not see child pornography doing what he was doing on like virtual machines and shit, he's the luckiest man on planet Earth. This guy clicks a link from a place that he knows probably contains this stuff and dodges it like Neo in the Matrix to make a YouTube video talking about it. And he says he didn't see it. I can't tell you he did, for a matter of fact. I just could tell you that it's probably stupid to make a video documenting your time jumping into a Discord server that you're claiming is full of child pornography for the concept to make a video. Now, again, I have to eat my words on that in some capacity because apparently YouTube emailed him and said that they were looking into it. So I guess something did happen. Be it not really significant, but I guess something did happen for making it. It's just like a bizarre video because he doesn't, like, you don't know what's in that Discord server. You're going to jump on a fucking... on virtual machines, alternate accounts to hop in and explore something that could potentially have like illegal materials just blatantly out there in the open. That's like a really stupid thing to do, even if you're doing it as like an investigator.
Of Nux's fans who knew the swatter in real life and fed them a bunch of bogus information.
I appreciate the random fan who was in that Discord server that actually contacted me and reached out to me about this stuff. Oh my god, you guys are legends, honestly.
V-Shoujo's cybersecurity expert knew this was bullshit. The cybersecurity engineer did not. Mutahar doesn't do drama content anymore because it's all needless negativity.
But he does lots of drama content, right? Tons of drama content? Is that what's going to pop up here? Because that's true.
And YouTube isn't his job. However, he still weighed in on the pirate software drama after videos about it began going mega viral. What in...
I mean, it's not just pirate software. Mudahar is like fully back on drama now. Like fully back, right?
Site is...
Not like all of his content, but he's not like shying away from anything anymore.
With.
No. Right now, as a video editor, I do more engineering now, so back-end programming for effects work. I'm working on a new codec for video right now for H.265, so we can actually transmit better video quality at higher resolutions. I'm actually doing something with...
Is that what he's going to say? He's going to be like, well, I shouldn't have used the word engineer because that carries prestige. What I actually am is a freelancing coder who dropped out of college, and I build stuff. So, I mean, personally, I think I'm an engineer, but I imagine most governing agencies would not agree. Is that what he's going to say? I think I just wrote his fucking response. Is that what he's gonna? Yeah, that's probably what he's gonna say. It's all techno babble. Yeah, that's how he's gonna say it.
I want to sell to Microsoft at some point later on. So I've been designing AI toolset that basically you can inject.
Dude, this is insane. This fucking dude. Actually, this is so fucking funny from Nick Adros. I look at this.
AI tool.
It's fucking Hal in a toolbox, and you're injecting it right into his fucking bloodstream.
You can inject.
Dude, he created AI vaccinations. Dude, Mudahar got vaxxed. He's never been the same. Dude, our first vaccine casualty was Mudahar, and we never even knew it.
You can inject into like video tools, and this is gonna be like video games or whatever, right? So it's like, let's say that...
Dude, the conservatives have found their first casualty of vaccinations.
Let's say that Microsoft backwards compatibility, right? So I had this tool idea. This is kind of what I got going in my head.
So I have this idea, and I hope to one day sell it to Mike.
That is a terrifying image.
Cool
Wait.
idea. This is kind of what I got going in my head. So I have this idea.
Why are his hands white?
Idea.
He didn't even try.
I hope to one day sell it to Microsoft, right? So what I do is, since I have a really good video background, right? I've been designing neural stuff around it. So what I want to do one day.
This is so funny, bro. This is so good.
You know how Microsoft has backwards compatibility, right? So would it be really fun if I could design a way that Microsoft could take the textures in their video games, right? So they could take the textures mapped in their video games and find a way to AI upgrade them. So like basically use a fucking photo.
Is he just describing like the way that AI upscaling works right now? Like he's got this crazy newfangled idea, bro, and NVIDIA's been doing it for years. Is that like, is this what happened?
AI, like basically use an artificial intelligence that can scan across.
Isn't this like the only thing that they would want to use? Like this is like the main thing that they would use AI for.
You know.
What year was that? Okay, wait. Hold on. This is in 2019. I feel like we're judging this extraordinarily harshly because it sounds like it looks like he's saying that right now. But like, this is very early AI, right? It's very, like, I'm sure they were already working on this, but like, isn't this Dolly Mini ages when they were doing like the weird video of Will Smith eating pasta? Or had that not even happened? We had that tech in 2019. Yeah, but it's not as prevalent as right now. We're judging this with like AI is everywhere. Fuck,
you claim to
dude.
care about rape, and you're hyping up a dude who has a segment on a show called Ultimate Rape Review.
Mr. Oreo, please tell me that I can be a bee. It truly would be good news to hear.
You could be a bee, fake name. Thank you.
Fucking photo AI, like basically use an artificial intelligence that can scan across, you know, all these textures and just fucking upscale them to like 4K, 8K, whatever they want to go to, and make games look better without needing, you know.
What I'll probably do is make that a random number or whatever and raise it up, because unironically, I can't have that. That's going to destroy the VODs if that goes off fucking 16 times in a stream. People are just going to be like, Nick, this is too much. The Boogie one where he went oh no for like 13 seconds consecutively was like too much. This is way too much. I've got to change it. There's no way I can keep that at 35. It needs to be like a once a stream, if it happens type thing. I don't think I can, there's no fucking way I can leave that low.
Developers to make it better, right? That could be an idea for me. It sounds simple on paper. Obviously, it's very, very, very fucking time consuming to make it even as effective as you want.
I don't want to give it a number because I don't want to bait people into giving a specific number.
He knows how to program video encoders. He knows graphics.
You know what I could do? You know what I think the best way to handle it, because I do think that should stay. I should put it on very rare, and I should put it at any number. That way, there's no specific number to hit. It's not paywalled, and it just might happen. Rarely. That's the best way to do it.
APIs and AI tools in 2019. What does he know in 2025? What can he add?
One of the code bases that we're looking at over here is this falling particle. Now, there's a lot of numbers that are being dropped in here.
Can I say something to you, Nick?
Thank you for the 5 gifted subs! Appreciate it. That was from Atlantis Pop.
Things that you'll tend to see in Pirate Software's code is magic number abuse.
Dude, I keep hearing that the Pirate Software code stuff is like not as bad as it was like made out to be. I know Coding Jesus comes in here. There are like more and more people coming out being like, all right, this is like a bit egregious now. How long are we going to bash this guy for his fucking code?
Nothing unique.
A big shout out to Nicholas DeOrio.
Nothing new. Nothing that Coding Jesus didn't say in his video, which Mutahar keeps mentioning.
There's nothing wrong with having shit code.
Oh, is that what he's saying? That he just like watched the Coding Jesus
Nick
video
just started
and
insulting me
copied his
viciously
homework
on Twitter.
Right?
Dude, he took the
There's nothing wrong with being bad at it. I'm not a fucking great coder either. I'm actually doing something which...
Dude, he found Coding Jesus' GitHub and just took the
Nicholas
talking
the
points. Is that what
Goat,
you're saying?
thank you for the $5, my man.
Thank you! Appreciate it.
I want to sell to Microsoft at some point later on, but I'm also not claiming to be this crazy fucking guru hacker expert.
You claim to care about rape, and you're hyping up a dude who has a segment on a show called Ultimate Rape Review.
Do you know where the punch
Congrats,
comes
Kel.
from?
You
Thank
broke
you.
that from gold.
Thank you.
Now suffer for your success.
The punch comes from Hassan Piker. Like, that's when he's like, what a Weasley little liar, dude. When he punches his computer so hard, it like it makes Windows start acting up.
In the world.
Yeah, for the past 10 years you've been claiming...
Where's that clip? I just need to play the actual clip that it comes from now. Because I was like, I needed a ping sound effect at the beginning of that, like the Ultimate Rape Review clip. I thought it was funny. So I thought like a good one would be this like nuclear reference. Like that is Hassan Piker punching. Here. Is this... Oh, wait. Hassan posted a video called What a Weasley Little Liar, Dude.
No.
That's insane. He's literally aura farming himself.
Thing I do is performative. So I'm not going to, for instance, I'll use Hassan as an example. I'm not going to talk to a black person like Trihex and say, hey, the N-word, it's always...
Dude, he punched Windows and it started acting up.
You think a black person like Trihex and say, hey, the N-word, it's always... You think black people...
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude.
There might be people in the chat who've never actually watched this clip in its entirety, and they just see people write it and they're like, yeah, I remember that clip, yeah.
Excuse me.
Holy fucking shit, dude.
I apologize for that.
Literally lying. Still lying to his audience. Can someone at least fucking enlighten Destiny that he's literally lying to his audience? What a fucking piece of shit, dude. Holy fucking shit.
That is such a good clip. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. Still lying to his audience. Can somebody at least fucking enlighten Destiny that he's literally lying to his audience? What a fucking piece of shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. I'm not punching my desk, it's glass. Dude, no, I can't do that. It's glass. Dude, if I get mad in a video game, this whole thing comes crashing down.
To be an engineer, a computer engineer, a computer science engineer, a cybersecurity engineer. You fuck with code.
Dude, I'm a fucking computer engineer.
I'm a
I sit
YouTuber.
down
Why are
and
you
with
asking
code.
me?
You do programming as a hobby, but...
Glass table for PC? Yeah. Am I the only one who has a glass table that it's a nice black glass desk? You know? I'm like psychotic. You're actually not going to believe. I sit in the middle. Like I got monitor on the left, monitor on the right, but I sit in the corner in the middle of the desk. And the computer is under it. It is actually, this is an insane setup. Nick's just gonna explode one day. Dude, one day I'm gonna laugh so hard and you're just gonna hear a shattering and a Windows sound and it's gonna be like, no! No! I'm just gonna start screaming because like the entire thing exploded. That's gonna, yeah, that probably will happen. But yeah, I sit right in the middle of the corner.
But when it...
Eggman setup? Is that, wait, do people not do that? Wait, I'm so confused. Wait, why? I feel like if I posted my setup, people would roast the fuck out of me.
comes to showing your knowledge, you only know...
Wait, was it...
Programming as a
Was that Jake
hobby,
Weddle's pills? Whose pills were... Oh, no, that's him itching. I thought it was Jake Weddle's pills.
But when it comes to showing your knowledge, you only know the basics. Now you're here judging someone for inflating their credentials. At least Pirate Software's lies didn't break the law. At least he actually worked at Blizzard for 7 years.
Okay, so he is claiming that he broke the law. Okay, I mean, that's probably... Because I think in Canada, right?
Reading the comments from
I don't know, dude. Legal arguments in jurisdictions and shit get so dicey.
regular commenters like Mr. Obvious. I wonder what he's into.
Mr. Obvious?
Like, they're valid complaints, but I don't raise them higher than, like, regular moral complaints, because I'm not, like, a lawyer. And I can judge something without casing it in legal terms. Not that it's wrong to do so. I think the only time where it's wrong is when, and I've done this myself and I regret it, is when you're making an argument in morality and then you go to like the legal defense to try to like win the conversation. That was like, I've made that mistake multiple times, most of which was like when I was like earlier at this or whatever. And like when you're arguing with somebody in a morality argument and then you pull legality in to try to like save your ass. I don't like that.
Says boys heart emoji, and then underneath that we can see a photo of an underage girl who is pulling anal beads out of her anus using her feet. That's quite the talent.
Okay. Yeah, I was a bad pause. That was a bad pause on my part. Yep, okay. Oh, hey, Zachary Prince. The official Zachary Prince is in the chat.
Oh.
Let me line up and get ready, boys. Let me read that shit all day.
Okay. Yeah. All right, that's fun. Okay.
So, that was my appetizer for my upcoming video.
Okay, that's a nuke.
Given his inconsistent...
Is this... Wait, this is a trailer? Are we watching... Was that the drop? This is a trailer? Dude, we just sat here and watched Mudahar be a hypocrite for 32 minutes, potentially. And he's like, this was a good appetizer for the video I'm going to make. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. All right.
stories. Mutahar is either lying about his job and business, or he tells really pathetic, made-up stories about them.
All right, someone just wrote that Mudahar kind of gets doxxed in this video, and then somebody else said you need to watch to the end. The end is crazy. I was going to watch to the end, but now I don't really have very high hopes for that. Let me pull this off screen for a second and see what he shows. I like reacting to this stuff live, and I don't like pre-watching it, but that's kind of bad if that's the case. I'm not seeing like anything nuclear, right? We'll run it. If I think anything weird is happening, I'll just kill it. I don't know.
The sound.
It's not a dox. Watch it first. Well, you're putting me in a weird position here because I don't want to broadcast a dox if it is a dox.
More interesting. Once again, I am not a lawyer. It might not be illegal for Mutahar to lie about being an engineer, but by any reasonable definition, he is a total fraud. He has no computer
See, he's pulling away from the legal argument here and pivoting back to a moral argument, which I think is objectively stronger.
Engineering degree, or even a computer science degree. But he still presents himself as an engineer, a computer engineer, or a computer science engineer. He is not trained.
Dude, maybe he just does train sims, dude. He just sits there and simulates trains all day, and that's what he means. He gets on the computer and then he drives trains. That's like his thing.
Field, and he is not employed at these roles. He is a self-taught hobbyist, a dilettante, not an engineer. Despite admitting that he hasn't been an engineer in years, not that he ever was.
Nick's been watching too many law tubers with his moral versus legal argument analysis. Bro, that's the one place where I want to hear the legal argument. That's why I'm clicking there. I don't care what the fuck the lawyer thinks morality-wise. That's the only reason I'm watching a lawyer, is to hear the legal opinion. That's like the only reason. And no offense to those people, but like, I can care less what they fucking think on a moral level about the drama. That's not why I go to them. Their specialization is that they do know what they're talking about. So many YouTubers have no fucking idea what they're talking about, and they just try to like, they read the law and they try to interpret it as like the best possible case scenario for their own argument. And you don't get that with law tubers. It's the only reason I want to hear it from them.
He continues to introduce himself as one, letting his audience's imagination run wild and conclude him to be far more qualified than he actually is. It does not matter that he seldom admits to being a former engineer or that he hasn't been an engineer in years. The bigger picture that he's painting to his audience is that he is a licensed, actively practicing engineer, which, based on his own statements, isn't true and—
Wait, Mudahar is an engineer? He doesn't mean computer engineer. Honey, show them what you really are.
The nigga was motherfucking hype.
No, wait, why isn't it playing from the beginning? That totally ruined it. Wait, what is happening? It's glitching out. I just said the N-word. That's not what I wanted. What is happening? Okay, here.
Compounded semaglutide is not FDA.
I'm gonna lose my mind, bro. I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, dude. Hold on. The joke is coming. The joke is coming, I promise. It's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it, dude. Oh, it's Michaels. Thanks, Michaels. I'm gonna skip that too. Okay, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Mudahar. They're saying you're not an engineer, honey. Okay, show them what you really do.
The nigga was motherfucking hype.
Wait, what? What? Okay, the video just doesn't work. Is the video broken? This sucks.
Motherfucker was ant. The nigga was motherfucking hyped up.
There we go. Got it. Here.
Motherfucker was ant.
I don't want to show. I'm going to show you when it happens, dude. Here comes Mudahar.
Snuffed the nigga, and it was on from there. The motherfucker, it wasn't nothing stopping them.
What the rest of these niggas do?
Man, the motherfuckers was ready for anything. The niggas was packing burners. The niggas was ready to fight. Whatever they had to do, Holmes. The niggas was on the real flip mode, Holmes. They was coming out like a motherfucker. The nigga was amped. He was like, come on, motherfucker. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Come on, motherfuckers, come on.
Can somebody put Muda's face on this?
Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Release the brainstorm to make your motherfucking brain warm. A strange form, some kind of lyrical. Biggie the bastard, so that's kind of spiritual. Well, in God we trust, guns are bust, stop that disgusting suicide.
Dude, put Mudahar's face on this.
Do you know where you're going to? Do you like the things that I bring?
Yeah, AI, no, don't AI dub it. You can't use that word. You gotta censor it.
I got 7 Mac 11s, about 8 38s, 9
We got there. It's okay. Community time is started. That's YouTube's fault, bro. I clicked on it. The video broke. Okay. And then I got fucking ads for Marshalls or some shit. Or Michaels, whatever the fuck that was. All right. There's nothing I could do about that. The timing was fucking great.
Cannot be true.
Max is
Diesel Patches just went crazy. Yeah.
the thinnest skinned bitch that I've ever seen when it comes to taking actual criticism on the platform. There is a way back from the mistakes that he's made. It just involves being a man and taking actual criticism to account and realizing that, yes, your entire career was a lie. Maybe it's time to...
You gotta let it go. Dude, after Biggie said the N-word 16 times, I was committed to the bit. At that point, it just looks insane if I don't show the clip of the tank engine. Okay? Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. Once the N-word was uttered 16 times, you kind of have to go forward with it.
Turn that around, but he doesn't really want to be doing that. He wants a win when he can't even carve one out.
Don't forget to edit that out. Yeah, I know.
Mutahar has been telling this lie for 10 years. This lie is almost too old for his friend Nakstaku to masturbate to.
Oh god, oh no, Mousy, what you recognize?
Otherwise the joke is just... Otherwise the joke is, hey dude, Mudahar, there's just some guy screaming the N-word.
These numbers...
What do the numbers mean, Mousy?
Uh-oh. Oh god.
What do they mean?
What do they mean?
Click on it.
Tell us!
Oh. I've never even pondered.
I don't even get VTuber culture. The people who defend this shit are like so malicious. It's like, I don't know, this is fucking weird as fuck, dude.
The thought that we could have lolly and Guro and bondage all in one.
Oh. Oh.
That's amazing.
Oh my god.
On the topic of recklessly allowing the audience's imagination to run wild, what do you think about this clip?
Oh, what?
Video of a real child. Oh wait, it says, oh, it's censored. Who censored it?
Bro.
Nick Andros censored whatever this was. Oh my god.
I don't even know what that was.
And it's like, okay.
That was some kid just
that was
sent you a video of them shitting and then shooting a dog with a Nerf gun.
Ew. Okay.
It's a funny coincidence that the last time I reminded Mutahar about his own country's laws, it was about him watching cartoon child porn with Nakstaku, not realizing that in Canada, it fits under the legal definition of child porn.
Wait, you showed porn in those videos?
He tried to ignore it for
That's from the Chud Logic stream, and he's talking to me and Tom, right? Ugh.
months. But then Hassan Piker drew attention to my video. Mutahar panicked, and he threw Nakstaku under the bus while obfuscating his own culpability. The hit piece didn't land.
Dude, this guy is Little Domino. He's Little Domino. And that's not just diminishing Nick Andros at all whatsoever, but he literally was Little Domino. He made the video because he's a fan. I don't know, it may not be because he's a fan of Chud Logic, but he probably found a lot of this stuff, watched it through Chud Logic, became inspired in some capacity. Maybe I'm just making this up. I'm giving him a backstory. I don't know if that's even the case. But yeah, he puts this video out and it gets everywhere.
And so they settled everything in private and still lie about what happened. Why did Mutahar make a 40-minute hit piece where he condemns someone over and over again?
Dude, I just noticed this. He put his Nick Andros logo over this on the screen. It's faded, but it's there.
No reason. It was just a goof. And oopsie, he's not hiding anything. There was nothing incredibly immoral and disgusting that he was aware of and tolerated for years. Something he would condemn any other person for. But in this case, he swept it all away. They also were not the only ones who knew about it and stayed quiet. The truth will soon be revealed.
And I don't really want to sit here and fucking say, like, it was kind of shitty, again, and go through the entire fucking situation. But I'm going to do it anyway. My recollection of what happened is that Mudahar contacted me because Keemstar, I guess, said, hey, have you seen this? And are you going to respond to it? Or you should, I don't know, maybe even said you should respond to it. I don't know. I wasn't there privy to the conversation, but he sent me the video and asked me to watch it abruptly. Like, that was just it. And then while I was watching it, over the time that took, he just went public with the video anyway. And then he wrote me saying that, like, he hates going after lolicon type people, but, like, because they storm the video, but it's, like, totally worth it. And then the next day I asked him, like, one question, and he, like, basically never talked to me again. And then Nuxtaku was going around saying that, like, bad people push Mudahar to, like, fuck over people. Meanwhile, like, he reached out to me. So it was extraordinarily fucking weird the way that it went down. I didn't ask to be in that position to review that video. But it does feel like I kind of got blamed for it. I was just kind of, I mean, like, I don't know who he was blaming other than Keemstar. It might have just been Keemstar because Keem and him did talk, but it felt like he was kind of blaming me too, and I just kind of got dragged into it. Also, I sent him the video of Nuxtaku defending Zero, and he's like, wow, this is really bad. Probably won't be in this video, but, like, thank you for letting me know. And then, like, 2 days later, that video was just gone. Reduced to atoms. Never to be seen again. He, like, deleted it. I think someone recently reached out to me asking for it. I'm just remembering now while I'm live. Because I do have the video somewhere of Nux doing, like, the Zero defense. But, like, I told him about this, like, weird piece of content, and I guess he had shared that with Nux. No addressing, no public statement as to why it was removed. It was just silently taken down. So it was just like, does that make you a drama engineer? I guess. He treated me like I was a drama engineer. That's how I viewed it, but... I think we even spoke about, to be honest, I don't even remember what he said to me. We did speak about it once because I was asking him about the Mama Mac stuff and I asked him a question about it at the end, but I would have to review that call log myself to find out what exactly he said, and I'm not going to do that right now.
Remember to subscribe to see it when it drops. Next time, things are going to be a little bit different.
What? Okay, this is insane. Why is rape mode set to off? What is happening? Nux privated his stuff at that point too. Yeah, but it's crazy that I sent Mudahar a working link, and then Nuxtaku and him got back to being friends again, and then the link that I sent him wasn't working anymore. It was very obvious that, like, he was told about the video and removed it. Like, that's the only reasonable explanation. And then Muda never spoke about it, and then Nux never spoke about it, and the video was gone.
One more thing.
At least where I live, in the okay, I don't want to, like, dox myself through this.
As just a public service announcement, you shouldn't make it a habit of mentioning how far a certain location is from your house.
Okay. No, I'm good. I'm probably okay. Yeah, I don't think we need to watch this part. Is this really fucking important? I don't think we need to watch this part. What is the meat of this drama? It's the 70,000th time that Mudahar has been kind of a tall tales liar. No, told you, watch it. Last 30 seconds is good. Yeah, I'm okay. What we're going to do from here, and again, I'm not saying that he was doxxed in this video. I'm literally just not watching it on stream to risk it. And ultimately, if you want to watch the rest, you can watch it through Nick Andros. It's publicly on YouTube now. I don't really know what's in here. But, I mean, I thought the first 36 minutes was good. But, again, I don't know. I want to check out what... Apparently, Harmful Opinions had more stuff. There. Harmful Opinions. I hate Mudahar, some ordinary gamers. Is there, like, a timestamp to this that makes it, like... I don't know. Let's start where he's talking. Because he found more stuff. And I think that Nick Andros specifically has promoted this guy's channel.
In my life. future of a menial job and whatnot, you know, just becoming the standard 9 to 5.
Being watched and adored by strangers on the internet is entwined with his mental health to a disturbing degree.
Well, that's accurate, yeah. What is this clip from?
You're important to me. You know,
This is his 30,000 subscriber special. What is this, in the Stone Ages?
you know, if I ever
Dude, look at him, bro. He looks 12.
lost 1 subscriber, I feel heartbroken.
This is the first picture of Mudahar where he doesn't look 40.
If you know, I do lose.
Yeah, this is Harmful Opinions, the gay Riddler, right? Or is he the gay Joker? I forgot what they call him. I mean, his stuff is pretty decent. I haven't really watched a lot of his recent stuff, but his stuff on Candid, when he was critiquing the skeptic community, was really cool. He kind of got blackballed by all of his friends because he didn't want to support an application that people were getting tons of money on sponsorships for, that was claiming to be like a free speech app that seems like it was like a machine learning app that was being used to like censor shit. That's the long and short of it. The app was extremely shady. They were telling you explicitly how to promote the app and not really being upfront about it. And Harmful Opinions kind of whistle blew the entire thing, despite the fact that he stood to like make a decent amount of money from it. And it was pretty cool. So, I mean, I have respect for Harmful Opinions legacy mode for sure. I don't know what he's been making recently though.
I feel heartbroken because that's one person who used to like what I did, and they're gone.
He's wise not to say it so much anymore, as any normal person will find the sentiment quite sickening, but I think deep down, he still views his subscribers as literal family to him.
I'm not even kidding. I'd die for you. You all mean a lot to me.
I would die for you. I didn't know Mudahar did like the family soy shit. I would dude, I would not die for an individual subscriber. I hope you can continue watching my content.
You have to realize that. Okay, this is a family to me. I treat you all as if you were my brothers and sisters.
Okay. Well, again, in Mudahar's defense, this was 2015. And he probably only had a couple of them.
That's how deep the connection is, at least for me.
The closest friends and family, but we're like parodying that. That's the parody. Like my closest friends and family is like making jokes about people who are way too close to their audience.
All right. I know it sounds somewhat weird to people. It's like, wow, why would you say that? No, it's the truth. Okay? I love you all.
Before you complain that the tidbits we'll be trolling through today are 10 years old, I'd like to remind you that that's still more recent than the pirate.
Watching Nicholas DeOrio's latest video.
You're not my family? Bro, I'm Italian. Everyone's my fucking family. Come on over for spaghetti!
Software-esque high school Nepo daycare Mutahar apparently still uses to big himself up as being a professional engineer with.
I was basically...
Tsunami warning on the West Coast? What the fuck? Yeah, stay safe out there.
Finishing up my, high school diploma and everything. And at the time, I worked a little computer programming job. I worked as a pen tester, you know what I mean? Like, I got into the whole thing.
Dude, I think you've been testing the pen a lot lately, probably. If I had to guess, that's probably the source of your issue. You keep testing the pen too much.
Early, I had a couple connections.
Or perhaps his claims
He keeps hitting it, dude.
of being an engineer come from the job he quit in 2013 to pursue film when he was 18 or 19, which is presumably the awful bank app programming job you may have heard him mention.
So, for me, I left that job. I left pen test.
It's an anxiety pen? No, it's weed! I don't know if he has a weed addiction. I'm kidding.
I left all that kind of stuff. I left a soulless career, and
That's just the Brad Taste in music critique in me coming at it.
I jumped onto film and TV.
Brad Taste, yeah, literally.
Then again, maybe none of this is where his claims of being an engineer come from, because back then, he called the career path that of a blue-collar computer programmer. Did you know that he didn't actually—
Wait! Oh my god, dude. Holy fuck. Wait, hold on. Hold the fuck on. Mudahar claims to be an engineer and he loves video games, alright? Alright. Hold on. I just figured it out. I know what he means. Dude, you guys are so stupid. What is that? What the fuck, dude? Why is everything so hard to find when I need to do a bit on the stream? Oh. Dude, you're not gonna believe this. I was trying to find the Illuminati music, and I fucking typed in Illuminati, because I'm a YouTube spurg. Oh my god, dude. Okay. I'm actually terminally online. That's so bad, dude. That's so bad. Okay. He claims to be an engineer who loves video games. But what video game has an engineer?
I really like you.
Why? Dude. No, bro, I'm done. I'm done. No more jokes. No more jokes. No more jokes. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done.
Today's video-
I'm done. I'm fucking done. No more jokes today. We're done with jokes today for the stream. It's so fucking over. It's so fucking over, dude. Every fucking time. I'm just getting mogged, dude. No more. We're done.
When he heard footsteps in Japan. In that video, he also talks about his work there. He explains he went to make a documentary on Aokigahara Forest.
I go to Japan.
End stream. I'm at the point, bro. I'm at the point, dude. I'm literally hitting walls today, dude.
Work in Japan annually that I
He forgot it's X-Files. Fuck you guys. I never saw the X-Files.
do. It's if you guys don't know what I do for a living, it's video editing and whatnot, and I work on production work. Now, in Japan, there is a forest called Aokigahara Forest. Now, I'm on there doing a shoot. It's sort of like a documentary.
Halo engineer. Okay, the joke wasn't even that good. That wasn't even worth it.
Look into Aokigahara Forest.
He tells us that he had to trek through that forest, and that he came across clothing which he
Dude, Mudahar was in Vietnam, bro. He traveled there with nothing but a knife. With nothing but a knife and the clothes on his back, mogging through the swamps.
picked
dude.
up.
So, as we're trekking through the forest, I come across clothing. Now, the guy who's coming with us, who basically shows us the forest and navigates us through it, tells me that it's...
Oh, I'm the navigator. We're gonna get you through this forest, Mudahar. We gotta get back to your real estate empire.
It's fresh. Incredibly sad sight to bear. And I picked it up and I held it for a little bit and I, soaked it all in.
It might be tempting to assume because he's telling a ghost story that this is completely made up. But it's not a fantastical story, it's his IRL ghost stories. And all that happened was he heard some footsteps and got scared. It is presented as truth. And he actually talks about his visit again 3 years later.
Okay.
In 2018, when he condemns Jake Paul for his Aokigahara video. And he says something interesting.
Hey, did you know that Nathan's cameraman killed his entire family? So why couldn't Muda be in the forest?
Me personally, I have a little bit of history to this, and the reason I'm making this video is because I've been to the same forest, Aokigahara Forest in Japan.
Wait, that is the suicide forest. It's the Okilahara forest, right?
It's a very ethereal place.
That's the Oki's Got Stories forest?
Place where a lot of people die.
And what does he say he did?
A lot of people die there, dude.
Me visiting there at one point in my life.
That's the Olatunji forest?
Insulting me viciously on Twitter.
That's the Tank Olatunji forest?
It is a very interesting place. I never had the entire intention to film it, never did.
He never intended to film there, and he never did film there. When you were there, as you told us before.
Oh, okay. So you've kind of... Is he gonna flash a video on the screen being like, Mudahar filmed the fucking scary story in the suicide forest?
Or to film a documentary-esque video on the forest.
But I've never seen any dead body. Never seen it, but then again, I never really ventured too far into it. I got to see it firsthand.
You never ventured too far in to the forest you said 3 years ago you trekked through with a small crew. To be fair, he is consistent about never seeing a dead body, which he said before he, would have buried.
Thankfully, the good part about the story is we never came across that body.
What?
And it's also sad in a way too, because if I did, I'd definitely give it a fucking burial and whatnot, dude, to honor.
Dude, we brought shovels to fucking put dead people in the ground, dude. He's dead, dude. We don't. No investigation needed. Suicide. Put him in the ground.
Nevertheless,
what a bizarre thing to say. I don't think this is like crazy, but this is bizarre.
At least one of these stories must be a lie. I would suggest there's a hint about which one in this bizarre phrasing.
I never had the entire intention to film it. Never did.
Never had the entire intention to film it.
Mudahar always talks like this. So basically, guys. And he'll just, you could tell he doesn't script anything. He sounds like me on live stream when he does videos. And he'll just say crazy fucking shit like that. I never had the intention to almost.
And the fact that telling people about how you messed around with the clothing of people who recently killed themselves wouldn't be a good look in a video condemning Jake Paul for his lack of respect. Engineer or not, he's certainly told at least one lie about his film career. Anyway, enough of that for now. Let's get back to the claims of being an engineer. While these days he simply peppers his questionable qualification into any coverage he can, a decade ago he was much naughtier, in a way that seems to have never been addressed. Many people don't care if some guy on YouTube is saying he's an engineer.
Okay, I empathize with this guy. I empathize.
Even if he really can't rightfully use that title.
Sure. I think that the majority of people who watch that video will come to that conclusion based off the fact that they can't hear the Nuxtaku stuff and they've already been doing it. So if you're watching it objectively and the main thing that you're seeing is this new engineer claim, it probably doesn't drive home the same way it does for me, who knows, like, I know I'm looking at like a fraud.
But he's done something a bit more than that, a bit more specific. Let's read through an old Some Ordinary Gamer's Facebook post. Out of the hundreds of videos I have made, I personally felt really proud of this one due to the methods of filming it and the finesse I put into making this one.
I'm picturing Mudahar just like fucking hovering over his fucking, like he's got finesse, dude. Like he's got like swagger the way that he moves his mouse.
I put finesse in everything, but this video speaks to me personally as an engineer. Let's get a taste of this masterpiece.
Power this thing on, and you come across...
The Mama Max video on him was horrible. Here's the thing. If Mama Max was mentally stable, I think he could have made a very compelling Mudahar video. The video was bad because Mama Max is bad. Like, he's not like a bad person. He's just completely unable to criticize. He's completely unable to do it effectively. Yeah, I mean, that was the issue, in my opinion. I think there was some like shit in there that he brought up that was fairly good, fairly compelling. It's just not in a package that anyone would be able to really engage. We watched it on the channel, you know. Hey, thank you so much, Star, for the raid. Small talk with Star, I appreciate it.
A set of flashing lights over here, and you got
beautiful audio engineering, sophisticated framing. Before my whole YouTube channel, I worked in the tech and cybersecurity industry. Cybersecurity industry? Ah yes, the high school job he got from having connections. You'd certainly guess that means something else from reading this though, without that context. Wouldn't you? One of my highlights was being able to test stuff like this. It makes me feel alive, knowing that I can use this YouTube channel not just to share creepypastas, but my love of tech from time to time. This will not be a common trend of videos. Every once in a while I do stuff like this because it makes me feel really alive. Doing an unboxing like this from a company I follow and hold dear to me as a tech enthusiast, I feel honored to be the few to do this, and you all are to thank for it. I would not be here if it wasn't for you awesome people. I personally teared up editing this video.
Dude, Mudahar is so annoying, bro. It's just embarrassed. I don't know. Whatever. Okay, cool. All right.
Because for the first time, I've been supported by caring and loving people. And to be at a milestone like...
he just wants to be accepted and tells tall tales and then sometimes lies maliciously. That's it. It's just that. This guy's not like a mastermind. He's a fucking idiot. I mean, that's what I get out of this. He was kind of a loser. Now he's kind of like making money, doing cool shit. And he wants people to think he's cool. So he's doing cool things, you know?
This in my life shows that I have the best family a guy could ask for. I wouldn't change anything for the world, and I will always...
Then again, I don't think there's anyone accusing Mudahar of being a secret mastermind.
...always be your same lovable goof. For those who have been here since the beginning or just a few seconds ago, thank you for changing this person's life and making it so much more enjoyable.
Do you know what this seems like? This reads like a Dark Viper post, doesn't it? Doesn't this read like the shit Dark Viper sends to his parasocially locked-in audience?
Than what it used to be. When all this is said and done, I hope you all know that despite the entertainment that I've provided you all, and for those who say I make them happy, you all have no idea just how happy each and every one of you make me. Thank you for supporting me and allowing me to do videos like this. Heart emoji. So what is this video he's talking about? It's an ad. Oh, just because he...
Haha, and sometimes lies maliciously. I mean, there's no other way to put it. Yeah, I think some of these lies are little white lies and don't really matter, but are just kind of pathetic. And then other ones are pretty fucking malicious. I mean, I don't know. I think the way that I think the Nuxtaku thing is one of the most bizarre responses to drama I've ever seen. And I do think that he made a calculated decision to like fuck everybody else over in that scenario.
He was sent something doesn't mean it's an ad, and it's even disclosed in the title that they sent it to him. No, it's a full-on ad. The disclosure of that fact is just hidden below the fold.
Wait, what? Alright, it's 2015 again. So he puts this whole thing up. I'm crying. I'm so happy that I get to make this video for you, and it's a fucking... This was sponsored by Intel.
You claim about rape, and you're hyping up a dude who has a segment on a show called Ultimate Rape Review.
Lying.
Okay.
Muta used his claim to be an engineer to pose as an expert while advertising for Intel.
I myself used to be an engineer before I went to the video editing route. Now, as an engineer, I played around with the latest PC parts.
Not only does he claim he was an engineer, he specifically...
Yeah, he needs to address this, dude. He's got to address... I don't care if it's 2015. He's got to, like, address this and engage with it in some capacity. And again, it would be so easy. If he's actually an engineer, all right? If he actually has the credentials to be an engineer, all he has to do is put it out, and this guy looks like a fucking idiot, you know? It's easy.
Specifically states that his work as an engineer involved playing around with the latest PC parts. To big up Intel, the company that's sponsoring this video, he claimed to have direct expertise with parts like this. The two jobs I'm aware of him claiming to have had before he started YouTube were the high school penetration testing one.
What if he's not, though? Well, that's my point. That's my point. Then, like, the longer he... I don't mean to innocent people don't stay silent this long him thing, but this is, like, a really easy thing to answer, you know? You could try to, like, pretend you're better than it, but the only thing that you can really do there is just make the video louder and bigger and have more people talk about it, and then he'll be kind of forced. Mudahar is already kind of a schizo, so he'll just kind of respond to things if you push him hard enough. Yeah, I mean, it should be an easy slam dunk case if they're lying, if they're not accurate even. But, like, if he doesn't respond to it, I feel like I kind of have to think uncharitably, I guess. So we'll see. I mean, I'm happy to cover any response that he makes to this. But I think he should respond to it. I think this warrants his attention.
And programming bank applications.
I told you guys, I'm a guy who used to code bank applications. Really boring shit.
Which one of those involved playing around with the latest processors and graphics cards? Oh, do you mean you did that in your own time while you were an engineer? But Muta, you like...
I'm telling you, I already smell his response, bro. It's going to be like, well, you know, I mean, I dropped out of college, but I do things that, like, people would be, like... I do engineering in a way that, like... It's the type of stuff that I do that most people would consider to be like engineering work. That's why I call myself that. I'm more like a self-assigned engineer than like a clinic. Like, there's no organization that would recognize me as one, but that's how I recognize myself. Or some cop-out response like that doesn't really matter and doesn't really help him in any capacity. I feel like that's what we're gonna get.
Like to brag about how little tech you had back then.
I was editing stuff on this laptop and recording stuff here. Now I'm gonna show you guys what this fucking...
I mean, I'm not, dude, is it... Oh, I get it. The Intel thing is bad, you should respond to it. But, like, I can't, we're getting, like, increasingly younger. This guy's gonna be a zygote by the end of the video.
Muta, I'm gonna have to ask that you substantiate this claim you made in an advert for Intel, that you were an engineer who, as an engineer, played around with the latest tech.
Sure.
If it's not true, using those credentials to big up a company that's sponsoring you is fucked. In my
I would agree.
Personal opinion, that would make you a scammer. I have to imagine it's not particularly legal either, but I'm not a lawyer and I'm not going to go into that. It's just
I think this single argument from Harmful Opinions escalates the Nick Andros video significantly. Yeah. I mean, I don't see any scenario where he shouldn't respond to this. Unless it's true. You know what I mean? Obviously, unless it's true, he shouldn't respond to it. But, I mean, we all want him to.
Obviously bad enough on its own. But Harmful, he's a nice guy. He does good things. Yeah, he does. He's a hero in real life. Even back then. Let's read it.
He's a hero, dude. Yeah, he's a total hero. He does everything. How could somebody be a real estate mogul, engineer, fucking full-time YouTuber, pedophile hunter, I guess.
One of the stories he's told. He once taught a mother how to look after her child. It's okay for kids to ring your doorbell once in a while, but to call you a dried up
just gonna...
is pushing it far and above unacceptable. I go to this child's mother, repeat the phrase, and she goes of to defend her kid. Rest assured, I taught her how to fucking parent.
I taught her how to parent? Okay. Dude, I can't. This is just like, this guy is like a Redditor. He reads like a full-time Redditor. Like a karma farmer on like the,
If you want...
Like he's like maladying us through text.
...to procreate, make sure you...
2014 is wild. Yeah, I agree, but it's on his YouTube Facebook page. This is his Facebook page for his YouTube channel.
You are kids, have good values, and learn some damn respect. Because I don't take them.
The only thing is, like, how old was he when he tweeted that? Because that's weird. When he posted that, it's extremely cringe.
Shit. Mutahar. Damn, Muta, you kicked that toddler's ass. But he's not just a stone-cold badass. He also has a heart of gold. He's a philanthropist.
Yeah, you know, I did donate something like maybe like $200,000 during COVID.
This may not be gaming related, but I feel it's something to share. This morning while coming home from my office, I saw a wealthy individual talking down to someone that was homeless.
Dude, this guy's a fucking superhero. He's so cool.
Simply for the reason that he made more money and therefore was a better fit.
He's a fucking, this is, dude, yeah, you're right. You're right. He's a walking Darman story. That's what this reads like. He just watched a lot of Darman videos and wanted to like drum up a parasocial audience. Which I guess, well, I don't know, he worked, you know? How big was he in 2015? It seems like it worked out. Good for you, I guess.
To society. I did everything to...
Yeah, it's even better than the Redditor example. He literally just sees life through the eyes of a Darman sketch.
This man to shut him up, short of getting violent. What, did you let him sniff your poop spittoon?
Okay,
I've been at both ends of the spectrum, but I've never been homeless in my life. I suspect there's another spectrum you're on too, brother. The way some people treat others is absolutely horrible. No one is a better man or woman simply because they have more. So many factors go into that. Money does not define you as a person. I ended up giving this man what he considers a small fortune, $130 in my wallet.
Dude, this is so ridiculous. A small fortune to this man. Here's $130. I'm going to do this out of the kindness of my heart and then write it all up, draft it, post it to my Facebook page, and reap the rewards. I mean, like, this is just... Again, it's 2015. How mad could I get? It's just kind of funny.
The individual was very grateful for it and proceeded to hug me.
Dude, it's literally everyone clapped. It's literally everyone clapped, bro. They all did. They did. He basically wrote everyone clapped at the end. That's insane.
Saint Mutahar, beloved of the homeless. Now.
Oh, he was Gay Riddler. Gay Joker was Himpleton. That's what it was. He's the Riddler.
I didn't give him money simply for being homeless. I gave him money because it was the human.
Dude, this post, he's stealthing us. Every time I think the post is over, he puts another horrible line.
Thing to do.
Dude, please stop. Stop. I don't want to hear any more about it. Please stop.
Hey, Zim, you're not tricking me. Life isn't...
No, dude, there's more.
It's about living for yourself or spreading some great message or winning a few battles here and there.
Dude, is this guy... Dude, he said he's a video editor. Does he mean that he's an engineer, a social engineer that's writing the Darman videos? Is that what he is? That's it. He's a social engineer and a video engineer who creates the Darman scripts.
It's simply about being a good person. It's kind of funny when I say I learned this morals from ordinary video games. But it's true.
Well, Mudahar is something like a lying engineer. That's what he is, you know? He's kind of a lying engineer. He really engineers new and interesting ways to be like completely inconsistent.
Price of AAA, is that why you gave him $130? Okay, look harmful, please. It's pretty cringe, but he doesn't deserve this. Think of his health. Think of his heart condition. You know that stress...
His what? He's like 30 years old. What heart condition?
Stress gives him cancer.
Oh boy.
Sir, as he explained in 2014. For those out there, I've had a bad couple of days as of now, and why I've been unable to stream. I have several...
Dude, oh my god, bro. Dude, you're not gonna believe this, bro. My brother that I don't have had several medical condition. That's fucked up. Dude, I don't know how he lives with that. I don't know how he fucking lives with that. Is there anyone in the chat suffering from several medical condition?
Medical conditions, and all...
Dude, he literally is he's boogieing right now. He's boogieing down.
Although my stress has always been high, and this is my coping method for that, I believe family heart issues have surfaced, and I've been cursed with them. I also believe that cancer could be involved as a potential...
Oh, no, dude. Oh, no. Oh, no! No! No, 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 no. Dude, I'm sorry. That's too much. That's too much. No, 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 no. Why is this video only 2 minutes longer? Please, no, don't end it here. Oh, no. Bro, this is insane. Dude, I think he has polycythemia vera, dude. Type 2.
Factor in the situation, alongside work problems IRL. Were you telling people you might have cancer because a doctor said that?
Nicholas the Goat, thank you for the $5, my man.
Oh, God. Does anyone have the clip? Does anyone have the fucking clip?
Whispered to you by one of your sleep paralysis demons. Because it's not a joke, is it, Mutahar? It's not something you should just play around with frivolously.
Your parents probably will also tell you straight up,
Boogie lied about his cancer. Oh, God, dude.
lying about.
But again, if he had cancer, no, it still doesn't help. He's like, I think I have cancer. I think I can. Oh, God. Wait, debate Smuda. Oh, God, I can't even type. Hold on. Boogie debates Muda. I need to hear them scream, dude. Boogie admits he lied about cancer. Oh, yeah.
So we got...
Dude, thank God the Torturer has uploaded a full 50-minute compilation of every time Boogie talked to... Dude, this is insane. Somebody just happens to have a clip called Boogie versus Mudahar, all segments. Dude, somebody has put together every piece of information you would need. Oh, God. All right, let's see. Cancer. All right, cancer only comes up 80 times in this video.
Count, right?
This guy.
Money off the table now. Is it gone? Is the offer no
Honestly,
longer good?
for me, the whole terms have changed. Like, I'm paying for this guy to, like, now confirm that he has this cancer that he said he had a year and a half ago.
But that's what you were doing to begin with.
That wasn't what I was doing to begin with.
Dude, how many of these people used to work on this show? 1, 2, 3. Dude, literally, that's insane. 3/5 of this fucking stream no longer works with lolcow. That's so funny. Let me see. Doctor 41.
It's impossible to say 100%. What I can
That
say
your
is
doctor said
cancer
100%.
in my
Wait,
blood.
wait, then why did you blatantly say you were diagnosed with
Because my
cancer a year and a
doctor
half
says
ago?
that.
His defense is that he never said he was diagnosed. He said he thinks it was cancer.
Because my doctor
That's what he'll say.
says that.
So your doctor said you have cancer, or you might have
My
cancer.
doctor
What did
said
your
I
doctor
have
say?
Cancer. My doctor says we are treating you for cancer because you have cancer. But what I'm trying to say is for internet purposes, not for medical purposes, not as far as my doctor is concerned, not as far as my brother who's a doctor is concerned, but as
You know,
far
I actually like asked my dad about that, who is a fucking cardiologist, like a proper MD. So you have.
Oh my God, dude.
Your doctor said you had cancer, like for sure, like you diagnosed it, or did you possibly?
I forgot his dad is a doctor too. That's even funnier. That makes the clip even worse, knowing that his dad is in the medical field and he's saying, I think it might be cancer.
We have it.
He said that.
Dude, I think it can. Uh-oh, here comes Mutahar the engineer.
the markers in my blood. Doctors,
because then your doctor didn't diagnose.
Dude, fucking wait, time out. Wavy just killed me in the chat. Did Keem just huff bug spray? What the fuck was that?
Cancer, like for sure.
Lock in on Keemstar.
Or like
chat.
you diagnosed it, or did you possibly have it?
He said that there are markers in my blood. Doctors,
because then your doctor didn't diagnose.
Where was the bug spray? Wait, where did it happen?
You with the fucking cancer straight up. My dad would
That's a drink.
say no doctor is ever going to say you were
16 seconds ago. So this is 4. Okay.
My dad about that. Who
my brother, who's a doctor, is.
What the fuck? Wait, what was that? What was
This is
that?
not for medical purposes. Not.
Motherfucking galaxy gas.
As far as my doctor is concerned, not as far as my
It's canned bread.
brother, who's a doctor, is concerned. But as
you know,
far
I actually like asked my dad about.
You can hear him. What? Dude, that's so much more insane than everything.
as far as my brother, who's a doctor, is concerned. But as
You know,
far
I actually like asked my dad about.
as far as my brother.
Wait.
For internet purposes, not for medical purposes.
Dude, he's fucking huffing bug spray.
Purposes, not as far as my doctor is concerned. Not as far as my
You can hear him. It sounds like Darth Vader breathing.
brother, who's a doctor, is concerned. But as
You know,
far
actually,
as far as my doctor is concerned, not as far as my brother, who's a doctor, is.
You didn't lie about cancer, Obi-Wan. I did. That's Mudahar right now. Oh, he just came past the bug spray.
Okay, what chat? The Discord?
Yeah, the Discord chat.
Okay. All right.
Like if your
Keem addressed the bug spray allegation.
doctor literally played you like that, why aren't you like fucking taking them out for malpractice, bro?
Okay,
there is no play.
Oh, dude, oh my god. All right, let's go back.
Having cancer is like evil bad, okay? Like, god damn, if you believe in a god and the devil, you know that this shit is alone enough to send you down to fucking hell and burn there. That's how bad this situation is.
To be fair, unlike Boogie, he didn't say he did have cancer. He just floated that possibility out there to the world
This is very charitable. This video is pretty charitable. I'd say it's pretty charitable. I'd say it's pretty charitable.
for sympathy. And it can be scary. A couple years back, I had to have a scan done, which cleared up there wasn't a problem, but I was spooked.
I told everybody the story. Remember I told you that they thought I had fucking, well, not they thought. My eye doctor said they thought I had fucking, like, brain cancer or something, and I needed to rush to the ER. They didn't say it explicitly like that, but they said that, like, the condition you have is not something that would be an eye condition. It would have to be a brain condition. You need to go to the ER and get that set. And it turned out to be, like, a migraine. But yeah, I was like, oh, fuck, dude, I'm gonna die from cancer. Holy shit. For, like, a solid 30, not a 30, a solid, like, 6 hours. I legitimately thought I had, like, brain cancer. Yeah, Nick's brain tumor scare, yeah.
And I talked about it.
You know what I did during that time frame? I told nobody. None. I except for, like, family members who were there.
About what my doctor said in the test I was getting. I didn't say, I believe cancer could be involved in why I feel bad. That would
Did you
be
try the bug spray? That's what cured the cancer. House MD moment.
fucking weird. Mutahar, did you have a good reason to say you thought cancer was involved? Or did you just throw it out there for giggles? Careful bringing up the
Well, because it sounds like he's throwing it on there for, like, sympathy. But I don't know.
big C word. Sunground Studios might try to make friends with you. You know, you actually
Not even, you guys didn't exist yet. You weren't born.
remind me of him. Not because you're brown, because of the suits. No racism here, no Islamophobia. Not even going to mention the now deleted meeting with Al-Qaeda
What? What is that? What is happening there? What?
video. I don't know what's in that. Probably just an engineering conference. Yeah, this stuff's old. But how old's the stuff he was using?
What is that video? Look at the description. I saw it, but it's not really... Oh, you want me to read the description? Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, and friends again. This time, we're going to take a look at what seems to be Al-Qaeda.
That. Probably just an engineering conference. Yeah, this stuff's old. But how old's the stuff he was using just last month to claim engineering credentials? And it's not like he has a degree, is it? His cybersecurity background is a high school Nepo job. Remind you of anyone else? He wants to live in...
Ooh, that was supposed to be Pirate Subway. Pirate Subway. I'm hungry. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
In the past, I'm merely obliging. And not only that, this is the foundation of his channel. This is the basic
If he was fat, he would be Pirate Subway. No way, bro. No fucking way.
of his internet presence. When you see the die-hard fans who love him no matter what, been there from the start, the first million, it's because they've been told he'd die for them, that he loves them, that they're his family. Literally. Disgusting. And this is just what can be found from a brief scan of his career yesterday morning, so I'd have...
Instead of Jared Fogle, it's Jared Thorhall. I'm done. I'm done, bro. I'm done.
some idea who Mutahar is.
All right, I gotta say, that was a better video. Not saying the Nick Andros video is bad. Not even by a stretch. But, like... I think, like, you needed to watch the other video to see why this video is crazy. And I think he does everything right. Like, he brings up shit from 2015 and 2014, but he doesn't really, like, do the shady thing. And he tells you, he just straight up tells you, like, this is old shit, yeah. He gives, like, the outs or whatever. But, like, I mean, I think this is I think this is pretty fucking harsh. I don't know how Mudahar doesn't respond to this. I don't know, what are they... I don't know, bro. Seems like a fucking bad position to be in. Hoo boy, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think that looks like a good spot to be if you're Mudahar right now. I don't think I've heard you laugh more, even during the T-Lexify drama.
on Nicholas.
Let me see this. So this is the Mudahar subreddit and their response to the Nick Andros video, and I imagine they're probably thinking much the same about the Riddler's video. Harmful opinions. I made a comment clearing Muda's name, and the guy deleted my comment. You got caught in the spam filter. Like, how is this man talking point based on whether he's using the term engineer is legal or not, which only applies to Canada, but it's not like he's going to go to jail over it. That's what he said. Wait, what? That's what he says in the video. I watched the Nick Andros video. He explicitly said that, didn't he? Devs call each other engineers sometimes. It's not a big deal. This is the type of shit that you guys are going to see. All right? Even if you don't think it's the worst thing that's ever happened in planet Earth history ever of all time, no matter what, this shit is still fucking annoying. I'm sorry. This is obnoxious. Like, you have to acknowledge it's at least a relevant point of criticism. Until he, like, fucking argues it, I guess. That wasn't his main point. It was a side one. The main point is that Mudahar saying conflicting things for a decade and lying to try to make himself seem credible and authoritative when he's basically just a script kiddie hobbyist. It's not really a big deal at the end of the day. It's cringe. Well, my question to you is, why is Pirate Software being a bad coder like a huge point of contention that's getting millions of views or whatever, but Mudahar, if he's actually lying about being a fucking engineer for a decade, isn't even slightly significant, not even worthy of criticism, completely written off. Doesn't have to be the same, obviously, but Nick Andros, hi, video creator here. There were like a million comments under the video saying that I am wrong or that I am stupid. Also a bunch of losers making the same uncreative comments about Indians. What is your channel name so I can check if it was held for review? YouTube works in weird ways sometimes. What if I said you were right but also a loser? Would they hold that for review? Possibly. There are lots of comments, some are anti-Muda, that were held. Most of them are really racist for some reason. I get that you want to criticize Mutahar, but your hit video history so far has been really poor, and the latter half of your latest video about GameStop and the Switch 2 was really terrible, and it distracted from any point you were trying to make earlier on. Mutahar has some genuine points to criticize, like the Nuck stuff, and I've pushed on about that, so maybe try to stay on topic with stuff that actually matters. Also, ease back on the voice filter. You're veering into Mama Max and Pirate Software territory. Remember when people refused to watch Mudahar's Keffel's video because of the thumbnail artist and was supposed to go Kiwi Farms, and it was perceived as an obvious, pathetic deflection? Oh, God. I agree on the weird history stuff. That really takes away from the Muda video a bit. His video is pretty much just Muda telling you everything, so it makes it damning. And then to criticize the bit at the end, it's weird to me. Mudahar also claims to be a computer engineering and in cybersecurity. Okay, I don't care about that. Wait, what the fuck? More important than the video, it's illegal to call yourself... Wait, what the fuck? More important than the video, it's illegal to call yourself an engineer if you work in IT. I don't know why people latch on to legal shit so much. Can you just call it cringe? Like, if it is illegal, that compounds it. But like, why does your mileage of that statement entirely lie on whether it is illegal or not? In defense, I don't think that's what the guy was doing. Maybe he was just shocked to find out that's the case. But like, holy fuck, do I have to hold your hand? He has to break a law for you to disavow something? He needs to be convicted in a court of law for like the obvious cringe shit that's being publicly posted to matter? I don't know. This is harassment at this point, especially the Epstein thing. What? 3 videos per year? I don't think that's harassment. What? Okay. Just watch the engineering video. Curious to hear what his defense would be. Because it sounds like Muda really isn't an engineer of any kind. I think the issue literally just is that he is blatantly lying about credentials, work ethic, and stuff that probably really doesn't matter. His audience really doesn't need titles, so long as he provides decent enough insight to the subject matter. Okay, but like, I think it kind of matters. I don't know. I think your mileage can vary on how much it matters, but every creator's got their 1K hate channel. This is the la 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 can't hear you defense that I see. This sub is so fucking pathetic, man. I get people here like Mudahar, but that video wasn't as bad as people here act like it is. I think the guy did a good job trying... Okay, yeah. YouTube Brian. Just report it to YouTube if he broke TOS, such as... Oh my god, dude. Holy fuck. Oh, if he's not broken TOS, ignore him. Okay, never mind. I thought he was swinging. Never mind. Okay. The dude had a section of the video about why it isn't stalking at the intro, because all the stuff was said publicly. I could not roll my eyes any harder. Nobody thinks this is stalking. I I think somebody we had it here before. Somebody literally said that, but whatever. Mudahar has been a fake engineer for 10 years. All right, this one is going to be a this is the YouTube drama one, so this one's probably more primed to like Mudahar as well. There's not really a hate thread that I can see here that would be relevant. But again, I think this is probably more valuable. Every time Nux is brought up in relation to Mudahar, I'm always astounded with how little of a reputational hit he took. This is going to be an interesting one. I think the Nux issue did end up souring a ton of other creators on Mudahar, but they just stopped associating and talking about him as opposed to flat out disavowal. I think that's probably true. And as for his viewers, I think a lot of people just quietly quit on him. The majority of his fans, I suspect, were never fond of Nux and flip-flopping on it was a objectively bad
Nick
thing.
Oreo. Mr.
Yeah, that's
Oreo.
probably fairly accurate. I think this was more of a creator thing. I think creators were more mad about this than general audience members, and if they were mad about it, they just kind of silently left. What if I told you he flip-flopped on Nux not once, not twice, but thrice? All right, people are wondering, Nick, how is there another segment today? Well, some new information has happened. I've been noticing day by day, this story keeps getting bigger. Remember when I did the initial Mudahar segment? Remember when I got on here and I was talking about how lots of people are spamming this tiny video at me? I probably got somewhere in the ballpark of like 7 tweets. People were in the stream asking for it. Donations were coming through. It hit my Discord. Like, I'm just getting tagged with shit. And that was when the video had like 10,000 views. Let me see where it is right now, the Nick Andros video. If you go to the Nick Andros YouTube channel, that I didn't spell right. If I go to the Nick Andros YouTube channel, this video probably has, about 269,000 views, which, great for Nick Andros, not necessarily viral, but the part that is kind of fucking viral is the fact that, like, everyone's reacted to this. Tectone reacted to this. WestJet made a video on it. It's become kind of a daily topic for like sensitive society. So everyone's kind of talking about it. I log into Twitter this morning and I saw that video about how Mudahar had been falsely claiming he's an engineer for like 10 years. My mind is blown. I stopped watching him ages ago, but how could I have not noticed? Did he really think installing Linux makes you an engineer? I always thought he was a security researcher. He coded phone apps for like 6 months and is a college dropout. So I saw this and I went, bazinga. That has 13,000 fucking likes.
Me viciously on Twitter.
13,000. That's a lot of people, okay? These videos that Nick Andros were making were not going out to that many people. And now everyone's talking about it. I saw this today, right? I go on in the new Mudahar video.
This nature jab.
Oh boy, me Mudahar here. I noticed he didn't start the video with his iconic catchphrase. I actually tasked my Discord server to see if they could find him say, "Who boy, me Mudahar here." And I think we did find one video where he really used that intro. But I don't think it was as hyped as me. I think he just said like, "Who boy, me Mudahar here." I don't know. We kind of Mandela affected it. Like now, people think that he starts every video with "Who boy, me Mudahar here," and he legitimately doesn't do that. We just kind of made that up. I think it happened like one time. But I go to the comment section, and it's just like, this is a video that has 240,000 views. Turns out he was an ordinary gamer after all. I was waiting for an engineer's opinion on fuel refining.
Those likes were promised to you 13,000 years ago.
It's scary how realistic AI has become. Almost feels engineered. Good to see an engineer's take on this. Let's wait and see if Mudahar engineers a response to the claim of his own censoring. Please don't make me say the E word. Don't make me say the 6th character in TF2 that is located in the defense category. This dude seems like he's re-engineering gas. If I ignore it, it will go away. He engineered a solution. It's already known that you can reclaim gas from plastic. This is actually the first comment that's not about engineering. This whole situation seems engineered. Rated E for engineers. His mother already confirmed his safety. I don't know what that's in reference to. This whole situation seems engineered. What's up, my engineer?
No way, dude!
Thank you!
There's a KFC in Yemen!
Who boy, me Mudahar here.
There it is. Y'all engineers better skip to, oh god. Some ordinary pathological liar. I think this was engineered. It's just all the someone wrote to me, they go, Nick, is this really a big deal? I go, click on the video. It doesn't matter if I think it's a big deal. It's clearly a big deal. Congrats on becoming the new pirate software, dude. That's just the audience. And by the way, we still haven't heard what Mudahar has to say about this. I'm a little confused here. If he's an engineer, this is like an easy disavow. I love Mudahar is a guy who specifically says he loves reading his YouTube comment section. So let's check out what the new comments are. I like the character in Garden Warfare with the jackhammer. Don't make me say the E slur. I heard he's banning the word engineer from the comments. Man, I love playing as that one silly TF2 character. It's like, oh, why is this a big deal, Nick? Is this a big deal? Is this a big deal? Is this a big deal? Yeah, it's kind of a big deal. But they're kind of just laughing about the engineer thing. I'm laughing about how this is like the newest example where Mudahar, Jesus, I can't talk today. Mudahar, dude. Where Mudahar has become like a fucking pathological liar again. I mean, listen, I'm open to hearing an answer to this, but I don't think it's going to sound really good. I got to be honest with you. It seems like after the Nux thing, my third eye opened and I can see right through his bullshit now. I usually pride myself on being somewhat decent at catching this stuff early. But on this case, yeah, this one blindsided the fuck out of me. I have no idea what happened. So he doesn't reference it at all here.
Plastic trash apparently had went missing, ladies and gentlemen. Now, if it's something that I can tell you right now is obviously we've all...
Oh, that was the mother has... Oh, wait, I'm actually fucking dying right now. I know...
You claim to care about rape, and you're hyping up a dude who has a segment on a show called Ultimate
Thank
Rape
you.
Review.
Sonichu Medallion strikes again.
Yes, okay. I forgot that was there again. Fuck, okay. Oh boy, me Mudahar here. All right, that was what the mother thing was. Apparently this kid made plastic gasoline or something. Like, use like gasoline to, I don't know. Fucking, they made plastic gasoline, like the kid's gonna die. The mother confirmed the kid's safety and he's hiding out because he thinks he's gonna be assassinated. And then Mudahar made the video because he's an engineer, right? So I saw this tweet and it's like, oh boy, oh no. Uh-oh, that him Mudahar, bro. I would not like to be him Mudahar. Mudahar has banned the word engineer from his YouTube comment section. Not suspicious at all. 30,000 likes. 2,000 bookmarks. And then I scrolled down a little further and I saw this AI picture of Jen screaming, "What do you mean you're not an engineer?" in Mudahar's ear, which is fantastic. People were like, "Oh, this is where it got bad." I'm like, that's funny. Sorry. Now, we're going to look into this because honestly, for the most part, when I see people say that someone's hid a word from his comment section, it's usually bullshit. Like, it's usually just like you got caught in the spam filter or something. Now, I will admit, engineer is kind of far from every other slur. So it's probably, we have a video to look at. Keep in mind, I'm priming you a little bit here. But for the most part, when I hear he's hid this in his comment section, it's usually bullshit. Also, there are totally legitimate reasons to hide people from your fucking comment section or to hide like certain phrases from your comment section. The reason why this one is like exceedingly crazy is because the allegations of whether Mudahar is an engineer is not something that requires a Google document to debunk, right? Are you college educated? All right. Do you got like where did your engineer status come from? It seemed he could solve this in a 280 character tweet. I don't recommend it because they'll have more questions. But like a 5-minute video or something would probably suffice, where he just kind of goes through and says, "Here's what I did. This is what it was. Just clearing it up." The act of...
What's the name of the guy? Keemstar Orbiter?
The act of going to your comment section and hiding this much shit.
Person face-palming dark skin tone male assigned. Person face-palming dark skin tone male assigned.
What?
Kurt Cobain lied. He said he didn't have a gun, but obviously he did.
Thank you. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, it would be so easy. The time that it took him to go hide engineer and all the words that are like around engineer and like spellings that are like similar to engineer and stuff is probably the time it would have taken him to just respond to the allegation. And I understand if you're telling me, but Nick, he doesn't have to respond to every little shitter. It's like, yeah, but this is kind of a big deal, you know? It's kind of like a...
Nicholas!
It's kind of getting there. I mean, if you go look at his comment section, it doesn't seem like it's a tiny thing.
His analysis of Mama Max's mega upload takedown?
We already did.
Questionable if he knew what he was talking about with any of the hash stuff.
We already did. We checked into it when we actually did the Mama Max thing. We re-upped it or whatever. We looked at it last time. But we are going to relitigate something in here. I pulled up a I pulled up an intentionally bad video that I wanted to go over here. I don't know if we're gonna watch this one or the original, but we are gonna relitigate something by the end of the segment because that's gonna be my fun time. Yeah, we're going all the way back. But I posted this today because I was just kind of sick and tired. I didn't really understand what was happening. I don't know why Mudahar is not just fucking saying, I'm an engineer. Look at me, dude. I'm an engineer, right? So I wrote, he's going to respond to this, right? Like, if he is an engineer, this is almost effortless to disprove, and it's gotten too big to pretend he hasn't seen it. I've seen people say Mudahar doesn't owe you anything, which is obviously a total cope response, but they're also completely missing the point. This video got absurdly spammed to me on Discord, YouTube, Twitter, just even to react to it on stream. When it had under 10,000 views, by the way, not when it's like a big video now. Now everyone's asking me, they already saw the segment, right? Now that the drama has popped off, Mudahar is probably getting fucking flooded, all right? And I know this guy. I think I know Mudahar pretty decently well now, for all things considered. He's probably in a call with somebody shitting his pants right now. That's probably what's happening. Or if he isn't right now, it's because he just got out of one, all right? This guy is reading every single fucking comment. That's what's happening. Maybe he's not hiding any keyword phrases. Maybe he's fucking lightning blasting them as they come in. I don't know. I have no idea how the method is working, but I know that Mudahar is like a self-admitted comment enjoyer. Fuck!
You claim to care about rape, and you're hyping up a dude who has a segment on a show called Ultimate Rape Review.
FBI, open up. Give up your fake engineers so we can deport them.
I am an engineer. I am an engineer, Dr. Daniel Keeb. I am an engineer. That's him right now. So then I wrote, the funniest part of Muda's freak fans calling Nick Andros a stalker or harmful opinions like racist, just to be clear, let's say, for the hypothetical, right now that we're on stream, let's say that Harmful Opinions is the most racist content creator on the platform. Okay, let's say Richard Spencer face-fucked David Duke and produced Harmful Opinions. All right, and Nick Andros is hiding outside of Muda's apartment. How does that change the fact that all the clips that people are talking about right now are just Mudahar saying things in comparison to like Mudahar saying things? Or things that Mudahar has directly uploaded to his Facebook page, the Some Ordinary Gamers one, not personal. What would racism, I guess, have to do with that? What would A-logging have to do with that? If it's just clips of Mudahar looking at the fucking camera and saying something, this guy could literally be a Hitler-heiling Nazi. Unfortunately, we would have to give it to him, you know? Unfortunately, I hate it's the meme. Well, worst person you've ever seen has just got it right. Like, there's not really much you can do there. It's like, well, I see tons of posts like this on the Mudahar subreddit. It's like, listen, I thought the evidence was kind of damning, but can we just take a second and look at who we're watching right now? It's like, dude, I was there, fighting in the trenches in the World War Battle of Commentary, defending this motherfucker who made a good video on Keffels and was getting attacked by the trans community because the artist had a Kiwi Farms page and didn't like trans people. He hired an artist because they made people look ugly in thumbnails, and it was like a very common artist that tons of people hired. And then they looked through his entire online history and found out that he was like a transphobic person from Kiwi Farms. And you know who got blamed for it? Mudahar. So this same community that watched their YouTuber get dismissed by the masses just for hiring a bad artist, quote unquote, right? The same fucking community is just like, well, I know these points look pretty bad, but Harmful Opinions has said the N-word. It's like, okay, that's fantastic. Go fuck yourself. Absolutely, go fuck yourself. Yeah, and by the way, along with that, in defending Mudahar even further for that, literal leftists had hired that content creator. Like, that person was drawing thumbnails for everybody, and they all looked ugly, not just trans people when they got drawn. That was the guy's style. He made people look sweaty and unkempt. That was his style for thumbnails. I guarantee just by that just by that description, you've already kind of got it in your head which artist I'm talking about. It was I forgot his name. Worm? Just a Worm? Was that his name? Just a Robot. The Worm guy? I think it was the Worm guy. Yeah. And my favorite part of that whole drama was they were pulling up pictures of Keffels, and they're like, you made Keffels look disgusting. And I just took both pictures and overlaid them on top of each other. it was literally the same fucking frame. Like, they didn't draw Keffel's, like, manly or something like that. It was just literally Keffel's face, but, like, sweaty, and, like, the hair was a little fucked up. So the reality of the situation was they let me see if I could find this Keffel's thumbnail. Keffel's won the battle by, like, deflecting off the video, but lost the war because all of Keffel's fans and friends, because the video has been deleted now. I don't think you can oh no, it hasn't been deleted, it's still up. But, like, the reality of the situation is this is what Keffel's looks like. So she won the battle. She successfully deflected everything away. Like, this is cross-eyed, sweaty, but, like, it's literally just Keffel's fucking face. And they made the hair look messy. Like, this is transphobic. So yeah, like I said, won the battle, deflected off the video, lost the war, found out that all of her friends think she's hideous. That was legitimately what happened. I mean, there's ones of this of me. It's not transphobic when you draw fat Nick DeOrio with fucking sweat dripping down his face. So yeah, won the battle, deflected criticism off the video, lost the war, found out that they think you're ugly. So that's that. Cross-eyed a bit, that's part of the style. Let me see if I get just a worm. I don't know if I can still find this. Look how I was drawn. Yeah, look at this, dude. Look at this. This is just like look at this, dude. Come on. Come on. Is this transphobic, chat? Is this a transphobic image? It's outrageous. Like, what are we fucking talking about here? Wow, you drew that really transphobic. It's like, no. What do you think of Optimus and his channel now? The last Optimus video I watched was like the one where he talked about how his friend died. I don't know. I have no idea what Optimus is doing. But moving a little bit further along, okay?
I just saw Keffel's tweet on.
And I commissioned that. Dude, people were so mad about that too. They were like, Nicholas DeOrio got ahead of looking super cringy by commissioning his own drawing from the guy who draws people fucking fat, sweaty, and ugly, or whatever. And they were mad that I commissioned an artist to draw a caricature. Not even a caricature, like just like a mean image, because they wanted to commission it to own me, and I paid for it. That was a thing that happened. But yeah, it's the Keffel's Kiwi Farm controversy all over again. And then I put this out there and it's open. People thought this was like a request to come on my stream. You don't even have to do that. Just put out like a statement. Mudahar, happy to clear this up on stream if there's some kind of misinfo being spread about you. Any insight would be great. I mean, this is now segment number 2. Just waiting for Mudahar to confirm if he is or is not a fucking engineer, so we could stop talking about it already. I'm happy to do so. Second he comes out, provides evidence of it. Yeah, I mean, you could literally kill the segment before it comes out if you don't want another video on you out there. Or at least I can put your response in as we move forward. Not trying to take anybody out of context here, but Mudahar is not playing ball at all. Sad. So Harmful Opinions put out a 4-minute video going over what he believes is definitive evidence that Mudahar is censoring his comment section, or was censoring his comment section, because it does seem like there's a lot of like engineer comments that made it through.
Of Some Ordinary Gamers has just responded to commentary and questions regarding his claims of engineering credentials. Wait, what am I talking about? You don't see anything, do you? He hasn't posted a video, he hasn't made a tweet. Exactly. You don't see anything. Like any good professional engineer.
And I will say, every time I see this, it's usually fake. But I think this is pretty substantiated this time that something's gone on.
Mutahar found a technical solution. His response was to blacklist the word engineer and perhaps others from his comment sections. This is very easily confirmed by account switching or logging out. Let's leave a perfectly innocuous comment on his most recent video and include the word engineer, logged in as my Nightmare Club channel. Now let me switch back to Harmful Opinions. Let's sort by new.
I'll make this a little bit bigger so you can see it better because he's not really zoomed in.
But
when you sort by new, it's not there. And now this is not one person, this is like every person. If you're in the comment section right now, obviously don't write anything mean, don't brigade him, don't do any of that. But you can run this test while we're streaming and tell me if you see the word engineer.
No matter how many times I refresh the comment section. I also left some.
You claim to care about rape.
Bro, that one got me because he was fucking 50, but it wasn't.
Ultimate Rape Review.
Because it was
Nick
Canadian.
Like Zordon
God
dropping
damn
his
it.
sweaty mixtape on that illustration.
Thank you.
Also, just got paid for the night shifts. Thanks for keeping me awake.
Thanks for
Brother
being
Big
here,
E
buddy.
Honeybee, honeybee, honeybee.
Dude, I got stealthed on that one. I saw that come up, but I thought it was going to do the 50 sound effect.
Keffels appreciated the shout out.
Why is Mutahar turning into Boogie? Is he stupid?
Well, yeah, the
Anyway,
cancer
lying
thing
about
was
his
in there
degrees
too.
Is the only thing that brings Mutahar joy.
Yes, his iconic catchphrase.
Other comments including the word engineer on other accounts. Perhaps someone could engineer a more efficient method, I wrote. You'll notice it's a highlighted comment because I'm looking at it with a direct link. I can see it when I'm logged into the account that made the comment, but if I follow that...
Now, I did notice when we were scrolling through, Harmful Opinions' actual comment is there. So I don't know if that was manually approved. That is something that is, I guess, questionable here.
Link while not logged in or logged into another account, it doesn't work. To be thorough, I tested the exact comments I used on his channel on other channels, and this does not occur. It is absolutely not YouTube's basic filter.
I think Harmful Opinions posted a tweet here that's even more direct. Look at this. Here is what you see when you switch accounts. So here are 4 comments that were made by OmniLike. This is a comment containing the word nugs. This is a comment containing the word nux. This is a comment containing the word nux with a CK. This is a comment containing the word bucks. It is the 4th comment I have posted in a row. And now it looks like he's kind of trying to censor the word Nux Taku as well from the comment section. So that's another thing that's happening right now because Nux and Nux are both being hit, but other comments don't appear to be. So that's like the switching back and forth method. That's another one that's apparently been a thing here. Harmful's been checking this all out on Twitter.
So Mutahar has responded.
It's turning into, yeah, King Boo, yes, this is turning into like a John Swanian level lie. It's something that like, at some point, he had so many opportunities to come clean on if it turns out this is all completely fucking accurate, and he just continues to like spiral further and further and further to the point where it's like beyond parody. Like this guy's gonna be debating Dream on Drama Alert in a couple of weeks.
And his response was to censor you, no matter what he might say or do next. Remember, this was response number 1. And he did this just 3 days after uploading a video where he says this.
We're living in a time of censorship coming at us from both the government end and from private entities. And honestly, we have to find some way to fight back.
I don't think Mutahar means...
We need an engineer. That's what we need, dude. We need an engineer to help us in the censorship war.
Nicholas DeOrio's latest videos. A single thing he says, ever. Some people were disappointed with my last video.
I thought he was going to pull up the part, because I think he mentioned that he was an engineer recently too, right?
That only covered stuff from a decade ago or more, which is because I started looking at him from the start, and I made a video about what I'd seen. Well, there you go. There's an example of him being a total fraud from this week. Mutahar. Just 4 years ago, you were still calling your viewers your family.
I have to be honestly just thankful that we as a community are around, and you guys are basically my family.
Yeah, this is so fucked up. By the way, thank you to my friends and family in the chat right now. You guys are awesome, dude. My friends and family, my personal closest, dude, my closest 3,700 friends, dude.
At this point, like, I consider you all extended family.
And now you're not going to let your family say a word you love to say?
Unfortunately, because of this video, you guys are going to be once removed. So you're my 3,780 closest friends and family once removed.
So often? That's not very brotherly of you, is it? Do you remember saying this 4 months ago?
Yeah, I'm honestly serious here. Like, if my comment section didn't exist, I would...
Bro. Dude, holy shit, dude. Wait. Whoa, dude. Whoa! Bro, is anyone thinking what I'm thinking right now? Holy shit, dude. I gotta fix this. Wow, put that back on. Jesus Christ, bro. What the fuck? Dude, no way.
live a much depressing lifestyle. I love my YouTube comment section. I actually really love you guys so much beyond all of it. Because to be honest, I can just, like, anytime I need a good laugh and a good happy day, I just read some of the stuff you guys say, whether you're, like, talking about the topic that I'm discussing or you're just straight up roasting me. It's always funny to just get down and be part of the community over here.
You love being roasted, but the E word is a step too far. There's free speech and then...
I mean, it seems like he's just panicking. Maybe I'm going to look like an idiot. Maybe Mudahar he's just gathering all the documents, or he's launching a legal complaint against Nick Andros, dude. Maybe I'm gonna have egg on my face.
And there's hate speech.
That was his engineering degree going up in flames.
First, second generation DeOrio family member
Yeah,
here.
base, dude.
Each an engineer with a hard R is clearly a slur. You can of course say it with a soft A instead, and it won't be filtered. You know all you had to do was do nothing, right? Like you said, YouTube's not your job, you don't rely on it financially in any way. And even if it was, no matter how many people hate or dislike you, or think you're a total fraud, you'll always have tens, hundreds of thousands of people who love you no matter what. Is that not enough for you? Are you still the little boy from 10 years ago whose heart's broke?
But my rebuttal to this point would be, he probably does plan on doing nothing, or planned on doing nothing, by just muting it and hoping you guys just go away. He just didn't count on the fact that like tens of thousands of people were gonna pick this up, like this story up, and that like WestJet was gonna make a video on it. That probably threw a wrench in this. Like, yeah, even if you caught him hiding the comment or whatever, ultimately in the past that probably wouldn't have been a huge deal. I guess like in terms of popular thought. Right, he probably would have gotten away with that. But for some reason, this one controversy is like the viral Muda one, instead of all the other shit that's happened this year.
When someone unsubscribes?
If I ever lost one subscriber, I feel heartbroken.
I guess so. Now, the odds of Mutahar seeing this, I would assume, are very, very low.
Well, people spam people about it? Dude, do you think they didn't spam about Nux Taku? Do you think the Nux Taku one that was pretty fucking dead to rights got as much airtime as this? Because it didn't. I don't think it did. People have been talking about this non-stop, dude. It's on everything.
But I really hope that Mutahar knows that if he's not a fraud, all of this was salvageable. If any of those jobs he had engineer in the title and he showed receipts, it would have gone a long way, even if he has been fluffing himself up a little bit. If you provided receipts on top of that in the course of one of those jobs, you dealt with cutting-edge hardware, I would make sure that everyone knows the Intel ad where you made those claims isn't fraudulent. But instead, your go-to on becoming aware of what's going on was to censor everyone and try to stop the spread of information. That's a problem in and up.
I mean, it's just bizarre for like a YouTuber who covers like drama. I feel like you kind of have to be a bit better than this at this.
You claim to care about rape, and you're hyping up a dude who has a segment on a show called Ultimate Rape Review.
Appreciate it.
Test.
Of itself, brother. You went full Managem. You went full pirate software. Good luck with that. What was it Mutahar said about that guy again?
Just learn to take a little bit of an L. Learn to laugh at yourself.
Ow. Oh, God. This is so hard to watch. Not really. I mean, I love watching it, but holy fuck, dude. I have seen some confusion by the fact that they can still find engineering comments under his videos. Good, this is actually what I was hoping he would mention. It's because I believe despite claims that it will censor close matches in the menu, when you blacklist words on YouTube, it typically only hits full words that are exact matches. Anything else is not exactly engineer and may slip through. If you look through his Why Android is Better Than Apple video, you'll see many instances of engineer in the comments. Good luck finding any on the next two, unless any slept in before he clamped down. Wow. He's now a blacklist engineer. That's interesting. I also saw another video on this. Like, this is why I think this shit's legit. Look at this. I said yesterday I would never go to a lawyer for YouTube drama advice, but I guess this is kind of...
Nick Angelis. The title of the video is called Mudahar has been a fake engineer for 10 years. Really, really amazing video. He also has the Google Docs.
You claim to care about rape, and you're hyping up a dude who has a segment on a show called Ultimate Rape Review.
Knock, knock, open up the door. It's real with the
non-stop
non-stop
pop of engineers. So now Lust dropped a video on Mudahar. Dude, everybody's dropping Mudahar bombs.
And like I said, the best evidence from a legal perspective is often just from the person's mouth, right? And that is what this individual is using. The individual is using video clips that Mudahar himself has made and published on his
Yeah, like Mudahar has uploaded these clips. It's not stalking to pull up shit that you've literally said in your live streams, right? Especially when he's admitting that he's using software to do it. He hasn't sat there and watched 80,000 hours on 16 different monitors to find the clip, okay? He's just pulling up shit using like the keyword search feature.
YouTube videos to disprove that he is a engineer. And I do think there are questions.
Well, I'm not saying that he doesn't A-log Mudahar. All of his content is Mudahar. If you want to make those arguments, sure, whatever. But like just based on pulling up clips from 10 years ago, my argument is that he's not watching 80 hours of Mudahar a week to create this content. Because he probably isn't.
And Mudahar should come up openly and say that he is either an engineer or not. Because there is a lot of contradictions in Mudahar's expertise. In fact, it just doesn't only apply to engineer, what type of engineer he is. Does he have a degree? It is not, according to Mudahar himself, he dropped out after a semester of college to...
Bro, Mudahar is your friend from high school who never invited you over his house, you know? And why do you think that is? Well, because he lives in a mansion. I don't know if you know this, but his family is very wealthy. I'm not really talking about Mudahar here. I'm using kind of an example. Like your friend from high school, he's a very wealthy family, lives in a mansion. Did you know, actually, his dad promised him a Lamborghini the day that he gets his learner's permit. That's Mudahar. That's what Mudahar is. Mudahar is a tall tales guy who kind of just lies a lot.
To become a YouTuber.
Is this really lolly?
When he saw YouTube was going really well, but then he says engineer. Now, could you be an
Yeah, dude, his uncles all work at Nintendo, you know?
engineer and not have a college degree? Yes, but according, again, to Mudahar himself, you need a degree to be an engineer. So these are the
whole family works at Nintendo? Yes,
exact
dude.
words. Now, I do understand Mudahar has been online for a long time, and he's been making a lot of videos. So, of course, words out of context can be kind of portrayed very differently. But that being said, I do think the contradictions are drastic enough for me, at least.
Yeah, and that's what the average person is going to pull away from this. Maybe Mudahar being an engineer is not the most important reason that you watch him. For people like me, I didn't even know that he was supposedly an engineer, right? I've watched Mudahar for 5 years. I never once clocked the fact that he claimed he was like an engineer. Okay? It's just like another piece to the puzzle. He's lied about it so many times, or appears to have lied about it so many times, that an answer really is required before we can kind of move forward on anything. Because I mean, I honestly, after the Nux thing, after this, like, I don't know what I can believe that comes out of his mouth. It's not really very meaningful to me when he speaks anymore.
As a viewer, to wonder if Mudahar has he been a fake engineer for 10 years?
But 10 years is a really
Can I
long
say
time to
something,
keep
Nick?
your story straight,
really
too.
like-
That's like another aspect to this, yeah.
Some ordinary gamers, also known as Mudahar or Muta, has been claiming...
By the way, everyone who says Mudahar's name sends me through a wall, dude. He's Mudahar, he's Mutahar, he's Muta! Dude, Muta.
very steep credentials over the years and presented him as a hard worker, a CEO, a computer engineer, and a YouTuber who manages to still upload on...
Does anyone have the tweet, or did he delete it, when Ethan Ralph was like, you should go back to the 7-Eleven where you came from? And he's like, actually, bro, I own 7-Elevens. That has literally lived in my head for so long. Ever since I kind of figured Mudahar was like a tall tales guy, I'm like, did he fucking make that up? Did he make up that he owns 7-Elevens? Is that on his fucking Twitter still? I need to look this up right now.
daily schedule. It's an impressive story, but is
What's
any
the name
of
of
it true?
the guy?
Many
Keemstar
YouTubers think
Orbiter,
they can
Nick
get away.
Oreo.
Thank you.
Mr. Oreo.
Of all kinds of lies because they think their audience don't pay that much attention, and even
Nick
if they
just
notice
started insulting me viciously on Twitter.
Thank you so much.
a contradiction, they're not going to remember the original video that claim appeared in.
I mean, it's over the course of 10 years. You have no idea what people have really pulled from this. I will say, though, maybe it hits harder for people who have watched his computer content and, like, watched his deep web exploration stuff or watch his, like, videos on tech stuff, because maybe you'd expect him to kind of have a bit more insight there. And then, obviously, somebody in the chat mentioned before, maybe he doesn't know about, like, the legal shit involving CSAM hashes and stuff in the Mama Max video. Mama Max retroactively gaining some more points in this drama.
Who is going...
Thanks a lot, Mudahar. I was sitting here looking at Mudahar's channel, right? And I was like, huh, what is, like, Mudahar's top videos, right? And I feel like kind of an idiot.
Hello, guys and gals.
I didn't realize, and it's in the legacy of this 10-year-old YouTube channel. Okay, maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Oh no, this is oldest. Popular. I didn't realize that the collaboration me and Mudahar did, right, was in his top fucking 8 ever. Top 8 videos he's ever posted. And the bombshell is the thing that he left the call for. This is the one, yeah, the thing he left the call for, and I did myself. That's so funny. I didn't realize that that was such a substantial piece of Mutahar lore.
To bother watching thousands of hours of
Dude, I'm an enabler, bro. I didn't know he was crazy. I wouldn't have fucking worked with him.
To timeline the claims they made and call them out on their contradictions.
Thank you for the
Not
goal.
me,
New
but
goal.
I know an easier way. So I think this is a pretty interesting point. Tech support stolen valor.
Is he reading a donation? Dude, there was no way he just said tech support stolen valor. Wait, dude, tell me that. Dude, come on.
It's a pretty interesting.
He's reading a donation, surely.
Point. Tech support stolen valor. Bro's a professional landlord.
Yeah, he's reading it, dude.
Why? The sounds of it. The further his eye bags.
Dude, Lus is insane for that.
Bags worsen, the more nutty he gets. Bro never should have put on that medallion.
Dude, hearing this fucking lawyer just repeat all of the community shit, like he put on the Sonichu medallion, dude. It gets me this is why I pick Lus. Lus is my main lawyer I watch. The only problem with Lus, again, as we've gone through at least 3 times on the channel, I can't be subscribed to him at any one moment because I go through his fucking posts and it's just spam. My neighbor is excited for the Kamala Harris book. He plays her videos on full volume every day. He wants me to buy the book so we can discuss how the election was rigged. Should I? Should I buy Kamala Harris's book and make a video on it? Would my audience love it? Kamala Harris is going to release a book about the 2024 presidential campaign. Are you buying the book? These are all like in the last 4 hours. In April, Trump imposed a 10% tariff on all goods entering the US. Recently, he suggested that he might raise or double it. Do you like Trump's tariffs? Should I do more AI shorts? I feel like you guys really like them. Here we go.
This person sold their VHS player on eBay and got a surprise letter in the mail.
I mean, he's kind of unhinged. I gotta be honest with you. Lush is kind of unhinged, but his lawyer content's pretty decent. I mean, I enjoy it. I enjoy the lawyer content. But like in general, his content strategy is kind of schizophrenic.
He is a CEO, just like...
He's a maniac, yeah.
Carl Jobs was the CEO of Carl Jobs Gaming till he turned it over to his wife. Mudahar is the CEO of Some Ordinary Gaming LLC.
He called it Some Ordinary Gaming? Are you fucking kidding me? Is that a misspeak?
Mudahar is the CEO of Some Ordinary Gaming LLC.
Okay. All right. Listen, guys. I thought that my company name was stupid. That is dude, that is actually lethal. That's worse than the allegations. Some Ordinary Gaming LLC, dude.
Yeah, pretty much, right?
He's gaming the system, yeah.
This is the
dude SOG double G
guy who has an
dude SO double G. I was gonna do something like what I was going to do. I was gonna call it, no joke. I was going to call my
Nicholas the Goat. Thank you for the $5.
I was gonna do it. I was gonna open. I didn't do this, so I'll tell you about it. I was gonna open a LLC, and I was gonna call it, like something like the Cabal or something, Cabal something, or like Commentary Cabal, as like a joke because people keep saying we're the Cabal, and then my company name would be the Cabal, and then I found out that the action, because I'm thinking like from Destiny 2, like that's what the Cabal is. And that, like, I've heard the word before. I did not know it meant, like, a horde of Jews plotting to destroy people. I was unaware that it was, like, a deeply anti-Semitic word. I had absolutely no fucking idea. I ran this by my accountant, and she's like, it's kind of an interesting one, but, I mean, we can see if anybody has it. And I'm like, why? And I Googled it after it. It just means Jews. So I didn't do that one. I just went with, like, a generic one, like everybody else did. I'm kind of glad that I didn't fucking file that, because I would have looked insane. But yeah, no paperwork ever got done. We never tried to get the name, so that's good.
Interesting sounding title, but you click the video and he is blanking like hell and can't sit still. I just assume.
Wait, what? Do they need a tweaker now?
Is blanking.
By the way, I love Wavy Web Surf just sitting here being in the kill cam for this right now.
Like hell and can't sit still. I just assume he worked at a generic IT department. I just hate how...
Dude, he's an IT engineer. Timeline document. Are we going to go through the timeline? Because I didn't cover that.
Trade and win $20 while losing $2,000. I'm a stockbroker. Buy house at slightly lower prices. I'm a CEO of a company that flips.
What the fuck are you saying, Lus?
He's the adult.
Note to creators, if you use this resource to make a video of your own, you're using research I've done. If you don't make it clear you're using my work, you're presenting it as your own. That is known as plagiarism. Well, Nick Andros wrote this thing, I guess. Cool. Feel free to use this information in your videos. Present it, monetize it to your heart's content on one condition. Credit me for my work if you're using it. If you don't like the watermarks in my footage, take it up with the people who have been harvesting information from my videos without credit. I know my work was worth stealing and making money from, but I didn't know my work was worth stealing and making money from, but apparently it is, and I won't tolerate it. I mean, this is fair. This is fair.
Adult version of the kid.
There's no non-soy way to defend your IP, dude, or your content, things that you create. There's no way to do it without looking soy.
Kid who has a hot girlfriend at another school.
Wait, yo, that's a better one. That's literally a better one, bro. I got paused hard.
He's the adult version of the kid who has a hot girlfriend at another school. The weirdest part is he's lying or making up crap.
Dude, he actually is, dude. His uncle works at Nintendo. He lives in a mansion, but you're not allowed to go there. And he's got a hot, banging girlfriend, bro. But she doesn't go to the same school, so you've never met her.
To mostly professional YouTubers like him. Why is he ashamed?
Dude, she's from another town, bro. Dude, we have a long-distance relationship. She actually goes to a different college, bro. She actually goes to a different college.
This isn't just harmless lie, by the way. He's massively profited off this fraud. His whole channel blew up with dark web videos where he presented himself as a...
Dude, deep web browsing, pills by the thousand. Lean sipping squid up on Jolly Ranch Mountain.
Professional cybersecurity expert, helping demystify the internet for the layman. All of his content depends on him being this put-together successful guy who works full-time.
That is kind of the aura. His aura is like a put-together fucking... just a regular dude. Every regular dude on YouTube is just... Dude, I don't think it's possible anymore.
And is able to look at internet dramas from an unbiased position because he isn't terminally online. He has had tech companies sponsor him, presumably based on his reputation, which is entirely made up.
I can't believe, like, Nick Andros put this much shit in here. Look at this. It is actually a schizo document. But, I mean, in his defense, I mean, these are... YouTube is not his job, December 31st. YouTube is not his job, December 10th. May 13th, Mudahar is a video editor. May 6th, Mudahar is an engineer. January 28th, Mudahar claims to be an engineer. That's insane.
Passionate about. Now, I'm not as good at immigration as I am about patents or copyright.
That one was crazy. Mudahar is developing an AI tool set he wants to sell to Microsoft that will use neural stuff. Sorry, neural. I thought it said natural stuff, dude. Like he was going to pull things out of the environment. Dude, neural stuff to upscale textures in video games, dude.
In fields like commercial.
Mudahar claims to be an engineer, 3x.
Commercial real estate, bankruptcy, which later would become important when Carl filed for bankruptcy. And he's like young. He's younger than I am. He's or about the same age as me, Michael DeWard. And the guy has like expertise in 14 different things. It's kind of like puffery, right? It's not, I don't think it's illegal. I don't even think it's, it's borderline unethical, but I don't think it's unethical. It's just what people do on LinkedIn. Have you guys seen this place called LinkedIn?
Yeah, that's a good point. I'm glad that he brought up LinkedIn. It's like literally like applying for a job and lying about your work history because you know that they're not going to check. But on YouTube, if they check, you call them a stalker, you know? Like, yeah, that's what Mudahar is, like a content LinkedIn liar. That's what he is. That's a good example of us.
Like on LinkedIn, it's exactly what they said. Hey, you made a stock trade. It made you $20. Now you are the CEO of a stock
Dark Viper EU a virgin?
firm, right?
No, I'm not.
Grandmother gave
Why
you
would so
$10
many
as a
people
birthday
be
present. You
Googling
put
that?
$10 into Apple. It went up $1. You've increased revenue by.
What happened, Betty? To think I would be kicking off about what a pointless thing Nick is picking this. If Mudah's girlfriend wasn't mean to me on Twitter, is Doe popping off right now? Is that what's happening? I don't think Doe talked about this either. I mean, obviously, I don't want to turn this into like the Bash Mudahar's wife show, but I also wouldn't go to her to like solve a math equation. Even if Mudahar's not like an engineer, he probably could solve math equations a little bit better.
By 10%.
She's not the brightest one.
Overall, year over year.
The bulb has dimmed over time.
People lie about a lot of stuff. But
say something
in terms of like
I really
legally, there's something called puffery. So this is especially marketing where you can lie about it. And as long as the customer, as long as it's not like factual, it's not like, oh, I made an extra $100,000 for you,
okay,
or an extra 200.
This is not a case of like somebody. Again, I keep going back to lawyer because lawyer would be like objectively worse, right? It's not a case where like you're a fake lawyer, like Mike from.
Really lolly?
Oh, thank you so much for the gifted. I appreciate it. Like you know how Mike is a fake lawyer in Suits, and they're like, well, if you ever get caught, all the shit that we've done together that could blow up. Right, like you're gonna go to fucking jail. Like the whole like thing is fucked. Everything is fucked if we find out that you're a fraud and then you never like fucking pass the well, not pass the bar, but fucking if you never went to law school, right? But that's not it's not the case here for being an engineer, I guess. I don't. It really does depend. I think that people don't care about the engineer thing as much because they watch him for drama and they didn't even know.
You can lie about your job title and get away with it because everyone assumes everyone is lying about their job title. Is Mudahar a real engineer? I don't think so. I do not think he did not go to college, or he did go to college and he dropped out.
Dude, his legal perspective is that Mudahar is like Mike Ross of YouTube. Dude, he's a complete fraud.
Out of college after a semester, according to Mudahar. He did not get a degree in STEM, even though he's always pushing these STEM degrees. It's easy to look at Mudahar and think that, oh, this guy went to college for IT and he's some type of engineer, just because of how Mudahar presents himself. And
what, Brown? What's wrong with you? I'm sorry. No, I'm kidding. Now they're gonna say the same shit about me, dude. Yeah, just look at this guy. He clearly went to school for fucking IT. Dude, he presents himself. I'm kidding. Stop.
Mudahar presents himself this way because he gets viewership.
You claim to care about rape, and you're hyping up a dude who has a segment on a show called Ultimate Rape Review.
Engineers are the dumbest smart people I have ever met. Sincerely, an electrician.
Thank you.
You claim to care about rape, and you're hyping up a dude who has a segment on a show called Ultimate Rape Review.
I realize the YouTube meta. Talk out of your ass and be confident about. You will make bank until the commentary pitchforks come out.
I mean, you could still make bank. He just had to handle this well and move past it. That's all he had to do. I mean, like, this guy had, like, multiple opportunities already this week to just come clean. That's kind of a main factor here. Yeah.
And then Mudahar claims to be an engineer. Mudahar claims to be an engineer. Mudahar claims it is exactly like that pirate software guy. There was a video where...
Oh my god, dude. Even the people who don't cover drama for a living are making the connection that he sounds like pirate software. Because he kind of does. But dude, if pirate software lied up being a...
You claim to care about rape, and you're hyping up a dude who has a segment on a show called Ultimate Rape Review.
Damn it.
Hoo boy, me Mudahar here. Oops. I kinda stretched the truth a little bit a lot.
Yo!
Hoo boy, I told
tell me right
everyone
now,
I was an engineer
for any
when I am really
naysayers,
just a
dude.
computer enthusiast.
Any naysayers
Hoo
in...
boy, this ride is gonna
How
be a
long is
little
this
bit
one? Thank
bumpy.
you.
Hoo boy.
Thank you. The Hoo boy, yes. Hoo boy. Hooblo. Dude, fuck Hooblo. Let me write, like, right now. If pirate software faked being an engineer, how relevant would that be? If he just said, like, I'm an engineer, and they proved all the same shit about him, that would be, there'd be 50 videos in 6 hours. Everyone would be talking about it. Front page of Reddit. It would be way bigger than this, dude. It would be like the biggest thing that ever happened. People like Mudahar, so it's a problem, but nobody would be defending Pirate Software if he did this.
Pirate Software is saying, "Hey, I've never worked at Blizzard. I never talk about me working at Blizzard." And then
Yeah, perfect example. Did anybody ever see the Pirate Software mega compilation of him lying about how he doesn't like say he works at Blizzard? Hold on, wait, where is that, dude? When you make clips of Mudahar over the last couple of years talking about whether he was an engineer, you're a psychopathic stalker. When you make a clip compilation of every time Pirate Software said that he worked for Blizzard, you're a fucking comedian. Why have people not made videos like this already? Yeah, Supercut. You could literally make the same Supercut with the same music and they'll call you a psychopath for doing it to Mudahar. Because people like him.
Watching a video that was critiquing you for mentioning you work at Blizzard so much, I literally never talk about it. When I worked at Blizzard, I did that for Blizzard. Blizzard, 7 years, yeah. Blizzard.
I challenge somebody before the stream is over to go download the clips from fucking what's-his-name's Google document and remake this video with the same song about Muda being an engineer. I'll fucking pull it up, I'll credit you and everything, if you can make it before the stream's
Hi,
over.
Nickbo. Didn't you go the Gay and Bisexual Academy? Honeybee.
Yes, dude, yeah, I went to that academy.
I used to work at Blizzard Entertainment. Used to work at Blizzard Entertainment. Your red team specialist for Blizzard Entertainment. And Blizzard is having worked at Blizzard. I grew up at Blizzard. Blizzard. Game industry for Blizzard Entertainment. Blizzard.
You can literally replace this with the word engineer and then just put a bunch of cringy shit in between. You could remake this video, but people are in a jerk wave and hate Pirate Software, so they're like objectively harsher at every corner. And Mudahar is like nice, wholesome chungus, so we can't criticize him at all without being a stalker.
It's like a compilation. There's only 3 minutes where he just
Dude, you can literally go to this link that's in the description of the Nick Andros video. If nobody does it before the stream is over, I promise you I'll do it before I go live next. But they link you all the clips that you need in order with clickable links. You just got to pull up OBS and make it in like 10 minutes.
literally. Oh, I worked at Blizzard. Blizzard is good. Oh, I'll call my dad who works at Blizzard. He'll tell you. Do you want my dad to call you? This is basically Mutahar and being an engineer. Somebody actually should clip it. And they actually have the timestamps. I guess it would be a lot of work, but somebody...
Wait, Lus is literally saying the thing that I just said. He's like, somebody should make a compilation of the... Dude, we're on the same wavelength, bro. That's my fucking lawyer!
He did that to Pirate Software.
Yo! Dude, no way!
It was a hilarious... I mean, if I wasn't so lazy, I would clip it. If you clip it, I will...
Are you... I didn't pre-watch this. I didn't know that was gonna happen. That's insane. That's crazy. Dude, I'm Lus with a voice modulator reacting to myself. Lus, Comment Cop, we're all the same person. I can't believe he just said that. Back! You know what? If you guys don't remember, this was like the first Mudahar definitive L that I saw, so I thought it would be a good time to go back here. This is a 5-year-old video, and if you guys want to know who was making exposed videos on Ethan Klein 5 years ago, it's me. It's me, I did it. I was the one who was making it. So, in the time where I was like super highly critical and I did not like Ethan Klein on main channel, I uploaded a video. Actually, there's a playlist on my channel going through the entire Ethan Klein related saga. And it started on Turkey Tom's channel and it went here. And we did like a whole hour-long video. Oh, by the way, this is before the YouTube censorship, right?
Oh, Colonel, we are so fucked. Okay,
So I put the word fuck 2 seconds into the video and this was green for years. Maybe it'll go green again. That'd be cool. But yeah, I was highly critical around this exact time frame. A little bit after this, I posted this video. Did really well. One of the top videos that we posted on the channel. But you know what did better? The video that I did on Tom's channel with him
myself,
that has 3.3 million fucking views. Okay.
Did I not ask you nice enough?
And do you know what my job was in this video? Do you know what my job was in this critical YouTube video on Ethan Klein? I had to spend 15 minutes telling everyone that Mudahar is a fucking retard. That was what we had to... Dude, we hated Ethan Klein. We were swinging at him. We were making 2 hour...
You claim to care about rape, and you're hyping up a dude who has a segment on a show called Ultimate Rape Review.
EHD, EHD, EHD. EHD.
Actually, unironically, in this video, I think majority of my segments are all defending Ethan. Like, the Tom video is hypercritical. It uses a lot of the Gokinaru talking points. My first segment is saying that Mudahar made a horrible video on Ethan. My second one is saying that he didn't steal from the FUPA fund. And I was known as, like, the biggest hater of all time when I made this video. But obviously, the rest of the video is very critical. So this was pretty good. I think it was a good yin and yang for the first one. The second one, we were pretty fucking mean throughout. And I think it was pretty justified at most points. But this was the video that we were covering when me and Tom made it. I didn't want to play me talking, so I'm going to watch the original response to it. But essentially, Mudahar covered Ethan Klein in like a normal way that he'd cover recent drama, got all of the stuff wrong, and looked like a complete moron way before content knew Hassan Piker and all the current drama. I remember the Muda deleting his video a few minutes after Ethan posted the response. Yeah, it's like almost like it's like, dude, that emulates Mudahar once per week, you know? People were on the Reddit, even like his own fans are like, why does Mudahar never address that he just deletes videos? If there's any content creator that you should be archiving every upload to some huge folder on your hard drive, you should have like Google alerts set to download the newest Mudahar videos, because I guarantee this guy gets way more shit wrong. He just deletes shit so fast nobody archives it, or nobody even has it. Right? Put that shit on your hard drive. You don't have to re-upload it or anything. But, like, keep that shit, dude. Because this guy's deleting videos, like, 3 times a month. What is he getting wrong?
Hi, my name's Ethan, and I live out in beautiful Los Angeles with my wife, Hila. I'm a YouTuber with a flawless reputation. You might say, everybody loves me. I've got a podcast that I run with my wife, and I honestly can't think of a single bad episode we've ever made. We've got A-list celebrities.
It's kind of funny how this literally looks like it could come out today. Only Ethan's just like slightly wider. Here we go.
Okay, let's have a look here. 1 million views.
Do you remember the infamous chair? Like the infamous Ethan Klein chair? There have been hella clips. Is this where he was standing when he said he hopes that no, is this the one where like the leafy climate clip? Leafy climate change. I would love to see Leafy survive in today's climate. Or was that somewhere else?
Okay, let's have a look here. 1 million views.
No one archived the skincare company? Dude. I have to go talk to people about... There's a story there. I gotta be honest. There is a story there. I gotta find out what's like above board that you can talk about. Because I think a lot of people... There's like a lot of stuff I could say that I don't say. For everything that I've said negative about Mudahar, there's like another thing that I wish I could talk about. And the skincare company is like extremely funny if you get to the bottom of it.
Nicholas DeOrio's latest
if you dig deep enough.
Muda's relationship with optics resembles
it
Ian
is
and
so
Anis's
fucking
relationship.
funny.
The cuckery is about the same. Also, I've been wondering, Nick, do you think if Dark Viper's GF left him, he would lose his mind like never before?
Yes. Yes, I think that's an inevitability. It's not an if, it's a when.
96% like ratio.
He was a skincare engineer, yeah.
And this guy must be right. I am a piece of shit. Well, let's have a look and see what he actually said.
Hello, guys and gals. Me.
Ooh, boy, me, Mudahar here. I'm gonna make a 1 million view video getting everything wrong, dude.
Mudahar, and ladies and gentlemen, do we have a hell of a video today. Now, this video is all about Ethan from H3H3, Ethan and Hila. As you all know, that H3H3 is a channel that I've actually followed since its beginning. I was there for the
Dude, I gotta be honest with you. I think we did it too. This was the era where everyone opened their video with the extremely unique perspective that they were a Fallen fan. And obviously now that's like a meme because so many people did it. You know, I used to like Ethan Klein. I'm coming from a position where, you know, I used to watch his videos when I was younger. I don't know if anybody's ever said this before, but I'm not like a guy who just hates Ethan Klein. I was watching this guy for years, dude. That drives me fucking crazy now. I can't. That's like that's an immediately shut my brain off. I don't want to listen thing anymore.
Action videos, and I noped the fuck out when the podcast began. I watched a couple episodes. It's fine. But I'm sorry, after how long that podcast has been running, it's just really, it really shows why H3H3 has gone out of touch. The guests you invite are treated like shit sometimes, okay?
Right.
You have these really awkward...
Now, dude, so Mudahar's argument here is that like now that Ethan's front and center, he's treating his guests poorly, he's running a horrible show, right? As Mudahar sits here and records an OBS video where he just regurgitates his shit, throws it into fucking... Like, nowadays, a Mudahar video will just have shit wrong in it, or he'll just fuck up a sentence and just keep on going. For his daily shitter content, it's not like a stream highlight. He just films it like that. And he's like, ah, yeah, the quality of his content has gone down.
Cringe moments like Bill Burr.
That was awkward.
You invite podcast stars like Keemstar, okay, who people don't like, and then immediately go into the comments and say, yeah, fuck this guy. We hate him too.
That's true. I do hate him.
And that's not the worst.
And that was cringy as fuck. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. That's like the one thing I'll agree with. Yeah.
What's the worst about it is he's went from all of that humble beginning to a fucking egotistical dude at the...
Do you remember that? I thought that was cringy as fuck, bro. He brought on Keemstar for like an early episode of the H3 podcast, and he started getting hate. So they like damage control in the comment section. They were like, yeah, we hate this guy. This guy totally sucks. It's like, well, why'd you invite him on? You know? Like, you could have hostile guests, but like they were kind of nice to him in person. And then like the minute he flew out of there, they're like, yeah, this guy fucking sucks, dude. That was cringy as hell.
The end of the day. And you know what, ladies and gentlemen? It goes beyond...
Somebody said Keem made Hila cry after that. Well, if Keem made Hila cry after the podcast, then that would add additional context. But this is the first time I'm hearing it. And it's been like years.
The ego. Because this video is sponsored by a shitty...
And I don't even think Ethan said that.
Fucking take.
I think Keem attacked Hila after. Like, in what context? Like, by the way, when you say that, I pictured like an AI video of like Keem just fist fighting them both in the podcast studio. Like Keem attacked Hila right after, and like the AI video is just Keem lunging at them over the table.
Oh.
Like he suplexed.
Okay. So something actually did happen.
The horse posting? No. Do not rewrite history. Do not rewrite history. Yes, okay? They obviously got into a controversy way later. But we're talking about like an old podcast episode from like a decade ago. Yeah, there was a huge beef in 2020, but they didn't film that podcast episode back then. We're talking at like H3 podcast episode level, like episode 5 or something, right? It was like within the first 20 episodes, and that was when they did it. So people held the grudge for that for a while. Yeah. The horse thing was way after. The horse thing is back in 2020, and the H3 podcast had been already going for years at that point.
There's a reason he's making this video. So what was my bad take?
Now, in this trying time, Ethan has had plenty of time to sit on Twitter and morally grandstand and basically spread his political beliefs, as shitty as they may be and as pseudo-intellectual as he comes across.
Dude, Mudahar calling anyone pseudo-intellectual, dude. He just keeps saying all of his politics, dude. He's just shitting up the internet with his politics.
Appreciated the shout
This sounds like a Denims video. This is the modern day Denims critique.
But that's not even my concern. My concern is his donation shaming and how hypocritical it fucking is. And it's something that has actually pissed me off enough to make this video.
All right, argument 1, he's donation shaming.
Wait, what? Donation shaming? I don't recall donation shaming anyone at all.
Now, going into this, if you don't know, Jeff Bezos, the richest fucking dude in the world, okay, donated $100 million. Now, as far as I'm considering this, $100 million is $100 million. That is a lot of money that has gone to save lives and fight against this pandemic. You may look at his net worth and say, wow, he donated a tiny percentage of his cash, but that's $100 million that any...
Dude, I always thought this fucking donation shaming shit was cringy too, but like, why is he so like... this is a smaller point. I don't think this really matters like a great deal. I don't remember how it was resolved, but hearing Mudahar pretend to get super passionate about donation shaming Jeff Bezos is like a little much. It's a little much to my ears.
Organization can do wonders with if they use it appropriately. Ethan did the exact same thing. He looked at Jeff Bezos, said, wow, the richest guy in the world only gave $100 million, and just completely shat on it.
To be this righteously angry, surely I must have said that. I mean, all of his fans are spamming our subreddit, they're tweeting at me hate shit, they're emailing me hate shit, it's got all these views and likes. Surely I actually said that, right? Let me actually look back and see, what did I say? So I talked about how Amazon was only giving sick leave to people who test positive for coronavirus, which, I mean, admittedly is insane and obviously not donation shaming. I talked about Whole Foods.
Wait, did he not say it? Is that what it was? I'm relearning this in real time because it's been years.
Asking its employees to donate their own sick days to other...
Why does Mudahar keep burping his lines in the video? Because you can't film a second take. He's a one-take magician. Why would you even consider filming another one?
I recommend watching
so they could
Nicholas
take time
DeOrio's
off. Well,
latest
that's not
video.
donation shaming, but it is shitty. I did say that Jeff Bezos is looking more and more like Lex Luthor. He looks more and more like Lex Luthor more and more every day. Which may be considered body shaming, but frankly, Lex Luthor is a lot more attractive than
Wait, did he not say that at all? Did Mudahar just fucking pull that out of his rectum?
Jeff Bezos, so I don't think that's body shaming or donation shaming. But he's so...
Dude, real video engineers burp into the camera. You're fucking right. You're goddamn right.
Certain that I donation shame Jeff Bezos. Imagine coming and making a video with such righteous anger about something that never even happened.
My concern is his donation shaming and how
I thought he had made a comment saying like, oh, this is only a percentage of your net worth, right? Did he not even say that? I don't remember. I might have to go watch me talk about it to remember if that happened.
it fucking is.
Well, I didn't say it, folks.
Because this video is sponsored by a shitty fucking take.
Imagine making a video that starts with, "This video was sponsored by a shitty fucking take."
I remember him saying it. What did I say? I'm gonna go watch me cover it now. I gotta go look at the approved talking points from the capo, dude. The commentary Don, dude. I gotta go see what he had to say about it. Wouldn't want to upset that guy. Dude, holy fuck. Turkey Tom, Ethan. Donation shaming Jeff Bezos. Here.
I didn't mess.
Okay.
Can I say something to you, Nick?
Over.
I really like you.
I need to, I actually don't remember, and I don't want to like slander this fucking guy. Let me see. Because I'm trying to do good effort research right now on stream. Bezos. Here it is. Problem arises when the entire video is based around the fact that Ethan donation shamed Jeff Bezos' $100 million donation, which literally wasn't fucking possible because the evidence that Mudahar verbally mentioned took place before Jeff even donated the $100,000. He also requests that Ethan make N95 Oh wait, no, that's true.
What's
yeah, the
name of
timeline wouldn't even have
guy
allowed
from
for it.
Keemstar Orbiter, Nick Oreo.
That's okay.
Mr.
No.
Oreo.
Nick says I'm right. Nick says I'm
Can
right.
you convince Keem and Ethan to buy Creator Clash and they run it as rivals? And each of them picks 6 champions versus the other 6 champions. And whoever get the most wins gets to run the Creator Clash for the next year.
Yes, dude. Yes, we need to get it going.
And the take didn't even happen. And then all of a sudden, that shitty fucking take is yours to
By a
have.
shitty fucking take.
Now, just because I'm sure there's some people who are saying, well, it probably happened in a different podcast somewhere else. Let me just reference you here now.
So he literally just opened the video. Point number 1 never fucking
Nick
happened.
stopped posting Ethan's W's from 7 years ago. Muda now posts in the H3 podcast chat weekly.
Yeah, he does. He definitely does do that.
Admits in a later video that
Because I think that Ethan is probably one of the only creators that wants to interact with him in current day. I gotta be honest with you. I can't really. I don't. Who is Mudahar's core content creator friend group now? I don't know anyone who still talks to that guy.
actually never said it. So let's just put that to rest right now.
Now, going back to that original video, I'm going to take an L on a point where I talked about Ethan Klein donation change.
Oh no, bro! Oh no! Wait! I stopped it too early, bro.
Jeff Bezos and
Nux? Well, Nux is like subhuman, so I don't really consider Nux a person. But I guess, yeah, Nux is like a... Dude, someone with like that deep of a history of degenerate behavior, I guess probably is pretty cool with Mudahar, I guess. I don't know.
while he didn't outright donation shame Jeff Bezos, because it's honestly really
Keem is a fair one, though. Keem does kind of interact with him still.
Really hard to sometimes look in that favor, because when you go in and check Ethan's podcast record, and how
oh my god, dude! Oh my god! I didn't remember how bad the video was. Point number 1 was wrong, dude. And then he puts on the sad face do-rag, and he's like, "Hey guys, I'm gonna have to own a pretty shitty take here, guys. I know we launched the video doing like fake fucking." Oh no, he donation shamed Jeff Bezos, but source was I made it up, guys. We did a bit of a oopsie poopsie on this one.
Billionaires all the time.
For the record, I would way rather simp for Belle Delphine than Jeff Bezos.
You used to be buddies with him. Did you always know he was lying? What a great question. Why don't you go watch one of the 50 videos where I talked about it?
At least she sends me
like, share, and subscribe.
Spit. All Jeff Bezos sends me is coronavirus and all my Amazon packages. I bet you this guy licks all of his Amazon packages just to get closer to Jeff Bezos' Musk. Now, once I saw his video because it was spammed to our subreddit 100 billion times, I immediately went and tweeted him a correction. I showed him the dates of the highlight and the podcast from which those came from. And
yeah, the timeline doesn't even make sense. Like, you literally have to just make it up to come to that conclusion. I'm remembering this now in real time.
I said, yo.
Because the podcast was on March 19th, and the donation only occurred on April 2nd, so it's literally not even possible.
From the dates of the highlight and the podcast from which those came from. And I said, yo, these happened 15 days before Jeff Bezos ever donated. So obviously, it would be temporarily impossible for me to have donation shamed him. Now, as I go forward, please bear in mind that his original video entitled The Hypocrisy of Ethan Klein, in which the whole central thesis is me donation shaming Jeff Bezos, is still up in its original form without any correction or note or comment of any.
Doesn't this just kind of sound like every Mudahar controversy? He just does this over and over and over again. He didn't do it for a couple of years, and then he just kept doing it.
Trying to retract.
Actually, no. I actually, hold on. Now he hides every video and never addresses it ever and talks about it. So only big videos get this treatment. The little ones that he catches early before like the controversy hits, he can just hide those ones.
Or correct the record to falsely make a statement about someone and to know that your statement is false and to keep it up.
It sounds like Ethan did do it. He literally shows how it's impossible that Ethan could have done it, right? And Mudahar has already at this point admitted it and kept the video up anyway. So it's not really like a debatable, well, it sounds like he did it. It's like every party agrees that he didn't and that he just talked out of his ass.
Well, that's the very definition of slander itself, folks.
Donation shaming and how hypocritical.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace. Kobe. So now that we're all on the same page, let's enjoy.
Now, I'm just going to say this much, okay? Donation shaming is shitty, Ethan, okay? Let me just put it out there. The take
Dude, he really cares about this.
I had is the right fucking take because it shows you that that money is going to be used to save lives. To look at someone donate and then immediately look at how much they're worth is so fucking toxic, it's not even funny. But he made that take.
Nope, didn't make that take. It makes me wonder, did he really just look at the thumbnail and then launch into this right?
Dude got literal clickbaited. Well, he probably did, because, I mean, in Mudahar's defense, his videos are all OBS recordings. So, I mean, who's going to sit there and actually watch the clip? Because if there was a clip, he would have had to splice it in, and that's editing, and that's hard. So, it's just easier to look at the title and launch an OBS recording.
Just ran about me? Based on a thumbnail? I mean, people have accused me of not doing research, but boy, I have never made a video based on a thumbnail. That's crazy!
And then it's also hypocritical because this is...
Dude, he's an OBS engineer, dude, yeah.
Same guy that lives in a $10 million fucking mansion, look it up.
So now he gets his fans all riled up about what an evil dude I am, and then encourages them to go find out where I live. Now when we...
So what he's going to talk about here is as soon as he moved, Gawker just posted his fucking location. Or I don't know if it's Gawker, but it was one of these fucking like news apps or whatever. Was just like, Ethan Klein buys a house. Here's his fucking address. And they just doxed him. Like, there was no actual reason why anyone needed to know where Ethan Klein lived. So they just posted his fucking house. He was like, this is where he lives. Isn't his house large? And apparently they do that to a lot of, like, celebrity figures and, like, rich people out in California. It's, like, super common. They find, I don't know, they get, like, a tip on where you live, and they just immediately, like, upload it for the entire world to see.
Moved houses. We moved because we kept getting swatted. That was the reason we decided to move. And when we moved, we made this thing that's called a blind trust, so that your address...
Like, he went out of his way to prevent people from talking about it. Muda's like, look this shit up, dude! He lives in a big house!
Public when you buy a house. We went through great lengths with lawyers and accountants to set up this trust so that our personal address would be concealed. Well, there's a website called Dirt that is owned by Variety that specializes in essentially doxing celebrities. So to prop up this leak of our home address, while simultaneously lying to your fans about me is, in your own words,
leak of a home address is probably more accurate.
A shitty fucking take.
You know, as a fan of you.
Dude, this guy donation shames. You should check out where he lives. Even though he didn't do that. Like, this is insane.
Here's Muta, some ordinary gamer.
And obviously he did get shit for this because he did it to Ethan Klein.
You claim to care about rape, and you're hyping up a dude who has a segment on a show called Ultimate Rape Review.
Yeah.
I remember Muta say, look up where he lives, and thought that was insane even then.
It's nuts.
I have to say, you've really gone downhill. I really miss the old Muta. For example, this is what old Muta would have said.
Exposed. Oh, dude, look how unhinged Ethan is. He's pulling up clips from 4 years ago, dude. 4 fucking years ago at the time of upload. What a stalker. He stalked him, dude.
Videos where people are leaking private messages from somebody and their ex-girlfriend or some shit like that. And then I've seen other videos where people are leaking some like fucking really private shit at this point, without the person's consent. And it's like, it's the same guy that lives in a $10 million fucking mansion. Look it up.
Fuck, dude.
Look it up. When you do that, it's almost like, what the fuck is his channel even? It's so weird to watch. And the thing is now is,
I think the nicest thing I can say is occasionally when you watch people like Charlie or you watch people like Mudahar, you're getting pretty decent surface level takes. But if you're looking for any of these people to actually really give a fuck about the story they're covering and to do it for more than just like a paycheck or something, you're probably not going to want to go to like the daily 20-minute OBS shitter YouTubers. They probably don't really know what they're talking about, and they're not really doing much research on it. They're just doing like, oh, current trending thing. This will be easy to talk about today, because they know they need like a daily upload or like a bi-daily upload to post to the YouTube channel. So they'll cover literally just anything they find on like the YouTube drama subreddit that day, and not really think twice about it, not get like really into the story or anything. And you're gonna get a couple of stinkers like this, but Mudahar has been doing this more and more frequently now.
like some of these channels, they get a little bit of fucking traction. And
Yeah, it's just like dude. Oh God, what are we gonna cover today? Should we do the EDP story or Ethan Klein donation shaming? All right, guys, let me get ready for this one. I am so flippin' mad right now. Like, yeah, oh boy, me Mudahar here, and you know what I hate? Donation shaming. Okay, yeah, all right, cool. I don't know. Like, it's I mean, I don't want to say slop because I feel like slop is used to describe everything, but in general, it's just like trending topic bait content.
the thing is that the guys behind them, they lose their fucking minds. They think they're goddamn celebrities now and shit.
And as a side note, the guy who swatted us right here, a neo-Nazi, and may I say, you are looking very master race today, is in prison.
Dude, that's insane. You are looking very master race today, sir.
For swatting us. So kids, this is a PSA to you, don't swat.
Look it up. The same guy that lives in a $10 million fucking mansion, look it up.
We need the look it up soundboard to come back, dude.
And hasn't donated shit as far as I'm considered to COVID-19. And you know how I fucking believe that? That's because this is the same guy that donated only $1,000 to Team Trees when that was out.
By the way, guys, all right? Listen, dude. There was Team Trees, and there was Team C's, and then there was... All right, I'm going to put the promo there. That's where the promo is going to go, guys. All right? You can't know about it yet. We're going to cut this part out of the VOD, all right? But you can't know about... It's going to be like I filmed it then, you know? Okay? All right? See you tomorrow with that.
See, I can do the same fucking thing you do, Ethan, but I'm not going to do it because I'm not a fucking hypocrite when it comes to this shit. The reality of it is, he fucking only donated a tiny percent of his net worth to a charity. And that's his take. If I was to apply Ethan logic, yeah, guess what? You're just as shitty as Bezos. But I'm not going to do that.
The layers of irony are, there's so many layers. I have to first peel back one layer here.
Dude, Mudahar is the irony onion. That's what's happening right now. He's become the irony onion.
First, obviously.
I hope Ethan didn't send this to the Library of Congress, because that would totally suck. I know he's not like super in. He likes Mudahar now, so listen, dude. Hold on, Ethan. Hold on. I'm reacting.
Layer being that, of course, I didn't say that. So when you take
so much donation, well, listen, dude. It is actually refreshing to hear a donation drama that's not about Israel or Palestine. I mean, this is kind of this is really in all seriousness, like a palate cleanser.
That away, all that's left is actually you just literally donation shaming me.
But I'm not going to do that.
And then another layer of irony is that he's using an...
Do you know what his second point is in the video? You want to guess what Mudahar's second point is going to be? Don't spoil it. Point number 1, Ethan Klein and the imaginary donation shaming. Point number 2, dude, get ready for it. It's going to be a doozy.
Example of me donating to try to prove that I never donated. Are you guys following this? But he conveniently skipped over the fact that we have donated every time a tragedy has hit. When the hurricane hit Houston recently, we raised $237,000. What Humongous was in need.
Dude, Humongous was in need. We had to get him bigger, dude. Dude, Humongous needed more fuel.
Of dollars during those campaigns. We also donated $50,000 to Australia to help with the wildfire there just recently. But you're gonna go share.
You claim to care about rape, and you're hyping up a dude who has a segment on a show called Ultimate Rape Review.
Thank you.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Pick the one time I donated $1,000.
This is the same guy that donated only $1,000 to Team Trees when that was out.
And by the way,
I mean, it is kind of fucking ironic, dude. If he has other donations on record, you can tell it's like, oh, well, we got one example of where he only sent a little bit of money. That's a good point. Let's throw that in. That's like the Mudahar research. Instead of finding the actual clip of the podcast, he's like, this is good enough. This is good enough research. We're good. We'll use this.
Wait, aren't you worth $2 million? Who the fuck are you to even sit here and...
Wow! What does that mean? I don't know, dude. That's his engineer salary. Is he worth that much? How much of that came from YouTube?
Lecture me on being rich. Like, the difference between my wealth and your wealth is pretty much nothing compared to Jeff Bezos. So who the fuck are you talking about the pits of hypocrisy when you're worth $2 million yourself? And in this same thread, I say that 20 of our employees from Teddy Fresh, at great personal cost from ourselves, are on full pay, full benefits, healthcare, and everything for the whole duration of this. For you to cherry pick the one time I picked $1,000 to Team Trees is downright misleading, evil, and frankly,
a shitty fucking take.
Bro, I'm terrified this guy fucked up Gerard the Completionist. I need to go back and actually do that drama. Everyone keeps saying it's fine, but dude, it's just like a cascade of all of the respected content creators that worked on that fucking project. Mudahar is like a total degenerate fraud. Carl Jobst got obliterated in the lawsuit by Billy Mitchell. Dude, I gotta go back and relitigate it. I gotta go back and look at this shit, dude. We need to spend like if there's ever a dry patch, we're gonna go back and start the Gerard the Completionist drama over.
An individual that morally grandstands against billionaires while being...
Mama Max did nothing wrong. Remember, you can always find solace in the fact that the one who was questioning Mama Max when it really counted was fucking me, okay? Mudahar left the room, and I got all the relevant clips in one foul swoop the second he stopped talking, all right? You can find solace in the fact that the good research was from me.
A multi-millionaire himself.
By the way, he shows a tweet of me yelling at people in Brentwood Farmers Market, telling them to go home because Brentwood has the highest infection rate of any neighborhood in Los Angeles. And here's the farm.
Like, there's a reason why when Mama Max came back to respond, he focused on, like, the second video. And he's like, this is Nick's magnum opus. It's like, that's not what the views say.
If you had Ethan Klein money, would you buy a mansion in Brooklyn, Queens, or Long Island?
Long
or
Island.
something else with that money?
Long Island. Well, Coastal City, Long Island, probably. I like Long Island. I wouldn't want to live in the city. I don't know. The city's like it's a little too much. Not like money, just a little too much in general.
Market during the peak of this pandemic. And this is morally grandstanding against billionaires.
Oh, yeah, but the true answer was pinballs, dude. Jaws LE, Stranger Things LE, Godzilla fucking 70th will probably stay. I like 70th better. Yeah, dude, it's just straight up pinballs. Pinballs, Rolexes, and cars, dude.
This is your example, dude. I'm not there. That's the point. Just this premise that because I'm rich, I can't criticize other rich people. It's insanity. It doesn't make any sense. What does that even mean? I don't get it.
Let me put it into perspective, Ethan. You're so fucking out of touch that you and...
You're so out of touch, guy who got all the research in this video wrong and is literally just like on a fucking... Dude, on a late night slander spree.
Jeff Bezos. Yes, I know he's about 130 million times richer than you, I guess, by your math.
By who? What do you mean by your math? It's just math. Did Ethan invent math? Dude... Ethan is the Jew that created math and ruined our school.
But guess what? You're both in a situation that is better than 99.9% of the fucking world out.
You're doing Jew math, Kyle. You're doing Jew math, Kyle. Kyle's doing his Jew math again.
Out there, there's people who are living paycheck to paycheck right now, wondering what the fuck they can do to move on month by month. And you're over here shitting on a billionaire donating $100 million to a charity?
Nope.
I get it. He's the richest guy in the world. Yeah, I've done the math. I know what his net worth is.
What do you mean? You've done the math. Wait, so you've done the Jew math, Kyle?
And if you were smart,
Cal, you did the Jew
you would
math.
know that most multi-billionaires actually have their money tied up in stock and property, and they can't liquidate that shit
Nick
right.
just started insulting me.
Dude, he's straight up just like, no, you don't understand. It'd be a huge
Mudahar
inconvenience.
has a special power that creates a new universe that makes all of his claims false.
Dude,
We're living in the false Mudaverse.
I think the donation shaming rich people is kind of cringe. Like they're not like, you're not entitled to their money or whatever, fine, okay? But sitting here being like, dude, you don't understand. Jeff Bezos literally can't liquidate more money, okay? Because he literally has all of his stuff in stocks and stuff. So it'd be like actually kind of like difficult to get the money, okay? So he's like not even capable of doing what you're asking, Ethan.
Now in the middle of a pandemic, but again, that you're
like, why is he defending him so hard, I guess? This is like an, oh, it's cringe, move on at best. Why are we sitting here and just going on and on and on and on and on and on? Oh, the poor billionaire. That's going to really help your audience get to care about it.
Shows me how much life fucking experience you actually have.
Oh, dude, this engineer is talking about how much life experience somebody has, dude. Isn't that fucking funny, dude? Mudahar, full of life experience that we should be using.
See, the point that I'm trying to make here is hypocrisy is fucking terrible, especially...
I am entitled to his money? Well, if you're entitled to his money, that would mean that you work for Amazon, which means, listen, your bathroom break is not over, buddy. You can go to the bathroom I'm sorry, your lunch break isn't over, okay? You can go to the bathroom now, but after that, you'll be paying for it out of your paycheck, okay?
When it comes from this guy, who was so in touch with the community years ago and is now so fucking out of touch it's not even funny. Don't you guys own Teddy Fresh?
Dude, wait, he's talking about out of touch with the community while he's licking up fucking shit off the floor for billionaires. What is he talking about? Dude, you're so out of touch. You're not even defending billionaires. What does he think his audience's demographics are? Dude, who does he think watches his videos?
By the way, one of that big leading brand, the affordable $50 t-shirt company that
dude, he thinks that like Jeff Bezos and fucking who else, dude? Mark Zuckerberg just sit around and watch the Who Boy Man do his me Mudahar.
That is out there. Why don't you guys sit down and make N95 respirator masks and don't
Dude, Ethan, why don't you just make masks? Why don't you just make surgical masks, you fucking piece of shit? Yeah, you want a donation shame? Why don't you just go buy a factory and create a system where you can just fucking create N95 respirator masks, dude? Not gonna Google to see if that's even possible.
You claim to care about rape, and you're hyping up a dude who has a segment on a show
Thank
called
you.
Ultimate Rape Review.
Carl and Mudahar didn't screw up the completionist, but Moon Channel's skepticism got treated too harshly.
Yeah, well, the Carl video on Mooney was
Nick
legitimately
just
awesome.
started insulting me viciously on Twitter.
Dude, Carl Jobs unloading on that tiny lawyer's YouTube channel was like insane. He's like, this person is accusing me. Actually, hold on, let me do it. I'm gonna do the thing. Wait, where is it? Carrington Institute. Dude, that was unironic. The biggest loss, right, to Carl Jobs' career was losing the crazy Mooney thing, where he's just started off the video and he's just like, and do you know what the biggest problem is? When people like Mooney target me, they accuse me of doing these things for sponsorships. I get 3 sponsorships per month, regardless of what I cover. If I get 3 sponsorships, I'll be making 3 videos. And in this video on The Completionist, my video was not sponsored. Why? Because I thought that due to the subject matter, it would not be appropriate to put a sponsorship on this video. And I've still got these motherfuckers coming at me and telling me I'm compromised because my videos make money. This is the same tactic bad faith actors have used for years to target me. And then he's like, but do you know what's happening right now? I'm being sued by a psychopath. this is not just my money, it's my wife's money too. And my wife does not give a singular fuck about Gerard or his charity. Like, unironically, he went off. He went crazy. I thought it was so fucking based at the time, and now at his age, is so dramatically bad, bro. Even reading him, he sounds arrogant. Yeah, where is that, dude? I need to play that video. We need to derail. Like, unironically, I kept playing it. It's like, this is like the most awesome. This is the only time anyone has ever fucking, like, sounded based for talking about his finances on a fucking YouTube video. Carl Jobst. I don't remember what song he actually used, but it might have literally been Carrington Institute. Let me see. Carl Jobst Mooney, clueless lawyer, defends the completionist. He just went off, bro. I guarantee my wife does not give a singular fuck about what we're talking about today. Is this it? Yeah. Is it this? Yeah.
Without a sponsor in it.
It
that
is!
Sponsor
It's literally the same song. That's so funny.
money was already in my pocket. I had to proactively cancel it and forfeit the money I was already promised. If I had covered any other topic, I would have included that sponsor and I would have made more money. And just so you know, that sponsorship was worth $8,000. And what you need to understand is that $1,000. I could really legal
Dude, I've never heard I could really use that money and think it sounded based, and it's been completely ripped away from me.
Right now, I'm dealing with a frivolous lawsuit from a psychopath. My legal bill just for the month of November was $50,000.
Only got worse from there, buddy. I'm sorry to say.
I could really fucking use that money right now, but despite the legal bills I have to pay...
Dude, then now you have to pay for Billy's camper, dude.
Despite the fact that
King Billy wins again!
It's not just my money I'm sacrificing, despite the fact that even if I did put a sponsor in that video, it changes nothing about the content of the video. Even though I have every single right to monetize content I've worked hard to produce, I still cancelled that sponsor. And after all that, I have to sit here and listen to these assholes lie about my motivations and claim that I'm doing this just to make money. So yes, I'm a bit pissed off. Beyond that, Mooney's video is generally insulting in its premise, and it's especially so. What you need to understand is that it's not just my money. I have a wife and son. It's their money too. It's my wife's money just as much as it is mine. I'm sure if you
Apparently she owns your company. It's not just my company, it's my wife's company, and she owns it just as much as I do. Actually, even more so, because she's the CEO now.
asked her, she'd really like to have that money. And I'm also sure she doesn't give a single shit about any of this online drama.
Dude, I used to think that was such like a base response, and I feel like such a retard now. Holy fuck. All right, back to the premise.
Health officials so they can use those masks to help protect themselves.
Is Dark EU a virgin?
Thank you!
No,
Appreciate your dono, sir.
Why would so many people be Googling that?
Right now because the death
Billy mauled, dude. Billy annihilated.
toll is getting pretty fucking high, Ethan. But you're not going to do that.
I love being lectured by this 25-year-old on life experience.
How much life fucking experience you actually have.
Dude, hold on. You're talking to an engineer with exactly 2 semesters worth of college under his belt. Okay, how fucking dare you go after my seasoned veteran engineer friend? I'll have you know his 3 years in college were some of the most important years of his life. His 2 years in college...
Surely someone of
Dude, his week in college was one of the most important fundamental building blocks of his future. Okay, and you're gonna criticize him right now? His hour he spent in a lecture before abruptly getting up and leaving the room was one of the most important formative minutes of his life.
His limitless life experience would know through research that 50% of all N95 respirator masks are made in China and immediately confiscated.
Dude, yeah, that's the thing. Mudahar was in college, right? I guarantee this guy had to go to like English class or something because you don't even declare your major in the first year. He's sitting there in English class. He's like, dude, fuck, this engineer stuff is way too hard.
By the government. The other 50% are made by huge multinational.
Yeah, so what Ethan's going to argue here, we'll move ahead a little bit. He argues that he wouldn't even be able to do it even if he could. Like, Mudahar is just pulling something out of his ass. You can't just make N95 respirator masks.
Experience you actually have. The death toll is getting pretty fucking high, Ethan.
What did I do?
Dude, Ethan Klein is the guy who's killing people during COVID, bro. He fucked the pangolin and everyone else is going to pay for it, yeah.
I'm your governor. What did I cough in your mouth and give you a cold?
Oh, Astral, thank you so much.
I'm
It's
an
been
engineer.
made.
I'm a fucking.
Shout out to Astral who just put this together.
I'm an engineer. I'm a fucking engineer. I'm a goddamn engineer. I'm an engineer. I'm a fucking engineer. I'm an engineer. I'm only an engineer. Oh, I'm an engineer. I'm an engineer.
I'm just an engineer.
I'm an engineer. I'm just a fucking engineer. I'm a goddamn engineer. I'm a fucking engineer. I'm an engineer. I'm an engineer. As an engineer, being an engineer, I have to tell you as an engineer. I'm just a dumb engineer as an engineer. My engineer asked, but as an engineer, so I'm just a fucking dumb fucking engineer. Like I can I'm an engineer. I'm an engineer. As an engineer, I'm an engineer. As somebody that is an engineer, as an engineer.
Thank you.
As an engineer. As an engineer. All right, as an engineer.
If this guy was Pirate Software, this would have been up fucking 3 days ago, but I appreciate you getting it up.
Engineer. Speaking of somebody that is an engineer, I'm an engineer.
I'm an engineer. I'm a fucking computer engineer. I'm a computer engineer.
Dude, no, not in the debate, bro. That's even worse. Dude, look at Vadim just sitting there.
Speaking of somebody that is an engineer, I'm an engineer.
I'm an engineer. I'm a fucking computer engineer. I'm a computer engineer. Dude, I'm a fucking computer engineer.
I'm a YouTuber. Why are you asking me?
And I'm just like a computer engineer by default.
Like, I'm a fucking computer engineer.
I'm a fucking computer engineer. You want to talk about cyber warfare?
I'm a computer engineer by trade. I'm a computer engineer. I'm a computer engineer.
Dude, there are and they're in order.
I'm a computer
well, not in order, but
engineer. No, I'm a computer engineer, okay?
I'm a fucking computer engineer. I'm a computer engineer.
I'm glad that didn't get racist at the end. Holy shit. That was great. What the fuck? That's fantastic. Thank you. Thank you for making that, Astral. You're a badass. You're an engineer. Dude, it's like fucking, you're an artist, bro. This stuff's fucking art. Dude, you're an engineer, bro. This is engineering, dude. Thank you. Holy shit. Mudahar is a tier 1 engineering operative. Yeah.
COVID-19.
The death toll is getting pretty fucking high, Ethan.
Don't look at me. I didn't eat a bat soup and cause this mess. The hell did I?
Dude, the death toll is getting really high, bro. You can't be donation shaming Jeff Bezos.
I do. Because this is the same individual that only acts out of self-fucking interest. Don't believe me? How about you look at the fucking FUPA fund?
Okay, so now that... Dude, point number 1. All right, not really a good one. Mudahar's guide... we're doing the Medicare meme here. Mudahar's guide to making a good commentary video, okay? First things first, get the entire thing wrong with extremely Googleable stuff.
Me viciously on Twitter.
Now, number 2 is just completely get the whole FUPA fund wrong. That's our second thing that we get here for our guide to making commentary videos. Let's butcher him twice in a row.
When has that shit been active? It's sitting there with $0 in the fund, and he ain't doing shit with it. It wasn't even active at all. Yes, a fund designed to help YouTubers fight fair use issues.
And I'm pretty sure he literally did help someone with this. Like, even at the bare minimum research, I'm almost positive somebody did actually benefit off the fund.
I guess it's not here anymore. I guess it's not functioning.
Yeah, dude, Mudahar, who's an experienced engineer and someone who has lots of life experience, has no idea where, like, over $100,000 went to in a defamation lawsuit. Or no, not a defamation lawsuit, a fair use lawsuit. I guess he thought the lawsuit was only going to cost, like, 15 grand or something.
Hey, shit, we forgot about it. It was great when it financed and served us, but I guess it don't serve us anymore.
Yeah, but your point in the H3 video is still good. My argument was that this video sucked. We cover my whole argument in the Turkey Tom video, even regardless of what I thought about Ethan Klein at the time, I think is still like a 1-to-1 to my current take in modern day. In the Turkey Tom video, that was the part 1 we covered Mudahar, I spent the entirety of my segments bashing Mudahar's video.
So fucking call it a day.
Ah yes, FUPA, the Fair Use Protection Act. The silver bullet of all H3 conspiracies. One shot and the H3 fan is no more.
This used to be like the go-to argument, because Keem kept arguing completely fake shit, saying that like, the DLC for Payday 2 sold X amount of things on like Xbox and all these other platforms when it was only ever released for PC, and you could actually check some of the numbers on that, right? Like the numbers that he was claiming that they could have made just did not exist.
Well, I'm glad I actually have the opportunity to talk.
There's a Turkey Tom video. Yeah, it's like look up Everybody Hates Ethan Klein. It's titled to be a response to this video.
About FUPA.
That's me and Turkey Tom. We split it half and half. And then after that, we did Content Nuke Ethan Klein on my channel. It was a 2-parter.
Because I see it being raised more and more about what a greedy scumbag I really am.
How could you use $0? Well, the people were making an argument that's completely bullshit, that he was stealing money from the FUPA fund, right? That rich multimillionaire Ethan Klein was like taking people for a ride.
So let me take you back on a little story time to explain once and for all, for Mudahar and everyone, what really is FUPA.
Oh, is it going to be the music? Are we going to hear like the Vaporwave theme song in the background?
Yes, we are being sued for copyright infringement. And it's been hanging over our lives like
There
a
it is.
cloud these past months.
Yeah.
So back when we were sued, I explicitly
Yeah, so the video games attorney guy charged them like obscene amounts, right? Was that who it was? Video games attorney. So they switched attorneys because they used the fund so quickly they didn't realize it would get depleted that fast. So by that point, it was like already done. You can check. I gave like I think I have a more in-depth explanation of what happened in that Tom video. I think that was probably the best one that I've seen, and it's biased because I was the one who made it.
said that we did not want to raise money because the community had already done so much for us.
Thank
We
you
were
for the
honestly
goal.
thinking about doing a
You guys have earned another goal.
crowdfunding because we were like, how are we going to pay $100,000 or are we going to be completely fucked? But honestly, you guys have supported us monetarily and emotionally for so long. I mean, on Patreon alone, you guys have given us like $50,000.
Didn't Video Games Attorney steal the lolcow IP? Okay, if you were Keemstar, I would believe it, okay? Keemstar wanted to hire Video Games Attorney, okay? Because he heard that he was a good lawyer who worked with Ethan Klein. Supposedly, Ethan Klein and that guy had a falling out, right? But he thought the Video Games Attorney would be an ideal partner for a lolcow podcast, the lolcow podcast. That was what it was called back then. So this guy, Games Attorney, took out the trademark or whatever and was working behind the scenes to get the podcast going. The only problem is the Video Game Attorney and Games Attorney are not the same guy. Keemstar just started working with some random guy who had no followers on Twitter, basically, thinking it was like the renowned Video Games Attorney guy that everybody liked working with. He literally just got some random dude to own his show. And that was like a huge controversy. It's like that happened, the show almost blew up. And the only reason the show ever came out is because I threatened to leak the pilot episode, which ultimately ended up coming out, I think, as episode 3 or something, or like as a bonus episode pretty early on. Because like they didn't want to work. And then it turned out that they accidentally sold, somebody else owned the name of the show because Keem wasn't paying enough attention to it and hired the wrong dude. I hope that makes sense.
$1,000 over the course of our lifetime. I looked at it recently. I'm like, we can't ask you guys for more money.
But Philip DeFranco...
And by the way, I think it wasn't just Keem. I think that Boogie recommended the guy. I think it was like Boogie's like, oh, this is the Games Attorney. So like the whole group kind of thought it was, except for Tommy, who's like, this is just some stranger.
in his infinite wisdom, decided to raise money for us because he thought it was an important lawsuit for the whole community.
This is a much bigger deal than just H3 Productions. This is a huge case on fair use and YouTubers in general. And in Ethan's video, he says that, this could bankrupt them, it could ruin them, but he doesn't want to ask, anyone for money. Just thank you for all the support.
We can't ask you guys for more money. All we can say.
I feel like this was pretty fucking straightforward, and people not understanding this sooner was a big fuck up for the larger commentary community. I don't know if Gokunaru's video did like a terrible job too. I'd have to go back and check. But like this was such an easy early dunk for Ethan when people were criticizing him. Because like anyone who knows anything about lawsuits knows that that kind of money gets eaten up like immediately. There was no way that he like, oh, we got over $100,000. We'll never need this much, says the people who have never been sued before. Right? Like that's literally like the entry fee to beat something like this over a long period of time. The expectation, like if they made $1 million, yeah, sure, there's probably going to be a ton of money left over, but they didn't.
Is thank you so much for all the love and support you guys have given us.
Fuck that, this is a huge deal, which is why, as of recording this video, I am starting a GoFundMe to raise money for Ethan's defense.
And I will say that I am extraordinarily grateful to him, because at the time, we definitely weren't rich. And if it wasn't for Philly D's good foresight...
For Pirate Software! I gotta get a Pirate Software URR intro.
In raising this money, we would have definitely not had the longevity required to win this case. FUPA, the Fair Use Protection Account, was set up because we thought we had so much extra money that we would have all this leftover money after our lawsuit to help the community with fair use issues.
That money will not be used for any other purpose. We will never see a penny of it. It is going straight
So yeah, they were saying that he just stole the money. Like he just committed like fraud. They were like, oh yeah, he committed fraud. That's where all the money went. Obviously it was fraud. This was a different time on YouTube. I don't think that would fly in current day, to be honest. But yeah, they were just like, yeah, he committed some fraud. It's called We Do a Little Fraud.
Philly D's campaign into an escrow account for the sole purpose of protecting fair use. And
I'm interested to hear what Mudahar said in 2020 though, but by that point you probably should have known.
we will be its first client. And that's why we decided to donate $5,000 of our own money.
Mudahar on his way to shame Philly D for not donating more.
Bro, what about the fucking FUPA fund, Philly? How come you didn't donate some of your vast fucking news wealth out there if you wanted to protect fucking fair use, dude?
The bills started piling up, and we soon realized that if we kept helping people, we were going to run out of money and be in a bad situation with the lawsuit, which was the entire purpose that people donated in the first place. It was our moral imperative to fight and win this lawsuit for the whole community. Over a year passed, and we depleted all of the money in the account. We showed one of our bills as things were heating up.
Is it, guys, higher or lower than the $50,000 that this psychopath is suing me for? Or whatever. Is it going to be more or less than the Carl one we already saw? I think this one is... Was it like 40 or 70? It was somewhere... I don't remember. I think it was it 70,000?
For just 1 month was $50,000.
Ah, 50. It's the same, bro. It's the same.
This was the bill we got. Can you see that? Do a little zoom there. Yep, that's 50. And then there's $54,000. All told, we ended up spending thousands.
Yeah, I think that was Video Games Attorney. I think they stopped using him after they got that bill.
And thousands of.
And like, I'm not saying that him specifically did, but I do think that like they will charge you more if people have. I think Les said this. When billionaires are like funding these lawsuits, they know they can charge you whatever the fuck because you're not even paying for it. Some like larger person is. That's why they think that Carl Jobs got taken for a ride with his lawsuit, because those guys were just able to take as much money as they wanted out of him because Notch was paying for it, right? When they know that you're crowdfunding this stuff and your audience is paying for it, they're probably going to charge you more. I just guess they didn't expect that from like the Video Game Attorney. But I don't really know him as like a... I don't know if he's like a bad guy explicitly. That's just what I've heard.
Dollars of our own money on top of everything that was raised, but we were finally able to win the lawsuit. It was...
No, Video Games Attorney was cheaper but sucked ass, so he got a real lawyer who's expensive. Was that how it worked out? I would have to go back. This has been it's a long time ago. I don't want to slander anybody.
Without a doubt, one of the hardest, longest, most stressful times in our lives, and I would not wish a lawsuit on even my worst enemies. It does...
Well, that did not age super well, Ethan. You wouldn't wish a lawsuit on even your worst enemies? Any of them? Not even 3 of them? Or 5 of them?
It does honestly dishearten me that the one
Listen, Ethan, that was the first line in here that dramatically aged badly.
truly, indisputably good thing
Or good, depending on what you think of Caseytron.
I've done for the YouTube community has been turned into a conspiracy theory about how evil I am. The truth is, we went through hell. We spent a great deal of our own money to create a legal precedent so people like you...
The death toll is getting pretty fucking high, Ethan.
...could make commentary videos on YouTube. Our case was even published as case law, the only such example on the books in defense of commentary on YouTube. You can even go to copyright.gov and see it published there, among a very small list of
Do you understand how hated Ethan Klein was in 2020? And how this video was like unanimously supported by almost everyone? That's how bad Mudahar's video was. This was not current day Ethan Klein where you can get a bunch of people in there to defend him. Like everyone in the commentary community who was making these videos and their entire audiences fucking despise this guy. And they're like, yeah, he kind of kicked Muda's ass.
Influential cases about copyright and fair use. We did all this to defend people's legal right to fair use and criticism, even if it's used to make shit like this about me.
This video is sponsored by a shitty fucking take.
I would hope that this would be my legacy here on YouTube, but people are hell-bent on making even this a case for how evil I am.
Because this is the same individual that only acts out of self-fucking interest. Don't believe me? How about you look at the fucking FUPA fund? When is that shit?
Like, what was it? Dude, he made the FUPA fund to put the extra money or whatever from the lawsuit they weren't planning on using. Did he ever make a pledge that he would just continue to make the FUPA fund indefinitely? He would just funnel like millions of dollars into the Copyright Charity Act or whatever? Like, that's what they were going to do? I don't think he ever made the claim that he would be giving, that he would be he would continuously fill the account back up over and over and over again, like for the rest of his career. But I guess people kind of assume that or something.
Is
I don't
Dark
know.
Viper EU a virgin? No, I am not. Why would so many people be Googling that?
Thank you.
I wouldn't wish a lawsuit to my worst enemies. I'll sue you. I'll sue all of you. Love his glow up.
I'll sue you. I'll sue every last one of you!
Sitting there with $0 in the fund, and he ain't doing shit with it. It wasn't even active at all. Yes, a fund designed to help YouTubers fight fair use issues. I guess it's not here anymore. I guess it's not functioning. Hey, shit, we forgot about it. It was great when it financed and served us, but I guess it don't serve us anymore, so fucking call it a day.
That's so
On top of all of that, this information is so...
this is all uncharted territory. I don't remember any more of the Mudahar video in here. And this is still all about Mudahar. Yeah, he opened up his first two... The two opening arguments were just completely wrong.
Easy to find. I've talked about it so many times that anyone who even cared a little bit to look would have no trouble finding this information.
I disagreed with Ethan here. I don't think having to scroll back to, like, old tweets to, like, piece things together would be... I think that, like... He could have saved himself a lot of trouble for like an entire year if he just made a stream clip explaining what happened in detail. But it took Mudahar, like, perpetuating this false thing for Ethan to finally come out and just go, no, this is what happened, you know? Because there were so many people spreading so much misinformation. He could have at any point, I guess, stepped in and clarified it. And that probably would have helped him
What's the name of
out.
the guy? Keemstar Orbiter.
But I don't know. I'm not.
Nick
There's no
Oreo.
point to give criticism.
Mr.
This shit was
Oreo.
fucking 5 years ago.
But I can't really expect much more from a dude who makes a whole video based on the thumbnail.
Some of these videos, and they're exposing for the most stupidest shit ever. Like, somebody could be fucking breathing, and they'll make a video about it. It's like, what the fuck? What is this whole thing about? Like, what is the content there? And I've never figured it out. I've never understood.
Dude, Mudahar, all right? Listen, Mudahar doesn't like when dumb people are making these videos that are just like people making videos on breathing, going over, like covering anything because they have absolutely nothing to talk about on a daily basis. So anyways, Mudahar found a person who is like running a child pornography fucking Discord server and was like, oh boy, fire up the virtual machine, we're gonna expose this pedo ring, and then click the Discord link, and then luckily didn't see any CSAM material by like the grace of God. So I mean, I don't know, dude, these guys do anything for content and then criticize people who do anything for content. It's kind of bizarre.
Understood it. I've never understood. See, at least when we talk shit about prank channels, at least they were making content. You know what I mean? At least they were.
Oh boy, me Mudahar, and today we're gonna be going in a spooky Discord. We got tales from the
making something. Like here, you just have fucking people reading tweets and talking shit over the internet. Or not talking shit, they're making up shit over the internet. And it's completely stupid shit. Sometimes it doesn't even matter, but they do it. And then the rabid fan base behind them just goes out and witch hunts the hell out of some of these people. It's downright fucking stupid. And I honestly don't know what to fucking say more about it. It's gotten to the point where it's like, it makes...
Like, dude, can I just say it?
It would be funny if this video ends up in the current lawsuits as proof Ethan has been vilified since 2020. And
Okay.
Mudah's bad take would permanently be in the court record.
Can I just say something? I feel like I have like not said this, and I'm just gonna rip the Band-Aid off. I think Muda is like a crazy pussy for getting involved in this lawsuit with Ethan. I think that Ethan has legitimate gripes. I think that Mudahar is being brought along as like an accessory. All these people that were put in that fucking Noah Samson video. Me and Willie were in the video. We weren't in the thumbnail. Lonerbox, Turkey Tom. Lonerbox gets some shit. Mudahar got some shit. But why don't you go ask Turkey Tom how much shit he's gotten for being a, a genocide supporter or something? Nothing. Tom has got nothing. You can go ask him. He'll probably answer you. Go ask Tom how much shit that he got. You know why? Because he didn't announce that he was fucking suing Noah Samson, go on podcasts, talk about how annoying it was and grandstand about it and shit. There probably wasn't any actual repercussions for that video coming out, specifically against Mudahar, until he started going fucking ballistic about it. I'm telling you right now, he could have just ignored it and the whole thing would have flown over his head. Now, is that to say that he doesn't deserve to fucking like get whatever. I don't know, dude. I don't know if it's fucking defamation to say somebody's a fucking genocide supporter. I don't know if that would actually track in a court of law. But ultimately, Mudahar sat there and he's like, "This is the worst thing ever. I'm getting so much shit for this," and it's like, yeah, I don't know, dude. You could have just not interacted with it and you wouldn't have gotten any shit for it. I know that because that was what happened with Tom, and he was like right next to you in the thumbnail. Okay, I think that Mudahar wanted to be a participant. I think he wanted his lawsuit legal participation trophy, and he was giddy at the opportunity to get involved in a lawsuit with somebody. Maybe because he doesn't have a lot of online friends anymore or something, and he's trying to like move into new horizons here, and he saw this as like an easy win. But I mean, every day this lawsuit doesn't happen, it gets a little bit funnier to me.
Going on the site not as much fun anymore, because when the slightest shit happens, these channels go up in arms. Like, they gotta fucking dig out a... They gotta
like,
dig
it's
a
no
stone.
defense of Noah Samson explicitly, by the way. I think Noah Samson's video is outrageous and ridiculous. And I thought it was, specifically when they put me in that fucking video as well. I was in there too, but dude, you know why people call me a fucking like genocide supporter? It's because I openly tweet about Ethan Klein all day, and the basis argument or whatever, if you like defend Ethan Klein, you defend genocide, right? I wouldn't prescribe that to Noah Samson for putting me in his fucking YouTube video, even if the title was these YouTubers, whatever, genocide, right? And he argues like my video talking points. I'm getting this criticism because people have like assigned the word Zionist to mean Jews and have made outrageous criticisms of anybody who's defended Ethan Klein because he won't like condemn the like the entirety of Israel as like a location and push for and like support its immediate open borders or whatever and dismantling of the government. Like just some crazy metric that you have to reach.
Out of the insides of their fucking colon. But this concept of donation shaming, of hypocrisy, of being fuck the rich while also being rich yourself is just incredibly toxic to me. You know, it's gotten to a point where I could laugh at everything H3H3 posted, but dude, you are not a fucking intellectual. You're
Bro, you're not an engineer, Ethan. You haven't even been to 2 classes in college, okay? This guy's a fucking bozo. He doesn't even engineer like the best of them.
Political takes are hot fucking garbage.
Yeah, your political takes are bad. Source, political source. Mudahar, what do you believe? By the way, Mudahar is like, I'm not a political content creator. And then he goes after people for talking about politics, but he doesn't specify what the issues are with them.
Okay, let me just put that shit out there.
So the political takes you're referring to, are those the ones that I have said or the ones that I have never said? Because it's kind of hard to tell with you.
Takes against the rich who actually do more than the common person despite them not giving every single thing. Which, by the way, Ethan, how do you expect every fucking multi-billionaire, do you expect them at every crisis to give half their net worth away? I mean...
Why is he locking in on billionaires so much? What is his political ideology? I get it. Like, I think the criticism is kind of cringe when you hear it over and over and over again. Like, oh, you didn't donate enough. But I don't know if I would, like, lock in the entire video and defend Jeff Bezos.
That doesn't...
Does he think that, like, Jeff Bezos is going to fuck him? Yeah, we can finally make that joke because it's about a dude.
Fucking work that way. I just don't understand how you get that mind into your head.
It's not in my head. I never said it. I don't know whose head it's in. You just keep putting more and more words in my mouth to make me seem like the most evil, pathetic piece.
Well, it's not fair that Ethan's critiquing this video because he edited it, and that's more than Mudahar has ever done for his main content.
The shit dude ever. And what's really troubling is that I really need to point this out again.
And you just know if Mudahar's like, fuck it, dude, I don't want to edit anymore. I'll become a streamer. You know that would be like the worst week of his life. If his main content was recorded segments like this in front of a live audience, he'd last literally 6 days probably. Within the first 6 days, he'd say something that would blow up his entire career. And if he wanted to switch to like a stream highlight method so it'd be easier to edit.
This video is up. No comment. No.
But he's a video editing engineer. That's another thing. He calls himself a video editing engineer, and he leaves in the parts of his videos where he makes mistakes. In like it should be scripted. It's not. But like in his OBS recording videos, he'll say something wrong and he'll leave that cut in the video. It's bizarre.
Nothing. Views are still going up. People are still seeing this. These bold-faced, slanderous lie about me without any correction made to it at all. You haven't even cited anything as an example. It's kind of scary how willing people are to just consume.
It's lazy? No, it's not engineering. He's not engineering the video hard enough. That's what I'm trying to say here, folks.
All this information and take it for granted when you haven't.
He took it for granted.
Even shown one single source. You haven't even cited one single source as evidence for me saying
No, because he can't, dude. He can only pull up. Actually, did he pull up anything in the whole video? What he pulled up the one time Ethan sent a $1,000 donation. Here's what happened: Mudahar had a thumbnail and a tweet and made a whole video about it. That's probably what happened. He pulled up, this is his docket. Instead of this, these two links at the top, it's like, this is a tweet where Ethan sent 1,000. This is a thing that says he donation shamed. And he recorded a whole grandstanding, pathetic rant about it without even watching the segment he was talking about. Otherwise, he would have watched the segment, realized that Ethan didn't say the thing that he said, and clipped it and went, oh, wait, let me just rework that beginning part. But you know that he just never actually clicked the video because he would have immediately realized that he was making himself look like a dumbass.
Like this. It's almost like the more confident your lie is, the more people will believe it because they think to themselves, he's speaking so confidently and so factually. For him to be actually just straight up fabricating this whole premise would be insane. And it's insane.
But the reality of it is that this is an individual that shits on other people's for how little they donate.
Nope.
While also doing the exact same themselves. You know, Ethan, if you really fucking cared, okay, if you really gave a shit about helping the fucking world, we would all see it. Because you are the one guy to definitely rub it in our faces if you were to help the world out. I'm just gonna put...
Wait. What did he mean?
I just saw Keffel's tweet.
What did he mean, dude? What does that mean?
Keffel's appreciated
Put that shit
the
out
shout
there.
out.
I don't remember the context of what could that have actually...
He must be a libertarian. That's why he's also friends with Nux.
This is performative. That's a good way to describe this video. I don't know what Ethan was saying back then. I don't remember why that would be, like, funny. Obviously, I know what my brain goes to in current day, but maybe that's uncharitable.
It sickens me that you're gonna be at this situation. You're gonna use a pandemic to push some fucking ideology or some political belief or some nonsense when you fall into the pit of hypocrisy yourself. That being said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not gonna stretch this video out to 10 fucking minutes. I made my point. I said what...
Dude, why is he... Dude, he's going so hard. Guys, fuck this shit. It's only gonna be 8 minutes. I can put the same amount of ads in anyway.
I said. And you know what? Ethan, you're probably gonna fucking watch this video at some point. I know you...
Oh, dude, he's so confident. Why is he so confident? Both of his points are like verifiably... Dude, like literally, like both of his points are verifiably wrong, dude. This guy, yeah, he got the booster, you can tell.
You will? Okay, I definitely see that level of vanity in you at
this
point.
commentary is vast.
That ego?
This is really a catch-22 with this guy. If I donate, it's only to rub people's face in it. If I don't donate, then I'm a hypocrite. But if I do watch your video, then I'm vain. But if I don't watch your video, then I'm ignoring criticism. I really don't know how I can win with you.
And you're gonna watch this video, and you're gonna say, wow, here's another fucking hater, this smelly Indian hater on the internet.
Dude! Bro! He just came out and said it, dude!
Internet who just doesn't understand me. And you know what? I guess I don't fucking understand you because we are so fucking out of touch, it's not even funny. But if for a second you get a moment of self-clarity...
Bro, what are you talking about out of touch? Just for the whole video defending billionaires. It's shocking to me. It is absolutely shocking to me.
And realize, wow, I had a really shitty fucking take. Then maybe I'll just get that shutter...
Dude, look how confident he was when he was saying this. I
realize, wow.
Honestly, maybe this is somewhat on me. Maybe I shouldn't have trusted this guy as much. But in my defense, we didn't start working together until like 2023. And it was like 3 years of not this after.
Wow. I had a really shitty fucking take. Then maybe I'll just get that shut of respect back for you.
I couldn't put it better myself, Mutahar. And now that you're watching this, because I know you're just so vain, I post...
Did he ever say...
He's a low-cal roast engineer,
dude,
qualified and practicing for a decade.
Oh, yeah, dude, Mudahar, you're right. Who wrote that? Impatient Cow 915. Do you remember when he was criticizing Mudahar? Not Mudahar. When Mudahar was criticizing Mama Max, and he said, Max... And in this defense, it was talking about, like, allegations of like abuse and child like stuff, right? Obviously. So maybe there's a higher stake. But he said, I don't trust screen grabs. The only way that I feel comfortable saying anything with like leaked shit is if I have the physical phone in my hand and I'm scrolling. Otherwise, I don't take anything at face value. Meanwhile, this guy clearly made a whole video on Ethan Klein off a thumbnail and a tweet. Otherwise, he would have known that all the shit was wrong. When did Mudahar start upping his game to like not even accepting leaked screenshots at face value when he was posting content like this?
Can take, then maybe I'll just get that shred of respect back for you.
I couldn't put it better myself, Mutahar. And now that you're watching this, because I know you're just so vain, I pose back this exact quote back to you.
If for a second you get a moment of self-clarity and realize
He got completely mogged in this fucking video, dude. It's insane.
Wow, I had a really shitty fucking take, then maybe I'll just get that shred of respect back for you. But at the end of the day, I don't fucking care. I ain't jealous. I'm doing my own thing. I'm fine. I'm doing what I do. Okay, I know the jealous thing is gonna be hit hardcore because you're gonna have fan bases clash and you're gonna have this fucking, you're gonna have somebody say, wow, I guess you're just a hater. I guess you're a hater of what? Hater of a shitty take? Damn straight. You're gonna use a pandemic.
Dude, oh my god, bro. The fucking boomer editing in this too.
Or some fucking ideology or some political.
Bro, he's falling into the pit of hypocrisy.
Some nonsense.
No, Muda, he never came out.
The pit of hypocrisy.
Get him out.
Yourself.
Save him. He's gonna take out the completionist. Oh no.
You're gonna have somebody say, wow, I guess you're just a hater. I guess you're a hater of what? Hater of a shitty take? Damn straight.
This guy must really, really hate himself then. So that's it for his first video.
Dude, he didn't know that fucking Allah had a plan for him,
So
okay?
now, between then and his second video, let me just point out that his little H3 hit job has resulted in the biggest growth period that his channel has ever enjoyed by far. His video remains totally unredacted, unedited. I tweeted at him saying, hey, just so you know, I never said that.
Oh my god. H3 I've generally liked, but shaming Jeff Bezos for... Dude, this has got to be the worst reason to be a falling fan. Dude, could you imagine you're sitting there? There's so many opportunities during the early H3 podcast to get off the ship, and people will be like, honestly, yeah, I can understand it. He kind of was annoying back then. But dude, Mudahar was sitting there, he's like, listen, bro, I put up with a lot, but the minute you donation shame Jeff Bezos, that was it. I'm off the truck now. I can't be a supporter of this show anymore. Gosh darn it, dude. I can't. I can't even imagine. That's insane to me. That out of all the fallen fan reasons, that's probably the worst example I've ever seen. Specifically, also because it didn't happen. At least not the way that he thought it happened, clearly. But like even then, just the concept, it's like, dude, the minute you donation shame that billionaire, dude, I burned my Vape Natio merch, dude. It was over, bro. It was over. It's done. H3 I've generally liked, but shaming Bezos for donating $100 million for COVID is shitty. That's $100 million sent saving lives and better futures. Do you expect billionaires to empty half of their accounts every time a crisis happens when you haven't done close to the same? Just so you know, I never shamed Jeff Bezos' donation. I tweeted 2 weeks before he donated, simply wondering if he would. And he did. I think it's great that he donated $100 million, and I would not diminish the value of it based on the net worth. Cheers.
Here are the dates. It's pretty obvious I never said that. And so this is how he corrects the record and apologizes to me. So now, without further ado, I give you his epic apology. Video number 2.
Oh shit, a lot has happened the past couple days.
Oh boy, we made a little oopsie doopsie poopsie zoopsie, dude.
A $100,000 donation by our friend Ethan Klein. I wonder what may have caused that, but you know what?
Oh my god, I forgot that he came back and he acted like a smug asshole, even all of his information was wrong. Holy shit, I forgot. This is so much worse. Oh no, dude. No, it's not even Who Boy I got BTFO'd. It's Who Boy I pressured him into donating. That's so brutal, bro.
Donation by our friend Ethan Klein. I wonder what may have caused that.
Dude, that's insane.
But you know what? It is what it is.
I wonder what may have caused that? It was definitely me. We had been planning for a while of how we can help during the COVID-19 crisis. Here's proof, because he's going to take all the credit.
Yeah, that is literally a flamenco-gasm, dude. That's insane.
For our donation. We've been talking about this for a while. And what we did is we donated 100.
By the way, I put up an Ethan Klein video. Can you see what my recommended is on the entire right? We got the best Rolexes under, what is this? I don't know. $150 Seiko that looks like, I imagine, a GMT because it's on a Jubilee style bracelet. and a Rolex with B's and P's, dude. Immediately, like, watches get spammed into my shorts feed.
$100,000 on Twitter of our own money, unsponsored, just straight up our own money. Since then, Brendan Green, the creator of PUBG, has thrown in an extra $50,000. So we have $150,000, and we're giving $500 away to 3 people every day for 100 days. That's $1,500 every day for 100.
Dude, I wonder what made that happen. Whoo boy, me Mudahar here, and I'm the guy who made Ethan Klein give away all his money.
Himself.
I'm actually really happy that Ethan Klein has donated $100,000 because it's $100,000 that's going to people out there that need it the most right now. And that's something that
Was there like a lot of money to farm COVID hysteria back then? I don't know. I didn't even think you could say COVID back then, right? I thought that was like a demonetization thing. Why was he doing this?
I don't think anybody should.
Or was this before that happened?
Fault Ethan for. I know a lot of people want to get into the whole idea of he's doing it to save face. Oh shit, you lit a fire under his ass and caused it. And sure,
dude, Mudahar got everything wrong, fired up a video and said, I lit a fire up under his ass. That is actually like this guy. And then, by the way, his whole thing was like, you don't have enough fucking life experience, motherfucker. My 25-year-old engineering ass who spent 30 minutes in a classroom knows way more about life than you, motherfucker. How many kids do you have?
Those points might be true.
You didn't light up.
They demonetized COVID. You couldn't even say COVID. Videos were going down. People who were critiquing COVID misinformation had videos removed for COVID misinformation. It was the same as like modern day GunTube, where you really can't do anything with guns or even guns on the screen without kind of risking a strike these days. It was like that.
A fire under my ass. You blew smoke up my ass and all of your viewers' ass. Now you're sitting here, the so-called aficionado of reality checks.
I'm kind of the fucking aficionado of handing out these reality checks.
I need that clip. I need that fucking clip. I need that fucking clip, dude. I need that fucking clip. I need that now, bro. That's a dono sound right there. There it is. There's our Mudahar dono sound. I'm the aficionado of handing out those reality checks. That's his I'm the Oracle of Sexual Assault line. Like the I'm Alex when he's like, my friends call me the Oracle of Sexual Assault because I get all these pedophiles out of here. Dude, I'm the aficionado of reality checks.
Reality checks.
I'm kind of the fucking aficionado of handing out these reality checks to.
That's insane. That's insane. Dude, he's a reality check engineer.
A lot of things.
And taking credit for my $100,000 donation is beyond insane.
Now, going back to that original video, I'm going to take an L on a point where I talked...
A point! It's the whole video!
Talked about Ethan Klein donation shaming Jeff Bezos, and while he didn't outright donation shame Jeff Bezos, it's honestly really, really hard to sometimes look in that...
It's not hard. You just click it. You just click it. Dude, it's not hard to look in, dude. It's a hyperlink. It takes you to the video. You can like see the date and times the shit was posted, bro. It's right there.
Favor, because when you go and check Ethan's podcast record, you can see that he's definitely punching around at billionaires all the time.
Bro, come on. Come on. Dude, this guy legitimately has got like a billionaire fetish, dude. I don't know what's happening right now. Why is this guy so locked in on billionaires?
Whoa, I'm sorry, was that in a poll?
Somebody please think of the billionaires.
I heard he's somehow blaming me for him having a shitty fucking take about something that I never even said. He blames me. He says, well, Ethan's always punching around billionaires. So, of course...
I thought this was an anomaly. I thought that Mudahar would go on and do great things after this. Because you don't always knock somebody for their first huge fuck up, right? You knock them, you bash them on the head, and you say, don't do it again. And apparently Mudahar just continued doing this for 5 consecutive years, and it flew under the radar until the Nux Taku situation. That's the thing, right? This guy will get an entire video wrong, look you dead in the eyes, and tell you that he's the reason why you donated $100,000 to charity. He will literally fuck up the entire story, get up there, and then celebrate.
It's his fault that I got this wrong.
A post that I saw was perfect here. It may be true that Ethan didn't shame Bezos, but he's still a hypocrite because he called Bezos out for being quiet about the virus, but when he actually donates a lot of money, Ethan goes dark, doesn't want to address it.
What am I, running the Jeff Bezos show? Unlike you, I don't lick Jeff Bezos' asshole at every
Thank you. Holy fuck.
chance I get. And it just so happens that since he's donated, we've only had 1 episode of the podcast in which it was an interview. Okay, so I haven't even had the opportunity to discuss his donation. This is the most cop-out shit I have ever seen in my life.
it takes a lot of character to do that, and I'm willing to take the L because I made a mistake. You know, it is what it is.
Dude, that is the most backhanded apology I've ever seen. Yeah, it is kind of Ethan's fault, but listen, I'm a bigger man than him. I'll admit that I got that wrong.
And I'll take the L on that point, but I'll take my 10 W's for sure.
Dude, he couldn't even just end the sentence. He had to go back and say that he got 10 W's. Dude, he hit 10 W's off 2 misses, bro. He batted 0-2 and fucking pretended he just won the Super Bowl.
You gotta love a guy who's so humble that he's gonna brag about how humble he is. 10 W's. There's one letter. That video was about my hypocrisy for donation shaming Bezos. There's not one L and 10 W's. There's one L, dude, and it's all yours to own. How about an R for retraction? How about an A for apology? How about a C?
How about a P? Oh no, wait. That didn't exist yet. Never mind. Sorry. Dude, how about an E? How about a review?
For correcting the original video. How about a P for how pathetic?
Oh shit, wait, there's the P! Wait, hold on.
All yours to own. How about an...
Wait, hold on. Whoa. Okay, wait. Let's put this right here, alright? We're gonna make a spell. We're gonna play Hangman. Play commentary Hangman. Hold on, let me put this right here. We're gonna see, what are we spelling? Alright, let's see if he's a fan, dude.
An R and 10 W's. There's one L, dude, and it's all yours to own. How about an R for retraction? How about an A for apology? How about a C for correcting the original video? How about a P for how pathetic you are? How about an S for slander? How about a B for boot-licking simp?
But I'll take my 10
Fuck,
W's.
dude, we were 1 letter off! Literally 1 letter off, dude! Fuck! Okay, we're back.
For sure.
10 W's? You want 10 W's, dude. How about a D for delusional?
That being said, though, it takes the maturity and it takes a level to admit when you're wrong. And yeah, I'll take my point on that. But that's called character development, and that's called being humble. A page that
Wait, I didn't even realize. He's gonna throw it back at Ethan's face after this. I'm so humble, but you're not.
Yeah,
Wait.
I'll take my point on that. But that's called character development, and that's called being humble. A page that I'm sure Ethan Klein will reach one day.
Dude, I actually think maybe Ethan would have left this alone until he watched the response video and just went ballistic in the studio. Like, Dan was just going, "Are you okay?" And he just started breaking shit like Kylo Ren. Like, you know the scene when he's like, more! And he, like, destroys the fucking control panel and shit? Those two scenes slammed together. It was Ethan watching this.
This guy is so humble. He takes it to bragging.
Dude, what about an E for engineer?
For 11 minutes about how humble, how much character development he's had.
Being humble.
This is my favorite anime. The character arc on him has been extraordinary. He went from being an asshole to being an even bigger asshole. That is incredible.
Now, Ethan failed to also cover the fact when I talked about the FUPA Fund, which...
Dude, somebody had to have told him. Somebody had to have told him this point was wrong. Somebody had to have told him.
Conveniently only helped H3 Productions.
Now he's trying to rewrite history. The fact that I donation...
And wait, no, it even didn't. It didn't only help H3. That's not even true.
Shame Jeff Bezos was just a small part of it.
He's still getting stuff wrong.
His original video. Let me show you the timeline, and you can see how much of it was dedicated to FUPA. Just this tiny little sliver. And now he's acting like this was the central point of his original video, which, by the way, with only the smallest amount of research would have revealed...
He's like, he didn't even address the FUPA fund. Meanwhile, the whole FUPA fund segment was, how about the fucking FUPA fund? What happened to that shit, Ethan?
Was a bullshit point anyway. I find it so hilarious. He's saying FUPA never helped anyone, yet on his screen, I mean, this
oh my God, dude.
On his screen, you'll look here, is a tweet from FUPA, one of the lawyers saying, calling out a person we've helped with FUPA.
Dude. I don't know, bro. I'm retroactively feeling a little bit worse about my positions of ever defending this guy.
It's on his screen.
Apparently, those posts have been deleted from the H3H3 subreddit, and
what I'm trying to tell you, I'm not just trying to pull up a video from 5 years ago to be an asshole. What I'm trying to tell you is this engineer thing is not a one-off. This guy is a moron. He's always been a moron. He just covers it up by speaking well, scratching his balls, and making another fucking wholesome Chungus video. He does this all the time. You just have to start looking out for it. You don't have to take my word right now. Maybe this doesn't maybe you're not swayed yet. Maybe you think that Nick's still being mean. Okay, that's fine. You can do that. I'm okay with it. Because I know that within the next couple of months, he's gonna fuck up again. And you'll have another opportunity to come on the stream here, watch the segment, and go, all right, that's probably enough, right? Because it's just how Mudahar operates. We can do this once a month for the next 5 years. There probably will be more content to cover. He does it all the time.
I've seen posts being deleted. I've seen my own video getting deleted and then re-uploaded with like higher likes. So it's been wild, all right?
Yes, it's been deleted about 200 times because your fans keep brigading our community subreddit. And by the way, the only place left that it needs to be deleted is from your channel because it's wrong and slander.
Now that being said, Ethan Klein did donate $100,000, which he made a post about it on good old Twitter. Wanted to help, but we weren't sure the exact method. Oh, did you now? I wonder if a certain Pajit might have expedited that.
Dude, he cannot stop giving himself pats on the back, dude. This is actually so hard to watch. This is legitimately difficult to consume right now. He cannot stop taking credit for other people's donations in a video about donation shaming and then making references back to Indian racism. Keep in mind, this guy who's just making jokes about Indians, I'm not going to say all the fucking words again because I don't want to get in trouble, and YouTube has a weird AI slur detector now, but he's just making jokes at his own expense about fucking Indian stuff, right? Okay? This is the guy who claims to have left Twitter during the Nux drama, not because of the Nux drama, because that people were calling him Indian slurs all day, and there were viral tweets insulting Indians, okay? Just to be clear, the guy who's like openly making these jokes himself left Twitter because he couldn't just mute the terms, okay?
A little bit. Intentionally kept the amount to 500, so it's under the threshold that requires you to report it to the IRS. Don't let your buddy Bernie Sanders hear that shit. I don't think he'd appreciate you telling people how to hide income from the IRS.
Don't tell your Bernie Sanders, the enemy of my dom, Jeff Bezos, who has me on a dog collar licking his boot right now. Dude, that's called tax law. As someone of your infinite life
Wait, Mr. Engineer, are you not knowledgeable in this subject?
Experience.
How much life fucking experience you actually have.
Would understand that. No, this isn't me trying to tell people how to dodge taxes. It's simply the law, dude.
Yes, could Ethan have done it for ulterior motives? 100%. Really?
Dude, he just keeps lacing it. How is this still going?
Mushmouth Muda doing his best to make people
just end the segment. What is happening?
Shitting on Ethan for this, I feel, isn't exactly the right take to have. Give the man some credit where credit is fucking due. Good for you, man. I'm really happy that you've done this. Now, could you do it a little better, bro? Just donate to a food bank right now. I'll be real with you. Now, could you do it a little better, bro?
Oh my god, bro. In the video where he lies about the donation shaming, gets the whole story wrong, he then ends it literally donation shaming. Every second of this video gets worse.
Do it a little better, bro. Just donate to a food bank right now. I'll be real with you. Now, could you do it a little better, bro? Just donate to a food bank right now. I'll be real with you.
Bro, did this guy not have friends? Did nobody text him about this one? Dude, for context, he deleted the Nux Taku video faster than these. For context, okay? For context, he was quicker on the trigger to remove that video off the site than he was on the one where he just straight up lied and then got the whole thing wrong.
Ooh, okay, now this is my favorite moment of the all two videos because understand what just happened. He looked at my donation, $100,000 I'm giving straight cash to people, and he says, honestly, you could just give it to a food bank. That would be better. Do you know what we call that, ladies and gentlemen? If we back up here and we call that
donation shaming.
My concern is his donation shaming and how hypocritical.
And dude, look how performative and cringe this is.
Donation shaming.
My concern is his donation shaming and how hypocritical.
What, did he hit the Benjamin before he said that to try to add the extra oomph?
Donation.
So you could just believe what he was saying a bit more? Because it didn't come off that way.
My concern is his donation shaming and how hypocritical it fucking is.
After all of that talking, all that grandstanding, all that righteous indignation, only there was someone, an aficionado of reality checks, to talk to him.
I'm kind of the fucking aficionado handing out these reality checks.
I see Nick Andros is in the chat. I think that there's a criminal underusage of Mudahar saying he's the aficionado of reality checks. As somebody who stalked him and got his entire backlog of content, I feel like this clip should be playing over and over and over and over and over at the end of every hypocrisy. I'm kind of the aficionado of handing out reality checks.
To a lot of things. Now, I'm not going to go up into auditing every little piece of this. I'm going to leave that up to any other Reddit detective. I'm going to basically bury my hatchet.
Dude, I'm kind of the aficionado of engineers.
There it is right now.
So here he is suggesting that Reddit detectives need to audit our giveaway, that I'm such a serious...
What?
Up to any other Reddit detective. Auditing every little piece of this. I'm going to leave that up to any other Reddit...
Dude, he's like, all right, we got to give Ethan the credit where credit's due. Also, if anyone from Reddit can go and fucking dig into this guy's shit to go find out if he scammed everyone and if he's just completely faking this entire thing, that'd be pretty cool, by the way.
Detective, I'm going to basically bury my hatchet where it is right now.
So here he is suggesting that Reddit detectives need to audit our giveaway, that I'm such a scumbag, of course, in his and everybody's mind, that I would lie, that I wouldn't even give this money.
Dude, Muda is literally the aficionado of calling himself racial slurs completely unprompted. Yes, Hoovy! Yes! That is the Hoovy from Rick and Morty, probably. Dude, he's the aficionado of casual racism against himself.
Away, as I've claimed, so yes, he encourages Reddit detectives to audit our giveaway. Nice atmospheric there, dude.
Now, to finish this video off, all right, to really capstone it out.
Dude, wait, what did you say? Somebody wrote, if you use the word aficionado, I don't think you've ever touched a woman. Well, I'll have you know that Mudahar's wife-girlfriend has touched him. I know because they're married, I think. Okay? So how fucking dare you slander him?
Completely. Does this absolve Ethan of a lot of the hypocrisy that I wanted to call him out on? Absolutely not.
Wow, dude, this is the worst.
Dude, I can't. I keep thinking he's ending the video, and he keeps saying worse shit. How are we still going?
Worst apology ever. What hypocrisy? There's nothing left. There's nothing left of the original video. You cannot.
Have we seen her? Oh, Doe exists. I've seen her in real life. She definitely exists. The question, that's not the question.
Rewrite history. You cannot reframe this any other way. All that's left is a shitty fucking take in which you wrongfully accused me of donation shaming Jeff Bezos. You use that to point out how hypocritical I am. You refuse to amend, take down, or...
I think I met Doe in real life. I think I briefly met Doe at VidCon, probably. But I didn't meet Mudahar in real life.
Alter your...
I think they got together at that VidCon, though. I don't know.
Original video. All this left is fupa. You're going to try to rewrite history like the whole...
That was actually Paul Blacks. Thank you. Dude, Doe isn't real. Doe's been Paul Blacks in a wig the entire time. We didn't know.
It was about fupa, but anybody who does just a little bit of cursory research knows that fupa is a big, fat, nothing burger. Man, if there was only somebody that could make sense of this.
And it's downright embarrassing. Every channel...
Oh, no, bro.
Channels that have nothing to do with the topic certainly start throwing opinions around.
Whose voice is that in my head? You guys hear that?
And it just shows you how people join a bandwagon for the little bit of cheap views that they can get.
This guy's making a lot of sense. Who is that?
Everyone has just joined.
Remember when this guy claimed that he literally threw his friend under the bus? Which, bullshit, by the way. It was right to call that guy out. But Mudahar's whole thing is, oh man, it sucks to go get some cheap views by throwing somebody under the bus here.
A bandwagon of basically hating on someone or loving someone and taking a side. When in reality, if you think about it, all YouTube drama is essentially cringy as shit. Most of the people that follow this shit are...
I don't know how old this clip is, but this is actually one of the most hypocritical things I've ever heard come out of his mouth.
Think about it, all YouTube...
He's kind of the aficionado of hypocrisy, if you hear that.
I just saw Keffel's tweet
Oh god.
Nicholas DeOrio.
What the
Keffels
fuck?
appreciated the shout out.
Drama is essentially cringy as shit. Most of the people that follow this shit are fucking 12. Now it's gotten to the point where it's fucking malicious. There's people damn right quitting over this. They're not making videos anymore because they got to deal with stupid people like this. The point where all the channels do is harass. All they do is fucking run these bullshit stories where I
can't believe Ethan Klein stalked right here. Dude, unironically, you know the image of like the fat guy and the skinny guy walking up to the woman at work and they're like, HR! Ethan Klein is allowed to dig through your entire history to make a video bashing the fuck out of Mudahar, but when Nick Andros does it, he's a stalker, unhinged, schizophrenic freak.
guess whatever fan base they have just goes out rabid and attacks, and it just
Nick just started insulting me viciously on
This
Twitter.
is so nostalgic. I enjoy watching some old shit too.
This becomes this whole hive of stupidity. To cover a bandwagon, like, is the $20 you earned off that video really worth the loss of integrity you face?
Ooh.
I don't know.
I'm kind of the fucking aficionado of handing out these reality.
The voice clip is in Discord. Do we have a soundbite in the Discord now? Is that what's happening here? Is it in the thing? I can't go into fucking any chat where Smaggle is because he'll just start playing Chud Logic, screaming the N-word and ruin my show again. But let me see. Is it in here or is it just put in there? We got
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
No, it's not.
Love ya, no pedo.
We got that one. What else has been added here recently?
I love the Lumbee tribe.
You know what? I'm gonna lock and load, and I'm just gonna head on over and just squad wipe my biggest critics.
Whoa! Whoa! All right. Stand down. Stand fucking down. Holy fuck, dude. Jesus Christ. All right, I didn't know. That was not the clip I was expecting. That was not the clip I was gonna fucking pull up right there. What happened? What the fuck was that, dude? He's gonna squad wipe his fucking biggest critics? Jesus.
Did you say he cried?
Oh fuck. I think it's in it's probably in one of the chats. Let me see. I don't know, because people, as soon as things get sent to me, it always gets completely here. Oh, I gotta like download this thing because this is quiet. Let me grab it. Boom. Bazinga. Let me go here. And there. And here and there, and finally.
I'm kind of the fucking aficionado of handing out these reality checks.
Let me make that louder.
I'm kind of the fucking aficionado of handing out these
Slimy
checks.
Weasley fuck.
I gotta be honest with you. Thank you, whoever clipped this, but I have this at 600% volume and I still can't really hear it, but I appreciate the effort.
Checks. Because this video,
guys, I just want to make sure we didn't watch the whole video. We saved exactly 46 seconds. I recommend you watch the original over at the H3 podcast, and please don't sue me. I like having money, and I appreciate it if you don't sue me. Thank you. I appreciate it. Be excited. Okay, go watch this video. We're not cannibalizing. We don't cannibalize here. We think that we should always support the official release. Okay. People who defend billionaires this passionately worry me because the death toll is getting pretty high, Ethan. Yeah, Ethan, I think it's time to call off the coronavirus. The fact that Ethan didn't name his son Humongous just shows how out of touch he is. Dude made a huge mistake. Came after Ethan during a quarantine when Ethan has nothing to do. I can't believe Muda took such a hard L. This is to be one of the greatest slam dunks in YouTube history. Hela coming into the scene with Theodore shows how fast time flies. Ethan, it's been years and you still haven't traveled back in time to kill Hitler. I'm not saying that Ethan Klein is anti-Semitic, but the silence is deafening. It's insane. Wow, $10 million mansion. He doesn't even have a gazebo. I expected more from you. He's punching around billionaires. Oh no, what a shame, Ethan. Why would you do such a crime? The death toll is getting pretty high, Ethan. What the fuck am I supposed... Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down. Thank you so much, by the way, Kai. I just saw that now. I appreciate it. I won't lie. This is definitely me when I'm donation shaming Ethan. But no, I won't lie. This is totally me when I'm donation shaming H3. Everyone taking sides with either Ethan or Muda. Me, damn. Hila's got some acting skills. You're looking very master racista. Ethan literally played the Uno reverse card. This is a life lesson for everyone. When you're angry, wait, then act. Don't act while you're angry. He's not even angry. It's performative. What are you talking about? Don't upset Ethan when he has a limited time. Did he just brag about being humble? Like, dude, I feel stupid because this is 4 years ago now. There are people who were commenting on this video way after the fact. What are these comments like in current day? This video should be made today and still holds up. Fucking hate this dude now. Unsubbed. This video actually aged like such a delectable fine wine. Oh my god. Not the last time Mudahar didn't practice what he preached. Laughs in Nintendo Switch 2. Every time this guy... I forgot about the Nintendo Switch 2 controversy. Those were the smaller ones. When he's like, guys, I'm not buying the Nintendo Switch 2. And he's like, oh boy, me Mudahar here. Bing, bing, wahoo. We got it on launch day, ladies and gentlemen. That was funny.
Nick just started insulting me viciously.
And then when he made like that giddy video over the homicide, that was like a really weird one too. That was another weird Muda moment recently. It's now 2025 and we know how masks were ineffective during COVID. Well, Log, you came in here with a completely different narrative and I wasn't really prepared for that. Don't type in Ethan Klein Boston. He talked about whoa, whoa, what the whoa, dude. We just got like a fucking we just got a context wagon right here, bro. What the fuck? What the whoa? Holy shit! Your autism makes it hard to understand the joke. What evil Jews, pirates? Dude, what pirate software? Whoa, dude. I can't believe Pirate Software just went crazy in the EHD chat. Obviously, that's definitely Pirate Software's burner account, clearly. That's a Snarker favorite? Why would Thor say this? Obviously, for legal reasons, that's not Thor. Holy fuck. Damn, saying I wouldn't wish a lawsuit to my worst enemy than Noah Samson, a guy who made a video? Dude, oh my god. 1 out of 10 didn't even remind me that knowledge is more important than his Lamborghini. Why do Muda's videos look so shit?
What's the name of the guy? Keemstar Orbiter? Nick Oreo. Mr. Oreo.
Holy fuck, dude. This is great. That's fantastic. Where'd all the time go? Muda base jumping into the pit of hypocrisy. And now they're friends suing someone. You can see there's like layers here where it's like this is all the recent Mudahar dramas. And then all of a sudden here it's like this is all the Ethan did a lawsuit dramas. And if you scroll back further, it's probably something else. Who the fuck are the 80,000 dislikes? Please tell me. I wouldn't be able to. You probably could get a good read off a 2020 video. It's probably not bullshit. But yeah, that's the Mudahar thing. The Muda stuff has been bizarrely interesting, but I think that's probably all we have on that tonight. We need an emergency engineer take. What is this?
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar. And, you know, I've never seen this level of just implosion. Now,
yeah, I would say that's pretty accurate. Yep.
Obviously, today we're talking about Pirate Software, and you
know that it's going to be a video that he expects to do well when he's Red. Red Mudahar is always coming down to drop the knowledge.
Normally, I wouldn't have followed this up because I feel like the Stop Killing Game stuff was where this kind of whole controversy started. So for anybody that...
Again, I can't stress enough how much this guy literally quit drama in November. That was like another thing. Like we gloss over that all the time. This guy quit drama twice this year. Okay? I'm just what does he do now? If he quit drama like literally in the last 8 months. TikTok inventor made plastic gasoline. What is we need to fight back? YouTube age restricting content. Don't download the T app. Fine, whatever. Deep dive into pirate software. Like why is pirate software like a fucking topic? I don't understand. I guess that he does less of it. He absolutely does less of it. But he said he doesn't want to cover like politically charged shit anymore. Remember, he's like, I don't want to cover anything related to politics, and I wouldn't make the Keffels video again. The Epstein cover-up is disgusting. Jeffrey Epstein has no client list. Looking into Shiloh Hill in the deep. I don't know who Shiloh Hill is. Now it's another one on pirate software here. Well, I don't know if he talks about pirate software there. Yeah, pirate software. So he does less drama, but like when PewDiePie doesn't like Google, Stop Killing Games, Mr. Beast's dumb mistake. What is this?
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, and you know, I'm researching a terror attack that's being planned on Roblox right now. So.
Oh, okay, Taylor. Nice. Jesus Christ, dude.
What's the name of the guy? Keemstar Orbiter?
This is not the
Nick
dead
Oreo.
one, right? No, it's
Mr.
the AI.
Oreo.
It's the AI one, not like the dead guy stuff. Yeah, I don't know. YouTuber gets shot over a copyright strike.
Hello, guys and gals. Would you ever like shoot somebody in the head over a copyright strike on YouTube?
Maybe. Probably not. Maybe.
You know, if I flashbanged you just now, it's because I saw something last night that actually just...
Dude, this Mudahar when he sees a brutal YouTube murder, dude. Look at this future thumbnail right here, dude. I was looking at this murder last night.
Just like blew my mind. I'm still...
Dude. Oh my god, that's still so funny. I forgot about that. This guy got shot in the head, and he opened up the video saying that he was watching a murder, and it blew his mind. I'm done. No more Mudahar tonight. We're done. I'm done. I think he apologized for that too. Oh my god,
Nick
that was
Oreo.
dude, that's such an
Mr.
insane way
Oreo.
to start a video. We have to start with our boy Hasanabi. Okay, once we hit every name in like legitimate context, we will hit the button. I'm tracking it. Hasanabi. Number 1, okay? Hassan is talking about how his Sigma grind set coded workout routine makes him working harder than
Nicholas
Mudahar.
DeOrio's latest video.
So that's fun.
Where is Mr. Wiggleson?
We're wiggling. We're fucking wiggling, dude.
I think I work more than he does. Like I wake up at 6 a.m. every morning. I don't scratch my balls. I slam a fucking espresso shot. I take a shit. The entire time I'm like trying to download.
To be honest, it sounds like he is actually working harder than Mudahar. I might have to give Hassan this talking point.
Put as much fucking news and information into my brain as possible. I go work
Like he just burped right there. That was more effort than Mudahar put in for a day.
out, or I take Kai to the park and I play basketball, and then I'm just live for, well, it used to be 8 to 10 hours a day. Nowadays, more so 7 hours a day. Okay? And then after that, I just fucking watch anime and I pass out.
I'm gonna be honest here. I do think this. Chat, does anyone here think Hassan is bullshitting us? Do you think that he works harder than Mudahar? Because this sounds like he does work harder than Mudahar. I know this channel is very critical of Hasanabi, but like, I mean, you can't really argue with the result.
I know, half day piker is what they've been calling me. Half day Hasanabi. Fucking part timer. I do, like, Ted is right. When Ted was like, when Ted clocked me as the most Ashton Hall coded friend he has, he wasn't wrong. I am a little bit Ashton Hall coded in that, like, I am so Sigma grindset coded in the way that I exist.
I think he's right. And unironically, let's be honest here, I feel like streaming like 6 to 8 hours a day does actually kind of take a little bit more effort than, actually, does he do 10? He might do 10. I don't know what he's doing. Like, half day piker implies he doesn't do 10, but that's probably more work than filming a lazy fucking video off something you Googled for 20 minutes and doing an OBS recording, one take video where you leave in all your mistakes. Both of them are HMWH. What the fuck does that mean? That sounds like a fucking men's clothing outlet. High molecular weight hyaluron. Hard men working hard. Got it. Got it. They're both gay. I understand what you're saying there. I was reading some chemistry shit. It's not the chemistry shit. Sorry. That okay. I'm like a chemistry. I'm actually a chemist because I just read that. Okay, I understand. I get it now. I get it. Okay, listen, dude. I read the chemistry thing on Google. I'm a fucking certified chemist now. Lazy Shell. This motherfucker sent this to me. I had this shit queued up, but I will watch it on his YouTube channel. Did I get first comment? Yes, I did. Lazy Shell made a Mudahar edit. Okay. This is where, dude, this is like the Keffels thing again, where I saw somebody say that this is racist because Mudahar looks ugly or something. Even though this is literally Lazy Shell's editing style. I feel like I'm literally going through a time warp right now, and it's like the anti-Mudahar arc.
Ooh, boy. Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar.
Wait, what the fuck? Who is...
Ooh, boy.
Is that Mudahar saying that or is me? I literally can't tell. I literally can't tell if that's me or Mudahar saying that.
Ooh, boy. Hello, guys.
I think that's me. That's literally... No, I think that's actually me.
Ooh, boy. Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar. And, you know, I got that big old smile on my face because, ladies and gentlemen, me and my best friend Ryan, all right?
No! No! Don't talk about it! Don't do it to him! No. What did him and his best friend Ryan do?
There's a KFC in Yemen!
Thank you for providing entertainment as I progress
This
through
is
writing my
insane.
first book, Purple Heart.
Enjoy. Go get it, dude. I hope it becomes a... I hope it becomes an Oprah Winfrey book seal of approval, okay?
Ooh, boy. Hello, guys and gals.
I told you this, right? We actually fabricated the Who Boy Me Mudahar here. I had my Discord search for the video where he did that, and apparently he's never done it that way before. At one time he said Who Boy Me Mudahar here, but I don't think that counts. I don't think he's ever gone Who Boy Me Mudahar here. I don't think it's ever happened.
Who boy! Hello, guys and gals, me Mudahar.
Yeah, I think I just Mandalorian affected you.
And you know, I got that big old smile on my face because, ladies and gentlemen, me and my best friend Ryan, all right, we were so wasted. Me and Ryan started fucking making out for the hell of it. We got real gay with each other.
Whoa!
I'm a fucking computer engineer. I'm a fucking computer engineer. I'm just
Yo, dude, this is actually insane. The lore is nuts that his fucking stupid Seamaster is floating up and down his arm because he wears it too high. Dude, this is why Lazy Shell is goated. I don't know anyone who puts this much effort into their fucking work.
I'm just an engineer.
That's literally a talking point that every other YouTuber refuses to cover, is the watch review.
I feel like a doctor as an engineer.
To diagnosis, engineer.
I called myself an engineer while not being a...
I turned myself into an engineer, Morty! I'm Engineer Mudahar!
Degree-holding engineer. If you still feel wronged and this does not suffice for you, then, I don't really give a fuck.
Nicholas!
Oh, big sad. If you guys don't know, we covered it last time.
Return after the great debt card loss. Honeybee, 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 honeybee.
I don't know if you guys know this, but Mudahar has actually come out and like conceded. He has announced that he is a fraud and he's been lying for a decade. And if you don't like it, you can go fuck yourself, apparently.
And this does not suffice for you, then I don't really give a fuck.
Okay, this is like fucking Sonic.exe. This is terrifying. Ah! Lazy Shell Meat Canyon arc. I showed this at another point, but I want to post it again. It's like there's no video that was accidentally fucking spawning into the earth that better describes Mudahar than this like fan thing where you can actually see how much the soul has left his eyes. Look at him, 2016, he looks genuinely happy, he's having a good time. Nothing. There's nothing behind those eyes. Nothing. It's awkward. It's weird. If somebody was laughing at me like this, I would be running in the opposite direction. It looks like a fucking homeless guy in Penn Station chasing me around with a Bible. There's no fucking way. Thank you for hitting the goal! Soulless,
Nicholas! Yeah. The goat. I appreciate that.
The laugh shows the pain.
2-minute apology for lying for 10 years about being an engineer, but a 12
It's not even an apology.
To apology.
It's literally just
make it make sense, my
He's just flipping you off. He's not even saying sorry. It's not even real. All right. So I want to check out Nick Andros' follow-up video for Mudahar. We covered his previous video. It's the one that kicked off the drama. What I didn't remember in the last couple of days is that this Mr. A-Log over here, who's made the videos on the Nux Taku situation, is that Jeffrey Epstein? Okay. Anyway, this isn't supposed to be the big video. Did you remember when we covered this the first time that supposedly this was like the stuff that he cut out of the big Mudahar video, and the new one that's coming out was supposed to be his like magnum opus, and his little like slop side piece promotional item was the thing that actually blew up and caused Mudahar to have to respond. That's so funny. So Nick Andros has published his second video, which is kind of like a little it wraps up the Mudahar engineer arc, and I figured that would be a good place to leave this story, is I guess his final word, considering he's the guy who opened it up.
Welcome, I'm Nick Andros.
Yeah, that was a trailer for the actual video.
You may have seen my previous video. Mutahar's been a fake engineer for 10 years. The video's been way more successful than I ever expected. I assumed it would simmer in the background for a month before I released my big video, but...
This is like when JID put the fucking Eminem feature on like the prelude, so that's just not even on the album.
It blew up instantly, and Mutahar has responded. In the video, I exposed...
And keep in mind, Nick Andros has been calling out Mudahar, and the closest he actually got to a response was Mudahar blowing himself up in the Nux drama. Like, he's been covering this guy for a year. He's dedicated a year of his life to like finding out this. He spent 1/10 of the time Mudahar lied about being an engineer trying to track him down.
Mutahar for giving inconsistent statements about his educational background and qualifications. Did he go to university for computer engineering or computer science? Did he drop out after a semester, or does he leave it open to leave his audience to conclude he graduated? Sometimes he'll talk about
It's not even like he's leaving it open. If he's saying he's an engineer, that implies that not only does he have his undergrad, like that he's giving a specific job title, right? Or I guess like maybe not job. Is it a job title?
Nicholas DeOrio's latest video.
It's a job title, maybe not a specific one, but he's giving like an actual indicator that he's not only finished that schooling but also done additional
STEM degrees while claiming to be an engineer and therefore biased in favor of them.
The prelude sucks. Well, I mean, it literally has gotten like, it went viral. And it literally, dude, his throwaway shit got Mudahar to admit he lied to his entire audience for a decade and like fabricated his credentials. So, I mean, I would love to see what's in the actual video.
Despite the fact that he has no such degree.
Is it bad if you don't get a STEM degree? Look, I'm gonna sound biased as fuck, but STEM degrees all the way.
Why would he sound biased? Why would a person who dropped out and didn't obtain a bachelor's degree sound biased if he told you not to get a fucking STEM degree? Like, why? What about that would like...
I'm gonna sound biased.
Why? Because you went to like... What did he go for, like a year? Because you know the first year of your actual college... Like, if you haven't been to college, the first year of your bachelor's fucking program, right? At least for me, was doing like... It felt like high school too. Because you're not really allowed to declare your major, at least to the college that I went to. Or university now, they've changed their name. But the college that I went to, I was not allowed to declare until like either... Was it 2 semesters? So like they force you to take a language, and you have to take some fucking English classes, and you got to take a couple of history courses. I've talked about the history shit. I took so many history courses, I almost got a history minor. I almost minored in history, dude. Wait, history minor. What? No! Okay, you get the point, right? But like the first year that you're at college, you might take like 1 or 2 courses that correlate, and that's because that's like the stuff that they make you take, and it just happens to overlap.
You know, as an engineer, like, you know, you want to get the degree that's gonna get you a job, you know, a good job.
I think in my first semester, I took calculus. That was like I think that was like one of the few things that actually like contributed to my actual diploma.
Not saying other degrees can't, but like, you gotta be smart.
If he wasn't trying to be deceptive, why didn't he say, I don't have a degree, but I'm still an engineer? By the way, it does seem to be the case that merely holding yourself out to the public as an engineer is a violation of the law in Ontario where Mutahar lives. As Professional Engineers Ontario, a self-regulatory body, not a random...
People keep asking me that. Are you a real engineer? I am not an engineer. The difference between, I think, what me and Mudahar do, because obviously I do have a bachelor's degree, and I'm completely upfront about that. I don't make that a point of contention in my content because it has nothing to do with what I do here on YouTube. And if it did have something to do with here on YouTube, I would outline it accordingly if that was relevant, right? Like a lawyer would give their legal credentials, and like that's just simply not something that matters over here. I don't have to... Hey guys, I just want everyone to know, okay? I'll be covering this Mudahar drama, but I actually have gone to... I guess I could do that. For this one story, I guess that does matter. I have obtained a bachelor's degree, so I can tell you everything about Mudahar. Ultimately, like, my goal is for you not to know really anything about my job or, I guess, anything else other than stuff I've already said about my degree. I'd rather you don't know anything about it. I don't want to hedge that for like internet credibility or use it as an opportunity to try to sound smart. I want you guys to know as little about my private life as humanly possible. And I feel like that's the way that normal people act online, where I give you exactly what I need to give you to kind of like make content and be online. And I don't think any of this other stuff is really stuff that should matter to you. I will talk about going to work because I do think that like a 40-hour work week is good for people to have. It keeps them offline, and it kind of stops. I guess it stops me from going fucking crazy. This internet shit's insane, right? But you don't need to know anything about it. When I'm there, I'm there. When I'm here, I'm here. That's my thing. But yeah.
Engineer Labor Union has fined a politician in 2016 for introducing himself as an engineer on television when he wasn't a licensed engineer. Do note that this person used to be a fully licensed engineer, degree-holding professional engineer, but because he was no longer licensed, he lost the right to call himself an engineer. There is no jail time for breaking this law, only a fine if you refuse to cease misusing this protected title. Despite admitting at points that he was a former engineer, that he was a drop.
You know what's funny? I thought that was a stupid line. I still don't really care if Mudahar broke the law. But, like, Mudahar's response has just made it so worth it, you know? Like, does anybody care if Mudahar really broke the law by calling himself an engineer in a niche Ontario? By the way, I will never forgive Nick Andros. That's what I'm called now. Nick Andros. Because of the way that he says, what is it? I forgot. Ontario. That's, like, malicious. That is actually the most malicious shit that a guy has ever done. Ontario. Dude, yeah, I don't give a fuck if he broke the law, a random niche Canadian law. But Mudahar being like, well, if there is any consequence to this, well, I'll have my lawyer look at it. I could totally justifies that segment being in there for me, because it just makes Mudahar sound like such a bitch. So it's like, all right, I guess I'll give it a pass, you know? Ontario.
The title. Despite admitting at points that he was a former engineer, that he was a dropout.
It's not about the legality, it's about the hypocrisy. Well, actually, I think the worst part, never mind. No, it's a reference, never mind. Oh.
Mutahar was introducing himself as an engineer as recently as June of 2025.
What's the name of the guy, Keemstar Orbiter? Nick DeOrio.
Thank you.
Mr. Oreo.
I wonder if maybe that's what Nux Taku had on Muda to get him to fold the way he did. Food for thought.
Nah. I don't think Mudahar thought it would matter. I don't think he thought there was anyone, like, for lack of a better term, hyper autistic enough to sift through 10 years of footage to find this out or really care about it. I think Mudahar just lied for so long. It wasn't even something he was considering.
I feel like a doctor trying to explain like how fucking medical procedures work as an engineer telling people that AI is like...
And at times, he leaned on these credentials to sound more authoritative.
What a crazy podcast. The War on DK Oldies featuring Review Tech USA. And that was only 2 years ago. Dude, what happened to Rich, dude? Does anybody have this is a bit of an aside. Does anyone have any fond memories in your formative years watching Review Tech USA talk about GameStop, and then you just happen to see what happened after all that was done? Oh my, it's actually the saddest shit ever. Fuck me, dude.
Authoritative. I also
formative years is a little ridiculous, but like I was watching his shit in high school, right? It's sad.
Constructed a timeline which demonstrated that Mutahar has been a former engineer for a decade.
He
was getting a videography diploma. He worked as a video editor.
Yeah, dude. Mudahar turned 18, so then he became, Humbar College, diploma, video editor, day trading investor, computer engineer, and then...
But in 2019, he began calling himself not just an engineer, but a computer engineer. Note that he has never called himself a software engineer. A computer engineer...
I gotta be honest with you. I wouldn't want to give this away because I think this topic is pretty fucking big. But I actually don't think that Dr. Dre has been to medical school. Dude, listen, I know. I've seen the album covers, you know? He's been prescribing a lot of medical marijuana, but I don't think he's a doctor.
Engineer isn't some Canadian English version of a software engineer. It's a much more hardware development focused engineering discipline, closer to electrical engineering. Mutahar does not...
And you understand the significant difference. If I said Dr. Dre isn't a doctor, they'd be like, oh, and they'd be like, oh, they would know it's a joke.
I recommend watching Nicholas
because Dr. Dre
video.
Doesn't like fucking practice medicine or pull out his doctorate to explain interesting things. It's just like very clearly out like a joke. Whereas Mudahar uses the fake engineer status to like lend himself credibility. That's why it's bad.
not display this kind of knowledge or skill in his content. It took him months to switch the batteries on his fucking smoke detector. He's been calling himself a computer engineer for a decade because of computer work he did in high school. He claims to have done penetration testing, that he's a cybersecurity expert.
And the only penetration testing that I've allegedly seen is on Next. Okay, just to be clear, that has been debunked, thoroughly debunked. I had to say it like that specifically to reel you in, but everyone says that's not true. Mudahar has not had sex with Nexpo. I just want to clarify that right now.
That he does network security, and that he was coding bank applications as a high schooler. He claimed he would have made a lot of money in these fields, but also that it was a...
But you know what, how cringy this is? Here's a good fucking example. I didn't even think of this. Dude, when fucking Pirate Software calls himself like a hacker, or like in every YouTube drama where they're like, I'm a hacker, right? and you just hear they do the most basic shit on planet Earth. Like they inspect elements in Google, which showed something. This is the equivalent of that, only imagine if hacker was like something you had to go to school to be.
A dead-end job. Is there any proof that these jobs were ever real? Is there proof that his globe-trotting video engineer career was real? I don't know. According to further research by harmful...
Scott Schaefer in the chat. This seems like a topic you'd cover.
I recommend watching Nicholas
I'll read that in a
DeOrio's
sec.
latest video.
Hey Nick, based off your personality, what would be your final destination? Kenny from South Park Death.
I would be killed by a rogue pinball. It's funny you mentioned Final Destination, and you won't know why for some time. However, honestly, the fact that he's not an engineer, I just want to know what his real job is even more. Scott Schaefer, I agree. I absolutely agree.
Opinions, Mutahar called his work...
But dude, this does sound like isn't this like a Scott Schaefer type video? Right? Like Scott Schaefer, if you guys don't know, is the one who brought the established titles drama to the forefront. That was his big viral story.
I don't know. According to further research by Harmful Opinions, Mutahar called his work blue-collar computer programming.
What does that even mean?
Before he switched to calling it engineering in 2015. And that term's...
Y'all helped me change my life from being a dead-end computer engineer, not discounting that career path. I was an engineer.
Stuck with him for 10 years.
It's like his Batman origin story. You know?
Misleading millions.
Again, I'm not gonna I don't know where the tweet is. I saw Ethan Ralph actually reposted his like fucking racist ass fucking, I mean it's I'm sorry, it's funny. His fucking racist ass tweet about Mudahar. Where is this shit, dude? It was on my feed yesterday. And I gotta be honest with you, I need to know the answer to this, and I don't know if there's an above ground way to find it. Ethan Ralph tweeted this a long while ago about Mudahar. Obviously, whatever, disavow. In a just world, Mudahar would be working at a 7-Eleven somewhere, reheating my taquitos. Never watched him, always thought he was garbage. Genuinely can't imagine watching his material voluntarily. And then he posted a photoshopped image of Mudahar working at a 7-Eleven. The reason why I'm telling you this, and I don't know where the tweet is, and I don't have it. Mudahar responded to this saying that he owned several 7-Elevens. I don't believe him, but it could be true. He's like, oh yeah? Oh, I'm not heating your taquitos because I pay the guy who does that. And I'm like, wait, what? But now do you think that that's true, or is that like another lie? Did he like lie to Ethan Ralph to own him on Twitter? I don't know. I don't believe him. Is that fair? Like, I don't know. Maybe he's telling the truth. Maybe not.
Millions of people into perceiving him as far more qualified and educated than he was. Others have pointed out that he used his credibility to smear Mama Max as having possessed child sexual abuse material, bestiality, or animal abuse videos.
The video that you would have to be hashed by the FBI or any of these agencies as actual child porn. And it would...
No, it wouldn't. I don't know.
My understanding of the CSAM hash stuff is that it wouldn't be you wouldn't be knowledgeable, or the organizations directly wouldn't be knowledgeable on what happened with like what was in the actual mega folder, because it's checked and balanced against actual CSAM hashes that would be detected, and that's why they would ban the accounts. That doesn't mean that like a false positive can't be reported. In Mudahar's case, that could have been but again, I'm not a fucking computer engineer. I don't know. People also are bringing up saying like a clip of me with Mudahar saying you're more knowledgeable about this than I am, implying that I thought he was an engineer. I gotta be honest with you. I didn't even know he was an engineer until I watched Nicandros' first video. I had no idea what his background was. I knew that he did the Club Penguin series with Kavos, and that was like a pedo ring. The two of them busted wide open. You guys remember that? That's a long while ago, so I don't blame you if you don't know about it. But when I'm saying, like, you know more about this than me, it's like you've quite literally already done the research. That was where that was coming from.
Where he's saying this. He literally just read a Reddit post.
There was no proof of this.
And again, I do think that a lot of Mudahar's research is I read that on Google and repeated as fact.
The only reason he was believed was because he was perceived
Like, at least I'll just read the fucking Reddit post to you. You know, I don't pretend that I am like a all-knowing beast or whatever in my video, in my live stream, in my segment. I pull up the Reddit thread, I read it directly. A lot of these guys, and I think King of Nothing is probably one of the worst offenders of that, where they just regurgitate somebody's Reddit post and they like claim that as their own opinion definitively.
Have these high credentials. Mutahar's initial...
Nicandros, he said on a podcast episode with Simeon Jimmy, Mumkey Jones, that he just bought one and told Augie that he owns a few, and on a stream he's invested... Oh! The 7-Eleven lore! Thank you, Nicandros! Thank you so much! Okay, in regards to the 7-Eleven, Nicandros says he's got... I imagine he's got the clips for this, but we don't need to see them. On a podcast episode with Mumkey Jones, he said he bought one. He told Augie that he owns a few, and on a stream, he said he invested into the holdings on 7-Elevens. Who knows? Dude, you're the only guy who would know the answer to these questions. Thank you, Nicandros. I appreciate your contribution.
Initial response to my video was to ban the word engineer from his comments. When
that is something that he did do. I think this is like the only time in history where I'm comfortable saying definitively this guy did hide the word engineer.
That didn't succeed.
And if he was an engineer, I wouldn't even blame him for it. Like, if this was senseless, baseless fucking drama, but I think it became obvious to everybody when that happened and Muda didn't just immediately showcase credentials that it was probably the case that it was true. I think everyone did a little protecting themselves there, but after 24 hours passed, I mean, I was pretty fucking certain that Nicandros got him dead to rights.
He stopped uploading for a week and went quiet on social media.
So at this point, you know, we're about like a week into not crapping, right?
Is this like digital whiteface? What the fuck was that? Dude, what? Where was that? He looks like he's got like Jeff the Killer complexion in that one.
Engineer from his comments. When that didn't succeed, he stopped uploading for a week and went quiet on social media.
So at this point...
Dude, he looks like Jeff the Killer. What is this fucking clip, dude? Did you edit this in some way? Bro, the white and blue filter. He looks like he looks like Zombahar, dude.
You know, we're about like a week into not crapping, right?
He did private a video which harmful opinions covered in one of his videos, and he wiped an entire channel of podcasts he used to do with his friends, meaning that he was following this quite closely behind the scenes. Now he's back, and he's made a 2-minute response buried...
Yeah, I mean, there's other stuff I thought that I saw that Mudahar had privated as well, no? Didn't we look at something else? Yeah, I mean, it's Mudahar is not somebody who just shuts off the computer and walks away for a week. His wife was posting on fucking Instagram, his genius wife. I apologize profusely for calling her a fucking retard. Yeah, that was definitely happening.
3 minutes into a random 32...
Why does he have horrible lighting? This isn't horrible lighting. It's intense red energy. I don't know where you're getting this from. He's in like a room that's developing photographs, and he only does this in the most serious videos.
2-minute video. Let's see it.
Now, YouTube's pretty much engineered, I would say, in their mind, it seems a pretty foolproof way of isolating kiddies from adults. Now, I use the E word over there, and
yeah, they've you know, the YouTube's policy moving forward is just pushing all the YouTube kids to Nux Taku's channel for safety.
I want to just start talking a little bit. I know there's been some drama, and I want to kind of address things here really quickly. So obviously, I have been calling myself a engineer, in some cases a programmer, a cybersecurity engineer, whatever you can call it. And, you know, I apparently have also been...
Say that again. That was a joke. It's a joke. You didn't do that.
...in a dropout, which I don't hide. Now, obviously, me being a dropout, I don't have a degree, so I'm not a certified...
Dude, he's never hid the fact that he's a dropout because he said it 4 times in 10 years that we could verifiably find.
...or licensed engineer. Now, I made a lot of videos in the past where I've taught you guys about computer safety, cybersecurity, a lot of this stuff, and I think that content stands up on its own. And I believe it actually can be used, you know, and people have learned from it, and I think that's great. Now, if you feel offended, if you feel wronged that I called my...
New Mudahar slop, I gotta be honest with you, chat. I mean, the term, like, I'm holding the slop in my hand right now for the Wiggler, but this video is literally more in depth than any Mudahar video that he's released in like the last fucking 8 months. Mudahar puts out like one video of effort a year. I feel like Mudahar being the topic of conversation is inherently slop.
Myself an engineer while not being a degree-holding engineer, then for that I do apologize. And I will denigrate myself to, you know, I guess programmer or a fat Indian guy that knows a bit about computers.
He's so smug. He absolutely is. Also, why is the... Dude, I gotta be honest, there are absolutely people targeting Mudahar based off of religion and based off of race. But it's always Mudahar who's like the first guy in the room to make the Indian joke self-deprecatingly about himself. I don't know, dude. I personally don't think he's super bothered by it, but I could be wrong. Maybe it's like an insecurity that just shows through. And obviously Mudahar has the pass to do it. All I'll say is he put out all those tweets about how he doesn't like poo in the loo tweets on Twitter and shit like that. And he's turning off his account as soon as he started getting blowback for Nux Taku. So maybe he really hates the racism on X right now and he really doesn't want to look at it, which is why he quit and came back and is still tweeting there. Or maybe he just didn't want to deal with the Nux fallout. It seems like his pattern of behavior is to just upload a video that has nothing to do with the topic and respond. I forgot he did this, chat. I didn't even... Dude, I was making my VOD today for tomorrow and I was posting it and I realized that Mudahar responded about the Nux Taku drama briefly in like another long ass fucking video. Did you know this? Where was I? Hold on, Mudahar Nux. There was like he posted the response video in, what is this? Nux does a video on Mudahar and Nicholas DeOrio claimed Mudahar has left various group chats due to the, oh, I remember that too. Where was the response video? Archive plus new statement. It was like a video on, was it on GoldenEye or something? That was one of them? No, it wasn't GoldenEye. He put out like a big 50-minute old school Mudahar meme. Yeah, I don't remember. Somewhere, yeah, post-Nux class. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Here it is. Yeah. So when he was responding to the big Nux drama, he put like a little disclaimer in the middle.
Now, but obviously when you get caught up in like the whole content drama mill, you do get lost in the sauce. So I want to bring that back weekly. Maybe not this week because, you know, this video just came out.
Yeah, the exact same like time frame, like the 2-minute mark. He takes over a Metal Gear Solid video that's 2 hours long to like briefly address the drama of the video he posted.
Of content that I want to make in the future. So I want to take accountability for a seriously, you know, fucking shitty video that I made about a week and a half ago. And it's one of
he wants to take accountability, so he Carl Jobst it in the middle of a video that has nothing to do with it, and apologize to the people who would never have clicked this to begin with.
Those videos where I want to move on past from. I've talked to everyone privately, which I should have in the
which he didn't.
First place. And yeah, that's pretty much what it comes out to. So ultimately, things have pretty much been resolved, and I don't really think that there's any point addressing this going on into the future. For the people that, you know, have basically not wanting to watch me because of it, I hope I can earn that view back. For the people that want to give me a second chance, I really appreciate it, and I want this video to be an example of the kind of stuff that I want to make going into the future.
So anyways, after this whole thing about how he didn't want to make garbage, slop, lazy drama content, he then got involved with Ethan Klein, threatened to sue Noah Sampson, returned to Twitter, started covering pirate software. Like, I'm sorry, dude. I just think the guy's a fraud. I think it's pretty fucking fair to say at this point.
That's what I'll leave it at. And that's pretty much all I have to say. Now again, if you want to stick around, awesome. If you still feel wronged and this does not suffice for you, then I don't really give a fuck. Simple as that. I always do the possible. Now, again, that being said, if anything else comes out of this, you know, whether there be some legal stuff, then I'll just let lawyers handle it.
Oh yeah, well, if the legal stuff comes, I'll call my lawyers and I'll pay the fine.
We'll call it at that. But
the thing that Nick Andros brings up here is interesting in regard to the legality, though. I think that comes next.
Being said, I want to move forward, and that's pretty much the engineered response that I had to give.
I ended my video in a pretty melodramatic phrase. The only power I have is the one you give me when you lie. That was my awkward, cringy attempt.
I'm coming to get you, Mudahar. That's how I did my video.
Nicholas
I'm coming for you.
Latest video.
Mudahar is probably playing the engineer class in Battlefield 6,
What
which
was
we
our...
can all try in the free beta on August 9th to 10th.
Dude,
on PC,
I love the Battlefield guy. Thank you, Battlefield guy. I appreciate it. What was my most cringy line? Because that's a kind of a cringy line. My most cringy one was the one that Augie was making fun of me for back in the day. I'm like, actually, I'm Nicholas DeOrio. That was the worst one. That was my absolute... I think that's in like the second Shiloh video. Actually, I'm Nicholas DeOrio, so I'm not going to do that.
At conveying to Mutahar in a brief and concise manner that as long as he keeps lying, all he does is hurt himself. He had the choice of telling the truth, but once again, he's misled his audience.
Doxing is defined as... I don't even think that's cringy. I think that defined a genre of bad videos. There are so many people who like open a video defining the definition of doxing now, and I don't know if I'm the cause for it, but it definitely just shoots me in the fucking... I get shot in the balls, metaphorically, every single time I see it.
About what happened. He is betting on them not knowing anything about the situation, and he's omitting massive amounts of context in an effort to mislead them. He's been, among other things, misappropriating a
Among what? Dude.
The title for a decade to come across as more authoritative to his audience.
Yeah, this is what Nick Andros is saying. It's literally, this guy has literally lied to his audience for a decade, and he said if that you have a problem with it, you can go fuck yourself. So, I mean, like, that's not really a good response. I don't think anyone's metric would allow that to get, like, higher than a 2 out of 10. Like, higher than a Pokemon, right? Is that...
He's been lying to
the
them
only people who are satisfied by that are people who didn't want to pay attention to begin with and didn't even care if he's like a liar or anything. They just want to watch their like daily slot.
10 years.
Now, if you feel offended, if you feel wronged,
every little thing.
Your most cringe line ever was "I am the danger." Well, the funny part about that is that it's just a straight up Breaking Bad quote, and it was like a joke. So like, "I am the danger, Skyler." Like that's why I said it. It's because it's like a... It's a Breaking Bad. I make a lot of Breaking Bad references.
From the visuals to the word choices is him dodging accountability and attempting to downplay it. Hey, look, I'm in on the joke. Ha ha ha. Look at these videos where I'm looking at code and computer code looking things. I must be pretty...
your most cringy line ever was the time that you said, "Luke, I am your father."
Look at these videos where I'm looking at code and computer code looking things. I must be pretty advanced. Apparently I'm a dropout without any higher education that an engineer would have. I don't know why that's relevant. He claims he doesn't hide it, but this bitch has called himself an engineer like 70 times, while he's revealed himself to be a dropout like 5 times.
And again, Nick Andros is the only person who'd have the stats on this shit. Like, there's nobody else on planet Earth who would know these answers. So he's the guy who's... But, like, the audience wouldn't either. They're listening to Mudahar. They're like, oh, yeah, he says this all the time. Oh, I didn't even know he was an engineer. So surely I missed that he was, like, a dropout. And he constantly says it, right?
Your audience doesn't see all of your content. If
the cringiest line was, "The hood watches Rob's media now." Okay, dude. All right.
Mutahar believed that was...
I think I did say that.
...true, he would be smart enough not to lie like this in the first place.
Now, I made a lot of videos in the past where I've taught you guys about computer safety, cybersecurity, a lot of this stuff, and I think that content stands up on its own. And I believe it actually can be used, you know, and people have learned from it, and I think that's great.
Claiming that people have learned from his content is an incredibly low bar, and not something that was contested in the first place. If you like to use the brush tools in Photoshop, did you know that by holding down Alt and right-click, you can move your mouse to change the size?
Wait, what? Are you serious? Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm testing this right now. I'm testing this in real time. Where the fuck is it? I probably shouldn't have opened Photoshop. This shit's like annoying. Okay, it's still loading. This bit is not working, bro. Abort, 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 abort.
And the hardness of your brush.
Can you do that? Dude, you can make it harder with the Alt button?
Congratulations. Thousands of Photoshop...
Wait, troll? Is that not real?
...users
I learned something new.
In this video, just rush to
Jesus, I didn't know that was there.
Open the software in order to try that trick. People have learned from this video. But I don't need to call myself a graphic design engineer or someone working in TV and film to woo an audience.
Bro, I worked in TV. You know how... I have a film background. I was an extra who's probably not in a Steven Spielberg movie. We'll find out, dude. That makes me an official movie man, dude. I might as well be I'm an A-list Hollywood celebrity because I was an extra in a Steven Spielberg movie.
If I made content that I believed stood up on its own, I wouldn't have to inflate my credentials. So this is a nonsense statement.
Me being a dropout, I don't have a degree, so I'm not a certified or licensed engineer.
His phrasing here implies he is still an engineer, just not a degree-holding engineer. What engineer are you then? After 10 years
Dude, it's a train engineer. That's literally it. It's a fucking train engineer.
bragging about it in public, making it our business, you should be able to tell us, where did this come from? What are your credentials?
Where did it come from? Where did it go? Where are your engineering credits? I don't even know what I'm saying. Jesus. Where are your engineer fucking credentials, dude? Mudahar, yo.
What work have you done? You believe in open source software, you call yourself a programmer. Where's your GitHub? What contributions have you made in the past 10 years?
Dude, he gets on Pornhub and beats off when he scratches his balls at 6 in the morning.
Then he tries to guilt trip people by saying he'll denigrate himself by calling himself just a programmer or a fat Indian who knows a bit about computers. He could have said that he was
his horse's name was engineer. I'm done.
insecure in his youth and used the word engineer without knowing it was illegal to feel better about himself. Then that claim kind of stuck around.
He combusts all over his monitor. He's an engineer.
And he was too embarrassed to admit that he wasn't one. It would be so simple, but Mutahar cannot ever admit to having made a mistake, or at least take responsibility for it. What do you think makes you come across as a likable man of character? Someone with the footing to judge others, as you have done for years.
I'm kind of the fucking aficionado of handing out.
Dude, I want to say that we thrusted this clip back in there, but the aficionado of reality checks has landed in a fucking Nick Andros video. I'm not taking credit for it, but I'm just happy it's here.
Judge others, as
the fucking aficionado of handing out reality
you
checks.
have done for years.
I'm kind of the fucking aficionado of handing out these reality checks to a lot of things.
Is it by being a coward who lies all the time, shifts blame, and never accepts their fallibility? Or is it by being someone who takes the blame for their mistakes, someone who knows their limits and speaks the truth? Do you believe your audience is entitled to the truth about who you are? Because they will only trust you as much as you...
I don't think they are. I don't think the audience is entitled to know the truth about who you are, unless you lie to them and fabricate some completely bullshit story and use those things that you've bullshitted to like bolster your credibility moving forward. I don't think your audience has the right to know everything about your life. But if you're lying to them in such a way that Mudahar has, I think they do have a right to know that you're a fraud.
You trust them. They will respect you as much as you respect them. Now they've realized you're full of shit.
I was full of shit, literally. Like I was full of fecal matter.
And what's your response?
If you still feel wronged and this does not suffice for you, then I don't really give a fuck. Simple as that.
This behavior is not really to your benefit at all. It benefits your critics, but it especially benefits me. Now a large chunk of your audience and the public knows you're full of shit. And it's not that hard anymore to convince them that you've done this exact thing before.
Here's the plug. This is the trailer. This is the big fucking moment. This is like the Breaking Bad moment.
Dear viewer, did you feel confused when Mutahar came out with his video denouncing Nuxtaku? Did you feel he was overreacting? That he was distancing himself from him pretty hardcore relative to his actual points of discontent? Well, that's just like what happened here. Mutahar omitted massive amounts of context, because if he told you the full truth, he would have to admit that while he was eager to attack and condemn creators like Eva Chris Tyson for being fans of a lolicon artist, or for having kids on a Discord server with porn on it, he was running cover for and defending someone who turned that into their entire content model.
I don't think that you're required to make like an expose video on your friend, but I think the way that Mudahar handled it is insane. Like Mudahar making the video, deleting the video, only talking about it at all because of direct pressure, and then blaming everybody else to get out of it is crazy. That is there is no way to look good. We went over this in a previous stream, but there's one of two scenarios that happened. One, Mudahar thinks that Nuxtaku is making a lot of content and benefiting greatly off of like the connection to Lolicon, right? Like using Lolicon in content or discussing Lolicon in content. And also, just keep in mind, Nuxtaku, even if you want to take the Lolicon completely out of the equation, guy defended zero. Gross. Then I went to tell Mudahar about it, and nothing ever happened publicly, no response. He just quietly privated the video after I alerted Mudahar. That's probably one of the biggest knocks against Mudahar's character that I know about, is that I sent him this, said this is bad. Mudahar typed me, oh, this is bad. And then then literally the next day, that video is gone. No response, nothing, no clarification. Nux just hit it. that was probably the most insane fucking thing for me with Mudahar. But regardless, completely regardless, ignoring that entirely, there's one of two scenarios. One, Mudahar thinks that Nux is bad and made a legitimate video exposing him and cucked to pressure or something else privately. We'll never know what. And then just went on to be like, I guess, let this guy repair his image for no apparent reason. Or, okay, he was just bullied into backstabbing his friend by a bunch of people. So he just went and did it. Either way, it's not like a favorable outcome. I don't think there's any way when this Nuxtaku stuff is all put into a nice video with a nice bow on top of it that Mudahar is going to look good. No way in hell.
Forgive me, Lord, but I did it. Please forgive me. Stop sending Gentai. Why? I already lost No Nut November. Half of my class saw Aqua's butthole on my screen. To be fair, mad respect for sending Aqua's butthole. And your class should be thankful.
That's a post from Nuxtaku's subreddit. At the time this video was made, the OP of this post was a 12-year-old child. They were not...
I mean, yeah, I'm interested to see what this. I'm interested to see what has been found by Nick Andros in his actual video.
Not a one-time poster, and they were not the only extremely young child that was involved in this community focused around adult content. There's plenty more material to cover in my bigger video, but let me tell you this. Mutahar was notified about this stuff in a confrontation almost exactly a year ago. What action did he take?
Is that the one with me, Chud, Tom, and Mudahar, where he's like...
Nothing. Because if...
Well, I still want more context. This clip is like... there's only 2 minutes left in the video. There's probably something interesting to say.
Truth came out, he would look bad for being so close to Nuxtaku. This guy is sitting here telling you that the government needs to stay away from the internet. It's so horrible when people are forced to verify their age on social media. I know it's annoying. I know it's frustrating. And I know it can be used for information control, mass manipulation, censorship, blah blah blah, but I've seen what it looks like when these man-children self-regulate, what it looks like when they are holding each other accountable. And what I mean by that is that they don't. They are 100% willing to prioritize their career, income, and their ego over the safety of children on the platform. But that's a story for the bigger video.
Ooh, video promotion. It's coming, boys. It's coming.
Some people have unfortunately gotten the idea that I'm going to expose Mutahar as some kind of a pedophile. That is not the case. He's not refusing to call this stuff out because he secretly condones it.
What is this? Is this the clip? Hold on.
Annoying. And that's what's so annoying about this. The bigger channel you've got, the more fucking fans you get that suck you off and throat you. And you know all about this, Turkey Tom, because of the fucking pyrocynical shit.
No, this isn't it. There was... Wait, Mudahar called into one of these. Mudahar demands answers from Nuxtaku. Commentary burns bridge. Mudahar, I'm tired of staying silent from this.
Freak. In there.
It's one of these.
Chud Logic versus Muta.
By the way, this title, Nux and Muta's Pedo Adventures, is fucking crazy, dude. You literally showed it? No, that happened. I was there. Please help me, sir. I can't stop lying, sir. What is a bint? Is that like a slur? What the fuck is a bint? I'm tired of staying silent about
He talks
him.
about restructuring.
I already clicked that. I just clicked that one. Mudahar lied to all of us.
Doesn't matter.
That's not it.
Do you not see what the problem here is? Okay, this is all rambling.
This is it! I found it! I found it! He means Mandalorian? The Mando. This is the... Yeah. It's Mando affected. Alright, let me see. Dog. Is there a dog quote that I'm referencing here?
It's the one of the wolf thing.
Said XQC a dog and a fucking... Oh, Jesus Christ. Like, when was this uploaded? 3
Dude, bro, that's not a good sign for whatever is...
One of the wolf...
But he's just told me in the background, and this is verbatim, it's like, hey, never had an intention to work with Shadman. He very much is anti-Loli based on every single discussion that I've had with him behind the scenes.
Let's make this really simple. I've sent you a thumbnail that is currently live on his second channel. What do you think about that?
Where is it? Let me see.
It's the one of the wolf thing.
Said XTC, a dog, and a fucking. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm trying to feel
Mutahar, you lying fucking scumbag! What is your.
Dude, I can't stress enough that I was like, hey, Muda, Chud wants to talk to you. He feels kind of shitty for the way that things have gone down between you two. So I was wondering if you could just hop on to hash it out. And I thought that he was just going to be like, hey, Mudahar, yeah, this felt kind of shitty. Like, what was it? And then all of a sudden, the first thing out of Chud's mouth is, Chud feels better now. Chud feels better.
Mutahar, you lying fucking scumbag! What is your problem, dude? Why did you throw me under the bus with some dude that's got lolly in his video?
Dude, I'm just sitting there. I'm like, oh fuck, I misread this conversation. I didn't know.
What is your?
I like profusely apologize because I did not warn him. I didn't know it was gonna. I thought it was gonna be like a regular convo.
Problem.
Wait, I think you just heard me go like,
It's got lolly in his videos. What is your problem?
Hello?
And he just pretends he didn't hear a word of it.
Was that a bit? Is that a bit? Are you doing a bit, Mutahar? I just got mogged. I just got mogged.
You got mogged. You just got low taper faded.
Hello?
Hello. How's it going, mate?
Dude, he engineered that perfectly.
Yes. Going good. I just plugged in my headset. Sorry.
Okay. Did you hear what I just said by any chance?
I have no idea what you just said.
Okay,
he's on 1 HP too, so I actually don't believe this was an op.
I called you a lot of things, but we're going to put that to one side.
This is the convo I thought they were going to have. I didn't know it was going to get loaded up like that.
And I'm just going to ask, what was the reason for this confusion, which made me look kind of retarded over the podcast?
Why the podcast was shutting down?
Yeah.
So I remember the time we were talking, you brought up the
basically just okay. This is so stupid. So he kind of implied that Nux Taku is the reason why the podcast was shutting down, but and this is the Some Ordinary podcast that he didn't own was actually owned by Gamer from Mars's company because they were all signed to this thing. It's a whole lot of bullshit side character crap. Essentially, that podcast was ending due to like business disagreements with Gamer from Mars and them, right? Obviously, like they didn't want to work with, I guess, that company or something, and they went off to do their own thing, and that was why they were ending the podcast. It had literally nothing to do with Nux Taku, but he hopped on and implied that it did. That was essentially what happened.
Nick just started insulting
And
me
then-
viciously on Twitter.
After Chud did a
Headset
stream,
wasn't plugged in because Mudahar was a computer engineer,
Yeah.
not an audio engineer.
so then Mudahar kind of says this, and then he goes into Nux Taku's video and says it had nothing to do with that. So then all of Muda's fans marched to Chud's stream and was like, you smeared Mudahar. And it's like, the quote came from inside the house. Bro, your guy called into this show and fucking told everybody this, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you?
man stuff, which was a thing we looked at.
It was like, you slandered Mudahar with his own words, you stupid piece of shit. Yeah, that's the thing. You can check that out if you want to. Let's finish off this video.
He is simply just...
And then, and then Mudahar apologized to Chud, finally. And then deleted it. Dude, it's just bizarre. I don't know why anyone would do this.
that much of a total bitch, afraid of any controversy, with a chance it might stain his reputation. A worthless, spineless pushover. Somehow, his actions in this situation were even more pathetic than pretending to be different kinds of engineer for a decade.
So Nick Andros is a new video coming out.
Response file number 1. All right, you got the evidence folder ready?
Okay, I didn't know he was going to lead off with this. Oh, man. Okay, this is going to be the hardest part for me, and I know there are people who like Mudahar, and I'm not going to be able to sit through this, but hold on.
File number 1. All right, you got the evidence folder ready? You know, the fiber guy, right? He put the spreadsheet in? Awesome, great. You think I should get like a...
This would have hit so hard in 2024. If this shit was like January 2024, I'd be like, yeah, Mudahar, get him.
Dog or something? Like, you know, make it look more personable? Maybe a ukulele or something? I don't know.
Oh my god, dude. And no, it's not just because this guy like fabricated engineer credentials.
Anyways, let's go with that. Maybe a middle.
And like, dude, this guy hides his response videos in like 2-hour videos with like with brief intro segments addressing everything.
Part to the hair, something of that nature.
And he's trying to like giga chat over Gerard.
You guys deserve answers, okay? I know I've been gone for a little bit, but I had to come up with a distinct line of bullshit. You guys deserve some answers. I can't do this, man. I gotta get in front of the computer, man. What the hell is...
Why would he think this is like a good idea? This is the kind of shit you have to have like momentum for this to be funny and not be kind of just like a pathetic internet loser.
Who sits in front of a bed? What kind of sympathy garnering shit is this?
Yeah, you hide at your computer and don't address anything.
Let's be adults. Let's bring some facts. Let's bring some receipts.
Look, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt on the actual arguments, but there's just... I'm sorry, I do not take that seriously.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar. And, yeah, ladies and gentlemen, let's just sit in front of a computer here, because I've got some receipts, facts...
Why is Mudahar on the floor? He's parodying the way that Gerard... Because the Gerard the Completionist video, I'll show this briefly. He looks like a midget. I don't know if you've seen... Is that, like, the correct word, or is it little... Yeah, he's a midget. Hold on, let me pull this up. Gerard the Completionist. He looks like he's the shortest person on planet Earth. Now, obviously, he's sitting pretzel style, but I like to believe he's just got extremely tiny legs. You know? Where he's just like 3 feet tall. He just looks extremely tiny. I don't know why he filmed it here.
And logic in response to a video uploaded by The Completionist. Now, I thought it was actually long past this. The story, for anybody that doesn't know...
Pretzel style? Wait, do you not call it that? Like, you sit pretzel style?
No, 2 years ago, me and another co-investigator, Carl Jobst, who you probably...
I'm not calling it fucking crisscross applesauce, dude.
...know of, worked together to...
So yeah, dude, this is a crazy roster of disgraced former, like, high-intensity content creators.
Basically unmask a charitable, like, issue that we found, right? Where the completion...
The guy on the left would never attempt a video like this ever again if he wasn't balls deep in the subject and directly called out. The guy on the right would, and that's kind of the problem.
...was stacking money, hoarding money, taking money in through various events that he himself ran, such as Indieland. He took that money in, saying that it was going to go to X and Y organization. Turns out it was sitting, apparently, in a bank account, waiting to be sent off. Collecting dust, losing its value to inflation, yada yada yada. Now, of course, obviously, we had investigated this 2 years ago, broke the story, and obviously, you know, the money ended up getting donated, $600,000 at least. And, yeah, we thought the story had kind of ended over there.
But that's not true. If it ended over there, then he'd have nothing to say. It didn't end there because there was like 3 more videos by both of you, right?
But of course, it didn't. A month ago, Gerard uploads a video called You Deserve Answers. Now, initially, I was going to probably respond to this in a few days, but I actually didn't know this video was uploaded until Carl had actually told me about it. I think it was probably like a day after it was uploaded. I had no understanding that this bomb dropped.
And I am still absolutely confident that the accusations of fraud and embezzlement will be proven false.
That was always the most... That was like a weird thing that he chose to do, was upload this ahead of finding out what that report says. Like, he's extremely confident, even though it hasn't been actually, like, finalized, that it's not going to say anything bad.
However, even if we never broke the law...
I feel like even if you're 100%, like, even if you're 99%, you should wait.
Serious moral mistakes...
Like, what was the rush to get this stuff back?
...were still made by myself and the Foundation. The open hand took far too long to donate. We never explained why it took so long until after everyone called us out. And I lied about this for all of Indieland's years, both knowingly in 2023 and unknowingly in all the years before.
Yeah, dude, this took too long to get to. Or was that the very beginning version? At the end, he kind of really explained it. I forgot if that was the initial explanation or the second one. But yeah, that's why I'm like, there's no way you're calling this video good with this quote.
Broke the law. Serious moral mistakes were still made by myself and the Foundation.
Like, how can you defend this? He was getting on stream saying that money was going to organizations that weren't getting paid.
The open hand took far too long to donate. We never explained why it took so long until after everyone called us out. And I
like people were donating under the assumption that organizations they were naming were getting money.
lied about this for all of Indieland's years, both knowingly in 2023 and unknowingly in all the years before.
So
yeah, I knowingly lied about something. This is my redemption arc.
immediately from this clip, I was like, all right, I guess he's admitting that there were some serious moral failings to be found. And a lot of that reporting that me and Carl did was pretty much resolved from this, or was pretty much like proven correct from this statement right here.
See, I don't know if the word "a lot" is doing a lot of heavy lifting.
But throughout the course of this 45-minute long video,
maybe from like the first video,
the lies and misrepresentation of this entire investigation gets pretty bad. And one of the reasons I'm making this video is because I was one of the principal investigators talking about this. And also...
the principled investigators, dude. Oh god, this is actually painful. I actually kind of wish I was watching Carl.
Really mischaracterizes and calls into questions our ethics, and I really feel like he took this opportunity of, you know, controversy against Carl and myself as a way to jump in and sort of try and get off the train of cancellation that he...
But why was he more successful than Mama Max?
He was on.
Nobody took Mama Max seriously.
Now, before we go into this and dissect this piece by piece, I think in order to show the audience this is a worse response than his first response, I want to go through his list of evidence, okay? So inside here, he provides this Google...
that is a difficult task, because I legitimately don't think it's worse than the first one, but...
Google Drive...
listen, I'm happy to have my mind changed right now.
...of citations, so the archive of uploads, financial records and documentation for Indieland, research. So, all right, okay, as long as I don't see like a fucking autopsy report, let's see what's actually in here. So let's go to Archive of Uploads. Actually, it's the entirety of mine and Carl's videos.
Didn't Muda try to have you make a video essay on the completionist? No, never.
Uploaded for the world to watch. Okay, let's go to the...
even when he recommended watching your latest video? What are you talking about?
Financial records and statements. So he's got what appears to be the AFTD Open Hand Foundation progress update, which is basically a little leaflet that he received showcasing, I guess, where the money is being sent to. This was sent on July...
The red light gets bad. It gets annoying quick. Well, the red light means he's intense.
That he received, showcasing, I guess, where the...
oh, the Max voice clip. Gotcha.
...money is being sent to. This was sent on July of 2024, long after the story had broke, and some of that money was actually donated. Okay, let's look at Indieland revenue and expenses. Wow, look at this Fiverr-ass document. Of course, he provided a bunch of numbers, which...
all right, this video is not good, and I'll tell you why. Does anybody know what the fuck he's trying to say right now? Like, he's not playing a clip of what Gerard is claiming. He's just like, here's a document, here's some numbers. Ooh boy, me Mudahar here. I am completely lost. Within 30 seconds, he completely lost me.
It was actually donated. Okay, let's look at Indieland revenue and expenses.
This sucks.
Wow, look at this Fiverr-ass document.
You tuned it out? Well, you didn't lose anything. This isn't your fault.
Of course.
This video is like...
of course he...
this is weird.
Provided a bunch of numbers, which we'll get into a little bit later on why I actually think...
Did you just write, "Are lol cows sacred in India?" That is actually the worst comment that I've gotten today. Congratulations, you won.
These numbers are complete and utter bullshit. But he also provides operating expenses for the Open Hand Foundation. He actually shows the expenses incurred from Indieland. I just love when you give me one entire number without actually breaking down what the fuck these numbers mean.
I love when you give me these numbers without explaining why the fuck we're talking about them.
But you know what? Honestly, anybody could put together an absolute, like, a spreadsheet like this, right? I mean, anybody could title it whatever they wanted, as long as, you know, there are no actual supporting...
Mudahar, you're covering the sheet.
...pieces of evidence...
Mudahar, you're covering the sheet.
...or documents. How the fuck are we supposed to prove these numbers are real or not? Again, these are questions that I think the audience should be asking, but when he uploaded this video, there was actually a lot of fanfare. Wow, you really owned the fucking Indian guy and the Australian speedrunning...
Oh, so he's just pissed.
...connoisseur over the internet. But of course, he also uploaded a third document, the Notice of Audit, that was provided by the state of California. Again, we can actually read this down the road. So he...
Wait, then why did you show it to me? Mudahar, you can't bring that document to show and tell. You brought it last time.
Provided 3 documents. I would say 2 of which really don't even fucking matter all that much, except for really debunking. And the third one we'll
except what?
Get into a little bit. But if you go to the actual research section, it's painfully obvious that the completionist spent a whole year basically looking up the greatest hits of mine and Carl's controversies. So for my section, he brings up my tweets, which are all the tweets that are germane to this actual investigation, which, whatever, okay? I'm glad that you figured out how to screenshot.
Dude, I didn't know what I was getting into. I'm really fucking confused right now. Dude, for somebody who actually watched Mudahar's other videos, they weren't like this. The last time he did this, dude, watch another Mudahar video. Hold on, wait. He wasn't like schizophrenic in the previous one. Hold on. I have to, I guess, ist. Here. So, like, if you go on here and you look at the completionist charity's been lying to you for years. He's just, like, composed and explaining the arguments.
Open Hand Foundation. Now, while it is a 501c3
Look, see?
charitable
like, he's just explaining shit
organization, tax-free, all designed for public charity, we wanted to look into this organization with a much more in-depth look. Because we found something a little unsavory. And by we, I mean Carl Jobst and me.
Like, he's still confident here.
You give. The more you give, the more you receive.
He's pulling things up. He's making arguments. Right now, he's all over the place. This is an OBS recording that was, like, cut into a response. Am I wrong?
Video
like, I'm sure they're all OBS recordings, but this just feels more raw.
Descriptions. Ooh, he's got some pinned comments. Check out the newest podcast episode.
Like, was he trembling while he was fucking posting this thing?
Episodes. Sterling research, my friend. Brilliant. Ooh, Reddit posts on the conspiracy theories that are spread on the completionist Reddit, which I don't own, Carl doesn't own, nobody has anything to do with, but we'll get into it. Primary source of...
He sounds as mad as the red color that is, like, the light in his room.
Allegations. So he brings up Carl's...
Did he drink one too many coffees? Yeah, dude, this guy just snorted an espresso machine, dude.
Mine, like, videos, which he titles up all the views. So, again, I don't know what the purpose of that is, but, again, sterling research. For Carl...
He's trying to say that you guys have benefited greatly off of attacking him because he's claiming that you've defamed him.
Nick just started insulting me viciously on Twitter.
Which might be true, might not be true.
However, he brings up a...
I was kind of hoping that you'd tell me if... Oh, no. Okay, wait here.
Purpose of that is...
So now we're going to sweep for Carl. Let's see.
Again, sterling research. For Carl, however, he brings up a whole litany of controversies. Billy Mitchell lawsuit, Discord chats, past controversies, pickup artists, video descriptions. Yeah, I feel like he really has a bone to pick with Carl over here, but again, you might be wondering, what do any of our controversies have to...
Wait, do you not think that, like, your huge 2025 related controversies... If he's making the claim that you guys defamed him, right? Let's establish some level of charitability here. Let's say he's right for a hypothetical. Would it not be important to showcase how you guys have fucked up other stories? Like, yeah, your stuff on Nuxtaku should come up in conversation. If you fucked up parts of this story, people obviously are asking, like, hey, if you fucked up X, Y, and Z, did you also fuck up this story from a couple of years ago? Now, if he's got nothing here and he's trying to use those as an attempt to, I guess, get in the good graces of people, then, yeah, obviously that's bad. But you don't get to just automatically say that, I guess, making arguments related to current controversies is just inherently bad faith.
Do with facts and logic. Again, ladies and gentlemen, I like to come across these videos with actual receipts. So for the first time, I do implore that...
Okay, so I think he's going to calm down, I guess.
If you're watching this video, please put it on a second monitor if you have to. But pay attention, because unlike Gerard, I'm going to put up things on the screen.
Dude, Carl Jobst had, like, a really good reputation. Associated with being, like, probably one of the best drama YouTubers. He's a gaming YouTuber who covers speedrunning, but he was probably, like, the best drama YouTuber right up until that lawsuit when people found out that he was just kind of not being genuine about why he was being sued the entire time, right? Before that, he was probably the best one. So him just being involved with something instantly added credibility to whatever the fuck he was talking about. So obviously... people are going to look back and go, oh shit, was I a bit too nice here to this guy? Was I like... Again, this is a person who showcased, and I'm serious, he showcased articles that didn't understand why he was... Like an article saying that he was being sued over Donkey Kong in a video talking about his own lawsuit. and said that the reason why he did that is because the journalist fucked up the story and he like had to show it, essentially, right? Like he was showing coverage and like it's their fault, they fucked it up, even though he put that in his video, and that was his defense for why he didn't like, or why he wasn't clear about why he was being sued.
That actually refute his dogshit points and strengthen mine. So let's go into this. Now, at the time we covered the Open Hand Foundation, one of the most important things about it was
I was a bit iffy on Carl when he flip-flopped on Dark Viper, like what Mudahar did on Nuxtaku. Listen, I don't know if we should get into that one. But yeah, Carl had a weird flip-flop moment on Dark Viper too. Yeah, I don't know, dude. There's a lot of weird red flags, bro.
Obviously, it is a charity.
That was my first Carl red flag, and I should have treated it with a bit more respect, I guess.
The Open Hand Foundation is a charity that Gerard the Completionist had ran. This foundation was actually built from him, his family, his dad, all in memory of his late mother who had passed away with frontotemporal dementia, right? FTD. Now, the thing about it is he decided to lie blatantly about the status of his organization. Listen to this.
As a final note, I want to add that many online have noticed that the Open Hand Foundation has entered into a delinquency status with the IRS. Carl Jobst has run with this, saying that this is further proof that Open Hand did not comply with the law. In reality, the Open Hand's legal counsel was instructed by the Department of Justice to withhold their tax filings until the investigation was concluded. This delinquency status is the charity equivalent of an unpaid parking ticket and gets cleared whenever Open Hand files a specific form, which they've already taken care of.
So again, I'm not an accountant, Carl's not an accountant, Mudahar's not an accountant. We're all establishing that we're not accountants. An accountant made a video on this, and I don't know what's going on here because I think that apparently like Carl invited the accountant on to talk and they were like on good terms, and then apparently Carl just swung at him really hard in the I don't know what's going on with the accountant. My point is, none of us are accountants. I don't know how to parse this. I didn't know how to parse it then. So you just take whatever happens here with a grain of salt.
As a result, this delinquency status has been corrected and is actually explicit proof that my family and I fully complied with the investigation and truly have nothing to hide.
Okay, so there's a lot of things mentioned over there. Now, immediately he starts bringing up things on the screen that really have no, that really he misrepresents blatantly. So it makes me wonder.
Was this the only take you had of this clip?
There's a lot of things mentioned over there. Now, immediately he starts bringing up things on the screen that really have no, that really he misrepresents blatantly.
What happened to it? Okay.
So it makes me wonder if the audience that watches The Completionist is maybe clinically like sane or something.
Clinically sane?
So it makes me wonder if the audience that watches The Completionist is maybe clinically like sane or something, or maybe
clinically sane?
So it makes me wonder if the audience that watches The Completionist is maybe clinically like sane or something, or maybe they have no understanding.
I gotta be honest with you, watching Mudahar have like a mental breakdown unexpectedly is a bit more interesting to me than even The Completionist. So I gotta be honest with you, I'm kind of locked and loaded on this.
Understanding of how to read, but I'll read for you. The Open Hand Foundation is Carl.
Dude, they can't read. Don't worry, dude. Mudahar is here to read, bro. Here we go.
So it makes me wonder if the audience that watches The Completionist is maybe clinically like sane or something, or maybe they have no understanding of how to read, but I'll read for you. The Open Hand Foundation, as Carl had posted on one of the Reddits that were focusing on this investigation, has now been classified as delinquent by the Office of the Attorney General. They are delinquent because they have failed to...
What does he think that... Wait, hold on. He's just reading Carl Jobst's comment. This isn't like a document or anything.
File the required tax form. That means they may not legally engage in any conduct that requires registration with the DOJ, i.e. soliciting charitable funds. Despite this fact, they're still soliciting donations through their upcoming golf tournament later this year. Now, obviously, the next thing is this charity
Okay, this is the one.
definition, which, again, just read it on screen. You can see that it just says every charitable...
Now, I'm confused. Okay, I guess they're collecting donations now for an event that hasn't happened yet, and that's the criticism?
Which, again, just read it on screen. You can see that it just says every charitable corporation...
Wait, did he just give up on reading?
...later this year. Now, obviously, the next thing is this charity definition, which, again, just read it on screen.
What?
So it makes me wonder if the audience that watches The Completionist is maybe clinically like sane or something, or maybe they have no understanding of how to read, but I'll read for you. just read it on screen.
Why did he pull out a worse microphone to not read this? Did he just give up halfway through? What's wrong with him?
Still soliciting donations through their upcoming
Dude, this guy read one thing and he's like, nah, fuck this shit,
golf
dude.
tournament later this
He's just like, read the screen.
This year. Now, obviously, the next thing is this charity definition.
What the fuck is this?
Which, again, just read it on screen. You can see that it just says every charitable corporation, unincorporated association, and trustee doing business in California is required to annually renew its registration. Registration
Not a big deal. What are you smoking, crack?
must report annually by filing RRF.
This guy's insane.
1. The failure to renew the registration will lead to the organization as being listed as delinquent. Again, he just brought up
it's the lav mic. Yeah. It's obviously a different microphone.
definition or
Nick is being nitpicking and biased. Bye.
Again, a point of what happens when you fail to
Cry about it. Go watch one of the other 50 Mudahar segments if you want me to be meaner.
actually renew it. But in the clip, he's talking about how you filled this form that apparently
I'm sorry. I'm so guys. Listen, I have zero tolerance for the fucking dick riders who refuse to watch any of the other segments on this. Who are like, you're being too mean. This guy's been like fucking insane for like 8 months. I'm sorry. We have shown
Nicholas the Goat,
we have shown
thank you for the
mountains of
$5, my
evidence
man.
of this guy's like declining mental state. I get to laugh at him now.
sit behind the scenes, but he never really shows that definition or proves it. Again, you have to read and actually comprehend what's being shown on the
Why the fuck?
screen instead of just taking the guy's
Okay.
word for it. Now, Gerard decided to blatantly misrepresent what the fuck was going on there. There's actually so much wrong in this statement that the reason I started this video off with this is to just show you how easily disprovable this fucking sack of shit really is.
Okay.
So I'm going to explain really quickly what he said. So he said that, of course, if you're reading this, the delinquency status has been corrected and is actually explicit proof. Now, how can you verify if Gerard is actually telling the truth? Well, open up a new tab. You can go to whatever search engine you prefer.
Dude, what the fuck is this?
Well, open up a
You would think this is a live streamed highlight.
new tab. You can go to whatever search engine you prefer, and you
just had a stroke.
You can go search up Office of the Attorney General.
This is one take, yeah.
California Charity Lookup. So again, if you go over here, you can go to OAGCA.gov, Charities, Content Info, click right over
Dude, the vaccination is taken over
here, and through their search tool, which is easily accessible by going to search by agency or the registry search tool right over here, and inside organization
Dude, why is it so small?
name, you can type in Open Hand Foundation. As you've already seen, I've done it. Hit that old search button, and the bottom organization is the one that belongs primarily to Gerard. Now you can see, as of me literally recording this video, which it should be edited and going live like literally in the next couple days, it is delinquent. It probably will still be delinquent by the time I upload this fucking video. But that doesn't even really matter.
Didn't he say that it was gonna be delinquent until after the situation was resolved, and then they would... I thought Gerard said they weren't going to do anything about it until after like the report is finalized that hasn't come out yet.
California is required to...
They've already taken care of. It's cleared whenever OpenHand files a specific form, which they've already taken care of. As a result, this delinquency status has been corrected.
Oh, no. Okay, Mudahar's right. He said it's been corrected, and it has not been corrected.
Actually compromised to blatant... The reason I started this...
No, he said the delinquency status has been corrected.
Name, you can type in Open Hand Foundation. As you've already seen, I've done it. Hit that old search button, and the bottom organization is the one that belongs primarily to Gerard. Now you can see, as of me literally recording this video...
Someone just says he both of the fat bearded guys. Dude, he's doing his hair to try to look like Gerard.
Which it should be edited and going live, like literally.
But he makes him kind of look more unhinged.
In the next couple days. It is delinquent. It probably will still be delinquent by the time I upload this fucking video. But that doesn't even really matter.
It's because he can run as a charity until it's updated, and he did another one. I don't know. What are people saying about this? Yeah, I lied into front. So yeah, it's very... Carl and Muda's responses combined are getting scarily close to the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy worth of length. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that people watch these videos. I genuinely don't think so. I was polling my Discord server today, and I asked what people thought of it, and nobody had watched this yet. I think they're just in here to, like, assign position. Newest comment. What's funny is the dude could have just come out and took responsibility and apologized, and he went back to went back to his gaming videos. Nobody would have gave a shit, but now he kept adding fuel to the fire. I think that like the gaming people are going out of their way to try to forgive him when it's not even reasonable, I don't think, to do so. I'm not asking, but do you guys want money to hide this rhetorically? I'm not asking, but do you? You were definitely not cooking. So I guess he's getting some negative comments here. I just don't think people watched these videos.
In this situation. So if you actually go looking at this organization, you can see that it verifiably is him. It's actually delinquent because it's incomplete filing. In fact, the IRS 990 form is required in this situation. So you might be wondering, okay, well, what is the actual problem? First off, he said that it's not delinquent. It verifiably is delinquent. And if you actually go to the...
Which, yeah, I think it's a reasonable... Unless there is an explanation as to why this form would say this and they're no longer delinquent, like if it's not updated by a certain date or something, yeah, assuming that's not the case, then yeah, I think this is a fair criticism.
Bottom over here, the latest posting is this RCT 451. Again, you can click that, open it up, check that PDF file for yourself. You can see that this is the Open Hand Foundation.
But that's May 2nd, 2025.
And inside the Open Hand Foundation, I'm not just presenting this, I'm going to read it for you. This is a delinquency notice and a warning of assessment of penalties and late fees and suspension or revocation of registered status. This was posted May 2nd, 2025. And if you actually look over here, they even reference legal code in this situation, an organization that is listed as...
Again, a lot of Mudahar stuff is just like reading legal documents. And I don't know, what is Mudahar's background on... He doesn't really have any. This just screams like I'm reading the law that I Googled with I'm reading a ChatGPT legal prompt or something.
Delinquent.
I don't know what... it's great. I don't know what the significance of any of this stuff actually is.
In good standing.
And he's an engineer.
It's prohibited from engaging in conduct for which registration is required, including soliciting or dispersing charitable funds.
To disembodying charitable
And here they
funds.
provide California Code Registration Title 11, Section 312. Which will open separately real quickly, but let's go back here. The organization may also be subject to penalties, yada, yada, yada. Its registration may be suspended or revoked by the registry. Once you submit the delinquent records, you will be notified of the amount of any late fees that are owed. So immediately when you look up that exact title, code, and registration, it belongs to registration must be in good standing to operate or solicit. A person or...
So he's saying they should not be operating. They should, like, he's arguing Carl is correct in that Reddit post.
Entity subject to the registration requirements of the Act must be registered and in good standing with the Registry of Charities and Fundraisers to operate or solicit for charitable purposes in the state of California. A registration that is delinquent, suspended, or revoked is not in good standing. See, delinquent is not in good standing. And what are they registered as? Delinquent. Of course, there's no secret behind-the-scenes update. That literally is the public record that anybody donating to this charitable organization should publicly be able to see.
I don't know. Maybe I need to be watching Carl's video. I want to know what the evidence that the golf thing is fraud. Right? Because obviously when we were watching even the accountant's video going over this stuff, Mudahar was not as harsh, I guess, as Carl was. Carl was kind of firing from the hip. And I didn't think that he showcased enough to say the stuff that he was saying.
And it is prohibited from engaging in conduct for which registration is required, including...
Oh, Billy, what's going on? Discount code Nick has been hot today. We need to get those labels in the market. Yes, I'm sorry, Billy. I will get them done as soon as possible.
To solicitation for charitable purposes, a person or entity subject to a cease and desist order is not in good standing. And of course, if you look very carefully at how brazenly terrible this organization is, you can see that on October 9, 2025, which is actually one of the reasons why me and Carl waited to release our videos, is to see if they were brazen enough to run this actual charitable organization. This event, this
run this charitable organization.
Golf event. While they were delinquent. Look at that. They even got some photos from the 2025 PBD Convenience Cup Challenge where they actually do have people registered in their organization. The organization that goes to the Open Hand Foundation? Boy, I wonder what their status is. I mean, you can fucking look it up for yourself. So again, when somebody like this blatantly just misrepresents the story, it makes me wonder what else this scumbag...
Okay, so I guess this is like, hey, we got him on this. Therefore, everything else he's saying must be a lie.
Piece of shit.
Which, again, fair.
Is willing to lie about. But we'll go into that real quickly. I also want to reiterate that, look,
wait, what is this?
At the end of the day, there's going to be 3 people that you probably don't like. It's me, Carl, and Gerard.
Why is he preempting the fact that everyone watching this video already hates him?
And, you know, there's a obvious chance that all 3 of us can be complete assholes. But the thing
that you are. You absolutely are.
Is we're coming at facts and receipts. And I think for people that are uncritically looking at this and just trying to pick a side of which internet personality they like the
Bro, just show me the facts and receipts. Like the 3rd time you told me they're coming, bro.
most.
What are they, the dragons in Game of Thrones? Just give me more shit, dude.
Remember one thing, okay? You can either believe him at
Why is he this is 3rd microphone of the video, yeah. Dude, why is he so scared of posting this?
Word when he says that, you know, they filled some, I guess, forum where I guess this whole delinquency status was treated like this unpaid parking ticket, which, you know, I guess could be one thing.
Billy said, an example of the law never being that simple is the fact that the DOJ instructed OpenHand to not file its document until the investigation concluded. That instruction probably provides a legal defense. And again, that is what's being claimed there. So yeah, if that is accurate, he's saying that you can't trust, because Mudahar is saying, look at this document, I'm not a lawyer, this is my interpretation of what it says on the screen. But again, I don't know if Gerard's telling the truth or not. And that's kind of important because Mudahar is trying to say that this entire argument is why you shouldn't believe him. Like, this is a preempt, right? Like, this is a reason why Gerard isn't telling the truth. But I have no way to vet. Gerard made a mistake by not waiting until this DOJ investigation completed. Honestly. His biggest mistake was rushing to make this video. I don't know what he gained by posting it, like, quickly. But I don't know if Gerard is lying, and I have no reason to think that, like, in this case he is.
Or you can actually, you know, use your own brain. Again, I'm not being
Mudahar never explains why people should trust the Canadian YouTubers reading America. Yeah.
a conspiracy theorist. And
he's a legal engineer.
You can go directly to the government site, verify this information for yourself, and see that what he is saying does not match up with the objective truth that one can look at from the government. So unless the government is fucking lying or not updating these, you know, websites, which would be a whole different controversy, much, much difficult to prove, or, you know, he's just full of shit, which in my opinion is the most likely point. I also decided to go to
Which, yeah, that is fair, because even if the government instructed him to do that, he is saying it's been resolved. That is a good point.
Their actual website, the Open Hand Foundation, and it turns out that the Open Hand Foundation is still, as of this moment, requesting donations. In fact, I even did donate some money, to which, unlike Gerard, I will show you a bank statement from me showing that I have sent $5 US...
Wait, are you insinuating that he didn't send the money?
...dollars to this charity.
What does he mean, unlike Gerard?
...that I believe legally is not allowed to disburse these funds. I mean, why would they keep this shit operating? You would think that they wouldn't be brazen enough to, A, run these things possible. Now, obviously, look, throughout my time researching, I think that there is an understanding that sometimes you can believe that things, sometimes you shouldn't attribute malice to things that could possibly be, again, just somebody's bumbling ignorance. But I think, given the rest of the things we're about to see, I have no reason not to believe after 2 years that there isn't a malicious component, personally, inside this entire story. So let's go all the way to the beginning of Gerard. The reason I showed you this, again, is to show you that Gerard straight up lied. He misrepresented and down...
Dude, I can't take it anymore. This is gonna ruin this fucking video for you even more. Every time he gets mad, he like jerks his whole body, and his stupid microphone just keeps making it makes like a rumbling noise. Listen to this.
I have no reason not to believe after 2 years that there isn't a malicious...
Dude, this thump 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 thump. It's like a fucking heartbeat.
To the things we're about to see, I have no reason not to believe after 2 years...
It's driving me fucking insane.
...years that there isn't a malicious component, personally, inside this entire story. So let's go all the way to the beginning of Gerard. The reason I showed you this, again, is to show you that Gerard...
Dude, it's Morse code. Dude, he's like, dude, Nuxtaku really sucks, guys. I just can't tell you. He's got too much shit on me.
Straight up lied. He misrepresented and downplayed this actual delinquency and said it was something like an unpaid parking ticket. Dog, I don't know how fucking stupid you are, but this is actually more like your license getting suspended. It's actually something that I brought up to Carl right there. It's where your license gets suspended. You're not allowed to operate a vehicle. So to go to the beginning of this video, he makes another misrepresentation.
I think this argument is fair. I think that this argument is fair. I don't know why we're spending 16 minutes on it, but I do think this argument is fair.
Into the evidence that he provides in the beginning of this video that I showed.
Two content creators named Carl Jobst and Mudahar Anas made videos detailing on how my family's charity, the Open Hand Foundation, had not made a contribution.
So it's okay. We've established that Gerard is a liar. That's what his video aims to prove. And then it's an immediate nosedive into me and Carl defense.
Since its founding, despite numerous fundraisers and misleading statements by myself about charitable partners. Within a matter of days, and before I really had any opportunity to present any information of my own, the narrative had shifted. I was being accused of embezzlement and charity fraud, with Carl and Mudahar directing their viewers to report my family's charity to the authorities, prompting...
And what I said is I think that people, like, they deserved to have people report their thing. Even if it turns out that they did absolutely nothing wrong, the fact that they lied about that Gerard lied about where money was going, yeah, you needed to be investigated for this. I will defend that. You needed to be investigated.
A criminal investigation by the Department of Justice.
Now, this is available purposely for us to read. This is
just because just because your license is suspended doesn't mean you can't own a car. Again, I don't know the legal implications of what the fuck is happening here. All right, I'm not a lawyer, but that's not really a fair comparison. You're saying just because your license is suspended, you can't own a car? No, it would be that you couldn't drive the car, right? Like, they can have a charity, but maybe they ought not accept donations is the argument, right? Accepting the donations would be like driving on a suspended license. That's the argument that he's trying to make here.
Notice of audit from the California DOJ. So this is, again, the Office of the Attorney General has a duty to supervise charitable organizations under California Corporation Code Section 5250. And the government...
I have no idea why I said that. I have no idea what's going on. Fair.
Code Sections 12580 through 12599.8. One of the ways the office performs this duty is by...
It's illegal regardless. Again, though, is it illegal? If the government has told him explicitly not to file that, then... Well, maybe it still is. Maybe there aren't protections. Because the implication is, well, if the government told you not to file this, maybe there'd be... I guess the most charitable thing I can say towards Mudahar's perspective is, even if the government did tell Gerard not to file and get out of the delinquency status, Gerard never says they told the charity to continue hosting events and taking charitable donations while this is occurring, while the investigation is still happening. Am I wrong? Even if they said, don't file this paperwork, he's not saying they gave explicit permission to continue operating as normal while this is still occurring.
Conducting audits of charitable organizations. In this regard, please send the below listed documentation and information to the undersigned.
Surely Gerard has spoken to an attorney. Again, but like, we can't even operate off of that. I watched his first video. His first video is absolutely unhinged and horrendous. I'm not going to just assume that he's done anything correct, I guess, in terms of preparing to release a statement. Again, like, if he was really doing his fucking best to, I guess, be as safe as possible, why would he release it before the investigation concluded? Like, what did he gain by releasing it before he could say that he's been cleared in an investigation?
Within 30 days of this letter. Unless otherwise stated, documents and information produced in response to the below requests are to cover the periods from 2014 to the present. Please send copies other than original documents. So again, it is more administrative than it actually appears to be criminal in this situation. So again, for him to say that he's being criminally investigated, which again, I don't know if he is or he isn't, but it's not something that even the DOJ would bring up and tell you. Like, why the fuck would they tell you that you're being criminally investigated? When in history has that ever been a thing where the DOJ has notified their target, yeah, you're being investigated. Must be on your best behavior there, pal. Again, reading through this entire situation, it really is just a audit in this situation, just like a procedural thing, more so than a criminal thing in this scenario, even a civil thing necessarily. But again, because it's from the Department of Justice, I guess it makes it look a little spookier to the audience.
So the DOJ is auditing him, right?
It's almost a situation of taking a little nugget of truth, a kernel of truth, and blowing it up to astronomical proportions.
Okay.
If you look at the actual corporation code from California, the corporation is subject to, at all times, to examination by the AG on behalf of the state to ascertain the condition of its affairs and to what extent, if at all, it fails to comply with trusts which it has assumed or has departed from the purposes of which it is.
He must not listen to his own videos with headphones on. Bro, he didn't even edit this shit. This guy just had a stroke 5 minutes ago. He didn't even watch this thing back before it was cut up. Somebody else must have done this. I don't know.
In case of any such failure to departure, the Attorney General may institute, in the name of the state, the proceeding necessary to correct the non-compliance or departure.
Am I supposed to think, like, am I really supposed to be believing right now that Mudahar understands a fucking word that he's saying when he's reading this shit? He's just reading some shit off findlaw.com.
Now, even for example, looking through this entire like actual legal code, which you can look for yourself, you can just Google this up if you.
Oh, really? I can? That's awesome, dude.
Want to?
This is kind of the problem people have with Mudahar.
For instance,
you could just Google the law, dude.
Government Code 12599.6, for instance, goes out and tells you charitable organizations and commercial fundraisers for charitable purposes shall not misrepresent the purpose of the charitable organization or the nature or purpose.
Like the thing that I'm worried about with Mudahar and Carl, especially now, knowing everything I know about them, is it's like Dan Saltman reading Twitch TOS. You know, like, you understand what I'm arguing there? It's literally like, like when you're talking, like when we had that conversation with Quinn Theo, where he's like, obviously Pirate Software has broken Twitch TOS. Like, this stuff is all, it's not exactly the same. Like, the law is obviously much more in depth than like a specific TOS or terms of service for a website, but like, it's not just black and white. Whatever the text on the screen isn't the end all be all. It's how it's applied, right?
Or beneficiary of a solicitation. So this might sound like
you can look up as much Wikipedia as you want. I don't think you should defend yourself in court. You can, dude, use as many legal resources as possible. No one would recommend that you just get up there and start defending yourself.
Criminal to you, but again, basic legal research will show you that this is actually not even a criminal code. Basically, from what I've been able to read in the legal code over here, according to government
watching Nicholas
12599 section F, it says it shall be
Eastgoer?
be unlawful for any commercial fundraiser for charitable purposes to solicit funds in this state for charitable purposes unless the commercial fundraiser for charitable purposes complied with the registration or annual renewing and financial reporting requirements of this article.
I'm lost again. Are we still talking about the delinquency?
Failure to comply with these registration or annual renewal and financial reporting requirements shall be grounds for injunction against solicitation in the state for charitable purposes and other civil remedies provided by law. And again, look,
holy fuck, dude, he's on his fourth microphone of the video.
There are other documents here too. For instance, Title 11 Law, Division 1, Chapter 15, the Attorney General Regulations regarding administrative enforcement of the Supervision of Trustees and Fundraisers for Charitable Purposes Act. So 999.6, violations of government.
Another bad example by Mudahar, a lot of civil codes have criminal equivalents.
Code Section 12580.
Thank you, Mr. King of Kong.
And whatnot. So, of course, you can see over here the attorney.
Thank you!
Do you have monkeypox?
No.
Did your girlfriend use a strap-on and give you monkeypox?
Can we watch
No.
the Timex watch instead?
I heard you're into some BDSM shit, so I'm just wondering if that's how you got it. Why are you still here?
Can we watch the watch video on the side instead? I keep zoning out, but $1,000 Timex watch.
That sounds insane.
You think it'd be worth it? The
I don't think
possibilities.
so. No, I would not spend $1,000 on a Timex watch. I almost bought a Timex Wednesday watch, and I didn't want to spend $150.
General may take administrative action.
Bro, when you're in the price range for like what these Timexes usually, I just would rather have a Casio. You know, they're fucking indestructible. They're cool. You know, a Casio or a G-Shock. I struggle to buy Timex anymore.
Action for violation of Section 12580 of the Government Code, including but not limited to refuse to register or revoke or suspend the registration of a charity.
Would you rather spend $1,000 on a Timex or give Mudahar $10? Oh, bro, that's so easy. 100% the Timex.
Corporation.
But I like Timex still.
Trustee, commercial fundraiser, yada yada yada.
Wait, so yeah, this microphone picks up the desk bang. The other one has like the microphone bop.
Section 2 is issue a cease.
Why is he punching the table while he's explaining it?
Cease and desist order against any person or entity for reasons specified in Section 12591.1 and yada yada. Or number 3, impose a penalty on any person or entity for reasons specified in Section 12591. So again, penalty.
It sounds like he's just dropping shit the entire video.
From my understanding, is usually just monetary in the situation. When an administrative...
What is your... Hold on, wait, what?
...entity for reasons specified in section 12591. So again, penalty from my understanding is...
Oh, your understanding. What is your understanding? Can you, like, give your background at all whatsoever on why I should trust, quote-unquote, your understanding?
Usually just monetary in the situation. When an administrative...
Dude, Camden Gerard Davis in chat says, Nexpo sued me.
...administrative action is taken, the AG shall provide a written notice specifying the reasons for the actions. An appeal of the Attorney General's actions must be filed within 30 days of the date of the written notice. So, yeah, this is all government procedural stuff from what I'm able to read. Now, of course, obviously, look, is there possibly a criminal investigation? I don't know that, and
then why the fuck are you even talking about it, man?
I don't actually believe Gerard or anybody would know that, aside from the investigating
Nick just started
body.
insulting me
Why?
viciously on Twitter.
Jared's lawyer is prob doing things the right way. Mudahar is molding. Unfortunately, Jared will just get a slap on the wrist and be forced to close the charity.
Honestly, I think that would be a good outcome. I don't know how the fuck Open Hand is still going.
In this case, it would be the state of California's Department of Justice. And typically, from my understanding...
Yeah, I don't trust Mudahar's interpretation of the law. He doesn't trust Gerard the completionist's fucking ability to tell the truth, which is great, which is crazy, because I legitimately... Dude, there are 3 bad faith actors that I cannot trust explaining to me why each other suck. Do you understand how fucking difficult this is? He's like, I'm coming at you with receipts, and he's just reading the fucking law. Okay.
They don't normally notify their targets about any investigations on them until, of course, they're ready to slap them on the face with charges or whatever they deem necessary. Now, the reason why this is important for me to bring up is that Gerard basically brings up this document, assuming
Dude, guy reading a random statute. So this random statute that I chose to read does not contain other statutes. Interesting.
Nobody is going to read it on the screen or look even slightly deep into it. This was maybe 5 minutes of Google researching into this document. But understandably, you know, people who would just listen to it and be like, okay, wow, it's a criminal investigation. It's super duper serious. Even though he hasn't provided any evidence that there is an active criminal investigation. Now, there easily could be, but the reason why I believe...
I know, you said it 16 times. I understand. Yeah, there could be. Yeah, I know.
He sets this up is so that down the road, if there are...
If it took me 5 minutes to Google it, why did it take you fucking 22 minutes to explain it to me?
Penalties...
God, it's 5 minutes of Googling. I'm just really fucking slow.
And, you know, there isn't anything criminal down the road. He can just say, listen, guys, I didn't do anything wrong. Even though what he's showing is not
I figured out why this video is an hour and 48 minutes.
In the realm of what he's sort of fluffing up to his audience. You know, there could actually be penalties, and some of them might just be monetary. Some of them may not be there at all. But remember, this is a man that admitted earlier in this video, and
is he going to do this the entire video? This is a guy who lied in the first 15 minutes of the video.
Watching
it, the whole video.
He knew full well that he was making, you know, he was making deceptive statements, knowing that money hadn't left his charity, and that he knows that there were severe moral failings.
However, even if
fair.
If we never broke the law, serious moral mistakes were still made by myself and the foundation. The Open Hand took far too long to donate.
Dude, I'm sorry. If I'm Mudahar here, I literally just play this part and I go, sucks to suck.
We never explained why.
I would just watch this one part and be like, yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I said. Go fuck yourself. 5-minute video. Done and done. Done and dusted.
It took so
maybe stretch it to 10 so you get the extra ad in there.
Long until after
or 8.
Everyone called us out. And I lied about this for all of Indieland's years, both knowingly in 2023 and unknowingly in all the years before.
Now, do I take him at his word for all this? Absolutely not. Again, 2 years ago, I would have been like, sure, maybe the buffoon might have made a dumb mistake. But at this point, I think he's nothing more than a malicious buffoon. So do I believe it?
Dude, I used to think he was a buffoon, and now I think he's a malicious buffoon. So he's just maliciously dumb?
No, it's not. Personally, no. But even if you take his statement currently at face value, he knew that he was making...
yeah, I heard that part. Yeah, he said that he knowingly lied.
Misstatements. He knew ahead of time.
He knowingly lied. That was the quote.
Long before me and Carl had even exposed this.
I thought he said baboon. That would be insane. I would have went crazy.
That things, were wrong. So again, it's just, it's baffling.
This sounds like Creepshow art, but AI Creepshow art using Mudahar's voice.
Feeling that he wants to even try victimizing himself just a little bit in the story.
Dude, this audio is maliciously edited to be like loud and annoying.
Now, at the time when me and Carl had covered the video, I just used like a charity fraud definition as sort of like a catch-all term. But
yeah, it's probably really stupid. It's probably a stupid thing to do.
But here,
like, that's probably a dumb thing to do if you want to. Yeah.
Carl had actually sent me something in the past like day about the actual.
Dude, when I made this video 2 years ago, I just used like the first definition I saw. But yes, 2 years later, I was actually sent like a proper definition that we could read together from the penis code.
Actual penal code, and one that he brought up to me was actually quite interesting.
Is there like a thump the entire fucking thing? Dude, he's literally like this. He's like, hey, yeah, so this is the take. This is the take, guys. This is the take.
Now, again, I'm not a lawyer, but
he just keeps thumping.
I implore people to kind of understand or try to realize what it is. Maybe a lawyer can correct me. Maybe a lawyer can say this is good, solid stuff.
Why wouldn't you consult one of those before you make this fucking yap, bro?
But to me, it seems pretty decently solid.
Pretty decently?
So, Chapter 8, false person.
Pretty decently solid, dude.
But to me, it seems pretty decently solid. So, Chapter 8, False Personation and Cheat, Section 532D. Any person who solicits or attempts to solicit or receives money or property of any kind for a charitable, being, in this case, the Open Hand Foundation.
Why wouldn't you just get in touch with a lawyer? Or, like...
religious or eleemosynary purpose, and who directly or indirectly makes, utters, or...
Maybe a lawyer wouldn't waste their time. Bro, a lawyer will always waste their time if you pay them enough money to do it.
Delivers, either orally or in writing, an unqualified statement of fact concerning the purpose or organization for which the money or property is solicited or received, or concerning the cost and expense of solicitation or the manner in which the money or property or any part thereof is to be used, which statement is in fact false and was made, uttered, or delivered by that person either.
Dude, this is actually like a tragic fucking fall off. I don't even think I super disagree with what he's trying to say, but this is just an unwatchable fucking mess. His fucking videos were not this bad. Like his, not documentaries, right? But his long form, high effort videos were just simply not this bad before. This just feels like any of his 10-minute videos stretched really long with him repeating himself a lot.
Willfully and with knowledge of its falsity or negligently without due consideration of those facts, which by the use of...
Nah, dude, he actually gave a shit at some point.
Ordinary care, he or she should have known, is guilty of a misdemeanor and is punishable by imprisonment in the...
Dude, that one was just egregiously bad. It's like he knows he's doing it on purpose.
Thank you for the $5, my man.
Dude, listen to this part.
Of a misdemeanor and is punishable by imprisonment in the county jail for...
Dude, can you up the bass on this video to make the beat, like the booms louder?
Of this whole story. Something that Gerard is completely incapable of doing. Now, there was a couple other things.
Why is the fucking audio balancing so wild? Dude, I just raised it because he's so quiet.
This whole story. Something that Gerard is completely incapable of doing. Now, there was a couple other things.
Holy fuck, dude. Do you not even look at this thing before it comes out? This is insane.
Story. Something that Gerard is completely incapable of doing. Now, there was a couple other things, legal statutes that Carl had sent me, and I highly implore whenever he gets his video, it'll probably be out by now. Like, it'll probably be out, like, probably a day. This video will come out, like, a day or two after his. But if you watch his video, he has a couple more legal statutes that he touches upon that I'm not going...
Dude, I don't even see him moving enough to justify the amount of fucking bangs in the background.
...going to necessarily go into.
He's a sound engineer.
But, again, that's for his...
What you guys don't realize is this is a sound engineer. This is peak performance. You're just not ready to hear it. Oh my god, dude.
So you should definitely check out Carl's
hair is parted like Moses parted the Red Sea
video. But again, I want to go into another situation. His claim...
Yeah, dude, he's too busy bragging about owning every single 7-Eleven in Canada to edit his videos.
With the organization UCSF.
It was around this point that I realized that I was in way over my head. I had just lost my job at G4, and finances were a complete mess all around for myself and my company.
You guys know he said that, right? He's like a real estate mogul who owns multiple 7-Elevens.
I was scrambling to get the completionist restructured with new ideas and a new tone. And I was practically traveling or doing some work event almost every single week, almost the entire year. But everything was up in the air, and all of it was on me, all at once. And on top of all this was the news that I now had to fix a problem that had been unknowingly brewing for several years.
Dude, I love his arm movement because it looks like he's just fucking waving his hands below the camera. Dude, I'm sorry, I'm just noticing it. I'm a noticer right now. Look at the way he moves his arms. Look at he's just like crossing them violently below the camera.
It was up in the air, and all of it was on me, all at once. And on top of all this was the news that I now had to fix a problem that had been unknowingly brewing for several years.
Pretty much put it best for me when we were investigating this again, is that really this is more Gerard capitalizing on the controversies that Carl had gotten into, that I had gotten into, than actually providing fair answers.
Yeah, I heard you say that 16 times.
Which is fine, I get it. Sometimes you're the hammer.
What is this, bro?
Sometimes you're the fucking nail. But I refuse to be the fucking nail getting hammered by this goddamn idiot, okay?
I don't think that's up to you.
Simple as that. So again, really analytically think about a story. Even if the family members are total pieces of shit and they've basically voted him out, right? He didn't have to run charitable events knowing full well the nature of how bad things had gotten. He could have just completely stalled that event. He could have just said, hey, listen, we're going to skip Indieland for this year. And then he could have kept working behind the scenes to make sure that money is donated. And when it is, he could have probably announced that to the public, maybe explained things in grander detail then, but not actually raise money and make statements he shouldn't have made.
I know, that's what he took accountability for. That's the only thing that I thought was, like, okay, is when he finally admitted all that stuff. We know this is bad. He is so terrified of the fact that people are going to defend Gerard because they hate him. But I think that most people, maybe this is for the delusional gaming YouTubers that are begging for him to come back. I guess maybe that's the issue.
At the time when he knows that things were wrong, right? Like, it's stuff that, again, it's easy to get confused in this situation because it's been 2 years and the story is kind of pretty massive, right? In terms of what you have to know. But it's easy to get gaslit, but I refuse to be gaslit because I was one of the principal investigators in this story. Now, mind you, when it came to a message that, Carl had received, remember, to understand the timeline of this investigation, Carl had actually emailed the Open Hand Foundation ahead of time in this situation, because obviously, if you're going to be covering a story, you probably do want to get every side. So Carl had sent out an email inquiring.
Wait, are we now going to go back to the interview? Like, oh, we interviewed him at the time?
About this situation. To which even in their...
Oh, I'm sorry. I got to hit you with a button.
And you know what else is massive?
Jesus.
Response email, they had said, while we understand the necessity of due diligence in charitable engagements, the insinuation of wrongdoing on the part of the Open Hand Foundation is both unwarranted and unfounded. We conduct our operations within the bounds of legal and ethical standards. So in this statement alone, they're saying, bro, there's nothing wrong going on. But here he's admitting that there was a big problem brewing in the back end, okay? I didn't know it. We were doing things wrong unknowingly, and then I did things wrong knowingly. Like, homie, what the fuck are you saying? Did a lawyer check this at all? Probably not. Now remember, he says...
Is he just going through, like, the greatest hits? I
is the word, like, he says that, hey, we don't want people to think that there's, like, empty promises going out. Bro, in your Indieland event, you were basically saying that you were directly working. You were working...
Yes, we know! He has literally acknowledged this.
With these you were naming these organizations.
Yes! Yes, he did that.
Organizations directly. There wasn't even a disclaimer that was given, okay?
This is one argument 72 times.
That is the issue.
We are raising money for dementia research in honor of my late mom.
Yes! I've seen this clip already.
Keemstar Orbiter, Nick DeOrio.
Oh, Miskiff is suing Emaru, Asmongold, OTK. That's crazy.
Trying to help folks who've been impacted by dementia.
Thank you. We covered that. That's why I was being sarcastic, but I appreciate you.
Working with organizations like USF, FTD Association of America.
Yes, I saw this. Yeah, he also, this is something that he did that was bad.
Alzheimer's Association of
very bad.
America, and so many more.
Now, he also mentions that charities work at this glacial pace, so it took them a while for them to actually stack this kind of money. And of course, this is where he comes with the excuse he's running for in this video, where...
Okay, finally, we're acknowledging this.
Apparently, they were wanting to stack just crazy amounts of money. Like, they wanted to have one...
No, it wasn't crazy amounts. They wanted $1 million.
One giant donation that they could send in a restricted fashion.
However, after we finished our 5th show in November of 2022, I spoke with my family about all the good we were doing and I really wanted to get a representative from one of our charity partners to come and speak at Indieland 2023.
And they were like, haha, what do you mean?
Only then did I learn that the Open Hand Foundation had never made a contribution since its founding, and there were no official partners. All the money...
You claim
Thank
to care
you.
about rape, and you're hyping up a dude who has a segment on a show called Ultimate Rape Review.
I mean, this is just
Is he retarded? I am getting dementia watching this.
He was sitting
This is
there...
good news. We can be the Truman Show for 30 years.
Touched and accounted for.
We got what?
Ready to be donated. But at the time, there was a massive disagreement between myself and my family.
And you know what else is massive?
I personally thought it was important that the money be donated right away. Meanwhile, my family's perspective was very different than mine. They had been negotiating with several...
The problem is your fucking family wasn't the one running these fucking events. And your fucking... Well, I guess some of them, I guess they were. But you know what I mean? Like, your family isn't disclosing this to the people who are donating. The people who are donating think money is going to XYZ charity. That's the problem.
Organizations to establish contracts to take a bulk sum of money as a restricted donation.
Now, this is an interesting point, and honestly, I probably wouldn't have even made these videos from my angle if he had just told me any of this in our initial Discord call, which, as you remember, has been publicly available for 2 years, but one snippet I dug out of it was really interesting. So they've got the story about a restricted lump sum donation, but...
Wait, you wouldn't have made the video if you found out that all the money was sitting in the account? I would have made the fucking video still. If this was my story and he's like, well, we want to make one lump sum donation, you wouldn't have made the video of them lying about where all the charity money went to? You would have just accepted that answer despite the fact that, like, people were donating under the expectation that their money from previous years had been donated on their behalf to charity?
Listen to this portion of the Discord call.
Yeah. Well, what... I'm not trying to ask for forgiveness. I'm not trying to hide this, but what would you guys like me to do? Because I want to do right by everyone involved on my...
Yeah, I don't even necessarily believe that Gerard wanted to donate the money immediately to charity until maybe even after this call.
Side, and I want to absolve myself of this as best I can. And I know
He's like, me and my family disagreed here. It's like, well, why are you asking? Why did these guys have to tell you that if you were like gung-ho on begging your family to donate this money?
And you know, you guys are some of the biggest creators in the space. When you guys will, whatever you guys will say, this is gonna follow me for the rest of my life. And I just want to be able to do right by you guys and by my community and by my family at this point. And I just want, you know, like I literally am about to like donate all this money today and prior to that, earlier this week and the week before.
Yeah, again, if this thing was on the up and up, how did they make this fucking donation so quickly? We couldn't find anything up until the moment we were pressured to do so.
And I've just been sitting here crippled.
It kind of leans into his story being true, because if they were able to find someone to take the money that quickly, despite the glacial pace, maybe that means that they were willing to give up that, I guess, documented, I don't know what it's called, documented donation, tracked donation. Well, that would explain why he was able to donate the money so quickly if he abandoned the concept of a tracked donation.
Trying to figure out the best way to handle this, because I felt like if I donated...
They made the donation only because they found someone who would donate an equal amount. Ooh, I didn't realize that. Thank you.
The money...
Yeah, restricted donation is what I meant to say at the entire segment, so I guarantee I'm going to get a million comments about that.
The minute you guys...
But thank you.
...emailed me, it'd be a situation of, well, he's trying to hide it, and he's admitting guilt by...
Yeah, the money had depreciated over time. That was another major factor in it, too.
By doing that. And I never felt that way, but I understand completely that you guys could easily argue that, and it would just make me look more like a scumbag. And, you know, I just want to, you know, I want to do right by you guys and what you think.
Why do you want to do right by you guys? Like, all this stuff is just so pathetic. Why don't you want to do right by the people who donated the money? Why don't you want to do right by the charities that you... Like, I don't know, this is fucking gross.
You guys got the email, and I said, please tell us about benefactors. That was genuine, because I haven't found it.
And it's like your whole family is into this restricted donation thing, and they just never shared that information with you prior. That's like, dude, apparently this restricted donation thing was really important to every other member of Gerard's family, and they just never clued him in on it. He had thought they were giving money to every fucking charity under the sun in as small intervals as you could possibly imagine. This was like their passion project that Gerard was just never pulled into the fold on until he asked about it.
A factor that I'm completely happy with. And
So literally, as this call is happening, he's telling us on.
I think it's because Gerard had zero knowledge of it and winged it the whole time. But that's why the Gerard should be like still blown the fuck out over this controversy. It is insane that a person running a charity event would blind fire explanations of what the charity is.
The call that he literally has not found a benefactor that he's actually.
Yeah, like his family sucks, maybe even more than him, letting him kind of, because again, Gerard's family, if they're knowledgeable on this at all or tracking this, are letting him take the fall. They are watching this guy say that money is going to organizations that it's not going to, and they were not correcting him if his story is to be believed. So yeah, when they say, well, the family there, he's shifting blame, it's like his family fucked him. His family fucked him royally. They knew in his version of events, they knew this money wasn't being donated. They knew it was for a restricted donation. They did not clue him in, right? So, like, I understand why if Gerard is telling the truth in that, yeah, his family would be worse. Yeah.
Happy with, or anybody that would be a beneficiary to.
My father runs a golf tournament.
Their, generous grant. At this moment in time, he could have immediately told us, yeah, we have a restricted donation goal. Now, granted, it's still unethical that you haven't relayed that anywhere, but...
Dude, we're taking this for granted.
Again, the story just keeps changing all the fucking time. And the thing is, it's easy to get gaslit in this entire story and not know what's going on, but you have to really go through the weeds again and look through the facts of this case, the actual, timeline, and see for yourself that realistically at the end of the day, based on how he relayed this to us, he was more worried about his image, right? Which I guess understandably so. We are all public figures. That's something that, we all give a shit about. But I always really, and especially now, think that the whole charity thing was very much an afterthought, okay? This charity was more a vanity.
But do you think that these guys, if Gerard came out and said, here's your email, fuck off, do you think that would satiate that, I guess? Do you think that they would accept that and remove their video? Because, I mean, this is such a huge part of this video. He's constantly referring back to it.
Is because ultimately you can't take years off playing fucking video games, completing them on your off time without a substantial income, okay? I'm sure he's burned every bridge with his family, yada, 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 and now he's got to make some fucking money, okay? I get it. I understand. But don't fucking come onto the moral high horse and pretend that this is some passion you fucking care about. Shut the fuck up.
Dude, he wasn't, I swear to God, people he was always like this. He was not always like this, dude. He was absolutely not always like this. This is so weird. All right, well, I'm done watching this. You can watch the rest of this in your own time. Holy shit, your install is...
Limited to solicitation for charitable purposes.
Dude, how does that even happen? How does how does that even make it into the video? It's insane. All right, whatever. That's great. Holy fuck, dude. What is this?
They've got the story about a restricted lump sum donation, but listen.
Dude, I love the lump sum tribe. Oh my God. That's so funny. I have no words to describe the feeling of hearing Gerard begging for them not to release their findings. Oh, dude, maybe you should just watch it the first time they posted it, or the second time they posted it. Is there anything? This keeps getting better and better. This guy sounds like a Psycho X. Love the content, Muda, but the audio levels are all over the place here. I don't think he cares. Brother, you have almost 4 million subscribers. For the love of God, fix your microphone and get a proper sound setup. We can hear every individual tap and bump on your desk. Yeah, I can barely hear him on my wireless earbud. I'm glad your numbers are down since you got exposed. Yo, me too. Holy fuck, dude. Mudahar down bad for... Okay, this is just I don't know if this is somebody who actually hates him for reasonable reasons or... Oh no, you and Carl are bozos. No, this is a Gerard stan. Wait, no. Can't even beat Billy. No, maybe not. His videos have been hit or miss. I know the audio has always been bad, but dude, this is just he used to put more effort into the long form response videos. YouTube's unfairly shutting down tech channels. This is serious. Look, wait, is he actually... Dude, remember when he quit drama? Logan Paul won the Crypto Zoo allegations. Oh, his hair's fucked in this one, too. Jesus. It's already getting hacked. Huge Doom drama. I don't know about that one. This is going to be a controversial video. I'm still being blackmailed. A very important... What has happened? What is his channel now? Dude, where's the video where he just starts talking about, like, the shooting? Where's the shooting video? The shooting video is so funny. Has he removed that one yet? What was this one?
Something that... Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, and, you know, ladies...
Oh, no, that's his burnout video. Don't
Slimy
download the
Weasley
app.
fuck.
Just found out I'm paying for 5 AppleCare subscriptions for my family's AirPods.
Oh my god.
So here's some money to make me feel
Thank
like
you.
I know where my money's going.
I'm not doing like another fucking multi-hour thing on this. This is like an extra segment another day. I'll watch like the accounting and YouTube part, but I don't think we're gonna do another Gerard segment. There's no way I'm watching a 4.5 hour fucking